gentlemen, I usually have an intro and everything, but with all that's going on, we're going to jump right into the reaction. So if anybody wants to come up to the panel, feel free to do so. Otherwise, I just do it solo. Let's see what we got here. Shout out Maya, Spicy, Camo, JP, Marquis, Gemini. About to do this. I'll let a couple more people, file on in and everything. We're getting to it. We're getting to it a little bit more. A couple more people. Tell your friends. Henry's in the house.
Hey there, Psych2Goers. Before we begin, we would like to let you know how grateful we are for all of the love and support that you've given us. Here at Psych2Go, our mission is to make content on psychology and mental health more accessible to everyone. Now, back to the video. Do you know someone who is or might be a narcissist? Narcissistic personality disorder, also known as NPD, is characterized by a grandiose sense of self-importance, a deep-seated need for praise and attention, and a lack of empathy for others. But while the disorder itself is present in a rare few, a lot more people actually have narcissistic tendencies. Before we start, we'd like to mention these are just some examples of what a narcissist would say. After all, there are a variety of ways to say them. Also, if you relate to this video, please do not use the video to self-diagnose or diagnose others. A person who has narcissistic tendencies does not necessarily have a narcissistic personality disorder. With that said, here are 10 of the most common things narcissists say and what they really mean. 1. If you could have just one friend, who would it be? While it might seem like a harmless question, it's a subtle way for them to emotionally manipulate you. They may ask this in hopes that you'd say it's them. If you don't, they may get upset at you and give you the cold shoulder. It's a way for them to reaffirm their sense of self-importance and that you should choose them over your other friends. 2. We don't need anyone else. A common strategy narcissists use to keep you compliant and loyal to them is by isolating you from everyone else. While it may sound flattering when they tell you that all you need is each other, what they're really trying to do is make you dependent on them and them alone. They don't want to compete for your time and attention because they want you all for themselves. 3, you're always overreacting. Have they told you that you couldn't take a joke when you called them out for saying something hurtful? Did they say that you were too sensitive? A narcissist will never own up to the abuse they inflict on you, but rather trick you into thinking you're the one at fault. They'll make you second guess yourself and, as a result, enable their bad behavior by rationalizing it, minimalizing it, or by making excuses for themselves. 4, not everything's about you. With a narcissist, everything needs to be about them, all the time. You can't ever steal the spotlight from them or they'll resent you for it. They don't care about your problems or what you're going through. Instead, they'll project their own self-centeredness onto you and make you feel guilty or embarrassed about taking the focus away from them, even if it's just for a second. 5, wow, no wonder nobody else likes you. To a narcissist, the key to keeping you in line is by destroying your sense of self-esteem and making you feel like you have no one else to turn to. The more alienated and alone you feel, the less likely you are to leave them. They may prey on your insecurities and make you think that no one else can ever love or care for you the way they do. 6, I always defend you to everyone else, and this is how you repay me? When a narcissist tells you this, it's for 3 reasons. Firstly, they want to turn you against the people you love by saying that they secretly hate you and talk about you behind your back. Secondly, they want to play the hero and swoop in to save the day. But mostly, they want to make you feel like you need to reward their so-called act of kindness by never speaking out against them and by paying them back with more loyalty, praise, and obedience. 7, you only succeed because of my help. A narcissist is likely to take credit for your accomplishments. They might brag about how you couldn't have done it without them or how you owe them much for your success. They want to share in your glory and remind you that you're nothing without them. 8, don't let this get to your head. While they may pretend that they're happy and supportive of you, deep down, they're rooting against you. They want you to fail to make them feel more comfortable about themselves. No matter how well you do or how much you succeed, they'll find ways to make you feel less important than them. 9, I'm the best you'll ever have. Narcissists want you to think that they're the best thing that's ever happened to you. They want you to think that they're the best friend and romantic partner you've been looking for, and that it would be the biggest mistake of your life to leave them. Narcissists may also make it seem like they've stooped down to be with you, since you're unworthy of them. And number 10, I'm only doing this because I love you. Most importantly, narcissists will try to justify their mistreatment of you by saying that they're only doing it out of love, or
Yeah.
that they have your best interest at heart.
Yep, I know
But what they
everybody.
may really mean
We've heard
is
that
that they
before.
enjoy being able to control and exploit you for all that you give them. Did anyone in particular come to mind during this list? Do you think you might have a narcissist in your life? Let us know in the comments below. If you found this video helpful, be sure to like, subscribe, and share this video.
Wait. Let me get this all the way back. Here it is, y'all. Peso Man got called out. Peso Man got called out.
Getting cold in these here streets. It's getting cold in these
getting
streets.
good in these
Oh,
streets.
winter is upon us. Winter is upon us, and apparently winter has found its way over to the piping hot country of Thailand. Oh my gracious goodness, my gracious goodness. Let me tell you what's going on. So you know what? Well, you know what? Listen, one of the leaders of the Passport Bros movement, 23-year-old Auston Holleman, was run out of Brazil. Listen,
now this is my opinion on this. I think Tonya was more effective on what we were thinking that she should do. But the message, she still has a great message. She still has her own channel. She's still doing her own thing. But she roasted dude. He must have pissed her off something awful, because she roasted dude pretty good. She roasted him pretty good. TT did her job.
Got to get the text out to the text notification squad. So he was run out of Brazil. He had to flee and go to Thailand. Oh my gracious goodness. When he got to Thailand, what he thought was going to be awaiting him was a submissive sweetie. Oh my gracious goodness me, oh my. But when he got down into the hot island of, well, the hot country of Thailand, there was some hot slaps. Listen, I'm not laughing.
I'm laughing. I'm laughing real hard, because we know that the one thing that this dude that Auston Holleman brags about is that how submissive the women are, and how feminine they are, and how they follow directions and everything. And this fool's getting slapped by women. That's funny to me. I'm sorry. That's just funny to me. It's funny to me because it's like the opposite of what you said it was. They were what you thought they were, kind of thing, but they weren't, So let's keep this going.
Not laughing. Listen, I am not laughing. Let me get these links and stuff together. I am not laughing, okay? I am not laughing. Listen. Passport Bros 0, Ladies of the World 4. I don't know what is going on. I got hashtag women are the same.
The only thing, there's one problem that she has. I think she doesn't have the whole historic. She either wants to rebrand the Passport Bros to something from bad to good, or she doesn't really understand that the Passport Bros, they're the nasty ones. The travelers, those are the good ones. So my thing is this, is that it sounds like to me that in this travel world, we need to classify what a Passport Bro really means. Because to me, when I first heard about the Passport Bros, was through the Peso Man, who's in the house, who's in the damn house. And it was about the Passport Bros were mongers. They were mongers, all of them. There's always some satellite Passport Bros, which are monger lights, but they were all mongers. And then they were getting promoted and advertised as being, well, no, some of them get married. Anything can happen. A broken clock is correct 2 times a day. So basically, I guess my point is that accidentally a passport bro might get married, even though he really wasn't a passport bro, if that's the case. And what I've seen in the streets so far is this. I've seen men who claim not to be passport bros, but they call themselves passport bros because they want to belong to a group. They want to be in that clique. But they don't realize that the passport bros were basically lowlifes. I mean, they were basically lowlifes. I mean, if you look back at their history of what they called enjoyment to them, it was doing low life type of stuff. Now, don't get me wrong. If they want to go bang hookers, that's right. That's cool. But don't try to take the reputation of a reputable traveler, somebody who either travels for work or travels for, family fun, because you can travel with your family, right? Well, you don't want to call yourself a passport bro, because then people would think that the female members of your family are up for bid. So anyway, let's go check out this video with Tonya TKO calling out my boy Peso Man.
Let me get the text out. You know what? Let me do that first, and then we're gonna talk about this story, because and then I have to go live right after this, because the situation just keeps getting worse and worse. What has happened and what I discovered. Listen, thank you, Knockouts, for giving me the behind the scenes tea. I could not have done this without you all. Listen, let me get the text out. I gotta get this link over to the text squad. And then I'm gonna get this. So thank you to all of the people. We have over 812 people on the text notification squad now. So I am happy about that. All right. That link has gone out. Let me get the link over onto the into the areas behind the scenes, so that we can get, oh my gracious, so that we can go live on all of these platforms. I'm going to do my intro, and then we're going to talk about this story. So, okay, I have gotten all of the links out. My gracious goodness me, oh my. My gracious goodness me, oh my. All right, let's go ahead. Let's get it.
Come on now.
All right. Okay, let's do this. All right. We are live on Twitch, we're live on Twitter, live on Facebook, we are live on LinkedIn, and of course, we are live on YouTube. Hello, Knockout, Tonya TKO here. Oh my goodness. As you know, I am a self-love specialist from TonyaTKO.com. I am a trained life coach, a certified clinical hypnotherapist.
I didn't know she was a life coach and a hypno. I didn't know that part about her. Okay.
I make videos about viral content, primarily for us as Black women to view and see what we can do different in our lives. That is a self-love lesson for us. What is the self-love lesson here with the Passport Bros? Because if you don't know who the Passport Bros are a group of fellas, primarily Black men, who have decided that dating is too difficult. The women are too masculine in America, and that they have to go overseas. Now, listen, I support the Passport Bros. I support them. And I implore any of you grown men out there following this 23-year-old young man to do like they do in corporate America. Cut ties. Don't go down with this ship. For those of you who don't know, you got to look back in my video. About 3 days ago, video of his.
Let me preface this. Remember now, she's on a different market than us us grit soldiers. That's what I call us. Us grit soldiers. We get down in the dirt. Peso Man gets down in the dirt. Camo gets down in the dirt. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? We get down in the dirt. You know, Spicy get down in the dirt. Tonya, she's kind of like up there on the hill a little bit. She's just trying to keep clean, and she did do a good job on her makeup today, though. She knocked it out the park.
This went viral where he was beckoning. He was questioning some young ladies on the beach about going back home, and he was like, "Get your passport." Some feminists in Brazil got a hold of this video. Stephanie Ribeiro, she was leading the charge to get this man out of Thailand. He was so sad. He did a sorry video because he was like, "What do you want me to do? Please, I love the drinks here." He was trying to say it was the drinks he loved, right? They chased the boy out of Thailand. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry.
She meant
They
Brazil.
chased him out of Brazil. They chased him out of Brazil because and we put up a video where he admitted from his own mouth that he was a sex tourist. He admitted, right? If you don't believe it, go back a few videos. This is what I'm saying. Passport bros, the ones who are in this legitimately to find women, you are going to have to cut your ties with him because he's going down.
Here's the one thing, and that's, again, it's like, I think she thinks passport bros means black travelers overall, but passport bros, them is the hoes.
Oh, he is dragging down the movement in some effery.
He is the movement. That's who he is. They made up the passport bros. He got a tattoo and everything. And this is a little part. Maybe she wants them to rebrand it and whatever, but that's that.
That you don't want to be associated with. So he fled to Thailand, right? He thought he was going to come into contact with his Thai sweetie, some woman that he had left abroad. Because remember, he said that he had he had those in different area codes,
Yeah.
You know what?
Remember now, he passed right by Colombia. I wonder why. I was just thinking about that. I mean, he talked about Colombia being cool, right? Why didn't he go to Colombia?
He had those in different area codes. So he thought he was going to wiggle his way over to Thailand, but his submissive Thai sweetie has some hot slaps down for his ass. So let's take a look at this video because I don't know what's going on with Son. Listen, they say they're going over there for these submissive women. A tsunami of slaps. That's right. She put a tsunami of slaps down on his ass. And you gotta watch this video for yourself. You gotta watch this video for yourself because this is terrible. This is just terrible.
This is a hard hit for him right here. And let me tell you why. See, the thing is that, remember, their whole mantra, their whole business plan is making other men in America believe that black women in America are inferior and that they're mean and that they're masculine. But here's this chick putting her hands on dude, right? He's putting her hands on her in this city,
It's terrible. It's terrible. It's terrible. Right?
His preference goes off on him. Ain't that something? Ain't that something?
So here we go. Here we go. Oh my.
Now, for some reason, this video is actually that low on her end.
You're not the person that thought you were.
I don't know if you all can hear this because it's very low. Because you know he got that Boost Mobile. And when
She went in straight. She roasted him on his phone. Yeah. Boost Mobile.
we go live in the next video, I am going to show you, oh my goodness, the expose. Make sure that you're on the text notification squad to get your text. If you listen, listen. Make sure you are on the text notification squad to get your text. Look, I need you to pay attention to what is happening in this video. I'm going to rewind it because the sound is low. There are captions. So read the captions, right? Read the captions.
Okay. So basically, she embarrassed him. I thought this was a treatment they were supposed to be avoiding in America, but all the mean black women, right? Ooh.
Look her face.
I can tell you right now, she doesn't like him. I can tell you that. Let's get this. Let's make this clear right now, because whether she's a pro or not, a woman doesn't stand with her back to you if she likes you. She just doesn't, unless there was some logistic reason why. She doesn't like this dude. She's ready. She's ready to go home. She really is. The so-called woman he called a tour guide who isn't, because tour guides don't usually hit you in the face because they want you to come back.
Lie again. Lie again.
Did she just say lie again? Oh, and see, okay, this is bad. This is real bad. These are the little things When a woman says you're lying, very few times do they mean it in a good way. They might laugh, or they might, it depends. You might say something like, hello, yeah, you got the sweet sugar, and then she might go, oh, you lying. That's different. This ain't that kind of thing. This ain't what's going down right here. She is disgusted with him.
Hold on. Are you all not able to see this?
Remember earlier today when we were watching the Peso show, and the so-called tour guide wasn't there. He said she left for another city. She probably would plan to be around him for a while, but he pissed her off and she cut. That's what sociopaths do. She's lucky she got away.
Listen. The sound is really low because he got that Boost Mobile phone in a foreign country. You know what? I will tell you what's going on. I will ad lib for you.
Like to shout out. Here we go. More people in the house. We have 8th Letta, Marquis Benji. Just in case I missed you, I want to make sure I get Marquis. That's my boy. Okay. I think that's everybody. And then, of course, Spicy's in here too. Peso's in here too. I think Camo's up in the clouds. We got this.
All right. I'll ad lib for you. Don't you worry. I got you. Don't you worry. I'm gonna try to get this. Okay. So basically, he's on the train with a young lady in Thailand. He is saying, you're not the person I thought you were. You embarrassed me in the restaurant. The only reason why I didn't go off on you is because your friends were there. He says, you slapped me in the chest in the restaurant. She turns around with venom in her eyes. She's like, lies, liar, liar. And he's like, that's how you know she's guilty. Look at her, because she got her back to him. What happened to the submission?
Remember? Oh man, what a loser. What a straight up loser dude is. I mean, it's a shame because he's a decent looking dude but he's a straight up loser.
Listen, this is why you all fled, right? You fled because you wanted these submissive women that were raised to be doormats and all this other stuff. Look at his face. Look at the behavior.
Woo's in the house.
She's looking at him like, you liar. Look, I went back. Look.
You got worse today. Today she embarrassed
Look, here.
me
In my face, you got the worst. You got worse today. Today she embarrassed me. She embarrassed me at the restaurant. The only reason I didn't go off on her was because her friends were sitting right there.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is what you call flossing with failure.
You're not the person I thought you were. Look at her. That's how you know she's guilty. And he's like, you know what you need to do on the next stop? You need to get off. This is what he's telling her. He's telling her to get off the train.
Let me break this down. He's in her freaking country telling her to get off the train. Let's let that sink in for a second.
I think I'm too nice to you.
And she says, no. I think I'm too nice to you.
That was the propaganda.
And he's like, that is propaganda.
You know something interesting? Peso's guest today used the name propaganda. That's how I knew there was something real weird about him. What was that guy? The I forgot the dude's name, but you know, the dude that eventually got exposed. Let's put it that way.
And look at her. Look at how she looks him up and down. She's disgusted with him. That's the look
Didn't I say that?
that you give a man when he's an ain't S-H-I-T N-word. That's the look you give him when he ain't S-H-I-T. Look.
Yeah.
She looks him up and down. Look. She slapped me at the restaurant, and she's like, lie again, lie again.
Man.
This is it. Passport bro.
This is submission right here. This is femininity right here. This is him being a leader right here.
Zero. Passport bro zero.
They've been taking L's all day. I saw Sexy Red in her show. She was telling everybody, she was going like, these brothers taking L's. These passport brothers taking L's.
Women of the world 4. He got punked out of Brazil. I was wrong. I thought that when he went to Brazil, that it was the men who chased him off. But I found out that there's misogyny, misogynoir. There's a lot of things going on in Brazil. If you don't believe me, go watch that broadcast that we did, The Truth About Brazilian Women. Watch the broadcast, right? So,
Diamond Princess in the house. Creative Solutions in the house. Southern Belle.
Women of Brazil were the ones who threatened him. The women of Brazil were the ones who went to the lawmakers. The women of Brazil, the feminists got in on his ass, made him feel unsafe.
This is really sad because remember, he's trying to sell himself as a dating coach. And business is bad when you get as a dating coach, you get kicked out of a country by their women. That's how bad. It's that bad.
I thought it was the men, but apparently
it's that bad.
It's women all over the world who are coming together and standing up for their own rights. This is what I learned. So then he fled. And then now he's in Thailand. He's in Thailand thinking, look at his face. He looks embarrassed. Why would he put this on the internet? Why would he put this on the internet? So here we go. Here we go. I'm going to show you all another video that I think is relevant, right? I'm going to show you all another video that I think is relevant. This
Gemini breaks it down. She goes, he's going to make his rounds. He'll be in the Philippines after he gets kicked out of Thailand. That ain't that the truth.
this is an older passport bro with a silver beard, right? He's famous in the past. I don't know who he
A dusty.
is, but he's famous in the passport bro movement. I don't know if he's one of the leaders as well, but listen to what it is that he's saying. Listen. Uh-oh, sound is off. Let's try that again. Here.
Some Brazilians have decided to go after a passport bro. So I will say this to you, Brazil. We'll just put you on the no-go list.
This was a hard round right here. Like, you know, the thing is this shows you the delusion. The delusion. He's acting like they were raising the quality of Brazil by chasing after Brazilian women, some that weren't even, Brazilian streetwalkers, and trying to spit game and get sex. That doesn't raise anybody up. That doesn't really help anybody. You saw how Austin is. He's cheap. They're all cheap. They all brag about getting meal deals and half price stuff. When you go to a country that you help the economy when you buy more, not when you just try to save money from leaving your country. Man, listen to him. Let's listen to him.
You've already been chased out. You don't know what you're talking about. You've been chased out already. What you talking about? They did what you talking about? First of all, the passport bros movement needs to separate into two parts. You need to call these all the PP boys, and the passport bros need to continue to do their thing, looking for the women that they want. Because I believe that if you are sincerely looking for a relationship, when we did that video the other day, there's a need for good Black men who like Black women in Brazil. There's a need. They're thirsty and hungry. Educated Black women over there, educated Brazilian Black women want a good Black man. These men.
Let me stop this for a second. I remember when Chantel Simone tried to call me the PP police. And you know something? Yeah, why not? Yeah, why not? What's wrong with telling a brother that he shouldn't be thinking with his lower head? What's wrong with that? What's wrong with telling somebody they need to get a life and build yourself? She was laughing back then. She was laughing, made a whole diss video of me and everything. Well, how you like me now? Huh? How do you like that now, Chantel? Your boy got kicked out. You shouldn't have been an idiot. You shouldn't have been being supportive towards lewdness. This is what happens, Miss, what was it? Young Women and Girls Helper.
Men are messing it up for you. Separate yourself from these guys. This is the problem with far too many men. You going down with the ship. You allowing these men to drag down the movement. Passport bros, what are you going to do? I know that you know him because I've seen his face before in that
passport. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when you get kicked out?
Montage where they were holding up. Some of them were holding up props, but it's something. Look. I told you I was going to react to the video, But listen. So now Brazil is on the no-go list here.
We'll stop coming down there. We'll stop spending money with you. For all you hotel owners, shop on.
I'm pussy. I can about to people myself, Lord.
Yeah, this one goes out. This one goes out to all the mammies in the well, there's no mammies in this house, but all the mammies that are listening. If you think you're lonely now, wait until tonight, girl. Uh-oh.
I can't take it no more. Lord, I can't take it no more. Hey, the passport's out the door.
Get it.
Lord, I can't take
Get
it no
it.
more. Listen, what's going on? What's happening? He's saying they're going to take their monies. All you hotel owners, if you don't let us sex traffic and participate in the sex tourism, we're not going to go to your hotels. Let me tell you something. Some of these places don't want you there. They don't want you there. They want you to take your niggified money. They want you to take your damn money elsewhere.
Yeah.
You all are creating a terrible reputation for yourselves. You're not creating a reputation as builders and marriers. You're building a reputation as takers and
Boom, boom.
squanderers. That's what you're doing. So now, look, I can't play too much of it in one stretch because he's playing music, and that music is going to get the video demonetized. Speaking of which, please go ahead and send your apples through because I'm going to be reading them in a moment, right? The link to the Cash App is in the description. It is $Tonya TKO, right? Oh my goodness, my word. I don't understand. I honestly, I don't understand what is going on. So,
Owners and everybody that caters to the tourism industry down there, we will stop patronizing your country. No problem.
See, what he's talking about, that didn't even work in America. If it did, we'd have better human rights here. Now you see what the problem is. I mean, this Sin G was hitting it was straight up correct.
this is unbelievable. Unbelievable. This is sad. This is really sad.
If we're not safe there, then we're not coming. Just
It's true. This is unbelievable. I just, you know what? I don't understand this. I honestly don't understand what is going on. Honestly.
Gemini, welcome to the stage. You know, how you doing tonight?
Hey, how you doing? Hello. Couldn't help it. I had to come up. So the face of domestic violence is
Yep.
going to take their money away from Brazil. Is that what I heard?
I mean, yeah. I mean, to me, it's the epitome of the way that the red pill mind game in America works, where men they see. If it was funny because Kevin Samuels tried to make it seem like it was women who were overvaluing themselves, when as we can clearly see here, it's men. You know.
So it's like the playground. They're going to take their ball and leave. They're just, on a playground that they weren't invited to in the first place.
Exactly.
With a deflated ball that doesn't bounce.
Exactly. I mean, the thing is it's so funny to me because it's like, okay, he's around my age, and there's a certain bit of reality you have to understand is that, look, we're at the age to be humble. You see what I'm saying? We're at the age to be humble and wise, and he's neither. So.
Okay, apparently, let me go ahead and put this disclaimer out because people like Big Kappa and other people don't understand. So for the rest of the show, whenever someone says something, especially when a black woman says something, not all black men, not all black men, not all black men. Uh, Is that enough? Have I said?
Well, you did more than that. You did a lot more than I did. I wouldn't even say that. Look, I let it ride. You know, I'm like, it's like this. The theory is the not all black men theory only works if if there was a lot of black men stopping a lot of black men were stopping the bandits from running amok, but they're not, are they?
No, but we as women, you guys can say whatever you want to say. But the moment a black woman says anything about what we're discussing, she has to preface it with not all black men. I don't mean,
Right.
I don't mean my black kings. We
Kangs.
you know we have to preface it with that as if, so I'm just doing that for their benefit. But as long as black women are being killed every 4.6 hours and black men are killing one another every 2 hours, where is the percentage? Where is the time? Like, what is it, an hour of peace?
Right.
Like,
No. Better yet, where are the perks?
right.
Where are the perks? You see what I'm saying? Where are the perks for black women here? I mean, there's got to be an upside, right?
Right. And I stole this term. I can't remember where I stole it from. But when they're that old, like the guy on the screen, he's no longer a dusty. He's graduated to the rusty stage.
I could. Yep. Peso in the house. She asked Peso, man. She really wants your footage pretty bad. I was shocked when she called you out. I was shocked.
I don't understand what's going on. I don't understand, but
May's in the house.
It's that simple. Bye, Brazil. You know why? Because we ain't taking your mess.
First,
we ain't taking your mess.
You know what's funny? I bet he hasn't done it here. I bet he didn't do it here in the United States. If black men did that in the United States, there would be the place would be a better place. But they don't talk this shit, do they? They don't talk it here in the United States. Timestamp. It looks like at 18 minutes. 18 minutes timestamp. So that's the weird thing. They won't talk it. They won't talk it here in America. They have to go. They have to go try to talk that smack elsewhere.
It's like he doesn't get it. He doesn't. It's like he's not getting it. He's not getting that that the behavior is problematic and the people want them out. The people want them out. So this guy, he's gonna say a little something. I'm only gonna play a little bit of it. Shout out to author Navir.
Y'all are roasted hard, and y'all are roasted. Shout out to the chat. Y'all are roasted hard tonight.
Navy Robin.
first, I want to say thank you, Brazil, for standing up to this behavior. I salute you. Absolutely. Secondly,
You know something that I felt like I needed to say, and this is going to be controversial, right? But I had this realization yesterday. No, I had the realization actually. I had started having the realization yesterday, and then when I saw this part of his video where he's talking about I salute you and protecting these women there, I wonder what it would be like if black men stood up in droves to protect the black women here. Because, you know, we were having this conversation in a text notification squad behind the scenes, right? And I want you all to think about this. I wonder how much of the outrage that's happening is because they are victimizing preferences as opposed to Negroid black women. Because we know that Chinese men went over to Africa. They were in Uganda impregnating these black women and leaving them with half Chinese babies over there with no way to take care of them after filling their heads up with lies. We know that that happened, right? So there's a part of me that wonders how much of this really is racially motivated. There's let me go to my history, because I had let me open up my history, because I put an article in there. Let me search my history. Let me search for the word Chinese, right?
You know what's weird though? Yeah, Peso probably has the best footage of this genre. So I'm wondering why, you know, because and the proof is in the pudding, because all the stuff that I see on Tanya's show, it's adequate, but it's not to the quality when it comes to footage of making the point. It's not to that quality. I mean, it's good enough and she's doing a great job. Let me make that clear. But Peso Man, he's got all the good footage, all the nasty footage, all that nasty footage. He's got the real shit.
Actually, I have the article in my text notification squad, so let me just go ahead and look for that article, because I put it in there yesterday, because I wonder how much of this outrage is merely because these are Black men going over to this country and they're victimizing, people that we consider to be more precious, which are people who are mixed. Because I don't see this type.
I disagree. I think it has more to do with these men. They do want preferences, but the attention is just because they're extremely disgusting men, individuals.
I mean, Torch. I mean, excuse me for interrupting you, but
Oh no, go for it.
Tanya's trying to milk this for content. I mean, that's what she's trying to do. So of course she's going to talk all around it. She's going to ring around the rosy, so to speak. I mean, she's not going to expose like the real deal to her audience that's used to like pop culture, gossipy type of content, and then like she hits them with that basically out of the
Yeah, it
blue. I
sounds.
mean, no,
I'm just so disappointed in how she's going with this, and then she's turning it. Hey guys, by the way,
no,
hey DJ Torch. She's
Hey,
turning this into a colorism issue. Then she went.
wait.
no,
What
she's
the
not. No,
hell?
she's not. No,
Okay, now
no,
you
no,
can talk.
no,
She's
no.
she's trying to make it sound like
No. You don't understand.
what's going on?
No. Like she's trying to lead it in slowly, incrementalism. Like just slowly lead it in. I mean,
Lead
maybe.
it
I
into what?
mean, she's contemplating. Talking about the manosphere because I remember Tonya TKO before she lost the weight. She was juicy. I mean, triple waffle. I mean, good looking. I ain't no hater, none of that. But you know, but now she done lost all this weight, so now she's reformulated and everything, recorrelated and all
But
that type of stuff. So,
It
but
sounds
still,
like she's just. I know this kind of might be a little outrageous, but it sounds like the way she's talking is kind of like a jealousy or something. Like
exactly.
it's weird. It sounds
no, 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 no,
personal.
no,
It
What
no, no.
sounds
She
personal to
Let
me.
her finish. Let her finish. Go
okay,
ahead.
my
It
bad, Tor.
sounds like it's a personal, because I watched the other live and then I caught the tail end of this, and what she's saying, it sounds like it's some jealousy, or it's kind of like she's doing this commentary from a personal place. It's not like she really cares about what's going on, and then she's talking about colorism, and why aren't the men not caring about what's happening to the women over here? It's like, girl, what are you talking about?
Yes, because
That's not the top.
like what is she's pivoting all over the place, and I agree. It's not like
She's bouncing.
it's not
Yeah,
like
go ahead.
concerned. And I was waiting for you, JP, to explain exactly how Woo is wrong.
Uh, no, like I see the patterns. I mean, what the women are recognizing for the first time, as far as like women content creators profiting off of this situation, is the same shit that the men did back in the 80s and 90s and everything, with the PUA movement. Like, this passport bro thing is following that same trajectory that the PUA movement went along with back in like the 80s and 90s, basically. You had the PUAs, I mean, they was, trying to help guys out as far as like the love lives are concerned, just like the passport bros. And then, they got exposed for being creeps and harassers and predators and stalkers and all that shit. Just like the passport bros nowadays. And now, the same guys that was advocating for it are now denouncing it, just like those PUAs like David D'Angelo.
Uh-huh.
I was
But
talking.
it's clear that she doesn't really care about the women and the women possibly, because I'm gonna say possibly, being victimized and exploited over there. It's kind of like she's coming from an angle of, why are those guys going over there to be with those women when you have good women here? And the thing is, those guys that's going over there are not good men. So the last thing you want them to come over here, to stay over here. Well, I don't want them to terrorize nobody, but the last thing you want them is to terrorize us as well, because these men that she's talking about are not good men.
Yes.
So it sounds like she's taking it in a personal way, like, why are you going over there when there's good women over here? Like, hello, Tonya, these are not good guys. You going about this the wrong way. You taking this personal. Like, what's your problem?
You gotta look.
Hey, can I say one thing real quick?
Sure can.
If y'all don't mind. Tonya TKO has a platform. She has over 200,000 subscribers. If anybody, I have 1,500 subscribers. Actually, total combined, I may have 9,000 subscribers. She has over 200,000 subscribers. This woman could be a catalyst. She could be a leader in helping bring down the passport bros. But what she rather do is clout chase and get on something hot. It's like a song. Right now, the passport bros right now, they have a hot song. And she's one of those top artists where she's like Drake. She wants to get on a hot song. Or she wants to collab and the song is already hot. She just wants to get on the remix. And that's what she's doing. She's getting on the remix. She's using this just to build up her numbers, so she can get more cash apps, more super chats. She don't care about the passport bro movement. She don't care about those guys going over there exploiting those women. She don't care about none of that shit. All Tonya TKO cares about is her YouTube channel. That's all she cares about. She's a content creator. That's all she's doing. She's jumping on this movement because it's hot right now.
Yeah.
She wants to get on the remix.
And that's what's pissing me off about it. Like,
Peso, like she don't even care about black women. I mean, I'll take it there. She don't even care about black women. Tonya TKO, she's grifting off of black women. There, I said it. So that justifies that whole grift that she did with,
And you know what? And she
in so many
let
words.
me just say this, Woo. Let me just say this, Woo. And if she keep talking, I'm gonna roast her ass.
Yeah, because like in so many words she was saying like those women are not black. So why I'm not gonna put words in her mouth, but it was like an insinuation, like she was saying like these women are not even black. She was talking about colorism. I'm like, what the hell they got to do with anything? If a woman is being exploited or being abused or treated bad or not being treated right, I really don't care what color she is. It's wrong. It's wrong all the way. It's just wrong.
She could be the leader in this. She has over 200,000 subscribers. She could be the actual leader in this. She could be the catalyst to really get these guys up out of here.
Yep.
Because she has a platform. She has a nice sized platform. So
I don't know why. Because
hey, Peso, I can explain that to you. You mind if I explain it? Peso, Woo, who else on this panel? Gemini. I mean, it's the same thing the Negroes did when they hurt Marcus Garvey. Y'all remember that story? Marcus Garvey was a black man from the Caribbean. he came to America to tell American black folks to go back to Africa, but he has no record of, preaching to his native Jamaicans to go back to Africa. And then, like, coming to find out that, he was a plant, he was affiliated with the Red Cross and all that stuff. And of course, if you study, like, how the Red Cross and the history and things of that nature, and how it ties back to, white supremacy, the KKK, and all that type of stuff. I mean,
and if you let me just say this, JP, and as you see, I didn't even try. Stephanie came into my chat, and she was in my chat. I could have easily got the first interview with her, but I'm not a clout chaser, and I'm not doing this for views or likes or anything like that. Like I said, my channel don't make any money. These niggas be flagging me left and right. This woman, she would. Let me tell you what Tonya did. Tonya, let me say, and I don't respect this woman. Tonya came into my comment section asking me for the video. She wanted the Big Boss video too, so she can make money off of that too. I said, okay, cool. I'll give you the video for free. Just let me come on and react to it with you. Haven't heard from her since. She all about her damn self. She a ain't shit bitch. I'm just gonna keep it 100. She a ain't shit bitch.
Yeah,
I don't care for her either, because I can see the angle. She, you know what her audience, what she's doing. She's not. I mean, she can even go on your. She can don't even have to go on your page. She can find so many videos of these guys doing terrible things, just discussing things. She's giving her audience just enough to tune in, the safe stuff, and it's like, and then she's flipping it and turning it into a personal thing, getting these women riled up. Like, these are not good guys. Like, y'all shouldn't be mad about these guys going overseas. Who cares?
That's why you can't trust none of these damn content creators. They greasy.
Right. Peso, look.
Yeah, it's crazy.
They are freaking greasy.
Peso, look at it. Peso, DJ
They have no, and hold on, let me just say this. I've been knowing TKO when she had probably a goddamn 1,000 subscribers. She always been a little slime ball asshole. I hate to say
always
it.
been a snake. I mean, I remember, when her and Tariq Nasheed got into it. Her and Tommy Sotomayor got into it, which Tommy ain't shit. Tariq ain't shit either. But yeah, I mean, she's doing that same snake ass shit. I mean, Tonya TKO.
Well, let me know she was. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
I was gonna say she was Chantel Simone before people knew who Chantel Simone was nowadays. I mean, she was like the Chantel Simone of like the early 2010s. I mean, so of course, and then like she was homeless, living out of a car and everything, and then then she clout chased her way back out of poverty, and then so of course, like, she's not gonna really address the issue as far as like sisters is concerned. She's Caribbean. She can always duck and dodge behind that. I mean, just like Candace Owens. I mean, another so-called, black female from the Caribbean.
Candace Owens, who I call nickname Cancer Owens.
No, Torch. No. Torch. Call her.
She doesn't even like black women. She doesn't even like.
You know what we should do? You know what I think we should do? Woo. I think we should start cooking her ass and force her ass to talk about some real shit.
If she's gonna address it, address it correctly.
Yeah, shut the hell up.
I'll leave it alone.
Shut the hell up. If you ain't gonna come with the real, shut the hell up. We don't want that old fake ass soft shit. Come with the real.
Here's the thing. I think she wants. The thing is that she is trying to do it her way, and at least I can't say none. Shoot, I got 110th of the followers she has, so I can't tell her what to do because obviously it worked for her. But the thing is it's like right now she has another live going that she's got Auston Holleman on fraud. So it sounds like to me she wants to slow bake this thing. She instead of burying the passport bros in a week or two, it looks like she wants to slow bake this for a month or two, if you see what I'm saying. So
I mean, I mean, imagine her with the big boss tape. She might try to flip it and say it was the Brazilian woman that fooled him. You know, she could just. I don't just trust her. I don't trust her. She could try to flip it on top of
So let me tell you real quick. I just dropped up here to say this because
I'm gonna drop down. I'm gonna drop down real quick. I'll be in the comments. Bye, y'all.
I saw this. So what I saw earlier, and I told y'all this was going to happen because I also remember Tonya TKO too. And I agree with everything every last one of y'all said up here. Some of the stuff I don't like to say because I know some real cool down to earth, you know, Caribbean chicks, but a lot of them do have that personality trait that Tonya TKO has. So remember the Brazilian woman about Brazil, the one that we had saw that's a member of the Peso channel. So one of her followers went over to her channel and made a nasty comment and called Brazilian women ugly. And was like, basically said some crazy stuff to the point where I thought it was like, this is a black man like that did this. This is somebody trying to start trouble. But I recognized like the profile picture. So then the lady made she took the bait and she took it personal and she attacked black women. The comment that this person made was that, why are y'all going over there dating these women when it's all these beautiful black women in America and Brazilian women are ugly? So then when she made that reply, that same woman came back into the comment section again to basically she's interacting in the comments. So I went to go look on Tonya TKO page and I saw that she was one of Tonya TKO followers. And this is what I was saying. I knew that this was going to happen because just like I don't know who that was who just was speaking was saying was that she's spreading the wrong message. Like she's making this about her. She has a personal issue, which is we know that in the Caribbean they have a serious colorism issue of their own. It's a lot bigger than what we have in America. And I think that she's making this into something that we don't want it to be because we already know that all of this stuff is bullshit. We know that no woman is perfect. You know that every woman has issues and that these men just want to feel like somebody is fighting and competing for them. And this is the environment that Tonya TKO created by asking those questions that she asked Stephanie and then making this thing about her or making it about other women against Brazilian women. So I do agree with everything that all of you guys have said, even Peso man. Like, I'm so glad that you did not give her your content because she was not going to give you any shine, from that or whatever the case may be. And this is all about her. I don't think it's genuine at all. But that's all I came up to say.
I mean, it's like this. That I agree. I believe that she basically is focused on how well she doesn't look at content as a purpose. She looks at content as content. You see what I'm saying? When Peso puts up content, he has a purpose for it. There's a point he wants to make. And she wants to make points, but the thing is that she wants to make money too.
Yeah, I mean, she's making money, but she's I don't know if it's a cultural thing, because she's, from a different place. But black women don't need nobody to combat for them whether these women is better or not. Because that's not what our fight is. Like our fight is not against the women of Brazil and the women across the world. It's to basically, these men is lying and saying that they're not exploiting these women. And yes, Peso is, himself allowed them to come on the panel and basically tell on themselves. Like at the end of the day, we already know that it's a lie. We know that it's a lie. It's kind of stupid for anyone to do this back and forth thing of like, well, we're better. No, they're better. Like we're not doing that. We don't have to do that. We already know our place in the world and why we are the way that we are. And why the other women are following suit behind us, and that these men don't understand that, and they have the wrong, like they understand it, but they just really truly want to believe that they're so desired by so many people that when you do that, you give them exactly what they want because they want women to compete for them. Even though in reality, no one is competing for them, but they feed off of this YouTube. So when you have a Tonya TKO that's going against Brazilian women, even though Brazilian women kick Auston out, they still are saying that they're better than you. So, and that's their personal issue. We know that it's full of shit. You need to bring the facts. And even with Stephanie coming on her channel, just like I said, because of the question she was answering, I still don't understand. She didn't get the full gist out of Stephanie, what actually took place that started all of this. And this is what we want to know. Something happened that is bigger than just what we saw with Auston. Something else happened. Like, she should have been asking the questions like, who reached out to you? How did you get this on your desk? Like, where did this come from? But she was more trying to basically throw blows at Brazilian women by asking her questions and still exploiting them and basically using stereotypes against them that we already know exist. Regardless of what their sexual expression is and how they express themselves sexually, it doesn't take from the fact that Auston did something wrong. And what they're saying is that he did it. So you should have got out of her what did he do that was wrong? What actually happened that caused all of this? And she, even with having this woman on her channel for all those hours, we still don't know.
And she's low them. And listen to her. She's low key defending them. Passport bros, you need to gather yourselves and not let the face of what you're doing. When we all know that that's who they are. So she's low key defending and then going after the women.
I think what it is this. Is she thinks that the Passport bros, that Auston is just some other guy who thinks he's a Passport bro. She doesn't think of him as the Passport bro. She doesn't realize that really Passport bros are all of these dusties. You know what I mean? That's the vibe I got from her, because she kept going, Passport bros, you got to separate yourself from these men. And it's like, wait a minute. They are the Passport bros.
I don't think that she actually cared, because if she was actually the journalist that she say that she is, can I say something? Can I finish and before you say no?
Okay, go ahead.
If she was actually the journalist that she say that she is, she would have waited. I would have held this out to see who's at the top and who is really at the top of all this. She's doing the same thing that a lot of other people is doing. Auston is just a hot topic, and he's right now the face of the Passport bros, which we all know is not true. There's backing behind Auston. He's just a puppet, and she didn't do her research because she don't really care. She just hopped on the story.
Right. I mean, Tonya is trying to, she's doing what we would call a lead in, basically. I mean, she's slowly bringing in like a new topic to milk off of. I mean, she don't really care about black women, and she don't really care about
that. I would just say that basically she's got a show to run, and she's gonna run it, and she wants to slow drip this. She sees a certain amount of. You have to look at her more so like a
Wendy Williams,
the news network. You know what I mean? There's a certain amount of money they need to make on a news story. And if it benefits people, fine, but that's not their goal.
She's a Wendy Williams, she's a pop topic, what's popular. This is, Peso is on the hunt. Like, this is serious for him, he's a Terminator. This is what it is. He's not going to stop until he gets everybody, and he's putting all of the clues together and dragging all of it out. And it's unfortunate that, he has a small channel, and that she was able to grab this. And, at the time when I saw her interview, I just felt like she destroyed, what he was doing. When she could have did so much more. He should have been a part of that live as well, because he could have broke it down a little more and kept her on track of instead of it, maneuvering into a girls' fight.
Come on, you don't understand the psychology of the Caribbean blacks and the British blacks. I mean, they both think they're somewhat better than American black. I don't get the psychology behind that, but this is what they believe, right? I mean, Tonya is Caribbean and things of that nature, just like Candace Owens and all them
That's
type
a
of
perfect name.
people
I
that
like that.
that affiliate with that Caribbean. I mean,
Oh, I
like,
get it. I had a very bad situation where I was in the military. So in the military, you can't really get rid of your boss, that easy. And even and yes, you can complain, but you don't really want to bring unnecessary attention. And I had a Tonya TKO as a boss, as a supervisor, and it was nothing that I could do. And she was like much darker than Tonya TKO. Anyway, and I was trying to figure out what it was that was wrong. I was like, what is going on? And then I had to, I talked around to a lot of other girls that I worked with, some of them that was Caribbean, and they had to kind of break it down to me what the issue was, because there was nothing that I could do to make this woman leave me the hell alone. Like, she just was just a problem. Like, she stereotyped me basically off the break. And I had a personal experience with somebody like this. And I'm not gonna say I had many, because I've only had one personal experience. But since then, across the internet, I have seen many Caribbean women take up for some of these manosphere men and passport bro type men, and speak against Black women in America and say negative things and basically reiterate what these men are saying, like saying the same stuff about us or whatever the case may be. So I do understand that there is some type of, I don't know if it's something that they're taught, at home before they come here, or in their house, about Black women in America or Black people, Black American people. And it's not just Caribbean people. A lot of other diaspora people, even Black people in the UK, have an issue with Black people in America. It's just what it is. But that's why she was not the correct person to do this interview, because she wasn't able to leave her biasness behind. And the crazy part about all this is that she was not debate. It wasn't supposed to be a debate. It was an interview. She was debating that woman, but that woman was Brazilian. She wasn't American. She wasn't a Black American woman. She just happened to be a more mixed looking woman or a lighter hue woman.
No, come on. I can explain this to you, right? I mean, they Caribbean and British Black people, Black women, so-called Caribbean and British Black women, they see American sisters as like dollar signs, the same way that the women in Thailand and Brazil sees these passport bros in the DR. The same way, those girls see those simps as dollar signs. I mean, it's basically, passport bros, but like reverse, for like the sisters, basically.
I think that she feel like possibly that she's doing a justice to Black women outside, because Black women from Western countries, because in specific they're going against Black women, and I do think that she's doing a justice by basically exposing their talking points that these women is better or different. But we don't need, like I said, we don't need her to do that, because we know better. We know that no person is perfect. Women are women no matter where you go. It's going to be a little cultural differences, but we don't need her to do that. And I think that she kind of veered off to that path of trying to prove them wrong in the sake of, Black American women or Black Western women. But that's not the approach to take, because when you're dealing with those type of men, they're going to automatically flip it. Just like I said it was going to do with that first interview, to make it seem like it's some type of jealousy going on, when in reality, that wasn't even our fight. Like, she should have just been getting the details of what happened in that situation, which is isolated. But she took it to another point of trying to turn their talking points against them to prove, like, okay, see, they saying that these women is fit and feminine and all this other stuff, but that's a lie. We already know that's a lie. We're just really asking them to leave us alone and stop talking about us. So I do think that she's doing a service. She thinks that, but it's not a good look.
But what I'm saying, but when a motherfucker thinks they're better than you, like, they're gonna have that hubris about them, regardless of what you actually know. what they're doing or not. I mean, like, that doesn't matter to them. I mean, it's like this, Camo. I mean, you remember when cats would say, facts don't care about your
Wait,
feelings?
I do have a
They-
question for
okay, go ahead.
the panel. Would it have been better that she did nothing at all, or do you believe that we should just say, well, at least she brought it to light more than it would have been? Which
Is it me or is there an echo?
It could be me. Hold on, let me. Is that better?
yeah.
Okay.
And I guess what I'm asking is that myself, I feel like, okay, I'm not gonna, I already, as soon as she had the first show, I said to myself, okay, I know I'm not going to get the result I'm looking for. But is she at least setting him up, that's Austin and crew, is she making our job easier at all? You see what I'm saying?
No, I personally don't think so. I think that her point in what she's trying to make is not a bad. I don't think it's a bad thing. But I wouldn't want to do it. I don't think it's necessary. But I understand what she's doing. But I think for what we're trying to do, that it would have been best if that she did not cover the interview, especially with Stephanie. I think if she just would have, used some of the, information that she got from videos across, especially from Peso, because he exposed a lot to prove her point and what she's trying to prove. And like, these women are no better than any other women. We all women at the end of the day. Then that would have been a whole nother topic. But I think that she went off topic by doing what she did.
Hold on, Flint. So Creative, she's right. Creative said she did to her. She's dragging him right now for you. I guess what I'm saying is this: is that Creative, go ahead and elaborate.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to say, well, I like Tonya TKO as a content creator, but as far as her, she is a vulture when it comes to content, and she could get really messy, and I understand that. That's why people don't really like to mess with her like that. And I can understand that because she will drag anybody and everybody for a story. That's number one. That's completely clear. We've seen it in the past. And number two, I like how she did it because I did not know there was feminists in Brazil. So that was something new. And now I really liked the interview that she did. I liked how the woman, she had a whole platform, a TV show. I found that very interesting, and I really, really liked it. So I don't know about that, but I really liked it. I really loved it because I know that they have carnival over there, and a lot of Americans travel there for their carnival.
So Creative, before Tonya, this is the issue. Before Tonya TKO did her interview, Stephanie came first to Peso Man channel. So the story broke, basically saying that Brazilian feminists kicked him out of Brazil. So we already knew that it was I understand that you didn't know, and maybe that's a good thing for some people who don't follow Peso Man. That was one of the good things that she may have brought public, and that's why I said it's an unfortunate thing that Peso don't have a large enough following, because he actually breaks a lot of tea. If we was to say before anybody does, but they get to use his content because they have more followers. So basically it's like, just like you said, like about her using the content or whatever, or culture vulturing, or what did you just say? Whatever you just said, not culture vulturing, but her being a content vulture. She did that to Peso Man basically, because if it was not for him, I don't think nobody really would have known this woman. She was actually in Peso Man's channel, and then we found out who he was from there by doing the research of going to see, well, who is this woman, and going through the Twitter and all that other stuff. So but by her spreading the message, yeah, that's a good thing too. But I just think that the seriousness of it, she just wasn't the right person to interview Stephanie. especially with Stephanie having such a large presence and place in Brazil, and this being so much bigger, she didn't get enough information from Stephanie. Because just like I said, we know Stephanie is a feminist and that she's a feminist leader in Brazil. But what we don't still know after all those hours is what took place and how she got that information. Like what happened?
She said that. Did you watch the video?
I watched some of it, but it was very hard. I'm not gonna lie, it was very hard for me to watch. I was watching it live, but it was very hard for me to watch, so I kind of took it off.
Yeah, she broke it all down. I thought it was really good. You know, I felt like I think the way she did it was good because she did a live story and she put the reason why he got ran out. So obviously you got to bring in, you know, why is this like big news? And then
so
she
do
you
know what happened? What was the incident that took place? How did this get on her desk?
I think they had videos, multiple videos, and she was watching these videos, and I think they was recording girls, and she seen these videos, and then she asked the girls, right? She asked the girls, did they have permission to record you and, you know, place your image on these channels? And they said no.
See, that's what I'm saying. I think it's something has to be bigger because Auston is not the only person. There's hundreds of people who have videos of footage of women in Brazil, even asking them questions. And he was the one that was singled out. I heard someone say earlier in this conflict when it happened that what happened was Auston was running through women. For one, that was one of the things. And he basically was giving them a false narrative as if he was going to deal with them or whatever. And then they would see themselves on YouTube. And I don't know if one of the women ended up contacting her or how this went. That's what I'm saying.
But you got to think about it. Tonya TKO has a large following. She has over 200,000 subscribers and she has people all over. So you got her fans who will go out there and find people and like give her information. So she's a smaller version of.
No, I'm talking about how Stephanie got the how did this get on Stephanie's radar? Because like Auston is one of thousands to actually have footage of women in Brazil and do these interviews. So what happened?
Come on, if you see all these dudes out here and they not even acting up to par, they have their pants sagging, they don't know how to act. You could pick and you can see. It's not that hard to decipher what's going on. And especially if people are complaining, I mean, one way or another word is going to come about.
This is my thought about this right now. We can't look at her as a person. She's not a human rights person per se.
Yeah, you could say that.
She's a content creator who does not want to go back to living in her car. Okay. And she seems like a person who's not going to take a risk. So put that kind of in your mind where I know when I'm going to watch her show, I'm not going to get the grit I want because I'm thinking of it in a different way. So what I'm thinking is that what public service is she doing? Is she at least, to me personally, she's doing more damage than, let's say, she's doing more damage than I am.
How is she doing more damage?
It's not about the grit though. It's about how she's presenting the information. If she had done her research, just like Peso does a lot of research, she has enough followers and she should have enough money to have researchers on her team. So she could have.
I have to disagree there, and the reason why is because there's something more valuable than money sometimes, and that's time.
That's what I'm saying. She has enough money to pay someone to be a researcher. I mean, and people will research for free and send her information for free. A smaller YouTubers.
You'd be surprised, even as big as she is.
Smaller
even
YouTubers
even
than
as
her
big as
have
she
research
is, she
teams.
really doesn't have that much money. She has money, but not that much. Because for all we know, for all she knows, this could have died out today. This whole thing, she could have spent $1,000, $2,000 on her show, and it doesn't hit.
But
And
if
remember now,
wait, no. If it the fact that if you do your research and you have research teams, you're checking the analytics, you're checking what people are checking for on YouTube, you're doing all those things, then you would know what stories are hot and you would know what stories have a lot of content out there. It doesn't take that much to have someone in your research team to do those things. All the information that she got was pretty much already on YouTube. The interview that she got with Stephanie, she could have held that interview for and played it while she was playing the other things that she was doing. Like, she could have made this bigger than what it was. But as Kimo said, it was the questions. I was surprised by the questions she was asking and the manner in which she was asking them. This could have been, regardless as to whether she was going to pick a side or be salacious or anything like that or go after them, it could have been much bigger and better than what she did given her following.
well,
But you know what? But you know what, DJ Torch? You probably have a really passion for this. I don't think this is like her pursuit of passion, you know?
Exactly. That's exactly my point. The Passport Bros to her is just another event that's happening for her to report on.
Yeah.
Not
Yes,
her
I would agree
life.
with that.
You see what I'm saying? And what I do is I say to myself, okay, let me look through it through a TV producer's eye. You see what I'm saying? She might drop this all together tomorrow if she found out, like, let's say Chef Wei was a hotter item. You see what I'm saying? She's looking for hot items. She's not looking to take down the Passport Bros.
Yes,
Yeah.
that's where you're going. Can I say something?
I'll tell you one thing. She's roasting them up pretty good right now. I'll say that much. But
And
this is not,
that's how, like, the big YouTubers that, like, these mega million YouTubers, one of the things that they do that makes them so successful is as they make money, they invest it back into their content. Tasha K, if you notice, she had really good information about everybody. Like, everybody that she reported on, she had it down to the bone. And it's because she has a team that does the research for her and everything. So if this is a money grab, you still have to invest into your craft.
So Tasha K, her lives are not monetized. She doesn't monetize her channel. So she mostly makes money off of cash apps. And she
makes a lot of money off of her membership too. She has over 1 million followers, and she has memberships as well.
well,
and she also makes money in other
shit
places.
right now because she just got sued by who was it? Was it Nikki or was it
Cardi B?
She ain't got no money no more. I mean,
she just pulled out $1 million in cash. That's the new tea on her. She just showed $1 million in cash, I guess, on a live or something like that. And I don't follow Tasha K because I don't care for her. But I also see her. She's on other platforms too. She's not just on YouTube.
She has lots of followers. She has lots of merchandise. She has her own website where she's getting 100% profit. So I think you can't really compare apples to apples.
She's even on Bigo.
Yeah, exactly. You really can't compare apples to apples.
There's a fine line between telling somebody how to run their show and whether their show is being effective for the programming that they're presenting, which in our concern is Passport Bros. All I want, really, quite honestly, the only thing I want from her is to hold it down. I don't want her to kick the ball through the uprights. I just want her to tee up the ball so we can kick it there. You see what I'm saying?
But she's doing that. She's dragging him right now.
Yeah. And I mean, that's, to me, it's like, as long as she's not out and out defending him, I don't care.
Well, the red flag was when she said, "I like the Passport Bros."
That's because she doesn't really know that the Passport Bros are Auston Holleman. You see what I'm saying? That's what I think she missed, is that she needed to sit down with somebody like Peso, or sit down with Peso and have him break down how that ecosystem works, because she's thinking the Passport Bros is just all black men who are traveling, which isn't true. It's really the diabolical men that are traveling, if you see what I'm saying. She doesn't think, she thinks the Passport Bros can break away from Auston Holleman, instead of thinking that Auston Holleman is the Passport Bros. You see what I'm saying?
And then I wanted to say one thing, right? I know we all in these spaces and we hear all of this stuff and people drag stuff, and I think her channel, because I think she is trying to go mainstream, and she was on I think she was on actual TV, like a channel. They had her in the segment. So I think she can't really say certain things like Cynthia G would say, because she would get canceled.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
So
exactly.
she has to be smart with how she says certain things. She can't just, blatantly say certain things, because best to believe she will be canceled, because she's trying to get she's trying to have her own show, So I think she's, playing it safe and smart.
Yeah, Camo, let me make this clear. I'm not disagreeing with you at all. I guess what I'm doing is explaining why she's doing what she's doing.
I mean, it's okay. We all is contributing. We all have our own, opinions. Like I don't really, I honestly don't subscribe to her channel. I really can't take her, to the point where I was mad that I looked at that interview, because I didn't want her in my algorithm. Because I know her from before, like when you just started in the beginning. So I already know her character, and she's just not the kind of content creator that I'm looking to see. Like that hot topic, situation shit. Like I can see this shit everywhere. Like she did basically what everybody else is doing now, interviewing Austin. She just interviewed Stephanie, and now everybody else is hopping on like the bandwagon, and that's okay, because if that's what her motive is, if Creative Explain, then that's her business, and that's what she want to do. She's just not the person for me.
Right. Exactly. And that's why, believe it or not, I have mixed feelings. I'm disappointed that the message isn't the message I was hoping for. But at the same time, I'm very happy that she's roasting this dude. I don't care how she roasts him. A roast is a roast. You see what I'm saying? So the thing is that I understand her point of view, where she doesn't want to take a risk to the point where she could. I mean, it doesn't take much to go from riches to rags on YouTube. You see what I'm saying? So I understand why she's not taking that big leap. And I understand, secondly, that this isn't her thing. The Passport Bros is not her thing. Her thing is kind of more generalized and more Wendy Williams. Like whoever said that, I think it was you Camo, or was it Creative or Camo? One of you guys said she's Wendy Williams, and that's exactly who she is.
Camo brought that up. That was a good point.
That's exactly who she is. She is the Wendy Williams of YouTube, but she's not so big where she can take a risk and recover, because 200,000 is too. It sounds funny for me. I ain't even got 200, but 200,000 is not a whole lot where she's getting she's making like $1 million a month. You see what I'm saying? Where it's like, well, I don't care. I just made $1 million a month. I'll start over again. She can't do that.
So Wu said, so why does she want the Big Boss video?
She wants any type of large corporation is going to want to see what they can make money on. You see my point? She wants it because she might make money.
I already know what the point. I already knew this initially when I saw her with the Stephanie, interview, I was kind of optimistic about it, and I was like, because it's such a serious topic, I thought that she was going to handle it seriously. And, I'm like you, I'm disappointed, that she went the route that she went and kind of went her own way. into this other topic of, well, of what her intention was or whatever.
Well, it's a hot topic. That's it. It's a hot topic in her market. It's a hot topic, and that's it. She does focus on overall feminism and women's rights and all that kind of stuff, and we have to give it to her for that. But no, she's not going to report this specific issue, this specific problem, to our satisfaction. And you want to know something? That's how the news industry is, period. That's just how it is all over the world. She's built herself up big enough that things that are smaller entities think are important are just really a glitch, or not. I shouldn't say a glitch, but it's just another topic. 1 month from now, she will not be even mentioning this at all, unless it's really, really making her money or getting her new subscribers. I really believe what her overall goal is to try to get these soft passport bros or the black men who travel to follow her. She wants more black men on her channel because she feels like she's maxed out on the women so far. And so
I think that she knows what she's doing, just like we all can see. Even women who is not a part of the YouTube sector, who like is on social media, can already tell that he is pretty much the black incel king right now, and that he has a lot of incels that follow him. So I just feel like she straddled the fence long enough, so that she can still appeal to his following as well. Because any little, that's why I said, like, the reason why I said it was bad is because the rebuttal that she's going to get, and the fact that a lot of them is going to use her footage to say, basically, like, the questions that her asking them about, the sexual expression of Brazilian women. And, it's some of the same questions. I believe that she read through Austin's Twitter and stuff like that and saw what these men are saying, because she asked those same questions of like, well, don't y'all or don't y'all have prostitution there that's free? I mean, that's legal and this and that, or whatever the case may be. And those men were saying the same thing, like, well, all Brazilian women is prostitutes.
Can I say something, or this is just one debate that goes one way, one-sided?
Okay, yeah, okay, Flint, go ahead.
Well, I've been hearing and listening to your ladies talk. Obviously, you're biased. You wanted her to be biased, right? The interview, Tonya TKO, you wanted her to be biased. She didn't ask the kind of questions that y'all would have asked, or Cynthia G would have asked, of course. Like, they were like more favored the feminists, more favored asking questions that fit with the feminist agenda and not with the passports agenda. And that's what you're basically mad about. And want to destroy the lady, another content creator, Tonya TKO. So it's obvious, listen to that, but you're very biased, and this is a one-trick pony, talking to the choir regarding each other. That's why it's good that I thank you, DJ Torch. And when you start monetizing, I'm going to donate to your channel. We still a good favor, but if you don't block me or nothing like that, but I'm open to this debate. That's why I like going to Peso, man, because Peso channel is the only channel that had your woman and your viewpoints. I'm interested in different viewpoints. I don't like staying on BMT or jumping on the other YouTubers, the other traveling YouTube, like Razor Rays. I pop on the channels, of course, but I don't like staying on those channels and constantly going on when everybody talking about the same thing. I like debate. And y'all have to be willing to open to different discussions too. So Tonya TKO, she was being like I don't think she have any professional background and as a journalist or whatever. She's just a YouTube content creator that.
Hello? What were you saying? What, you still there?
So to flip or whatever, it's nothing biased about what I said. What I said was that if she had this woman on her show, I said the same questions that the Passport Bros asked. I would have wanted to hear some of those same things so that this woman can actually break down exactly what happened. I didn't say anything about some biased questions because if anything, she asks biased questions by asking this woman about women's sexuality and why they're so sexually free in Brazil. I don't care about that at all. I don't care about colorism or whatever. The whole issue. Hold on. The whole issue is that while she was there on the show, I wanted to know exactly what did he do that was wrong? Like, how did you get this on your desk? So what's biased about that? What is biased about me wanting to know what it was that she did, what happened, and how she got into this situation with Austin? What are you talking about?
Okay. That's a good question. But also, but that wasn't. But she didn't ask the kind of questions you wanted. Okay, she should have kind of asked that question, like go in details, like how you go about, how do you come across the attention of knowing about Auston Holleman? And then who said, anybody from America said it to you? Anybody from the Peso Man, Pesonettes, they call them, Koyo? Did you send it to her?
No, it's not about the peso. It's about the same question that y'all asked was, because you've said the same thing, which is what I said. If there is hundreds of men online that have the same videos, what happened with Austin that he came on your radar? So don't try to turn this into some bullshit to triangulate women or something like that, because that's not. I don't care nothing about that. I have nothing against Brazilian women or Dominican women or any other women. I don't have no such esteem. I want to understand exactly what happened. I wanted to hear the story. What happened and how did you get this information? Like, what did somebody report something to you? Was one of them girls upset? Something had to happen that separated Austin from the rest of these men.
Okay, Campbell, I understand what you're saying. So what happened if, for example, she were to ask that question, Tonya would ask that, what's her name, the Brazilian feminist, that question, and she said
then we would have all of us, including the Passport Bros and the people that is opposed to them, would have had a complete understanding of what happened. Because at this point right now, we really don't know something took place that started this fire. And I believe that it's more than just videos. Something happened that's personal with him, because this is an isolated incident. So I want to know exactly what happened.
It had to be a lot of things to add up. So you have to think about it. I think y'all been reporting on it, but Peso Man has been having a lot of events where people have been robbed. A lot of women have been complained. A lot of things been happening, and then he's still posting these videos. He's like the ringleader, and everybody's watching his videos. So obviously, somebody's gonna track him down.
But Peso Man is not viral. Peso Man he only get
not Peso Man. I'm talking about Austin.
Okay, but one thing I would like to say is that it could be possible, because I talked to some brothers abroad and other people that we travel, other brothers, and I was saying, and they probably was agreeing, that it's some feminists in the United States that, of course, aware of Auston Holleman videos, that how viral he is and what he's doing out there in Brazil. So they say, you know what? Let's contact the top feminists up there in Brazil. So I think that was a chess move that was very calculated, very smart. So I think that's my opinion.
No, that's y'all just want to see. That's where the biases come in. You really want to think that these women really want you, to the point where you want to blame black women. Black women wasn't there on that beach or wherever Austin was. So that has nothing to do with it at all. Like, this is all
feminists. Shut them down.
It don't have anything to do, because it wasn't even in Tonya TKO interview. There wasn't one American feminist there. All of those was Brazilian women.
Yes.
But I don't see Campbell, what are you mad because she didn't ask that question?
Yeah.
Don't fucking respond for me, Flint, because I'm not mad at anything. What I'm irritated with is you trying to make it seem like this is some black woman in America did this, or some black feminist. We don't have anything to do with your sex tourism that you're doing overseas. So no, I'm not mad at anything. What I'm mad about is that what I'm upset about at this moment is that she made Black women look bad, actually, by what she did, by asking these questions about these women, asking about them being them, the way that they have sex and this and that. We don't care about that. I really don't care how free they are with sex, prostitution being legal, and this is that. That wasn't the topic. The topic was about this isolated incident with Auston. We're not desperate to care about what it is that you're doing there. And I don't like the fact that she did that, because she did it in representation of women, Black women in America, and I don't like it. I could care less about what women in the Caribbean is doing, actually.
All right, so that question that she asked, yeah, I thought that question was kind of off too.
She even asked her husband, what kind of women does he like? I mean, what the hell kind of question is that? It was weird.
Okay, yes, it was weird, but that's just her style. That's what makes who she is. Tonya TKO. You create a YouTube channel, you be camo. Nobody gonna ask the same kind of question you ask. You're your own personality. So leave a woman some break. Give her a break.
But you gotta think talking about that. Please
Camo,
Camo,
she probably
about that at all.
Camo, she probably asked that question, right? To show everybody and to show the men that this woman is not just gonna go have sex with you just because you're a male, or because you're Black and you traveled here. She asked that question.
That is not how she asked that question. She made an accusation rather than asking a question.
Did Tonya ever come to Peso's channel?
No. She would never.
That would have been. See, the thing is that probably would have worked out for both of them, because
she wouldn't come to her channel, but she would use his information though.
Yeah, I believe that. That's
I mean, she can use it now.
She already asked for it. She asked for for more of his content.
Well, she could get it right now, just like I'm getting hers right now. You see what I'm saying? So, I guess what she wants is an uncut version of it, which is. And what he wanted is he wanted to be able to, he wanted to be the Stephanie Ribeiro of the Passport Bro system. You know how she had Stephanie Ribeiro on?
Yeah.
He wanted to be a guest as well, which to me, I think she's underestimating Peso's footage. His footage is much better than anything she's gotten so far.
So I have a question. Is Peso Man? Is he in Brazil?
No. He's in Uganda with the hookers over there.
Okay.
But see, I guess do you guys understand where I'm coming from? It's like he wants to be on the show, just like you guys are on his show, and that's not really I mean, unless I think what she's thinking is that she's going to get backlash, because I mean, let's face it, Peso or I don't have we're not the most friendliest people when it comes to the Passport Bros and us. You see what I'm saying? We ain't make no friends.
And Fleet, you're at home without a job.
I don't see why Peso Man can't be on the show. Did you try to contact her?
I think he did. I think he did.
She contacted him trying to get another pass. He had, I don't know, maybe you haven't really been following. It sounds like it, but Peso Man is the one who broke all of this information, even the information that Tonya TKO got and used or whatever. Right. And he has other things that you can go through his channel and see, which is recent that he broke, or whatever. And she wanted to use his content, and he told her only if he could be on the show, and she didn't respond back to him.
Right. So I mean, at the very least, Peso's channel has been a breadcrumbs for her. But basically, the thing is she's trying to get, in my opinion, I understand her business acumen. She's trying to get something for very little or nothing, when basically Peso's being his own businessman. It's like you gotta. I mean, she had Stephanie on, but I understand though. I think, again, remember now. Well, no, wait a minute. You know something? I'm confused, and I'll tell you why. I think, No. I don't know why. I don't know why. I cannot tell you. I'd be making an assumption. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know why she just doesn't have peso on the show. I don't.
Even during her interview, the questions that she started asking was so derailed from the conversation that the husband had to tell her, let's stay on topic.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah.
I do. I mean, I think we're in agreement that there are things that she could have done better, but I feel like she's not worried about that. She's looking at them numbers. Let's see what she's got. So she's got 552 people watching right now.
Your mic, DJ.
Oh no, I was looking away. Hold on. Okay, so her fraud video is over, but it looks like she did quite well, if you know what I mean. So she's gonna keep writing this as long as she's getting the right numbers. But she's a numbers person, so I'm not defending her, but that's just who she is.
Yeah, if I was a peso man, I would just be using her name as a headliner.
Right. Basically, it's like this. Peso man can look at. I mean, I used her name, but I wasn't trying to. It's just she was, some news. You see what I'm saying? But basically, yeah. And I would do a reaction video on her. I mean, like I was just doing now, is a reaction video on her roast. He should do that before he roasts her. That's the advice I would give Peso. Peso, if you're listening, you might want to use her roast video to roast people, and then if you still feel the need, then you can roast. You see what I'm saying, people? You want to me, you want to roast the enemy first, and then if you're not happy with somebody, how they treating you, then you roast them. But if you roast them, then you might lose an ally.
Who should you roast?
Mm-hmm.
Who should you roast?
You.
You can't roast me because he know better than that. He called me, Peso Man called me a troll. I roast him back. So you know what's up.
Flint.
With the information that you put out into the world to everybody, you can't roast nobody.
Exactly. You can barely string two sentences together.
You're literally on roach status. Like you're on roach status. That's what you are. You're giving roach.
You can believe what you want to believe.
That's where you are right now. Like talking about you and roasting you would be no different than talking about roaches.
You can believe what you want to believe. You
no, it came out of your mouth. What? Wait, Flint. She's talking about what you said. She's talking about what you said.
It doesn't matter what I said. I don't care what you say. I wouldn't say it, but I'm ashamed of what I said. Well, who cares?
Fine. I mean, okay.
Well, you're not working right now. Are you working right now, DJ Torch? Are you working right
now?
Hold
on. Can I ask him where are you from?
I don't know your private life. I don't know anybody's private life. So everybody want to destroy my life like they know me.
Oh, where are you from?
For me?
Yeah.
New York.
Yeah, that sounds like it.
Exactly. So you know what
New York. I'm from New York. You sound like my cousin.
Boy, please.
So when did DJ Torch? They're asking in the comment section, when did she call Peso Man out?
She called in her show. In this show that I got up here.
What did she say?
At the end. She called him out at the end. She said, "Peso Man, I really need you to send me that footage."
Oh, she just mentioned him.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, she did. She said it twice. I guess that's a call out. Is that a call out or what would you call it?
She should have been like, I'll send it to you. Can you just, advertise my channel?
Well, she sort of did. When she mentioned them. So, it wasn't like she mentions everybody. So, I mean, the thing is this, I'm just going to let those two business people do their business. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm not going to get in the middle of it. Probably in about 3 months, I'll probably be making fly fishing videos anyway,
Camo, I heard you had a channel, Camo. Why do you get in contact with that feminist and ask the question?
Anyway, I think everybody thought that when you said called him out, you were saying something different, DJ George.
Oh, like no, she did not roast him. She was just asking for. She said his name and asked him for the footage. That's what I meant.
So to answer your question, is the reason why is because the same reason why Tonya TKO shouldn't have did it, and it's because that's not my specialty. You get what I'm saying? Like that's not something that like I don't feel like being as though that Stephanie has such a presence, and with this incident, I don't feel like I have enough experience with this situation to actually speak on it on a public level like that, if you can understand what I'm saying. Like I want to be politically correct, and that's why I said like that's why I'm upset with Tonya, because I felt like she could have gotten more from this, which is the story of what happened. You're breaking a story. She should have let this woman talk, like let her talk, and tell her. I would have just started this. Well, start from the beginning, Stephanie. What happened? What went wrong? Like what happened, and for you to get involved with this, because Stephanie is a public figure in her country, and for her to get invested in this is a big deal. And for the questions that Tonya was asking, I just don't think it was appropriate. So to answer your question, it's for that same reason of that. I don't feel like I would be the right person to do that. I would, I did reach out to her in fact. And I believe that's one of the reasons why she got the Peso Man channel, because Peso was having a live about it, but that's not my thing. Like I don't feel like I actually believe that Peso should have been the one who probably should have at least been there at the time to give a little bit more context of what's going on, what actually took place.
Yeah, I agree.
But you know what? But Peso, to all due respect, he can't be somebody you could take serious, because he trolls, he does little insults, little comedy.
No, Flick, you're the one that no one should ever take seriously.
He's not like a journalist.
No,
that
would be you. No one should take you seriously.
All right, I'm on a biased opinion. I'm on a biased panel, so okay, I accept that.
So let's get your observation of Auston Holleman then. Flint.
Yes.
What's your best friend is here, by the way. Oh, well, never mind. Anyway, Flint.
Yes.
What's your opinion about Auston Holleman right now?
Okay, my opinion of him, to tell you the truth, I tell other people this too. He kind of destroying the image of brothers traveling. A lot of people like to keep on the low. He bring undue attention to the traveling community, which is not good.
How is he bringing unwanted attention?
The negativity of it.
Expound.
So when dudes traveling to these countries for sex, I wasn't all for those type of dudes neither. When I first came on the scene, I was about I'm traditional. I was like, okay, let me find myself a girlfriend out there in DR.
Are you saying you're traditional?
Hello, everybody.
Well, like a traditional type of situation with dating, like a traditional date, a traditional meeting of a woman that you're interested in, she interested in you. You see how things work out. Traditional, traditional.
How is everybody this lovely Friday night?
Hello, Tam.
Hello.
How are you doing? I see Flint is back.
Yeah, he's saying he's a traditional person, I believe.
Oh, Flint, have you gotten a job yet?
All right, y'all, I'm gonna jump off since y'all got so much Tam's up there now. I'm gonna go lay back down. Y'all have a good night.
Nemo, you don't like me anymore?
No, it's not that. I just don't feel well. I just came up here to say a few words, but since you're up here now, like I feel like I can step down because like you can take my place.
Camo, you said 1 million words per minute. You have a million more words.
I don't feel good, Flint. I want to lay down. I'm gonna be in the chat though.
Okay,
All right.
Camel. If you feel better tomorrow, I rescheduled the Mammy's show for tomorrow.
Okay.
How's everybody doing? I just got back from a birthday dinner.
How
So
was
I'm
it?
in great mood. How's everybody else?
Yours? Was it your birthday dinner?
No, not mine.
Oh.
A birthday dinner. Went to this really, really beautiful restaurant. So what's up? What are we talking about?
Well, Flint was telling us how. Well, actually, let me just go ahead and
I
start playing
was
more of the
asking
video.
him, Flint, so you found a job, right?
No, I didn't find a job. It's not about me right now. It's
Well,
about Holloman.
what part of being traditional is not having a job?
We talk about something about how I came on the scene and how brothers are not happy.
You said you're traditional. What part of being traditional?
Tam, come on. This is not about me, Tam, right now. Because right now you shouldn't be, like we said, like they told you on Razor Ray, you shouldn't be even on these panels as a lawyer. So they
She
said
can be
you
on whatever
stupid to keep on
panel
popping
she
on these
wants to
panels.
be on. Don't even try that, Flint.
And she can, and watch.
Don't
and
even
watch.
try
It's all funny games.
You can drop down.
No,
If you have a
listen,
problem with her
no,
being
listen,
on the panel,
no,
you
listen.
drop down.
No, I don't have no problem. I like Tam. I like Tam.
Then stop trying.
He
Then
doesn't
stop
like
trying.
Tam. He loves Tam. Okay, so
He can say whatever he wants. Okay, you didn't find a job yet. You answered my question. Thank you.
okay, I'm gonna start playing the video.
Why you worried about my business, Tam? I'm worried about my
It's
business. That's my
outpouring
personal question,
when
not
these
about
men
me.
are saying all of these horrible things here.
You
So
answered
this
what I'm
is
talking
the
about.
article that I put up yesterday, right? Uganda women abandoned by China workers left with babies, right? So they have Chinese babies and stuff like that over in Uganda that were left and abandoned by Chinese men, but there was no outrage, right? There have been a lot of people who have been contacting me about
good point.
passport bros, telling me about what was going on in their country. Somebody contacted me from Colombia to tell me about the bad behavior of the passport bros there. I said, do you know of anyone who has been impregnated by a passport bro? And she was like, yeah, there have been several. And I was like, and so what's going on with that? And she was like, oh, they stepped up to take care of their babies. So I'm like, oh, okay. I was like, all right, okay.
I don't believe that
They're
actually.
taking care of their children.
I was thinking the same thing.
So if there's anybody who knows of abandoned
Yeah, I mean,
passport-
anybody would say if somebody said to you that, if a cop comes up to you and says, "Were you speeding?" What are you going to say? You're going to say no. So I'm thinking, if somebody walks up to you saying, "Are you going to take care of your responsibilities as an American when your child is across in, or in wherever?" Yeah, sure, I'll do that.
I'm working on this screenplay.
And we know how they take care of their children wherever they go. So
They're working on screenplay. That's how they're taking care of their children. They're working on a screenplay.
Exactly.
Hi, Tam. You don't stop doing shade, Tam.
What? I didn't say anything about you.
Tam, you didn't like when everybody was hard on you and telling you suck my D and being very disrespectful to you. You love doing shade at people, right? Sometimes you deserve what you get. Sometimes.
I mean, if you're working on the screenplay, if you don't,
I'm not working on the script. I already finished the screenplay. If ain't I could work on some other screenplays.
That reminds me, I was supposed to have a dedicated Flint roast, wasn't I?
I'm sorry.
No. I know what this is. Like, no.
Texting buddies with Johnny. If the answer is yes, then I'll say whatever I want.
No. Flint
I'm
has
not
cameraman for a screenplay. That's what it is. I mean,
That buddies, my bad.
no. Flint was writing the screenplay, and then he saw Tam, and then he changed his mind. Like, no.
You said what?
Flint, I want you to look for it. We Love Flint, the new video coming out soon.
Right,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying?
Wait.
Flint, like you sound like a guy that has a crush on Tam. Is that it? Is that what's going on?
Oh,
Tam have a crush on me because she came up here.
Wait.
And addressing me.
Flint, don't let that come out. Don't let that come out of your mouth anymore. As a way to try to keep Tam from saying what.
I'm sorry, Flint. I'll leave you alone.
I don't mind the Tam, but I was just saying I don't want to insult you and start getting that way because my.
I'm sorry.
Oh.
I don't care. You say that is what you say. You
What are
make it
your
about me. It's
characters
not about me.
screenplay? Name them after me.
What's that?
One of your characters in your screenplay. Name them after me.
Tam?
What? I'm
How much
showing
you wanna pay
love to
me?
your screenplay.
How much you want to pay me for that?
Wait a minute.
Tam, you have a job. I don't have a job, Tam. So you want me to profit over? We live in a commercial society.
I thought you were between jobs.
When your screenplay hits
I am.
base, name one of your
February, I start.
I would be honored if I would be in your screenplay if you'd name one of the characters after me. If you model one of the characters after me, I'll be honored.
I can make you the sister type of thing. Sister of this character.
Okay, great.
Okay, let me kick out a couple shout outs. Shout out to May in the house, Lily's in the house, Ryan's in the house, Beauty with Essence is in the house, Kittens is in the clouds, and who else do we got in here? We got I know I missed somebody in here. Abraham Lincoln's in the house. Probably who else? Henry's in the house. Okay, I'm done with that.
Abraham Lincoln, he was very tall.
No, wasn't. Lincoln was about what, 6'3"?
But there's a lot going on, a lot of outpouring. And there were some people who sent me some cash apps because I said that I would go over to Brazil. I returned the cash apps. I returned them because I am not going to go over to another country advocating when there are, 40% of the 3 million trafficked girls in this country are Black and no one's looking for them. So no. There's a lot of work to be done in this country. But let's get back to the story. Auston Holleman.
Is she from New York?
He went across the seas.
So fucking slick, man. Like, y'all didn't catch that.
Find his submissive sweetie. Or, hey, listen, I don't really think he's looking for a submissive sweetie from what it is that he's talking about. Because I'm hearing of videos where he's approaching random Brazilian women, asking them how big a dicks they like.
What?
I didn't see him with any engagement ring, not even one from Kmart. Instead, all we saw was him in conversation about dicks and tricks and tricking and prostituting and kissing people he don't know and giving people dick and all this other stuff. That's all he was talking about. He wasn't talking about listen, you know what? There were a lot of people who were upset with me about the interview that I did the other day. But let me just tell you, I'm here for the truth. I'm not here to sit up in an interview and
wait. Time out.
Or paint a narrative. I'm here to uncover the truth. And
Bullshit.
what I uncovered.
Why would you have to say that then?
She sounds like a whole lot like another YouTuber I know. Like she actually stole this person's style.
So I don't understand. What exactly are we reacting to? Are people do people have an issue with what she's saying?
I mean, no. I mean, like, we have an issue with Tonya being full of shit, Tam. I mean, I'm sorry.
Why is she full of shit? I'm sorry, you have to catch me up. Why is she?
I can't say that. Some think she's full of shit. Some think she's in the middle of full of shit and not full of shit. And then some think that she's actually doing something good, which is a good mix.
What's the level of shit she's in?
No, I mean, like, why would she need to say that out loud? I mean,
say what?
I mean, if she wasn't pushing the narrative, then she wouldn't have to say it. I mean, you can make that decision with your own mind, right?
What did she say?
Oh, about
the fact that she has to say that. Oh, I'm not pushing a narrative. I mean, if people who don't push narratives don't have the need to say that they're not pushing a narrative. That sounds like projection, right? I mean, like, no, it's an insult to your intelligence, basically.
Okay, let's keep going.
In Brazil, there's colorism, there's featureism mixed with colorism, and there are complex layers of racial inequity in Brazil.
This is what she's doing. She's trying to cast a wide net to keep, to get, you see what I'm saying? She's really
correct.
A series of different niche. It might be under the feminist ladder or whatever, human rights ladder, but they're different genres in one, and she's trying to catch it all at one time, or to keep at least everybody. let me put it simply like this. She's trying to.
I think I understand what you're trying to say. She's using the whole Auston Holleman controversy to bring light to other things.
Oh.
That the black women there have been abandoned by the black men there. That's why they're so desperate and thirsty for black men. And then they're thinking they're going to get this American dream. So now all of a sudden, because listen, I haven't yet in any of these videos seen a Negroid black woman.
Wait, can you rewind
being
that?
exploited?
Can you rewind that a little bit? I want to make sure I'm getting the context of what she's saying.
Okay.
Wait. Did she just say Negroid or something?
Yeah, she did.
And blow smoke or paint a narrative. I'm here to uncover the truth. And what I uncovered is that in Brazil, there's colorism, there's featureism mixed with colorism, and there are complex layers of racial inequity in Brazil. That the black women there have been abandoned by the black men there. That's why they're so desperate and thirsty for black men. And then they're thinking they're going to get this American dream. So now all of a sudden, because listen, I haven't yet in any of these videos seen a Negroid black woman.
Now, real quick, source before my fire alarm beep again. You hear her say exactly what I just said that I didn't want to happen?
Exactly.
Okay, this is the flip. This is the point that I was trying to make to you. Is that she turned this into something that in actuality, her comment just now should have been prior to her interview with Stephanie, because it's a whole nother topic. And she mixed that into the interview with Stephanie. Whereas that where we had her right where she was at, both the passport bros and the people who oppose of the passport bros, or just people who just don't know what's going on, by having Stephanie there, we all could have got the understanding of exactly what happened. Because right now, we have, some of us have the opinion, which is most women, that he's creepy and we saw this coming and this and that. And then you have the passport bros who say that it's a race issue. But we had the exact person there who is the person who started this campaign against Auston, where we could have got information where is that what happened between you, Auston, and the women of Brazil that started this issue. But she just said exactly what I told you. That I didn't want to happen, whereas it's to become a colorism, conversation and all that. Because now she's looking real. Close your ears, Tam. Mammy-ish. Like that's what she's looking.
Why do I need to close my ear?
Because I know you don't like that word. It's not. But she's giving it's giving real mammy-ish because you're fighting a fight that you cannot beat. Colorism and featureism and sexism and all that stuff is going to be there regardless. We can't stop men from liking what they like. You get what I'm saying? Like you can't stop men from liking what they like. Even and the craziest thing is that it's a very small percentage of these men that's doing this thing. So you can't stop.
Camo, you know what I think? I think she just said that for likes and engagement. You know what I mean? She didn't, even though it's useless.
I think she knows her particular audience.
Right.
This Camo. That's Camo speaking.
Yes.
Okay, Camo. So why? If that was going to be there, if all that stuff's going to be there, why push Auston Holleman out of Brazil then?
That's the question. You asked the exact same question that I felt like we should have been asking Stephanie while she was on her show.
So basically, you guys are saying
she said, "Hold on." But didn't she say why?
No.
They had him on a newspaper.
They talked about the videos. That's not just all, because everybody there's hundreds of videos that's exactly the same as Auston. There's something else that's missing, and we need to know from Stephanie, how the hell did she get involved in this? Out of all of the men that has these kind of content, how did she get involved with Auston? She wasn't involved with Miko Worldwide. She wasn't involved with all of the men that came before him that have way bigger platforms and still do today. There's men who have way bigger platforms than Austin. We have our assumptions of what it is because we as women know that he's a fucking creep. We could see it. But we need Stephanie to tell what happened. Something happened that only Stephanie knows. Something happened that got her with Austin.
Yeah, I
I'll tell you
agree.
something.
Go
I'd
ahead.
like to say that Peso Man was right about this. That's why I do agree when he's right.
Okay.
But he did say that Auston Holleman stole the attention from the traveling bros or passport bros, we all want to say. And because of that, he came around the same time, it was a coincidence or whatever, around the same time Kevin Samuels died.
He did not steal. They made him the head of it. They themselves elected him to be the face of it. He didn't steal anything.
He came out. He came out of nowhere on his own. He created a TikTok video before he was on YouTube. He created a TikTok video. He went viral.
Flip, he himself is trying to even though they're pushing him to the front, he even today, this morning, I don't know when or sometime in the middle of the night, when he did that video with Fox 26, he stated out his mouth, "I am not the leader of the Passport Bros." And I believe the anchor or the journalist that was interviewing him said he is, and even the men in the comment section said, regardless of whether you like it or not, you are the leader of the Passport Bros. But he himself is denying being the leader of the Passport Bros.
Now he is the leader. Because when I first
is he the leader because you want him to be the leader, or do you know some secret that we don't know? Because what he's saying out his mouth is that he's not. So are you confirming that y'all have some type of understanding that he is a leader? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, because
okay.
he can't. Matter of fact, he's the only one.
Okay, you just D-Day Torch. You just make sure you clip that, put it in the short, because he just exposed that Austin is a leader.
Yeah.
I was gonna
wait. Hold on. Camo,
stay on topic.
Camo, how do you make a migraine disappear that fast? I mean, you need what's the secret to that?
No, Steve.
No, it's still there, but I have to get in when I can. Like when I hear certain stuff, I gotta get in when I can because some stuff I just can't ignore.
I was about to say, I'm like, wait, you was logging off because you had a migraine, then like next thing I know, you're back.
Believe it or not, migraines are like that. If you rest a little bit, they go away for a little bit. Your brain gets a little less swollen, then you can talk for a little bit.
I think I even took a whole nap since y'all been up here, and then when I came here the first time, I want to say I don't know, but I think for real I went to sleep and was hearing y'all in my sleep. And there was a part that made me want to get up and say something. Like, I'll be honest, because I got medication for it, and it makes you sleep.
You can't. Yeah, you don't expect me to believe that, do you? I mean,
that was funny.
Hey, you don't have to believe
that. That was funny though.
So Auston Holleman is the leader.
Leader of who?
He's the leader of the Passport Bros.
Oh, I can't answer that one.
Look at Tam British African accent just came out. Y'all heard that?
Yeah.
Hey, wait. Tam, like, you know what T-pose are? What is T-pose?
T-pose? What's that?
I mean, like, I don't know. These guys love Brazil so much. I mean, they would know what T-pose are, right? Morenas?
What?
Broncos? Oh, okay. So they don't know the different racial classifications of Brazilians.
I want to get
based on skin tone, right? So
can we?
I'm gonna play more of the video.
I'm not a Brazil scholar.
And I wonder if the Negroid Black women were being exploited. Would anybody care? And would they care to this level? So let's go back to this brother's video to hear what it is that he has to say, saluting all men standing up for the women's. Let's hear what he got to say.
It's probably not a good idea to try to flex as if you're saying that we're not going to support your industry that exploits women. anymore. I think that to try to threaten a nation by not coming down there to exploit their women and to add even more trauma to their women isn't a flex. It's actually pretty sad and embarrassing. The entire idea of going to another country and exploiting their women is the same thing that we as Black people today have complained about for over 400 years, about how this nation and their men have exploited Black women for their own pleasure. And now, instead of us learning the lesson and not repeating the behavior of the oppressor, we've decided to become just like them. We're not going to these countries to learn more about their culture, to start businesses, to get new life experiences, and to experience the world, the planet, because the planet...
All right, I'm just going to stop the video there and just continue forward.
Yeah, he was boring.
So listen,
Wait, I just want a single answer. Was the guy boring? Yes or no?
He was accurate.
Okay.
He was correct.
Okay.
Listen. I support the passport bros. I support people going where they're celebrated, not merely tolerated. Some of the guys, and you know what? I personally, this is just my opinion on it. I think a lot of the men who are coming out in opposition to the...
So she doesn't know that the passport bros are all the men that are the problem.
That's true. Yeah, I agree.
I want to hear what the rest of her said.
She doesn't see. This is where when you start broadening your horizons, you might miss something. What she doesn't realize is that basically all passport bros, let's say 90% of them are mongering, and the remaining 10% just don't have the money to monger. So she doesn't understand they are the problem. It's not the Black male travelers. It's the passport bros. That is a group, an entity, just like you have Crips and Bloods, and you have the passport bros. They are probably about that toxic when you think about it.
George, that's not true. Men been traveling. White men been traveling. Sex tourism for ages.
That's true.
And they call the passport bro. So now they have the name. Now you want to classify as Black men. That's what Black men is getting offended about.
Let me ask you this: when was the passport bro name made famous?
Last year.
Okay. Boom.
But we were traveling all.
But it's not.
Us brothers like BA and a lot of brothers had their passport before.
Okay, let me ask you this.
Before the name came about last year.
What were Black men called before last year when they were traveling?
We wasn't called nothing. Everybody was an individual and did the. So I'll call myself 911 DR. Some people call themselves check and effect. Some people call themselves flip flop.
No. What I mean is this. I think you made a very good point, Flint. You don't have to sell me on this. That is my point. Is that the passport bros is Auston Holleman and his crew. It's not everybody. Wait, Flint, let me finish. My point is that that's how traveling should be. You're your own self. You're your own person. It's not no damn clique.
Yes.
It's not no group of guys who try to harangue women into sex or go to brothels all the time. Not 90% of the time. Don't get me wrong. If men travel and it's like, hey, look, there's a brothel. Let's go in. Let's check it out. That's one thing. But these guys are actually going there for the brothels. That's the difference.
What's wrong with that if that's their choice?
It's their choice, but I'm saying they're two different groups. One's the passport bros, which is the guys who go there all the time, who brothel for travel. That's what we should do. We should call all the other Black men passport bros, and because it sounds cool, it does sound cool, and call all the Austin's guys passport hoes.
That would actually work.
Whoa, wait, hold on, Flint. Let me ask you a question.
Wait a minute. Torch.
That's
that
crazy.
would work.
That's crazy. That's
Torch, that would work had it not been for the tattoo.
He could probably get an H in that, make a B into an H. You know what I mean?
So I was gonna say this. I was gonna say, if I was to ask somebody who don't be on YouTube, who's not watching any of this, what is a passport bro or a passport, they'll be like, what? What are you talking about?
Right.
So I just say that to say, because some people don't know about this stuff. Like a lot of women I know don't know about Kevin Samuels. They ask me, what is that?
Yeah. My daughter didn't know who he was. Had no clue.
I didn't until people was talking about him.
I didn't know he was.
I was told about Kevin Samuels. Huh? Okay, Flint.
I didn't.
What? You like Brazilians.
Auston Holleman to O'Shea put him on the map.
Who takes O'Shea seriously? Really? Y'all still take O'Shea seriously? After all the bullshit he's done to y'all over decades? Really?
Taz dropped a gem here. She says they travel to third world countries because they want to exercise some form of supremacy, and it's absolutely true.
That's not true. It's not true. That's not true.
They literally, what they're saying is that they can't do it here.
That's true.
No, because no. You want to make it simplistic like that. It's not like that.
No, Flint. Most truth is very simple. It's very simplistic, right? Think about Lincoln and like his Liberia experiments. What did those slaves do when Lincoln sent those slaves to Africa? They started to subjugate and oppress the native Africans in that neck of the woods, right?
Lincoln? Abraham Lincoln?
JP.
Yes.
Over his head. Please don't.
Oh, okay.
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 The Passport Bros are coming out because the Passport Bros movement is a criticism of men here. They're saying, listen, men, we need to get where the getting is good. We need to go overseas and find these wives and women. And that's a criticism of the men who continue to stay here to date from the populace. That the men are taking that as an insult and that they're going forward because by and large, when these men are insulting Black women without adding Black men and their choices into the mix, I don't see this same outpouring. So me personally, I'm standing down. My only goal going forward, but my only goal to begin with, and just to state it going forward, is really to uncover the truth, and to highlight the glaring hypocrisy. To highlight the glaring hypocrisy that you're talking about, oh, you Black women are so masculine, but then you go to another country and you're getting slapped up. Oh, you Black women are this and you're that. Oh, feminists, and then you go over to a country where you're talking about all of this submission and this feminists run you out. Oh, you all of this and that, and not taking into account. I did a video earlier today for all of the men who are on my broadcast. Please watch the video. The video is entitled "The Top 3 Mistakes Men Make with Women." It's a deep video that people love. Support the video, right? Support the channel, right? Here, this is the www.cash.app/$ Tonya TKO. It is a verified page so that you know that you're sending it to the right place, right? There's also www.paypal.me/Tonya TKO. And that's that. And support my other channel where I put up the shortened clips, which is www.youtube.com/@Tonya TKO CLIPS. Tonya TKO clips, right? And so support the different channels, support the different ways that I'm publishing content, right? I'm going to check the apples in just a moment, but I want to hear your thoughts on this whole thing. What are your thoughts on passport bros, let me hear, because I know that some of you are good guys. Why are you
God.
aligning yourself with
No.
these creeps and these deviants, like these people who are going over there? I mean,
See,
how do you,
she doesn't realize that the creeps and the deviants are the passport bros. Those are the main guys. That's the main. That's the. It's like somebody
No.
saying, "Well, why are you guys, trying to keep I forgot my point. Damn it.
Yo,
Okay, who
Torch, I
owns
mean,
Tesla?
like,
Who owns
I mean,
Tesla?
she's talking like she just skimmed over this content at the very last minute.
No, she missed this point. I mean, she's gonna watch this video or watch Patience
No,
video. and
she
think,
didn't
"Ooh,
care. That's my point. She doesn't care. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, she skimmed over this stuff at the last minute. Oh, okay,
Right,
let me just skim over some at the last minute, and then let me just
She
go
doesn't
live.
know. It's not that she doesn't care. She doesn't know that passport bros represent this group of people, and that's what they are.
Exactly.
She
Boom,
just
boom.
thinks that, if you're a passport, you got a passport and you're traveling, you're a passport bro, you're going overseas to go have fun, go sightseeing, enjoy different countries, not to go sleep with women.
Exactly.
But majority of men that do travel, black or white, they travel. If they single, traveling for that purpose.
Yeah, she's calling all black men
women,
that
give me
travel
women.
passport bros. That's what she's saying.
So are we
you,
saying
lady.
that, I was going to ask a question. So are we saying that single men can't travel for fun and, just to travel the country and see something different?
To learn about their culture, to experience,
Yeah.
That's
fine, but that makes you a non-passport bro, though.
That's not
that
number
makes
one.
you a non-passport bro.
When I travel, I go there to experience the culture, the food,
Hey,
and
you're not a man, Tam.
Exactly,
You're not a
me
man.
too.
Yes, I'm.
So men can't do that. So what you saying? Just men just want to have sex? They're not social beings. They don't want to learn things.
I'm saying primarily it's about the woman. With men.
What kind of low vibrational creature are you?
But you know who's saying is woman? It's your woman saying low vibration because you're a woman. You don't understand how
Well,
men
it has
think.
nothing to do with us being Flint. What you don't
Yes, it does.
I don't agree with that.
Do you think that low? Do you think that low of your own gender that you think a man could not travel for the experience because he wants to experience?
Tim, you can chew gum. You can walk and chew gum at the same time. Can you? You can go there for women and also understand and learn the culture too.
So all men who travel are going there for sex, according to you. Got it.
No, that's number one. That's number one reason. Yes, they single. Yes. No, but they also while they there, they say, let's do some scuba diving. Let's go to the museum. Let's see about this. You can walk and chew gum at the same time.
No. My question is, I mean, like, why does Tonya TKO get a pass for talking about shit she doesn't know anything about? But anybody else, if an American person talks this type of shit that she was talking, like, we would have got quizzed, dragged through the mud. Especially if a sister talked about passport bros and all that stuff.
We're doing a review. We're doing a pretty critical review of her right now, so I don't know how much more we can pass. It's not like we're giving her a pass.
I don't really have much of an opinion on her. I don't know enough about her to form an opinion right now.
She's a grifter. Make a long story short, Tam. She's a shyster.
I wouldn't put her into the grifter package yet. I would put her into the business person package, which is close to a grifter, but still.
I think she's like Betty Boop.
I mean, she did the same thing Marcus Garvey did to black folks back in the 1900s. I mean, you got this black person from the Caribbean, preaching to black people in America, but there's no record of her, talking to people in the Caribbean. Okay.
You really don't like her. But no, the thing is that this is just, she'll clean it up next show, I guarantee you, because she is a professional. I respect her for that. I do. I really do. I think what will happen, she'll explain, my bad. I didn't know the passport bros were the hoes, and that so on and so forth, whatever. But right now, as of this video here, she didn't know. She thought the passport bros was all black men that traveled and not a certain subset of those black men.
Flynn, what was
Travel
your
back and
definition of a
forth
passport,
country
bro?
for 10 years and you ain't found not one woman yet. I thought there was a plethora of all of these, this abundance, but then you hear that they're not really going over there. From what it is that I hear from people who have been calling me, telling me about what these men are doing, like so they're going through women like Skittles. That they go out looking for a girl who's working. They even try to pay women who are married and not working. And when you try to get away from them, they chase you and follow you down the street and they harass and harangue you, and you can't get away from them because they have built up this appetite for cheap, easy intercourse, that they will have a girl, take her back to the room, pay her for intercourse. And then by the time he finished climaxing, he's zipping up his pants, going back into the street, looking for another one.
You have to admit that's pretty strong. I mean,
that is brutal.
It's so strong, but it's for her. It's pretty strong.
Ew. So Flynn, that's what you
That's
saying.
the passport bro she's saying?
Yeah, she's talking about the passport bros.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Flynn, what is your definition of a passport, bro?
Mine?
No, I'm talking to Flynn.
Okay.
I don't know. They have right now it's being tied down to sex mongers, basically.
So your personal definition. What is your definition of a passport bro?
What I just said, sex monger.
So a sex monger is a passport bro.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
Okay.
I'm inside these traveling brothers since 2018.
You're inside the traveling brothers.
The majority of brothers that travel are there for women. I'm not lying. So now it's just tied down to a name that came out last year. Passport bro.
So I just asked you. I said, what is your definition of a passport bro? And you said a sex monger, right?
My definition now, as I realize it, it's mean mongers. It's like black men, primarily black men that travel. Mongers, sex tourism.
Okay, so are the white men sex mongers?
They don't call it. See, that's the thing. White men are getting the pass because they don't have any monger tied down to their movement. What they doing? They've been doing it before black men have. Sex mongering.
Okay, so are you a passport bro?
No, I'm not a passport bro. When I first came up Peso Man, I said I'm not a passport bro because I'm smart enough to know not to tie my brand to any particular moniker that came out of nowhere. I don't know. And then if something go down, there's a so-called passport bro that say I'm a passport bro, and then he's a pedophile, and then guess what? How many people gonna be jumping ship saying, "Oh, I never was a passport bro." So I said it from the beginning, I'm not a passport bro because I'm.
Okay, so is BA a passport bro? Is BA a passport?
No, I'm not a passport bro. No.
So who's a passport bro?
I'm a traveling YouTuber.
No, I'm not talking about you. I said, is BA a passport bro?
Yes, he is.
So you're saying BA is a sex monger?
Yes. He won't deny it.
Do you think he was a sex monger?
I mean, that's what I thought.
He can speak for himself, but he what I know of him, yes, he does that. He does, yes. When I first met him.
Okay.
When I first came and I met BA and I met other brothers that was on the same panel, I was thinking about love. Like I said, traditionally, like meet a girl and then you fall in love with it, right? Regular. These guys like straight out, no, we just go in there and smash, right? And then bounce back to US. I was like, but you're talking about love.
So BA went over there, smashed, and bounced back to the treehouse?
Yeah, basically when he first went out there in DR, yeah.
That's your friend, right? That's your friend, right?
Intercourse back to back to
But
back
he
to
don't deny
back,
it though.
running through women, exposing himself to all different types of contact. This is not trying to find relationships in earnest. I want to hear from the passport bros and why they're aligning themselves with people like this in the movement. Like, if you are serious, because what's going to happen is these countries are going to start warning their women about you, and the women are going to start avoiding you. That's what's going to happen. So why are you continuing? Why are you continuing to let these guys sully your name? Why? Nonetheless, listen, let me go ahead and check these apples. Let's get it. Let's get it.
Oh, here comes the apples.
Apples? What are apples?
Money.
Apple.
Yes, and give me a thumbs up for this fire vegan makeup. I'm gonna have to open up sales for the makeup for you all again because
So full of
I
shit,
want you all to
man.
be able
Like,
to
all this BS.
get your look.
Why? I'll support her. I don't
Two
care.
cash apps.
I like apples.
Oh, she's making the moolah.
You all
There's
are not
blackmail
enjoying the podcast?
YouTubers. They're
Tim, you gonna be
sending
like
him
that, Tim, one
All
day.
right, so Kim sends $5 and says, first timer, keep up the good work, Tonya. Thank you. I appreciate that. And Dion sends $5 and says, thank you for being you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Right now, there's 1,000 people watching on YouTube.
Okay.
And there's 75 people watching on Facebook. If each person sent $1, that would support the broadcast. So go ahead. You can send it even after I'm off air.
Wow,
and
that's
you
what's
can
up,
tag a
man. She
little
blowing
heart
up. You-
or an emoji or something.
Okay.
I
Go
appreciate
ahead,
the support
Ramona.
because especially when we start
If each
talking
one send
about
$1,
things
that's
the
smart.
platforms
Okay,
don't
let me break
monetize.
something down.
But nonetheless,
Wait, let me
I want
stop
to
her
hear
for
your
a second.
thoughts on this
Your $1
whole
right there.
thing. I want to hear what
You have to admit, she knows how to run her business. She runs this shit. She's making that money.
Give her that.
I have to give her that.
So,
You
George,
have to
can I ask
give
you a
her
question
that.
real quick? George, can I ask
You may not
George, can I ask you a
agree
question real
on
quick?
what you
I
you may not
support
agree
her.
on her content, but she runs her business clean.
Yeah.
You know, she makes.
I'm just saying, y'all can't get mad at her and then not get mad and then be mad at Kevin Samuels. Kevin Samuels be racking in like 10 G's a night off of Cash Apps.
Wow.
You mean he was? He's not. He's not alive.
Where
George, can I
was
ask you a
he
question?
doesn't.
Can I ask you a question?
Wait, hold on one second. I want to bring up another one. Where is she at? Here she is.
Let Flint ask his question. Going down.
Okay. Flint's asked enough questions for now.
No, one more question.
Let him ask his question.
Okay, let me turn this down because she's not talking too loud.
Listen, you read the title right. I'm just waiting for the link to populate so that we can get the notification out to the text notification squad because this story just keeps getting sadder and sadder. As you see on the right over here, as you see, oh my goodness, you know where our tax dollars done went. You know, I'm stunned. I'm stunned. But I want to give a special
Wait,
shout out to
what?
the knockout that alerted me of this. I didn't even believe it until I looked
Please,
it up.
everybody, mute your mic just for a second.
Oh my word.
Let's just listen. I'll rewind it.
You know, this just goes to show you a lot of these people perpetrating the fraud online. They are trying to pretend as if they live in a life that they
Okay,
just
I need to
not.
stop this for a second. You can unmute your mics. At
I
least
was
she cleaned it
about to
up
say,
quickly.
it's the pot calling the kettle black.
No, look, she cleaned it up quickly. Look.
This shiesty bitch. I mean, and I don't really call sister bitches, but
Wait,
you know,
JP, hold on one second. JP, hold on one second.
Okay.
She did get Auston Holleman as the leader now. So that's an improvement. She's already improving. She's already getting better. Okay.
No, but I mean, she
Can you
gives
please
you that vibe that she's freestyling.
JP.
Oh, okay, my bad, bro.
Please, let's let this roll for a minute, and then I'll rewind it. So if you need to say something.
Not living. Listen. We got receipts. You know, the numbers on YouTube are really low. Go ahead and share, tag somebody, post this in the groups that you're talking about this in, because we have a shocking new development. Shocking. As you see the title. The man is paying for Punani with PPP loans. Oh my God. What is going on here? What is going on? What's going on? What is happening right now? I might be true. What is happening? Listen,
That's
Marquis
speculation.
says He or she is
He
done
was a
with
lawyer,
this.
so
Well,
he could
it
apply.
ain't
He could
done
apply
with
for.
you, Kesey. Get your butt back in here. Get it in a chair because we're about to send out the notifications for the tech squad as well as the people who are getting the free notifications on Telegram. Because I wouldn't have believed this if I didn't see it myself. This right here is a boondoggle. It's a boondoggle because you know he's going around making all of this. Shark is in the building. Look, let me send this out. Send. Okay, the text has gone out. Let me thank you. A few more people have joined since the last broadcast. I appreciate you all supporting. There are 813 people on the text notification.
Okay, this must be legit. Let me tell you why. This is not her. She doesn't usually do back-to-back shows. So somebody gave her some tea from the last show, and she thought it was important enough that she threw it down on this show. And this is a big deal. Oh my God, if this is seriously fraud, the next destination he might have bars on them.
Squad now. So I appreciate each and every one of you. Look, let's get this link there. It is sent out and there sent out. Oh my goodness. Let's go ahead and get live on these. Listen, let's get live on these platforms so that I can show you all the receipts that I have. You know, because this is a lot here. This is a lot. I would have never believed this. Listen, let's go ahead and get live. Let's go ahead and get live. Listen. All right. We are live on Twitch. We're live on Twitter. We're live on Facebook. We're live
want to know
on
how old she is?
Instagram. And of course,
I
you
don't
know,
know.
we
I'm
are live
assuming
on
like
YouTube.
45.
I am your host, Tonya TKO. I am a self-love specialist from TonyaTKO.com. I hope you learn how to love yourselves and one another. Oh my goodness. On this channel, we use viral video topics as teachable lessons for what self-love looks like in your own life. And the Passport Bros have been taking L after L after L. This past week, when Auston Holleman, one of the leaders of the Passport Bro movement, was chased out of Brazil by some feminists who did not like the way he was coming over, preying on their pretty princesses over there. They was not down for that get down. They threatened him. They made his stay uncomfortable, and he ran from there for his life to Thailand. In the last video, we showed you how his submissive Thai sweetie had been slapping him up at the restaurant. Now, oh my goodness, now, oh now. It has been revealed that the man has. So let's go back. Let's go back. I am your host, Tonya TKO. I am a trained life coach. I'm a certified clinical hypnotherapist. And the Passport Bros are a movement of Black men who say that they're going overseas looking for submissive women that they want to marry, right? They say, oh, you women here too masculine, too feminist, you too this, you too that. Let's just go over and look at Auston Holleman, because when I was looking him up, right? When I was looking him up, I saw, look, I just want you to see what it is that I saw. When I was looking for an image to use for the thumbnail, I saw the business interviews. I saw you're not masculine enough. I saw some stuff talking about women. Oh my goodness, this is different than the thing that I saw on my on my phone. But basically, he has a bunch of videos talking about how to get women, how to be being in your purpose as a man doesn't get women, talking about how women like fame and money and not this, that, and the other. And he's giving advice to men, pretending as if he's a high value man. As you see, he's inside some of these photographs posing with some suit on that, and you see he looks like these look like school steps. So this is probably some little suit his mama done got him for the graduation, right? And so now he done went and did a few little, you're not masculine enough, the truth, this, that, and the other. Oh, so he's going on. He had all of these videos. Let's see. Let's go to the video section, because now that the thing has been exposed, oh my Lord. You know what? I don't want to go over to his YouTube channel because he started deleting videos when things started blowing up on him. But he basically had a bunch of videos over there talking about how easy these women are. Let me see if I can find some of these titles for you all. Let me see if I could just find a little bit for you all so that you all can see what it is that I'm talking about, right? Because he was trying to posit as if he was this. So this is a video. I mean, this is a link. This is an image where he's like, stop. Help other brothers have success overseas by liking and following the Facebook page. He's with this guy that's name was Floyd. He's like, Floyd did it. Can you do it too? So now he's trying to start some business from trying to make it seem as if while he's overseas, he's doing all of these great things, right? Here's one of his videos right here. Look at the title. Are women in Brazil just easy? So he's not even appreciating what it is he's getting over there. Why American men should date Brazilian women. And he's talking about, he's using them as a monolith. Get your passports and deal with women that understand men. So he's talking about they understand him. I don't know if that girl that was slapping him up understood him. Well, maybe she did understand him, and that's why she was slapping him up. Maybe that's why she was slapping the man. So there was a lot going on. There was a lot going on. Look, you don't have to believe me. Just go to PPP lookup. You just look it up yourself. But what I'm going to show you is he had a GoFundMe page, right?
Tiara says, I think he got that suit made on host first Thailand when he hosted his first Thailand trip. It's like the only suit though. Yeah, it's the only suit he has. He has one suit and that's it.
I got a
He
suit
had a
made in
GoFundMe
Thailand.
page, right? He was trying to raise
Oh, cool.
I was saying I got a suit
70,000.
made in Thailand. I was saying I got a suit made in Thailand. They got really good tailors and they're pretty cheap.
Oh, okay.
$1,000. On his GoFundMe page, he says, "Hello, as promised," right? Let me scroll up so I can read the whole thing. As promised, I would travel the world, show you your options, teach you about visas, remote income, really, street walking vlogs, interviews, and much, much more to inform my audience about life as a digital nomad / expert. I cannot do it without your support. When my goal is reached, I will quit my job as a full-time barber to travel the globe. We need $20 from 3,500 followers. Thanks for all your consideration and support. So that's what he was asking for. He was asking for this money. He wanted to raise $70,000, but look at here. Just look at here. PPP loan, Auston Holleman.
Oh shit.
Listen, he got 2 loans. I'm going to show you another page because I looked this up on several different databases. I'm going to tell you where you can go to look it up as well. ProPublica was trying to keep everyone honest. So ProPublica.org, right? They created a database of every company that got PPP loans. So when you search for Auston Holleman, you got to make sure you're spelling his name right. Lots of people are misspelling it. You'll see that there's a recipient, Auston Holleman in Dallas, Texas. another Auston Holleman in Dallas, Texas, and then an Austin in McKeesport, Pennsylvania. We don't know who that is, but here, February 22nd, 2021, and May 2nd, 2020, Auston Holleman. You see the loan amounts over here?
Oh shit.
The loan amount was $9,487. He never paid back this loan. He had his loan forgiven with the accrued interest. The amount that was forgiven was $9,563. He paid back nothing. He says he was a barber, that he needed this money for his barber shop because that was his payroll. He claimed that that was his payroll, and so he received the amount that he had applied for his payroll. Because remember, during the pandemic, people were getting PPP loans to be able to stay in business. He says that, and so it says here that I think you were supposed to be able to get 3 months worth of payroll or something along those lines. I personally did not apply for PPP, even though I am in business and I've been in business for many years. I didn't apply for the PPP loan because I am abundant. I'm abundant, and I wanted other people who needed it to get the PPP loan. But now I see there was a bunch of people that was just gaming the system. So here it says here that his utilities were $1.
Big Caps in the house. Coppers in the house. Beauty and Essence is around.
So a
Marquis.
barber with $1 worth of utilities, right? I don't know what's going on. So then he applied for the PPP loan. This is May 2020, the date that it was approved. Auston Holleman. You see, I'm showing you the receipts. I don't think you all hear me. I don't think you all hear me. You don't hear me.
No.
Wait, Torch, pause, man.
Wait. Let me talk first.
Okay.
This would get really juicy if they could prove that he was not barbering during this year, during that COVID year. That would be a problem. Unless he paid off his barbers and just let them chill at the house.
So wait a minute. He's saying that he owned the barber shop? Because you have to be the owner of the company to claim to do the PPP, right?
I guess.
Yes, he lied. He lied.
Yeah. JP, what were you going to say?
No, sir. I thought I heard Tonya say that in one breath that the loan was forgiven or something. Like it was like
it was.
The government forgiven all PPP loans.
Yeah, like I heard that. She was like the loan was forgiven, and then like she moved on real quick to some other shit financially.
Not really. Did you guys follow it? What she was saying?
Yes, she was talking about what's listed on the application, I guess, or whatever the document is looking at. She is showing only $1 in utilities.
Yeah. Okay, let's go.
But it was before that.
Somebody tag. Look, there's only 400 people on this on YouTube, 65 on Facebook. Tag somebody, share the video, and let them know, because these passport bros are acting as if they're these big high value men. Ladies, Black women especially. There's so many of us who have been gaslit about all of these men who have all of this money, and we're just not choosing well, and all that. And then you see them balling out of control. But then you find out that these people had dubious ways in which they got their money. Auston Holleman, this is the PPP loan from 2020. He took out a loan
Hey, lady, she's taking her time with this one.
of $9,373. Amount forgiven $9,451, which includes any accrued interest. He said he was a self-employed individual in Dallas, Texas. He says his payroll was $7,030. He says his utilities were $1,100, and his mortgage interest was, $1,172, and mortgage was $1,172. Healthcare was nothing, rent was nothing. And so that is He never paid back these loans. So he has $20,000 in PPP loans. He only raised $485 from his GoFundMe. And then the next thing you know, he's traveling, quote unquote, traveling the world, staying 3 months here. He trying to move to Brazil, staying a few months there and here and there, talking about he got 304s in every area code. Remember we did the video how he was talking about he got girls in all these different countries, right? Just search for his name in my video so that you can catch up on all the videos I did about him, right? So now he got $20,000, and $20,000, how far will that get you in the United States? I don't know. But he decided that he was going to go abroad. He was going to go overseas and live cheaply, get cheap punani, easy girls, and be able to trick and dick and trick and do all of this other stuff overseas. What are your thoughts on this? I seriously want to know and understand your thoughts.
Okay. My thought is that if this is apparently true because she showed receipts, he could spend that much defending himself against this. He could spend $20,000 just in court fees. I think, Tam, what do you think?
What?
You was asleep.
What?
I don't blame Tam for being asleep. Yeah.
He can spend what and what?
Okay. He's being accused of misuse of a PPP loans.
Well, no. He not. No, it's not true. He didn't misplay. He basically said that he makes 9,000. His payroll is 9,000. So that's how much he got paid a year. 9,000.
And DJ said he's simply being accused of it, not that he's actually doing it.
No, Troy said he's being accused of it.
Yes, you know what accused means, right?
Yes. She's accused. Oh, she accusing him. Tanya accusing him. That's not true. Just because he.
Just be quiet for a second, man. Just please be quiet, man. Like,
no, man, no. So you can talk about Abraham Lincoln? No.
Flynn. Nobody is saying he did it. We're just saying he's simply being accused of doing it. But DJ,
he's not accused of it. He's not accused. What he accused of? He applied for PP loan.
Oh my lord! You know what the word accused means?
No, listen.
God damn, you don't make a horrible criminal, man.
I just like to shout out to Big Cap for a minute. Y'all can keep arguing though.
But I would like
to. Accusation. That's one thing. If you're being accused, it's a false accusation.
Okay, Clint, let me give you an easy example. If you accuse me of stealing a cookie,
oh my goodness,
that's just an accusation. That doesn't mean I did it. You're just acknowledging that so and so is accusing Tam of stealing a cookie. That doesn't mean she did it.
I understand that, but her reasoning of why she suspect that he committed PPP loan is way out of bounds because does she know what PPP loan is? He was a lawyer. A barber. So he have T applies for 1099, right?
He's lawyer and barber.
Independent contractor.
Okay, wonderful. Well, that's wonderful. That's wonderful. I'm glad you.
So he applied for PPP loans to cover his losses.
Okay,
you guys.
DJ Torch, what was your question for me? I'm sorry.
I
You said will he pay something in court fees? What was that?
Well, do you think that if he was being accused of using the PPP loan in the wrong way, that he could very well end up spending as much as the loan was defending himself in court?
I am going to say yes. I'm going to say yes. I don't know. You know me, I'm not going to make any speculations or accusations unless I know something for sure. But I'm saying misusing this whole PPP loan fraud that came up, mainly during the pandemic when a few people were accused of it. It's no joke. I'm not saying he did it, but I'm just saying it is no joke at all.
Yeah, and legal fees, $10K, that's like barely a retainer, right?
I mean, yeah, it depends.
He went to the first time he went to Brazil was in 2022, last year.
It depends on the jurisdiction. It depends on how much the lawyer charges, how much the retainer. So it all depends. There's no like split. There's no like one size fits all type of thing.
Okay, if the money was for wages, would he have to prove that he paid the wages?
See, that's not really my bank fraud, white collar cases, that's actually not really my lane, so I can't speak too much on it.
Okay.
But you would have to talk to someone who's more familiar with bank fraud
But
cases.
DJ George, can I say one thing, DJ George? $20,000, they're not prosecuting anybody, even if somebody lied of a $20,000 loan.
You're so confident of that, Flint.
Yes, that they said it themselves. Basically, they're not going after. They won't be going after those who committed fraud and PPP loans of $20,000.
Who said that?
A lot of people that was in the know when it comes to YouTubers that was doing these type of videos about PPP loans.
Hey, YouTubers, oh my goodness, please stop. Can you?
Okay, yeah, we got
But
I got to put you on mute for now. Flint, I got to put you on mute. Everybody, we got to sing happy birthday to Big Cap. Big Cap, I hope you're still in the house. You there?
Oh, it's his birthday?
Yeah. Don't leave me stranded here.
me.
Happy birthday
to
Cap.
That's so slow.
Happy birthday to Cap. Happy birthday, Big Cap. I'm getting into it now. Happy birthday to Cap.
We cannot.
Happy birthday.
Oh man!
Happy birthday, dude. Like, I'm not singing shit.
Jesus.
You know what I mean? But happy birthday to you. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, let's get back to the TKO video.
Oh, jeez.
Perfect timing.
What are your thoughts on this? Because they're going around talking about how these women are so submissive and this, that, and the other. And then
Lord.
It's like we're being tricked and gaslit. How many of you saw the Tinder swindler? How this guy was acting like he was living large.
Those women,
And so
I blame
these guys,
the women more.
far
How
too
could
many
these
of them going around acting like they're living large, but what's really going on is some madness behind the scenes. We have some apples. I'm gonna read the apples and listen. $20,000 worth of PPP loans for a barber shop. Why isn't he somewhere cutting hair? Why is he? Where's the who are all these people that's on his payroll at the barber shop? Where are they going? Where are they at? He done took look. Is this fraud? Is this fraud? Is the barbershop open? He was talking about quitting his job. Once he raised the $70,000, but he got $20,000 in PPP loans, and now he's abroad looking for broads. Listen, you can't make this up.
He's abroad.
You can't make this up. You can't make it up.
He's abroad looking for broad.
I want to hear your thoughts about this. This just gives me a new perspective on a lot.
This is the thing, is that she showed how much he got, but she hasn't shown any type of.
Say what? Tiara, is that true? His mom sold his barber equipment on Facebook.
What? wait, Tiara.
Is that true or is that a joke?
Wait, where is it at? Where is
sold
that?
his barber equipment on Facebook.
Holy moly.
I think she's just trolling. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Let me go back here on some of these. Man. Oh shit. I see it now. It's right at the bottom. Holy moly.
How much?
You know something?
What?
If that is true, that shows that he's struggling. That means whether he got that money or not, he went straight through it.
Listen, I don't know about his money or his fraud or anything like that. I'm going to remain tight-lipped on that because I don't know.
Let's say like,
A
yeah,
lot of
you
different
gotta
things. The stuff that you see on the internet, don't believe what they say, believe none of what you hear and half of what you see.
fucking hypocrite. Okay.
I'm going to
Believe
go ahead and
none
read
of
these
what you
apples.
hear.
I think Copper's got a good point here. Not if he had receipts from that time frame, that's what they're going to ask for. Yeah, and that's what I was thinking too, is that he needs to show receipts that he paid people and whatever, which he could kind of play off a little bit. He could
And
just say, hey, look.
I know you could PPP fraud. You could face a maximum of 5 years in prison. So, ooh, they don't play around with that. Not saying Austin did it, but I'm just saying the penalties. Ooh, they don't play.
No.
They
And they probably try to make him pay it back too, on top of that.
when it comes
But they're
to
not wasting no time over $20,000.
Oh my
oh
God.
Lord
Clint,
Jesus, help me,
let
Flint.
me and Tam talk for a second.
Anyway, I think he would be okay if that was his supposed to be his annual salary as a self-employed barber. That's not like a high significant amount of money.
That's true. That ain't shitty actually.
Okay, Flint, I
Spend
would
it.
like to ask Flint a question. Flint, why are you so confident and so sure of what they would waste their time on?
Because I read a lot of reports on this.
You
Did
read
you
a
get a
lot of
loan?
Because they were saying that people that like 500,000, 100,000, like $1 million PPP loans people was getting. They're going after those type of dudes.
Okay,
Not
can you
20,000.
shout out?
There's a lot. There's a lot of people that
article?
committed PPP loan $20,000. A lot. I
Okay,
know
okay.
a few.
Can you shout out the? You said you read some reports. Can you shout out the article for me so I can look it up?
I gotta find it.
You have to find it. You don't remember what it's called?
Of course he doesn't remember.
I read it in 2020. It was like 2020 though. 2021 and stuff. I read about these PPP loans.
You read it where?
I read at different places on the internet PPP loans that was popping in 2020.
Okay, so give me one of the websites or one of the articles so I can look it up.
All right, let me look for it.
Okay, good. Go look for it and then tell me.
All right, Tim. And also answer to your question. You find anyone that was being prosecuted because of $20,000 loan? And there's a lot of people that committed PPP loans. Find anyone that was prosecuted or even going to court.
Flint, Flint, I'm not agreeing or disagreeing with you. I'm just asking you to.
I basically answer your question by giving you that, by telling you to do that. But you're not gonna find no one. You basically prove my point.
Hello, the host is trying to play the video.
Thank you.
Wait, what?
Go ahead and give me a thumbs up for this beautiful makeup that I have on today. This is my vegan makeup that I'm wearing. All of it. Well, I have on an additional foundation
makeup is
to
nice.
just
I don't know
out my
who's
skin. But yes, absolutely. So here, Ariel sends $1 and says supporting your content. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Nikita sends 888 and said observing that we're better off without them. Listen, I support the movement, but I want you all to know what's going on behind the scenes. Anita sends 222 and says thank you for covering this topic with truth. You're welcome. I appreciate that. Aaliyah sends $5. I appreciate that. Then she sends another dollar. Then Brianna sends 1111 and says, I hear you, Tonya TKO, XOXO, Patriot 420. Thank you. I appreciate that. There's a lot going on, and I don't know what is happening. You can go ahead and send, listen, I don't know if this is fraud. All I'm asking the question, is it? I don't know. But people are going to have to answer for their endeavors. When you out here doing wrong by people, karma has a way of catching up. Look, I'm going to put the links in the description, www.cash.app/$ Tonya TKO. And then we have www.paypal.me/Tonya TKO. And then we have the text notification squad, www.TonyaTKO.
Gemini, that's a hard roast right there.
.com/text. And there we have the links that have been sent out for all platforms. I want to know what your thoughts are on all of this because it just gives me new perspective. I want to see what you all are saying. And you can go ahead and send your apples through and I'll read them on air. Let's see here. Let's see what you all are saying. Oh my goodness. Thank you for watching the first live stream. I appreciate that live stream. Listen, is it? But look, listen. Black men do the same here in USA, couch surfing, a virtual barber. How are you going to be a virtual barber? I want to know how that works. I support the movement too. These quote unquote good men would be in our faces otherwise. It's like, but they don't leave us alone. They're still in our faces. They just, I don't know. They just won't leave us alone. They can't quit us, and I don't know why.
Okay, it looks like to me the rest. It looks like to me the rest of it's just chatting back and forth. So, I wouldn't call this a killer blow, but it doesn't help. This doesn't help. This is like more paperwork stacked on your table that you have to deal with. You know,
it's a bunch of fluff, basically. A bunch of filler, a bunch of fluff.
I'm sorry, everybody. Flint, check the back chat and click on that link and tell me what you find when you're done reading it. Proceed, everybody.
I'm reading something too as well, but they saying that people can be arrested, but nobody finds anybody that was arrested on accident.
Just click on it and read it.
But that's a hard charge. People are going to see that when they run your credit report or look you up.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is it's not good, especially I believe it was Copper who said they can get around to you. That's what it sounds like that she was saying in the let's see if he gets audited, they start, if he gets audited, they start with that he had big loans and work down from there over time. So, I mean, this coming out is a headache because this might be all the IRS or whoever it is who handles that shit needs. You see what I'm saying? It's like, oh yeah, well, if you're gonna point us to it, yeah, we'll take a look. And he's gonna have to. This is a headache. This is like, okay, to me, it's like this. If I did this and I got a loan and then I was accused of not paying the loan back, even if I did, I mean, not using the loan correctly, even if I did, I have to hire an attorney. You see what I'm saying? I have to hire an attorney because if I say something wrong or try to be my own attorney, I could definitely make a mistake that could cost me a year or two in jail. That's that. You see what I'm saying? And then I have to pay back the loan. So that's why I'm saying is like, at least from what I understand about the legal thing is it will be a shame if he spent the money unwisely and then has to spend double that amount to keep himself out of jail.
Yeah, Torch, I don't think the government's gonna go after somebody like Austin. I don't think Austin, he's not like Brady Madoff with like billions of dollars.
That's what I thought, but guess what? The IRS does not like going after big money people. The reason why is because they have
I read it, Tam.
Lawyers.
Yeah, you read it. And what did it say?
Okay. You found someone that was arrested with $20,000 PPP loan. But I looked at the population of Illinois. It was only over 100,000 people. 111.
And
what's your
point?
That said,
Flint,
that said they have a little small capital. Listen what I'm saying.
No. Flint, hold on. You were so quick to shoot off your mouth and say, "Oh, absolutely nobody's gonna go to jail for that or anything for $20,000." You just saw that it's actually happened, and now it's Illinois. There's not that many people, and come on.
Yeah,
Okay,
but that plays a large part. I'm from New York City. They're not gonna chase at nobody that.
Now Flint, you didn't say that. You didn't say that 20 minutes ago. 20 minutes ago, it's absolutely nobody. Nobody's gonna get indicted. Nobody's gonna go to jail for $20,000.
Let me play the video.
He's in Dallas. There's plenty of his preferences there, but he
Oh,
needs to
just
be able to
us.
live cheap.
You're
He
just
got to
like
make
DA.
that
When you get
20K.
proven wrong, you can't.
Now
you
he's
can't
trying
own
to
it.
start a business, trying to create a pipeline of funneling men over into these countries for sex tourism and all types of craziness. Oh my goodness. Listen.
Yeah, Copper says people don't understand that that all the government agencies are connected. He might be used as an example since he was on the news.
A metaverse barber? Oh my goodness. Why they not letting me get stars? I don't do stars. I only do apples and PayPal. I don't do stars. Facebook pays a penny. They give you a penny for every star. I'm not playing because it has to run through them. I don't play those games with them. I don't let nobody get in between me and my money. Send it straight to PayPal or Cash App. That's all. I don't do super app chat and all of that on here. I don't do that. I only do PayPal and Cash App because YouTube takes 45%. Facebook gives you a penny per star. I'm not playing those games. Even TikTok, please, please. All of these platforms be exploiting content creators. That's why if you really support a content creator, don't
Right about that.
funnel through.
Yeah, I agree.
I hate people that complain. They're using the YouTube
Clint, for
platform, but
God's sake, Clint.
they
For
can't
God's
pay
sake.
YouTube money.
Platforms find ways to support them outside of the platforms, because trust and believe, these platforms are pimping us, and so many of us think that we're doing so well. Oh, I remember when I first started doing Cash Apps, other creators were like, Tanya, but then now they're all doing it because they realize that they're getting. Why is YouTube taking? If you give a creator $100, YouTube is taking 45 of it. Why? I said no, ma'am, no.
I hear it.
So I want to see your thoughts. Oh goodness. Jemima says, Tanya, I exposed him in my social media. The most Brazilian women don't know about him, unfortunately. I mean, what can you do? I mean, his face is
Big Cap, by the way, we
nothing.
did sing to you, but if you didn't hear us well, that's probably a good thing.
inside of these articles. People have to want to talk about it. People were talking about Brazilian men standing up for their women. From what it is that I found out, they didn't even stand up. It was women who had to stand up to chase him off. So I'm going to let you all get back to the previous
men don't
video. I'll
care.
check the apples again. A few more have come in. So I'm going to you can support while I'm off air. Yeah, Facebook is crazy. That's why I don't play these games. I don't play these games with these people. I really don't. I don't play these games. That's why when Christmas time comes around, I sell my earrings. My book is on Amazon. The links to support me are in the description below. And that's that. That's that. So, somebody says he's a barber. I believe he got the loan, but instead he buying kitty. Look. Let me go ahead and get these last few apples, and then I'm gonna get out of here because I'm tired. Aaliyah sends $2 and says, "Don't cry again over these bums." Her.
Okay, so pretty much the rest of it's Big Cap says DJ, I rewinded and y'all try, but hey, y'all did it. So thanks.
Wait a minute, Flint. You said how many people live in Illinois?
I said not part of Illinois.
Flint, how many people live in Illinois?
Peoria, Illinois. It said the man was Peoria, Illinois. It's 100,000 people population. I looked up. Not the whole Illinois, that particular area. Okay. So they had nothing better to do but to enforce law. They not doing anything else over there, lawyers and stuff. So prosecute. Pick on the man.
Okay. Oh, so it's only in small towns.
You're not gonna arrest nobody or $20,000 loan in New York City with the population of this. going after
Okay.
some more shit like that.
Okay. Keep thinking
That's what
that.
I'm saying. Find somebody in the big cities that $20,000. You won't find it. I don't think you won't find it.
Okay. Keep
If you
thinking
find
that.
it, I give you $50 cash.
Don't
out.
give me $50. You don't have a job right now and you have a child. That should be going to your child. Don't give me $50.
My child's all right. You keep worrying about my child like he's out there in the corner starving somewhere.
He's absolutely not. But I'm saying, don't give me any $50. No, you need that money.
You have a cash app? I don't need the. Okay.
Go.
Anybody always need money. That's why we work, right?
You need that money. You don't work right now. You need that money, my brother.
I'm all right, man.
Thank you.
I got Wi-Fi right now that I'm using. I'm able to talk to you, right? So I'm doing good.
Yeah. Just save that $50. Put it in your savings account.
I'm saving for my next traveling. So okay.
Oh, that's what you're saving your money for next travels when you gotta. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Priorities.
These flights are expensive. And Airbnb.
Priorities. Everybody.
Okay, so this is going to blow up. So with everything we know now, what do you think Peso should do?
What do you mean? What should Peso do?
Can I say something real quick? Let me add that.
No.
Let me get my answer.
Jesus.
Well, real quick.
No.
Peso Man do have a show.
Enough.
Because
The host is trying to speak. Please be quiet. Jesus.
I just said real quick.
You've been too quick saying the same sentence over and over again. Like, stop. Your brain is buffering. Let your brain catch up with what you want to say.
I'm agreeing with you. Auston
Allow you to speak. But right now, the host is trying to speak.
He asked a question.
So basically, what do you guys think Peso should do? What do you think should be his next step? Since you've heard everything. Tam, I'm not sure if you heard it, but Peso came in the room and he was not pleased.
Why?
So,
what happened?
So Peso was not happy about what Tonya TKO was doing.
Okay.
Tonya TKO didn't call him out. It was a shout out asking for his tea.
Wait a minute.
So
Did Peso give her something?
He hasn't given her anything yet.
So why does he need a shout out from her? I don't understand.
She was asking him for tea.
Oh, she was asking Peso Man for tea.
Right.
And that made him upset?
Would you guys say he was? I think he was upset. Don't you guys think he was?
But why?
I mean, not mad, but just upset.
Well, upset at what?
No, I wasn't mad at all because, I mean, no offense to black women, no offense to sisters.
No,
ain't got y'all.
We're talking about Peso.
No.
Me and Peso pretty much have the same thought about Tonya. I mean, that's why I preface what I'm saying that way.
Hold on, DJ. I'm really not understanding. Why was Peso upset or annoyed or any type of negative feelings towards her? What did she do to him?
You know what I could do? Okay, this is what happened. He was in our group earlier today, right?
Yeah.
And he let all of us know that she asked him for tea.
Okay.
He said, I come along with the tea.
Okay.
He did not respond. This was a day or two ago, right? Or whatever it was before. It was before today.
Okay.
So then she doesn't respond, but today she asked again for the tea.
Okay.
And then he came on this show and said, she asked me for the tea.
Okay, now I understand. So she approached Peso Man and asked him for some information. He didn't say no. He basically said, well, if I'm going to give you this information, I have to also be on your show. You have to give me the credit. It's basically what he was saying.
Exactly. Taz, thank you.
Bingo.
And she ignored that, never answered, but then she subsequently asked him for tea again without acknowledging whether he could come along with the tea.
No, she was trying to get over basically Tam. That's the whole point.
So basically, what I'm gathering is she wanted tea from Peso, but didn't care to have him on the show, or give him the credit.
Bingo. That's why I call her a shiesty bitch. No disrespect to women or sisters, but
Didn't she call him out though? She called out Peso Man in one of her videos. I don't know how the conversation went, but
I mean, like Tonya. I mean, like she's been shady the whole time and all that.
Shouted him out like by asking him for the information again. That's what DJ clarified for me earlier. Is someone hear something else?
Look at it this way: if the conscious community calls you shady, I mean, you got to be shady. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, I can see that.
Okay, so this is the thing. First of all, especially on YouTube, it's hard for me to call a person who calls himself a content creator for doing. I mean, it doesn't seem like she's misleading people. You see what I'm saying? She might be hustling her tea or hustling or whatever she's doing, but she's not nearly as bad as like that dude from last night who was the truck driver, the big truck series. He's a scammer. She's just putting on a show. And so basically the thing is that when Peso left, he's putting together a roast show of her. That's what he was saying. So my question is, do you think he should put a roast show of her on?
No.
Or
no?
Okay.
No, I don't think so.
It's not that deep. He doesn't need to make a roast video of her. It's not that deep. Every single thing that annoys you doesn't need your attention. Not everything needs a roast. This is silly. This is trivial.
His ego, Harry's his ego. She hurt his ego, so man's arrogant.
Thank you, son. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I think it's just because he feels like he was slighted because she could have replied to him. That would have been nice. I think it's a respect thing. In fact, I know it's a respect thing. I mean, no, I can't even say him, but I think it's a respect thing. I think it's
like she asked for tea, he said no, and he refused, and that's that. He doesn't need to give her a roast video or something. It's not that deep.
I think so too.
Who is Peso Man? He not a source of Holloman. He don't have no tea. What kind of tea he have?
Oh shit.
What do you mean, oh shit? What? Oh shit, what? Did something profound just happen within the last 10 seconds, DJ Torch? What are you saying, oh shit at?
What kind of tea does Peso Man have that he'd offer?
Playing down Peso Man, that's all.
What?
Peso Man no tea.
I guess, and a lady has a point. I mean, it's not. I think there would need to be more teeth for Peso, really, at least in my opinion, to really want to do. I must be missing something. Let's put it that way.
The best I could say is I've heard that there are some moles in a lot of these manosphere groups, and I don't know, they could probably tap Peso on the shoulder and basically say, hey, I got some tea for you. So you can't just confidently say, oh, Peso has no tea or does or doesn't have tea. You never know.
Right.
Somebody could
no tea, man.
Huh?
He has no tea. That's exactly what it is.
Okay. Are you upset because he banned you from his show?
He didn't really ban me. He asked me to come on his show, actually, after he banned me. He wanted to ask me a question, but I ain't gonna go up his show no more unless he apologized and pay me money.
Okay, so I guess you're never going back on the show.
Oh wait, Big Cap says he's gonna show his face one time. Let's see if he do. He may or may not.
I wanted to say that the tea that Peso Man potentially have is that he could talk. He did talk about Auston Holleman did say that he's what a six figure salary barber. So it proves that he lied because PPP loans he would apply for more than $9,000
You don't know
in
that.
1 year.
You don't know that.
If he made over 100,000 what he claimed to be as a barber, then definitely that's more than $9,000 you apply for. Because
You know something? Clint? Have you ever
more than in a month? Makes more than in a month, right?
Have you ever come to the conclusion that he might be lying to you?
No, I know he lied about how much he made, but that's why he lied. So that PPP, so he lied to his audience that he was that type of a high value barber. So that PPP loans proved that he wasn't.
That's a high value barber. Oh Jesus!
That's what he was saying.
High value barber.
He's a six-figure barber.
Oh Lordy.
Well, Gemini, this is that tape from yesterday that you had so many questions on. Remember that?
Going to be who is going to speak for the group, who is going to be called upon to answer questions by the media, who is going to speak for the group, who are you going to have out there answering questions? How do you avoid embarrassment? How do you avoid embarrassment when you've got somebody out there speaking for you? And that's always going to be the biggest issue with any movement. Like, for example, the NAACP was there in order to speak for the civil rights movement, for example. They were there in order to answer the questions. They were there in order to give the interviews. They picked the best people they could possibly.
Let me remind you, this is the same guy who sounds like he's a walking tantrum.
Pick, and that was going to be the face of the movement. Now, one of the things that I tried to bring up, and I went on a couple of channels because there were a couple of people talking about this, and they're just using it as content strategy. And I said, what are we going to do if the news comes to us? Who's going to speak? What are we going to say? Who are they going to come to? And that's one of the biggest problems. You have no idea who the news is going to pick, who they're going to come to, what questions they're going to ask. You got to be quick on your feet. You got to be ready to speak. You've got to be smart. You've got to be able to know exactly what to say. You got to know what not to say. Well, I went on these people's channels. I brought this up, and I brought it up out of basically a little bit of worry because I knew what was going to happen, especially when you're dealing with black men, especially when you're dealing with a situation where you got these black women with disinformation on TikTok specifically. Not so much Instagram, not so much Facebook, but all over TikTok, constantly claiming that the passport bros are gaslighting women, playing other women overseas. What else they say? They say that we're tricking in other countries. They call men, in general, they're calling men who travel to other countries. They're calling them predators. They call them traffickers.
He's lying. He was in our group, as we well defined over and over again, in nauseam, what the differences were. That's what I hate, is these snakes.
They're making all this bullshit up, right? It's just a bunch.
That's exactly what you're doing right now, sir.
Bullshit. So the simple fact of the matter is, number one, there's nothing predatory.
Now you see why I get into these fools. You guys are probably wondering why I be reaming these fools. Now you see why.
Reaming DJ Torch. Use another
DJ Torch, I mean, like, just face. I mean, how come dude just can't just face reality? I mean, he's a sucker. Just say that. I mean,
yeah.
I mean, like, he's the type of guy that'll go to a strip club and think that, you know, the stripper actually likes him or some dumbass shit, you know.
Shout out to Big Cap.
Hey, there's Big Cap right there, everybody. Handsome gentleman right there. Happy birthday.
Cap. Flint, let me ask you a question. How many people live in Cook County?
Cook County?
Yeah.
There you go, Tam, doing some research.
How many people live in Cook County?
I'm gonna look it up right now.
It's about 3 million. Click on that second.
Illinois?
Click on that
3 million?
second link. Click on that second link. Told you to keep those.
5 million.
Yeah. And click on that second link I sent you. Cook County man, $20,000.
One message got held for. Point, it was probably about 2 weeks ago. I made a story. Everybody else followed on. Everybody made the story about the passport bros. You gonna have out there answering
this one, Gemini?
Yes. Okay. You see this guy. Yeah. And then his profile name is Big Daddy. What have they been saying about black women who calls themselves thick?
Right.
Ooh. Man, these corny names, Thick Daddy. That sounds like a stripper name.
It does.
Thick Daddy.
I mean, that's a shame.
and just to point something out, because they love to talk about the statistics with the overweight black women, and it just amazes me. Everything they talk about, they're right there with us. So I don't even understand what their points are, because obesity, black men are the most obese. So black men are the ones who suffer most from diabetes and hypertension.
That is true.
So for you to compare they always have to compare themselves to us to make themselves feel better, and it just boggles my mind that they don't see how feminine that is, because you're never posing yourself against men.
Wait a minute. I just realized something. So usually on these panels, we all refer to each other by our usernames, screen names, whatever they may be. So you mean to tell me when Thick Daddy is talking to other people and they're responding to him, the guys call him Thick Daddy?
Thick Daddy look like Sick Daddy.
Don't they pause and say, wait, I'm not about to call you that.
I mean, yeah. That's what that's the passport, bro.
I would think they'll be like, bro, I'm not about to call you Thick Daddy, so you need to change your name when I'm talking to you.
That's where their head is at.
I just wanted to point that out. I mean, it's fine. But...
Questions. How do you avoid embarrassment?
I don't see it.
How do you avoid embarrassment when you've got somebody out there speaking for you? And that's, they have been going overseas, Japanese wives, South Korean wives, Chinese wives, Thai wives, Vietnamese wives, Cambodian wives, this, that, and other. White women would have never raised their voice to the white man at all. The white man, just like the white man.
He's lying.
Are you kidding me?
He's lying.
What about the white women who was in the trailer park? They caught the husband cheating with the cousin, and she chases after him, cursing him out.
It's not only trailer park; it's everywhere. I lived in a white community. They yell at each other. They do yell at each other.
Caught her husband cheating with the gardener, and she said, "I'm going to ruin you. I'm going to take half of everything." I'm pretty sure she didn't say that in a nice, sweet, quiet voice.
Yeah, I mean, this guy has literally lied at least 7 times in the last 6 minutes.
Man, going to Brazil, Belize, Colombia, all those countries, Argentina, white women would have never said nothing to them because they already know the white
men. Either you've never been around white people, or you have and you're lying. Either one. It's you're dead.
And be like, excuse me, you can shut the fuck up because I'm at the top of the totem pole. So
no, you're not. You're at the top of a
is this Thick Daddy
burger
talking?
shop.
Is this Thick Daddy talking?
Yeah. No, this is Big Truck.
Big Truck?
Yeah.
What kind of male stripper names are these?
Big Truck.
Like seriously,
Review Motorsports.
Truck. Give it up for Big Truck, ladies. Give it up for
Hey,
And
DJ,
the funny thing is, he
DJ.
adamantly told me that he doesn't have a truck.
Oh Lord.
Hey DJ, you gotta find that part where he started singing Destiny's Child, bro. Like I'm like, I forgot that part of the stream. He was singing like Destiny's Child,
black
Beyonce
men-
part. Bro, I'm like, what the fuck is he doing?
Out to solar eclipse in the house. Okay. Solar eclipse.
Hey, can you guys go on mute when the video is playing, please?
I've been waiting for
Okay, here we go.
When black men want to do something, when black men are organized, when black men want to do anything, all of a sudden now there's a problem. You
I've
remember
been
in that movie Malcolm X,
waiting
the movie Malcolm X,
for
Denzel Washington, you remember when he was standing outside the police precinct and he had all them brothers lined up? What did the white man say who's the precinct captain? What did he say? That's too much power for one man to have. What did Malcolm X point his finger and everybody stands, attention! Attention!
But these are this is not them. These brothers aren't them. If they were, they'd have women because they would have been disciplined. These brothers ain't them. What's his point?
And then he pointed his finger in one direction. Forward march! Everybody start marching. What did the white captain say? He said, nah.
Shout out to solar eclipse in the house. Thomas Walker, welcome.
Who is
Tiara.
Too much power for one man to have.
Do we
Shortly
know-
after that, Malcolm X was killed, for the most part. Shortly after that. So the bottom line is, they see us doing something, everybody's upset.
So he's trying to
Who's Tay-Tay?
compare Malcolm X to Auston Holleman.
Who's Tay-Tay?
That's JJ. Or Jay. The guy from Africa? From Germany? Africa, would depending on what day you ask him.
Oh Lord.
Mm-hmm.
Dissociative identity disorder. I've heard of it.
Yeah, I mean, not only Flint. I mean, Flint's in here now too, so you know.
Personality disorder.
Last thing I'm going to say on that, they have good reason to be upset. And this is something I keep bringing up. We are taking our finances and leaving.
Why do they keep saying that shit? This pot-bellied, sloppy, McDonald's hamburger eating, vomit in his sleep dude. Why is he even bothered? I mean, he was in the thing. This is why I do what I do in the Peso show. This is why I go off on these dudes. I know it seems like I do a little bit too much extra sometimes, but I have no respect for these dudes because they do this. They do this shit. They do this shit. You think? I mean, this guy was in there, and we explained to him with a fine-tooth comb what's going down, and then he comes back over here and acts ignorant as hell. And if you're gonna act that way, I'm gonna think that's the way you are. You sloppy idiot.
Hey, Torch,
We're
you know
taking
what
our
that's called?
resources.
What?
You know what that's called? That's called being feminine.
It
Right.
is. It is. I knew it. That's why I went temp tantrum back at him. When he came at me with that crap, that's why I go back at him. Because I don't want to hear his nonsense. And I guarantee you he thinks he's an honorable man.
And leaving. Right now, this country is in an undeniable recession. They're laying people off left and right.
Actually, they're not.
They sure aren't. They're hiring people left and right.
They're not. They're pants on fire once again. I can't even get 30 seconds through this damn tape.
They're firing people left and right. women are having economic problems left and right. They can't afford their own bills. Women spend more money than men. They're complaining the men make more money than the women. The men make $1 and the women only make 75 cents.
That's earned, guy.
Well, that's not completely true because I personally haven't made a dime on OnlyFans. See, if somebody would pay me to take
That's some stupid shit right there.
pictures of my feet, I'd be selling pictures of my feet if somebody would pay for it.
Maybe they'll take pictures.
That's
of
a
your
good point.
pot
That's a
belly,
good
bro.
point.
It is not a good point.
That's a good
First
point.
and foremost, Black women aren't complaining about
I
men.
like to make
Black
money on
men
OnlyFans.
making more than them because Black women actually have more income than Black men in the United States. Black men is the reason why the government is paying $50 billion. It's Black men. And that's not even counting the ones that are incarcerated. So let's not even play the game like that. If we're arguing about making the same, it's not about Black men. It's about other races of men who make more money than us doing the same job.
Hey, wait a minute. Like, who's the sister talking? What's your name?
That's me. It's Gemini.
Oh, okay. Like, you know what I'm saying? Why
Gemini
you
know what
arguing?
you're talking about.
Wait, Gemini. Like, why you arguing with bitch ass niggas? I don't get it. Excuse my language.
Whoa.
Excuse my language.
Wait. Come here, B-ass nigga. Want to meet me? Want to meet me where? You come?
Are you guys
somewhere
about to trash my life?
Okay, then.
Are you
So
guys
shut up.
about to trash my life?
Oh, my bad.
So I'm just gonna get up and just
I'll
start
slap you in
dinner.
your face.
If you're gonna trash my
slap you in
life,
your
I'm just
face if
gonna
you
get
do
up and start dinner
But
because
it
you
wasn't
know it's a
even. He
wrap.
wasn't even
Whoa,
talking
wait,
about
man,
you.
wait. My bad, George. I want to start trying to laugh and all that.
You ever know me?
I thought that was Big Truck talk.
Gentlemen,
Whoa, wait. I thought that was Big Truck talking.
Wait, nothing.
My bad.
That's what I thought, Flint. You were addressing what me talking about what Flint, not Flint, but what the guy said in the video, not what Flint said to me.
No. I wasn't talking about Flint. I mean,
Yeah, I know you weren't.
we could-
I know you weren't. He's
wasn't
popping off for
talking about
nothing.
you.
He's
Why do you
popping
say
off
he
for
was talking
nothing.
about you?
I was talking about what Big Truck said.
I know you
mean-
were. I know you were.
Flint,
JP.
Flint, look up.
All right, okay.
I
I apologize, then. You want to talk about me? I
Oh,
apologize.
Flint. I mean, like, what was she? I mean, like, you know, I mean, I don't think Flint's dumb enough.
Who is Thomas Walker? Do we
Good.
know him? DJ Torch, are you familiar with this gentleman?
No, he's new.
You know what? You know what? Another thing. Black men they have this comprehension problem. They have a comprehension problem.
Not all Black men.
Okay.
No. I don't. You know, apparently.
Okay, before I get the video going,
So, but
we got some good info here. So the first thing that Thomas Walker is saying is that no woman in any race out earns men. And then he says the wage gap is a myth.
right. I mean, what does that have to do with being a man? Nothing. Right.
Women
So
out earn men in degrees.
I mean, outranked.
and what's that to do with manhood?
Out-earn-
Nothing.
You can't out earn someone when it comes to degrees. I think what you're trying to say is outrank, not out earn in degrees.
I don't know what they're talking about, but it doesn't make sense either way because
Thomas Walker.
for someone to say that the wage gap is false, give me the empirical data that shows that.
That's a good point.
And then we can talk.
Yeah.
Maybe we should invite Thomas Walker onto the panel and he can explain what he means.
Let me see if I got a little link going on here.
Okay, I would like to
dropped it
apologize
already.
to Flint. You know,
I
I
dropped it
thought
already.
I thought Big Truck was talking. You know, I can't stand that dude, but you know, I mean, Flint's cool. I mean, I would roast you by like calling you out of your name and things like that. I'll just cook the talking points because you know I respect your intelligence and things of that nature. That's all I gotta say.
And it wasn't even your fault.
Apology
That's
accepted. Thank you. I
free,
appreciate
JP.
that. Thank you.
If I was putting my feet in socks and hosiery and selling pics of my feet, or if I was on OnlyFans playing with toys, yeah, listen, if that was easy money, I could make a couple $1 million. Right now, I'd have a Bugatti sitting outside. That's the bottom line. These women,
Isn't he? That sounds like whining to me.
It does, and you see again this proximity, this comparison. They always juxtapose themselves with women. Like
Right.
never with what men are doing. I'm telling you, I keep saying, I've said it, this will be my third night in a row. It's cooch envy.
Thomas Walker, why are you acting like a hit dog hollering? If you know you don't lack comprehension skills, why did Gemini?
I don't believe in coochie envy, but I think we men can be jealous of females because y'all can rack up money with the quickness better than the men can.
You didn't realize you just solidified my point. You just solidified my point.
I agree with you. But not coochie. Not that we want your coochie. We want a coochie.
Oh Lord, she obviously
we happy being men, but
Glenn, I think you misunderstood what her.
No, she said okay, coochie.
No,
envy,
obviously you don't. Obviously you don't.
But just say the women envy. Don't say women envy. Like coochie, like we want.
These women
want
are
to have a
selling
coochie,
feet
like
photos, farting in jars, and selling it to lonely dudes at home.
Ew,
Farting in jars.
Ew.
You can't blame women for if dudes are buying farts. You can't blame a woman for that.
Ew.
Telling them the quote unquote girlfriend experience. But the bottom line is they're mad at us because we're taking our money and we're saying, nah, I don't want nothing to do here. I'm leaving. That's what it's all about. We have, many of us, jobs. We're making good money because we don't have a one of them to take our money from us. We don't have one of them to divorce us.
This guy, this big truck series, ignorance is bliss.
Is someone
It is.
driving?
Truckers make good good money.
Yeah, that's me.
So
is that you, Anthony?
Yeah.
That's Big A.
You a trucker?
Yes, sir. Y'all's only non-black brother in the program.
We got some mixed folks around here. You guys,
if you could go on mute when you're not speaking, it would do a whole lot for the playback. And because people have background noise, it's hard to hear during the playback. We get a lot of feedback. So if you can go on mute if you're not speaking, that would be wonderful.
We got it.
Okay.
Just leave us take half our shit. So the bottom line is they're upset about that. I brought up the story numerous times.
Are you ladies upset that you can sell your feet and farts? Are you upset about that?
Can we cut that out? Can we please? Can we
not enough?
That's gross.
Semen in the sperm donor clinics.
My God.
They're angry that the tall black men are leaving and we're not giving them any semen. They want to have kids that look like themselves, but they want to make sure that their kids are the tall ones. They want to make sure that their kids come from a father who's intelligent, highly intelligent. They want black doctors. They want black lawyers. And they expect you to go to the sperm bank and jack off into a cup so that you can...
What is wrong with this dude?
What is he talking about?
He probably can't back up what he just said.
Is he a black doctor?
Nope. As far as I know, he lives in a truck. That's all I think.
Oh.
Yeah.
Leave them enough.
All things Natty Jean. Thanks for coming through. Camo was here earlier.
DNA so that they can come to the sperm bank and they want to now keep in mind they want to have a fatherless home. That's what they want to do. And that's the only reason why
he's blaming you for the fatherless home.
What?
Just letting you know. I'm just going to keep going. Unless you want me to pause it. Oh, by the way, anytime you want me to pause it, just say pause.
Hold the heck up. What kind of corny ass is this? Passport Bros emergency meeting. What kind of corny?
They call it emergency meeting because they've been caught with all that.
Passport Bro emergency meeting.
Okay, what I wanted to address was this myth of the half of your stuff. When someone is taking half of your stuff, that means that they have not contributed, correct?
Right.
So how many black stay-at-home mothers are there that don't work outside the home?
Right.
So they're
Very
taking
small percentage.
exactly. So they're not taking half of your stuff. They're taking half of what was built within the marriage. So it's not yours if you're not the only one contributing. It's ours. So they're taking half of their stuff. And another thing, while I'm thinking about it, who doesn't want their child to be provided for? Why are you complaining about half? Even if you did everything, who wouldn't want to provide at least half to their children?
I don't know.
Right.
So like, I think where these guys come from, like they choose women who want to like game the system, basically. And like, and like they put the child up
Get a woman.
as a pawn and things of that nature. I mean, it's not right, but this does happen. You know what I mean? And these guys complaining basically because of their bad decision making. They didn't vet the woman thoroughly and things of that nature. Which shout out to last night, DJ Torch stream. But that's basically the main problem. Guys
We're not
complaining
giving
about.
them nothing. We're not giving them our money. We're not giving them our resources. They're not getting access to our
What money
resources.
do you have?
And
What
we're not
resources
even
do
giving
you
them our
have?
DNA.
The thing is, it's weird.
You don't have anything.
Like, what do you have that you say we want?
Man, he
I
doesn't
think-
have.
I think this is important for us to really look at the way that they think they have value. Look at the way that they think they have value. But the thing is the problem that Kevin Samuels said they have is that women were earning too much. Therefore, men didn't have leverage. Why is this guy pretending that his motley crew has leverage? That's the problem. Let me tell you something. Rich men, they're not listening to this dude. They're too busy being rich.
Wealthy men are not listening.
What was the guy's thick name? Thick dude? Thick dude ain't got no money.
Thick daddy.
Thick daddy ain't got no money. That's the funny thing is that they're playing this demented game like they have value, just like hate group members do. Like they'll be the lowest of low.
But wait a minute. I thought they said
but they think they're the shit.
I thought they
Black men
said
are the same way right here, acting like they're the shit. Bro, if you guys had shit, what I've learned is things usually work themselves out. If you are a high value black man, women, and that means emotionally as well, by the way, you're going to attract women. It's inevitable.
They don't comprehend that. They don't comprehend
I agree with
that
that.
when
I agree.
someone says high value, they are talking about the complete package. They're not just talking about earnings, and that's where these idiots don't get.
No,
We're
they
not
must
just
talk
talking
about
about your.
earnings. No,
We're
no,
not
they
just
talk about
talking about.
earnings.
Hello, I'm speaking. We're not just talking about a pocketbook. We're talking about an overall man who's responsible, who understands his position as a leader, who understands his position as a father, who understands his position as a husband. That's what we're talking about when we say high value. It's not just dollars.
Exactly.
No, because men high value men is not usually getting married. They get married to white chicks. You talk about black men.
Can I speak now? See, what I don't understand is they like to say that educated black women go for pookies and Ray Rays, and now this guy is saying, oh, now they want the black doctors and the black lawyers and the tall black men. So which is it?
Who dropped out?
I don't know.
Okay. So anyway, yeah, it sounds you have to have value to be able to complain about having value.
If you have value, you don't have to complain about anything.
Yeah. They're complaining about having value that they don't have. When they're complaining about women want to take our money, even though women have their own money, that's the point I'm trying to make.
That was the point I made a few days ago or yesterday about the middle class, because most black men are only in the middle class because they're married to black women.
Right.
A lot of black men wouldn't even qualify. A lot of black don't interrupt me. A lot of black men wouldn't even qualify to be in that class if they weren't married. Second of all, middle class goes from 43,000 to 130,000. So it's a large gap. That's a large wage gap between 43 to 130. That's almost $100,000 gap for one class.
Right.
Are genetic distinctiveness. They're mad. So let me understand this like this.
Wait a minute. What do
They have more money than the women. The men make $1 and the women only make 75 cents. Well,
Why?
that's not completely
Like
true
that.
because I personally haven't made a dime on OnlyFans. See, if somebody would pay me to take pictures of my feet, I'd be selling pictures of my feet if somebody would pay for it.
Jealous of OnlyFans.
If I was putting my feet in socks and hosiery and selling pictures of my feet, or if I was on OnlyFans playing with toys, yeah, listen, if that was easy money, I could make $2 million. Right?
Torch, pause. What the fuck is this dude talking about? I mean,
He sounds frustrated that he's not on OnlyFans.
right. I mean, like,
Your money.
it's the same thing I told Torch and Miss Kim and
He sounds
all the other
jealous
people
of
last night. I mean, these guys, like, they want to be women. I mean, me and a friend of mine, like, we chopped it up about this. Like,
So
these
Coach
guys, they
Envy
want.
OnlyFans account because it seems like he really wants to be there. And
Cooch
make
envy.
money.
Cooch envy.
I don't know, man. Like, Torch, like, why are you torturing us with this foolishness, man? I mean,
Hey, Tim and I wanted to see it, and I said I'd give her a show for it. So
okay. I mean,
He
like,
wants to be OnlyFans famous. He wants OnlyFans money. Now I get it. He's upset because he's not on OnlyFans. Well, tell him to go on OnlyFans and start making his bread.
I don't know, man. Like, it's weird. Like, why would a man talk like that? I mean, like, this dude sounds like he wants to be the one bent over.
That's how they
Something.
all sound. Don't you hear the same rhetoric from them all? This is how they all sound.
He wants to be on OnlyFans and I support it. What's his name? Big Truck? What's his name?
yeah, big truck series or something.
This is a public service announcement to Big Truck. Please go do your OnlyFans, make your bread. I have all the faith in the world for you. Stop
Now
whining.
I'd have a Bugatti sitting outside. That's the bottom line. These women,
You can't fit in a Bugatti. You can't fit in a Bugatti, dude. From what I heard, you're like 300 pounds yourself, dude.
Big
these
Truck,
women
you
are
better
selling
get
feet
your
photos,
OnlyFans money.
farting in jars and selling it to lonely dudes at home. Farting in jars.
That's disgusting.
Why is he so jealous?
They're selling them the quote unquote girlfriend experience. But
He
the
want a
bottom line
fart
is
jar.
they're mad at us because we're taking our money and we're saying, nah, I don't want nothing to do here. I'm leaving. That's what it's all about.
No, the problem is you guys don't you don't leave and you don't stay. That's the problem.
The only people concerned about them leaving is the mothers of their children.
Right.
Exactly. You're not concerned?
No. I'll disagree with that. I mean, I think the mothers of a guy like that has kids. I mean, the mother would be glad to leave.
No,
if he
because
left
they're
or
not going to
something.
pay their child support if they're gone.
I mean, what can he pay? I mean, really?
I say they can go wherever they want. One by see, I don't even know how to pronounce the word anymore.
Yeah. In fact, I'll play music on their way out. So
I mean, a guy like that, I think women would pay to get rid of him. Bye, go, dude. Like, we don't want you,
Big truck.
influencing children. What?
Arrivederci, Big Truck. I wish you well, Big Truck. See you when I see you.
We have, many of us, jobs. We're making good money because we don't have a one of them to take our money from us. We don't have one of them to divorce us and leave us take half our shit.
Wait, pause,
So the
Torch,
bottom
pause
line
again. Pause.
I can't get 10
Whoa, wait.
seconds. Okay, go ahead.
I mean, what's the point of making all that money if you go still be on the internet complaining about women who ain't checking for you in the first place? Why?
Wait, I thought they wanted traditional women, right?
Right.
Traditionally, the man financially supports his wife.
Right.
But now you're complaining about women taking it from you. Which is it?
I mean, like, you want a traditional woman, but but they don't want to be married. I mean, god damn. I mean,
They're so
this ain't nothing but some old, they want to eat the cake and have it too
Exactly,
type
they
of
talk out of both
conversation.
sides of their mouth. First, you say you want traditional women, but you don't want to be a traditional man. I don't get it.
Right. He wants to do OnlyFans. That's not traditional.
That's far from
clear he
traditional.
wants to do OnlyFans.
Like
It's
that
clear.
OnlyFans money. I better not stand in the way of his dreams. Big truck.
I think he should, call himself some sexy name like Big Belly Jelly,
Big belly. That's actually a good one.
No, man. Like,
Big
No.
truck.
And wait, who was the other dude? Who was the other dude?
Big daddy.
Yeah.
oh my
They
god.
could do a couple
No.
thing.
Yeah, he wants to be the one taking the feet pictures,
Belly
and selling them. What?
Big belly. That's a good OnlyFans name. You should manage him or something, TJ.
Big Belly Jelly.
Wait, play some background music for him or something.
Yeah.
I brought up the story numerous times. There's not enough semen in the sperm.
And now
donor
he's
clip.
back on semen again.
That's
Goddamn.
disgusting. I don't want to hear anymore.
Oh man. Oh man.
Let me tell you something. I
Okay.
wish Big Truck all the best in the world. He is gonna blow up on OnlyFans.
Can we get
I mean,
to the meat? Can we?
They're telling you why right now, why they're having problems with women. Because remember now, the first reason why they were getting their passports was because they had problems with women. But you see how dude is talking, right? He's giving you no reason. He's giving nobody with any kind of common sense the reason to go out with him. There's just none. If this is the way he is, then there's nothing there. It's just crazy. Let's go forward a little bit.
They're pumping her ass full of fat from somewhere else on her fat body. They're taking her love handles. They're taking a Jinsu knife. They're taking the fat out of her love handles and they're stuffing it in her ass.
You know something? I mean, he's basically roasting himself.
Wait, who's he talking about?
I mean, this is how you disqualify yourself, right here. What he's doing.
You know what? Those BBLs look terrible. It looks like you're walking around with a diaper like you're a baby and you took a gigantic shit on yourself. They're disgusting. It's absolutely, but whatever. They don't care what you think. That's the problem. They don't care what you
black
think.
women
You're
because
just supposed to accept.
Now they're complaining about BBLs.
Because there's way more non-black Hispanic women that get BBLs than black women actually.
Man, oh man. Gemini, what did you get me into with this tape?
What's he angry about?
Gemini, what did you get me into? Let's see if I can find a clean spot in this tape somewhere where we can listen to it.
Yeah, he sounds so angry. He's angry about OnlyFans. He's angry about BBL.
Gemini's gonna make Big Daddy her new profile picture.
Passport bros. They don't know anything. They can't name any of them besides Auston Holleman because he's the Auston Holleman explaining this. So we can get back to riding these black bulls. Let me get back to him.
Riding black bulls? What?
Where I was from, that wasn't always the case. Both American and women around the world are speaking out against the passport bros.
Whoa, hold on. Is that true? Are women around the world speaking out against passport bros? Because when you say women around the world, I always thought you could grow hair.
Funny to me, he's complaining about a news station that he likes.
Mm-hmm.
That was Fox, which I'm not a huge fan of. So,
what's going on? It's like they wake up in the morning. How can I look terrible today? I have an idea. Let me, I don't know. Let me get raptor claw nails. Let me get some nails. The Lord did not intend. Got up. I had no idea I was going to get this level of 577 people in here, and only 282 of you hit the like button. 500, and I had no idea. Communication specialist. You know what that sounds like to me? That sounds like a useless liberal arts degree. Let's hear him. Let's hear him talk about it. Let's just hear him real quick. Let's hear him introduce him real quick.
Of sex tourism and sex trafficking. Let's talk about it. Communication specialist Priscilla Pack and Rochelle Gemini both are here on the Factor Uncensored. They were supposed to do this last week. Communication specialist. I have no idea what the hell that means. What is a communication specialist? Are you telling me that if I hand you a blanket, you can make smoke signals to signal the Navajo?
Why are you so angry?
What the hell is a communication specialist? What does that mean?
You
Tell me
kids
where that
better
came
get off my phone.
Where'd it come from?
I don't like this. I don't like this one bit. I'm very angry.
Man,
bro,
I told you he's a walking
what is wrong with
tantrum.
this guy?
I'm very angry at those BBLs, and I'm very angry at the fans. What is going on? I'm telling you.
God damn.
My money.
Holy shit.
I mean, it's a good roast tape, but we could be here all night. Literally.
Hey, thank you, Gemini. Please, like, this is gold, man. God damn.
I'm sick of it. I'm angry.
He is definitely going to have a heart attack.
I won't stand for this any longer. You hear me?
That's basically how he sounds. Big Trick Series. And that's why he named himself Big Trick Series, because he just did it for the clicks.
Listen, like, that's Notre Dame torture. I mean, you notice these guys, they always prefix their name with big and all this shit. That's it. I mean, think about it. You got big J's escape to the DR.
Person, I am big.
All these big. What's up with that, man? All these big guys, man. The hell?
Hey, I can't help you with that.
Because they're all small guys.
Yeah, let's see what's going on here. I'm still looking for his picture. See if his picture. You know something? Who's this guy? Is this him? Okay, I don't see anything there. Okay. Is that him? Maybe this is him. Hold on one second. I think I'm gonna share screen in a second.
Yo, that imitation made my throat hurt. I need to drink water.
Oh my God, man. Like,
My throat hurts now because I'm imitating that.
oh my God. Like, I've never seen a man act like this. I'm lost now. I'm like, damn, it just can't be serious, man.
Let's see. Where is that? Present.
The more people that watch him in his live stream, he's going to continue doing that way.
Big truck.
That's the scary part, man. This dude got hundreds of people, paying attention to that.
I guess.
My question is why? I mean,
self-loathing and hate sells very well. Let's see if I can get this to scale up. Let's see.
Oh damn, man. He did the Preach from Albert and Preach. Married a, obese, white lady.
Is that it? Why isn't there a zoom on here? Well, you guys can see it. That's the best I can do right there. But I guess this is him. He looks a little bit. He's definitely Fat Albert. He's Fat Albert. So that's basically who we're dealing with. That's interesting.
What's interesting?
That, he seems like such a high value guy. He looks great. He looks excellent.
Who?
Let's go back here.
Who looks excellent?
Oh, Big Truck Series. I'm giving him a compliment.
Oh.
Okay, we're gonna play him for a little bit longer, but I think we've got an idea what he's about.
With that Capredo. There you go. Godfather 2. Oh, I can handle things. I'm smart. I was passed over. I can handle things. I'm smart. Come on, man. You gonna get her? She don't know nothing. What she know? Nothing. At all. Nothing.
They are taking advantage, at least from what they project themselves to be as
about all individuals who may travel out of the country. But Priscilla, for those who may be taking advantage of women out there and then trying to humiliate Black women in America, your thoughts about that?
I think it's real.
Now, you hear what this guy is doing. He's setting up an unfair premise. He's saying that if you're going abroad, you're just Johns, and then you're coming back to humiliate Black women in America. Now, this is what I'm talking about. The false premise. This is why when people talk, I listen very carefully to the premise that they put forward. And especially when it comes to Fox, MSNBC, and CNN. What they're doing is they're putting together false premises. They're putting together rumor, conjecture, and lies. You know why? Because when you put together conjecture, you can always say, well, I didn't say it, I just heard it somewhere. If you're putting together rumors, you can always back away and you can say, well, I didn't say it, I just heard it somewhere. I heard a rumor that somebody said this and that. That's what they're doing right now. That's what they're doing. And we saw this, I saw this coming. I knew it was coming. I thought Dennis Sperling was going to do an interview with Fox, but they skipped it. They didn't.
Okay.
I have a feeling when he yells, people want to hand him a breath mint.
Probably. He's probably one of those, a spitter too.
Yeah. Why is he so angry? Is he acting masculine right now?
That's his emulation of being a masculine, but he
No,
convinced me
man.
of otherwise after that.
Is he acting masculine right now?
Oh, hell no. That's extremely feminine. What the hell?
Yeah.
Is he acting masculine?
No.
I'm asking Flint, you guys.
Hell no. That ain't what's masculine about that? I mean,
It's not even feminine. It's
I don't know. I already know. I mean, that's his style. That's his style.
It's zoo animal. People need to stop saying it's feminine
right now.
People need to stop saying it's feminine. It's zoo animal.
Flint,
That's
is he
his
acting?
style. I don't know.
Is he
I don't know, man.
Flint? Oh, it's his style.
Uh-oh.
It's his style, right?
That's
So
his
if a
style,
woman
yeah.
started yelling like that, she'd be masculine, but he yells, it's just his style, right?
A woman shouldn't be acting that way.
I didn't ask what a woman should do. If a woman were yelling like this, she'd be acting masculine, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. He's yelling like this. Oh, I don't know. It's just his style.
He's a man. He can act like that.
Oh, this is masculine behavior.
That is his style, but he's a man. It fits well with his personality, his style.
So
if a woman doing that, it would be wrong. It would be totally wrong if a woman was doing that.
Man screaming and yelling.
Women should be raising their voice and acting out of control.
A man screaming and yelling is manly, masculine, nice behavior.
I ain't saying it's nice. I'm not saying it's nice.
But it makes him look good, right? because he's being
That's his
masculine.
style. Well, that's his audience, and his audience seem to love it. So that's going to continue to be his style.
But what if he was a woman?
If people don't like it, and if people didn't like it, and say, "Man, tone down," and he was like, and they see people dropping, off the live, and people unsubscribing, and he would tone it down. But people seem to like it, so you continue doing it.
Oh Lord Jesus, Flynn, I'm not talking about whether anybody likes it or not. My point is, if a woman were screaming like this right now, she'd be acting masculine, right?
Yes.
Okay, so he's being masculine right now?
I don't know what he's being. I know he's being an entertainer. He's an entertainer. He's a YouTube channel.
When it comes to him, you're not
That's
sure.
why he acting that way. I'm sure he don't act like that. I'm sure he don't talk like that. Just walking around.
Very
like,
interesting.
saying
that
shop right.
You are so quick to say if a woman behaves like this, she's being masculine. But when it comes to a guy doing that, well, I don't know. It's his style, and that's my only point.
But Tam, you have to understand that in the context of what he on the YouTube channel as a content creator.
Okay,
That's his
so
style right now.
if a black woman who was a content creator was screaming like this, she'd be masculine, right? But with him, you're not
It
sure.
seems like it, yeah.
Okay. Very good.
I can boisterous. That's not female. That's not female like to me. That's not feminine.
Okay,
It's like feminine women.
Okay, so when a man screams and yells and throws a temper tantrum, that's masculine.
Men don't have to be feminine. Men is supposed to be feminine. So
What do you?
yes,
Okay.
they could raise their voice.
What is it? Flynn, define a temper tantrum. Oh, you can't.
Like 2-year-olds that used to act Turbo 2 and stuff like that. You know, they have temperature.
Yeah,
They want their way, so they like.
So nothing of
scream.
what you're hearing right now is 3-year-old behavior.
He's an entertainer, Tam. So I'm not gonna criticize any YouTube that doing well for themselves. Be on YouTube, having 500 people watching live. So it's simple work for him. YouTube, they gonna do anything with the audience like. That's what YouTube. Well, it's called chasing, whatever it is.
We can watch the video now. I'm done. I proved my point.
I think they didn't want Dennis Sperling because Dennis Sperling, I don't know how y'all feel about him, but I think he might have put a positive spin on it. Thing about it is, look what they did. They had 2 women who you have no idea who they are, what they do, or why they're there, and Dennis Sperling is nowhere to be seen. There's no person to support the Passport Bros, but there are only 2 people there to put them down. That's what they've got. That's
a good point.
It's disgusting.
Oh,
this is not journalism.
Really,
That's true.
Like I look at them and
It's
I
biased.
almost want
That's
to pity them, but
biased.
then I don't because there's a level of ignorance.
Flynn, you just called Passport
that's
Bros
deplorable.
sex mongering. Okay, be quiet.
Deplorable. What did Hillary Clinton say about you? What did Hillary Clinton say about you black males? Which is why I made sure that we elected Donald Trump.
Do you know what Donald Trump said about you guys?
This is what
He tried to put 5 of you in the in the gas chamber. That's the funny part.
Hold on.
Wait, that was the central.
Sure, he's that powerful.
No, like he was talking about the Central Park 5 case.
Oh
Right.
Lord. No, the gentleman Big Trump, he said that's why I made sure everybody voted for Donald Trump. So he thinks he's that powerful.
Right.
Boy, bye. Boy, bye. And Flynn, I don't know what you're laughing at, talking about. Oh, that's true. No one's defending the Passport Bros. You were just calling them sex mongers. So stop it.
She called you deplorable. These are a basket of deplorables.
This is a temper tantrum.
707. We got Hellcat numbers in here. 707 live viewers. I got 707 live viewers. We got Hellcat numbers.
The baby
Hellcat numbers.
700.
Hillary Clinton said that you were super predators. Hillary said you were not.
They are. I mean, these men are.
Exactly.
All black men are, but I'll
And
say
they're
these men
proving
are.
it. They're proving it.
Right.
The baby did not have his nap. I'm hearing a temper tantrum. I'm hearing whining.
damn, this guy's proven. I mean,
but a bunch of black super predators. That's what she said. She said you're a basket of deplorables.
And the fact of the matter is, you're proving her correct. That's the sad part about it.
That's what she said. You wonder where they're getting this language from. She said you're nothing but super predators and deplorables. You're a basket of deplorables. Okay. All right, there you go. Okay, I can't do it.
I disagree with that. So go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead.
It's
a
disagreement.
You disagree, right?
Yeah.
What
I just agree with you saying that because I don't believe that they out there being predatory regarding overseas women. That's what they are, though. They are. I told them in their faces in these panels.
So mongering and being predators are two different things to you.
It's the same.
Okay,
you want to call it predator? That's what they are too. But
you just disagreed to me.
Name change, but it's what they are. They are sex mongering. They out there predatory. It's your opinion that they predatory. So okay, let's go with it. They predatory as well then. But predatory seems more negative because they're not out there. I mean, really, I disagree with predatory because they're not raping a woman. They're not going overseas raping anybody.
That's not the only definition of predatory. That's one aspect of being a predator.
Predator.
Huh?
What is your definition?
If they participate in pay for play with an adult, then how are they being predatory?
I didn't say they were. I said what is your definition of predatory?
Tim, like I said, why does it have to be like a Webster dictionary every time I talk to you?
Because you don't understand the meaning of words. So she just wants to make sure you actually.
I'm a writer. I know these words, but then I don't look at the definition.
You're what?
Predatory. The way top of my head, predatory is like you think of like animals. You think of tigers like predatory. They like sneak, and cats and stuff. They sneak on their prey.
As I said, you don't understand the definition
they seek
of
to overcome the victim in a sneaky way.
As I said, you don't know the definition. That's why she asks every time you say
I don't give the clear cut Webster dictionary, but we all know what predatory means.
Saying.
I looked up the Webster. I looked up the definition.
Look it up.
Okay, I've just looked it up. There are two definitions: an animal that naturally preys on others, and the second definition is a person who ruthlessly exploits others.
All right, so I said the animal part. So you have to give me my props with that.
No, you get no props. That's elementary.
No, I said the animal part.
That's elementary. That's elementary. That's like
okay, Flynn, you gotta be right.
That was number one though. That was number one on the top of Google.
Sixth graders know what that
give
is.
Me my props. No, give me my props.
No, you get no props for being elementary. You just don't. Sorry.
How elementary was at the top of the definition?
Flynn, I
elementary.
give you a B minus.
Okay,
yeah,
thank you.
Yeah, I'll go with that. I'll go with
F minus.
Okay.
Be nice, Gemini. Be nice.
Man. Okay, I'm gonna start playing this.
All right. Okay. Calm down. All right, calm down. Okay.
Look, he's having a heart attack already.
For real, bro.
Wow. To go overseas, travel the world, and to learn, and not just make it be about sex. And the fact that now you're putting this stigma on people.
She's right now explaining in a very articulate way what Black women meant, which is you're supposed to go around the world to enjoy life and stuff. But he's trying to talk over her because he doesn't want you to hear what she's saying, because she's killing his what
premise.
Is it called?
His premise.
Yes, his premise.
People in America, that is literally mushing us down. I hate that I said mushing, couldn't find a better word right there. Right. But like bringing us down. Right. They all know. They know. But what does that do for our perspective?
Some of them, not all of them, talk so badly about Black women in America, saying you guys are too.
What are they saying? Let's just analyze some of the things that they're saying, because see, you got to remember, we're hot on the heels. We're hot on the heels of Kevin Samuels, guys. Kevin Samuels died, but what he has created, what he's left behind, will live forever.
It's BS.
He was correct. They're hot on the heels.
What the
Hot
fuck
on the
he
heels of
talking
following
about?
him right where he is.
Hot. Wait,
Yeah.
I don't understand this.
Kitten heels. Yep.
Hot. What the fuck is he talking about? Excuse my language once again. But
No,
what is he
that's
talking
okay.
about?
I don't mind. I don't mind that. That's fine.
Oh, I don't get it. Hot on the heels? What?
Flynn, what's the definition of a sex monger?
Oh, that's easy.
Dang,
Men going to different places with the pursuit of want to have sex.
Okay. Do you think passport bros sleep with sex workers?
Yeah, of course they do.
You think they do?
Yes, what they doing is denying it, and I understand your viewpoints. I understand your points when they go up there and say like a Big J. Big J is a dude that's sex monger, but he
I'm not saying they do or don't. I'm asking you if you think they do.
I don't think they do. I know they do.
Okay, so you know that they sleep with sex workers.
Yes, I've been in this. I'm in a group with these guys in the community. Yes.
So you're in a group with them, but you're not a passport bro.
I'm not a passport bro. I told you that. Passport bro is I'm not gonna never take the claim of passport bro.
God sleeps with sex workers.
I don't know, not necessarily him because he don't like paying for it. He cheap.
But you what?
He don't like brothers abroad don't like paying for it. He cheap, so he.
But you said he was a passport bro, and you said passport bro.
Yes, because he travel out of the country for the purpose of having sex with beautiful women.
But you just said.
But he don't pay for it. But he don't pay for it. He can meet regular women.
But you just said. But you
know,
just said.
He know the language. He knows Spanish.
But you just said passport bros sleep with sex workers, and you said BA is a passport bro. So you're saying BA sleeps with sex workers?
I never known him sleep with. I know he talked to a lot of regular women. I don't never known him paying for it. He never
he's not a passport bro, right? So he's not a passport bro.
He never he really never claimed to be a passport bro, but he support the passport bros.
Oh, so now
he support brothers with passports.
45 minutes ago, he was a passport bro, and now that you think about it, he's not.
Well, he's that too because he don't mind dudes paying for it. He necessarily don't pay for it. What I know because he cheap. That's what they always joke on him because he don't like paying for it. And that's a good model that a lot of brothers should. But a lot of brothers don't have. Sometimes they don't have they can't speak the language. He knows what he speak. What that Brazilian what they speak over there.
So do passport bros sleep with sex workers? Yes or no?
Yes, they do.
And
that's
brothers abroad.
That's number one. Passport number one. Okay, passport bros number one to go out. Yes, they go out there and sleep with women. That's the primary thing. What the passport brothers do.
Do you think passport bros sleep with sex workers?
Yes, they do.
Okay, and an hour ago you said brothers abroad was a passport bro. So that means he sleeps with sex workers.
Okay, but no, he's a sex monger though. I don't not necessarily pays for it though.
Okay, do you know the definition of a sex monger?
Yes, I told you.
Okay, let me give you the definition. A sex monger is a slang term for an individual who regularly employs the services of sex workers. That's what a sex monger is.
That's one definition. That's one definition. But you look at another definition, you might say that a man that pursue of just having that going around want to have sex, because you could be a sex. Okay, so if you go into a country, if I go to a country like Brazil, for example, when a woman are easy, they are easy, whether you like it or not, they are like that. What I've been heard that those have been out there. If they vibe with you, they vibe with you, they pretty much can sleep with you the same day. That's how it is in that culture. In their culture.
Okay. So Brazilian women are traditional women, right?
Huh?
Brazilian women are traditional women, right?
Well, they could do that to you and they cook you a nice dinner afterwards. So yes.
Oh, I see. So so easy women can be traditional. What part of being easy is being
in the context of their culture?
in the context of their culture. So you can be easy and be a traditional woman at the same time.
Because American culture is not American culture. You don't expect a woman to be easy. You will automatically say her as a hoe. But in Brazil, it might be a little different because their culture to be like that. So it's not really. They're not considered hoes.
Oh, really? So it's in a Brazilian woman's culture to be easy, to be fast.
Hey y'all, look at
When they
this.
like somebody, when they
Firemen in
like
the
somebody, yeah.
house. Leftover women complaining.
Oh boy, Flynn.
And do y'all? I mean, BA could explain more than I can because he been out in. But I can only speak for the context of Dominican Republic, and Dominican Republic is almost similar.
Flynn, do you listen to yourself sometimes?
I'll give you an answer what you want. So I don't know what you're looking for.
No. I'm just like, do you really listen to yourself, bro?
What am I saying? I'll kind of give you an answer you want. I'm saying passport bros.
No.
They're not just talking badly.
Do you even
about
realize?
Let's be honest here. We're talking about white women too,
sometimes?
and we're especially talking about anyone who has been touched by liberal feminism. That's what we're talking about. That's who we're talking about. We're talking about anybody who liberal feminism has turned into an absolute monster, who is competing with us, who is trying to Me Too us so that they can steal what we've built. Look at my governor. Got Me Too'd, snatched his governorship away. They've been trying to Me Too Donald Trump forever. They've been trying. If you are, first of all, any black man who runs anything, if you run any business whatsoever, you already know these women are coming. They are going to do whatever they can to be lascivious. They are trying to sleep with you. Look at this white cop who just screwed all these black dudes who's riding the black bull.
Yep.
Megan Hall.
Police officers just like her, they didn't own a damn business. What is he talking about?
She talking about that white cop that smashed all the dudes in her precinct.
Yeah, they don't own businesses. They're police officers just like her. So what the hell is he talking about? If you own a business, they're coming for you.
Wait a minute. Like, he's not talking about Megan, is he? Oh wait, my bad.
Megan.
I ain't gonna say no more. I think I know who he's talking about. Like
Fireman.
The pasty looking, police officer lady. Is that who he's talking about?
No, I'm talking about this person who's talking about leftover. Who's fireman?
Uh-oh.
Are you a firefighter? Oh, is he gone? Is he a firefighter? Oh, all the women are coming for his pension? Okay, I'm done. Play video.
This dude sounds pretty disgusting to me. He sounds worse than he did when he was on Peso's channel.
Who?
Big Truck.
Big Truck. Was he on Peso's channel? That must have been a day where I wasn't there because I don't remember it.
Big Trucker.
Oh, look, it's Anthony. Hey, Anthony.
Hey, what's up, Tam?
Anthony, what do you think about this guy?
Who?
Big Truck.
He's one of those typical, because I know a black dude off of Facebook who was into that Trump supporting stuff, that MAGA. I mean, he was one of those guys that complain on social media that he can't get a girlfriend and all that stuff. But I truly believe, just like Big Truck, they're trying to seek white validation. Or I believe that he wants that white validation so bad so he can get sexual access to the white woman.
Okay, the white women can have him. So what's he comparing?
He is from the Midtown. He is from the Midtown background, and also a men going their own way type of movement.
I want to talk to Cam for a minute.
Want to talk to who?
I want to talk to you.
What's up?
Oh, break it down. Break it down.
No, it's nothing bad. I just have a legal question. So, I just want to get your email, and because I want really to discuss something. I just want
to pay a consultation fee.
I don't know if I want to put my email even in the back chat because there's certain people I do not want.
Oh, I see.
Access to that. Oh.
I'll be the go-between. Diamond, put your well, no, don't put your email back there too. We'll figure something out. We'll figure for something out. But yeah, she needs a firewall right now. She's had it.
Does Peso has your email address, Tam?
No.
No? Oh goodness.
Here's what I'll do. Damn. I'm trying to figure this out.
Oh. We'll figure something out.
Yeah.
Just put your phone number in the back chat, Tam. Go ahead.
Boy, bye. Boy, bye. That is nothing. We'll figure something out, Diamond.
Mm-hmm.
Free agent.
Actually, when this live goes off, maybe we can discuss it in private.
Okay, yeah, that's fair enough. Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Who the heck is free agent?
Free agent lifestyle is the tagline for Coach Greg Adams. So
for who?
This guy's Coach Greg Adams.
Oh.
Is that
Coach Peg, the ball hitter, brother, that. I mean, he's one of them, red pill guys,
Okay, is it? This is him.
I don't think that's him, but this is probably a follower of his.
White women are easy to date. My experience. Okay, good for you, Thomas Walker. Does he want a congratulations or something? I don't know.
I mean, is he married to a white woman?
That's a good question.
Thomas.
Thomas.
Dear. Not that kennel. I'm talking to those black people, Thomas. Come to bed, Thomas.
Thomas, you like black women?
White women are easy to date, in my experience.
Oh, that would be me.
You know when he says that white women are.
He says I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to the man on the panel. First of all, you're talking in the general chat, so technically you're talking to everybody.
Here's the thing: when he said white women are easy to date, he's saying that white women are easy to sleep with.
But either way, date, sleep with. More power to you. Congratulations.
I never slept with. I wish I did sleep with a white woman. I never slept with a white woman before.
Wait, rewind. Repeat that.
I never experienced a white woman. I would like to experience.
What's up with the attitude, Mr. Walker?
Did you just say
if they easy like that, then I gotta take my shot. Then.
Did you just say? What did you say before that? You said I wish I was with a white woman because I've never been with one before. Is that what you said?
Yep, he said it.
Kind of, yeah.
You're 51 years old and you haven't had a chance to be with a white woman?
I mean, the first girl I dated was white.
I never dated a white woman ever.
Not every black man's had sex with a white woman. That's just.
I'm not saying I'm not saying, but he wants it so much. So I'm shocked that in 51 years he hasn't been able to make it happen for himself.
Yeah. The first girl I dated was white. She was a brunette, Mila Jovovich looking chick.
Are you scared of white women?
You must have had a bad experience with her, huh? Anthony.
Flynn, if you with a white woman so bad,
No, it was okay, but like I said, I was 18.
You're a white woman, man.
Young and dumb.
I'm sorry. You said what?
You got a lot of the white women in your law firm, I'm sure. So hook me up.
Anthony, did she look like just pearly things?
I hate to break this to you, but see, I don't believe you are on the same intellectual level as anybody in my life.
No, I'm not high value.
Excuse me, hold on, Diamond. I'll get to you in a little bit.
Okay, so
on the intellectual level.
You don't work. So what would they want with you?
Okay. Hey, Tam, but if you want to hook him up with a white woman, tell him that he has to pay that fee.
Whoa, Lord.
That fee, $2,000, $3,000 cash.
How about you get a job first? and then you go ask somebody else to hook you up with someone. Don't put me in that.
My life.
Interesting people in the chat.
You have the unmitigated gall to think you should hook up with a woman while you're jobless right now?
Men life don't have to.
Oh my gosh.
Flint, get a job first. Woman later.
Subway's hiring.
Seriously, like look at the priorities.
He said Subway's hiring.
I didn't say I won't.
That's what Kevin Samuels used to say.
Money. So it won't be now.
Your voice is breaking
Did I
up.
say now? You said now.
Flint, your voice is breaking up. I didn't catch anything you said.
Hey guys, it's not about me. It's not about me. This is a talk show. This is a talk show. When I'm on your panel, we can talk.
Every time you end up putting your foot in your mouth, you like to say it's not about me. This is someone else's show.
Okay, fellas, the new guys who are in the chat, debate is great, but insults won't go. So.
Well, you see an insult? Where?
What insult?
Not yet. They're on the verge, though. I just have a feeling.
Oh, okay. So I was like, I'm eyeballing this chat room, and I'm like, I don't see anything yet.
That's good for me.
Yeah,
I'm about to get my grub on.
Princess had a question for me. What was that?
Did your first white girlfriend look like Just Pearly Things?
Oh no, I didn't even know who Just Pearly Things was at that time. She kind of like a little bit like Mila Jovovich, that girl from Resident Evil. I met her at my second job. It was in 2008.
What's your name? What's your name, my man? That just talking right now. What's your name?
Tony or Anthony.
I heard you do shit at me last night on DJ Torch. So I'm checking for you now next time.
Say
when
what?
They mentioned me Flit. You said when they mentioned Flit last night, some kind of comment somebody made about Flit, and you said, "Oh, that's that dude." So you said some kind of you doing a little shade right there. I know you like black women. You like black women, right?
I like all kinds of women, my friend.
All right, that's what's up. That's what's up.
Okay, what kind of shade am I throwing to you? Wait, so you checking to me? What is that implying?
Before you do shade, when I was on the panel.
You say you checking for me? What are you implying?
I mean, I'm like, I want to check you because
you trying to make a threat?
Shade. So I'm like, okay.
Are you trying to make a threat?
I'm not making no threat as far as physical threat.
Oh, you say
like,
checking.
You know
Oh man, that's implying a threat.
Check don't have to be physical.
No.
To be verbal as well.
Oh my
verbal
goodness.
threat. We make a verbal threat. Yes, it's a verbal threat, not toward any physical action toward you.
Say check.
To let you know that
check.
I know you playing that you're doing shade, and I'm aware of it.
Flynn,
why does it bother you? Are you
Why
hit
you
dog
so
holler? Are you hit dog holler? Did
Well,
what I
you
say
talking
apply
about
to
me,
you?
man, of course, I'm a hit dog. You basically hit me when I wasn't even on the panel last night.
Okay.
What did he say about you?
It was
You got
somebody
the
said
receipt?
flit, you know, like flitting like job or something probably came up with no job, and that sound like flit, right? And they said, that guy. Then this guy said,
I was
that
saying
guy.
I was saying that guy. How is that throwing shade if they were talking about you?
They was talking about me.
Right.
I
and
said,
if,
I think
and if
it was
Anthony
DJ
is just
Torch,
saying
somebody
that
said
guy,
flit.
how is that throwing shade at you?
Because he said in a sarcastic manner, that guy, like, because you know how it is in your panels here when my name is mentioned, or BA, stuff like that.
So now you got beef with Anthony.
I don't have no beef. I'm just letting him know that he's on this team. He's pro black woman. He's pro bitter black woman.
Pro bitter black woman. You call him pro bitter black woman? Why? I love all kinds of women. Man. I dated black women. I dated Latina.
For some reason,
I dated Asian.
Traveling.
Anthony, he's just hating.
So now what? So what do you?
So why you not passport, bro? Why you supporting staying in America and dating women in
Passport,
America?
bro. I've had my passport since I was born, young
What
man.
did you go from shade to passport bros?
Young man, are you older than me? Are you older than me? Are you older than 51? I don't think you're older than 51.
I'm 33. I'm much younger than you, sir. I'm
So why
much
you saying-
younger
why
than
you
you,
saying
sir.
you're
I've had my
young man?
passport since I was born. Just a name. I just
So
say
why-
young man.
Anthony,
So why,
Anthony.
okay, thank you for the ambient thing. But why are you not supporting that? Why are you supporting that movement?
Anthony,
Why
can I
the
ask
hell
you
do I have to
something real
go ahead?
quick? Do you have a job, Ant?
I do.
Thank you.
Tam, do you have a job, Tam?
Yes, I do.
Okay, good. And continue working.
I absolutely will.
Maybe one day you be in a position where you could take a chill for a while and not work for the man. Are you an entrepreneur, Tim? No, you're not. So continue working for the man.
Well, are you an entrepreneur, Mr.?
Are you
Yes,
an
I am. Yes, I
You
am.
own your own
Yes, I
business?
am.
Matter of fact, what kind of business is it? I'll be happy
Yes, I
to
own my
patronize
business,
it.
LLC.
Is it making money?
Let's
Is
look
that-
it up.
Is
Let's
it
look it up.
making money? And don't
It's
talk
not
about
making
that
money right now, but it's not making money. But I do have a business.
Okay.
I'm not making
Keyword,
money right now,
you're
but I
not
have a
making
business.
money right now. So until you make money, you don't get to throw shade about anybody's job.
Damn.
Exactly.
Damn. I could go to a local McDonald's and make money, have a job. It doesn't
Okay, so
matter.
please do that. Take your
I
ass
could
to
work
the
any given
local
time.
McDonald's and get a good job.
I'm just
Start
proving
start
the point.
making
If I was
McDonald's.
if I was working
Take
McDonald's,
your butt to McDonald's and work.
I'm
Start
not saying.
making
I'm not saying. If I was
McDonald's.
working, I'm just saying for an example. If I was to go out to McDonald's right
That
there
is
across
the
the street, or
first smart thing you have said tonight. Take your behind to that McDonald's, fill out an application, and get a job.
Okay, Tam.
You just said I can go to the local McDonald's and get a job. Boom.
Okay, Tam. I'm going to do that. I'm going to go flip burgers.
Anthony, he is hating on you because you have a good job. Yeah, he does. He has a good job.
Look.
Cool.
Jokes aside, Flint, you can't be so sensitive and just
And even if I were to
react
get
to
a
every
better position, I
little
wouldn't even
shade
flex.
that you think comes your way.
Yeah.
No, I take it. I have to do when it's a dude. Don't shade at me. I don't mind women taking shit. I know how you are. You're bitter, but at the same time, men that don't shit. I don't know reason why they bitter. Why? Because men should be acting like
Flint.
other men. Act like a man. Act
Flint,
like
you are a grown ass man and father. Please stop being worried about stuff like shade.
Tam, how many children you have, Tam?
I don't have kids.
And that's why I know why. Okay, move
Oh
on.
really?
Let's
You
move on.
enlighten me. No, enlighten me. No, I want to know.
I look forward to your show. I look forward to your show on Sunday.
No. See, this is the thing. When I call people fluff, they like to start deflecting. Tell me why. I want to know why. Since you say you know
It's
why.
not about me. It was not about me. Everybody
No,
about
I
me.
know. You said,
Who
oh my
BA at?
God,
Who BA at?
so please enlighten me. Tell me.
Excuse me.
I think you and what's the other guy that talking just now just said, excuse me, I think you and him should hook up. I think you'll make a good couple.
Okay, Flint, don't throw out a shot and then when I call you out on it, you start backtracking.
How to make Szechuan sauce.
what's the question?
Szechuan sauce. That's some good stuff. That is very
What's the
tingly,
question?
Benji.
Oh yeah, I'm trying to. I thought I was on mute, but I guess not. Yeah, I'm trying to make my own Szechuan
Amazon
sauce.
is hiring. Oh, I didn't know Amazon. Oh, look at that, Flint. Amazon.
Always hiring Amazon. That was my previous employer.
Okay, go ahead. Flint, McDonald's or Amazon? Pick one.
A lot of
I think
females work at
McDonald's.
Amazon.
I get an employee discount and I get to eat all the Big Macs I want.
There you go. See, look at that. I like that spirit.
I know, man. They got salads too, dude.
See, look at that.
Oh yeah, salad. Yeah, good look. Yeah, salad. They have the good salads. I think Wendy's better, but
Okay,
I love McDonald's mochas. They're the best.
See, look at that. A
Potato,
job is a job. See, I
I
like
try
that.
to stay away from McDonald's. I try to stay away from McDonald's. Not to get out too much.
Yeah, I only do that once in a
You know what, Flint? You better run down to that McDonald's. You better get an application, fill it out, and then before in 3 months, they will promote you to manager. I'm pretty sure of it.
I never once worked at McDonald's. I applied for it before, but I never got the job.
Well, try again. Try again.
They said I was overqualified for McDonald's.
They said you were overqualified.
Yeah.
That's what he said.
Would you apply when you were in high school?
McDonald's
Oh my gosh,
doesn't
McDonald's
care.
is like McDonald's
As long
man,
as
one of
you
those jobs will
submit
take
it, they don't
anybody.
care.
Shoot.
What about
Even
Amazon?
Donald Trump can apply at McDonald's.
Okay. Jokes aside, let me ask you a question.
Be like,
so what
this
is
is
your
the
working background?
best
Like,
Big
what
Mac
is
ever.
what is your working background, Flynn? Like, what do you have experience in? This is like no jokes. Like, I'm genuinely curious.
Tam, I quit college. I went to Brooklyn College when I graduated. Right? Look it up. Brooklyn College is not a bad college. But I went there and I went to major in writing.
Okay.
I wish I would went to Columbia. I would prefer Columbia, but I didn't have the props for that. Or NYU, definitely NYU. I didn't have the skill set for that. I was always a bad kid.
So
Until my
after
senior year, when
college, what did you
my
start
senior year
doing?
was my best. My senior year was the best year I was in school.
Okay,
Anyway,
okay.
That's okay.
I'm not asking you about college. Okay, so after college, where did you start working? Like, what's your main background for, work
it's just
wise?
security guard. Being a security guard
Being a security guard.
That's cool.
Okay, so
Mhm.
how long were you a security guard?
for many years until I basically writing my story as a security guard. I had a good site in AT&T. This is if you ever at Church Avenue in Manhattan, Lower Manhattan. There's a building with no windows. It's AT&T. It's a tall building. I worked there. I worked in that building for quite many years.
Were you armed or unarmed security?
It was an easy site. It was an easy site. I think I've been there too long actually, but it allowed me to write and have free thought, no pressure.
Yeah.
Okay, very good. So you quit that job or what?
No, I wound up getting like removed from that
armed or
site and
unarmed
going to another
security,
site. Verizon. I worked at Verizon, and then I wasn't checking IDs, and they got rid of me after 3 strikes of not checking somebody's ID.
Ooh.
I wasn't never good worker in doing things I do. I always did things in my own way and got in trouble for it.
You can't do that, dude, when you're under somebody else's company, and you have to follow the rules.
I've learned that the hard way.
I agree.
So you can't go back to being a security guard for the time being?
I just quit the security job. My last one. Just like I said, a month and a half ago, I quit that.
Was it armed or unarmed security?
But you need to eat and you need to make money. So what do you?
Unarmed.
Unarmed. Oh, okay.
Say it again, Tim.
I don't know, Tim. If he really wanted a job, he would not be on YouTube. He should be hungry right now.
Because you know my because you know my circumstances enough. I agree. I should be hungry right now, but obviously I'm not hungry, so my circumstances might be different than what you perceive, right?
This dude.
Okay then.
Well, what's so when do you plan to get back to work, Clint? Or are you just gonna not work?
Next month, Tim.
Next month. Okay, great. So you want to go back to the security job?
No, school bus driver.
Okay, all right. That's good.
Right. See, I'm I'm going over my CDL, and I had my permit 2 years ago before the pandemic, and then the pandemic came and everything stopped. Schools closed down.
Okay, great.
So I got sidetracked.
Okay, that's not bad. A school bus driver, hey, it's a job. I'm sure it comes with benefits.
Oh, they do.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Then good for you, Flint. I'm genuinely, I'm glad to hear that. No shade.
There's it's a lot of training and preparation for that job.
Yeah.
They don't give that job to anybody. You know, you driving with kids, so they is like very responsible. You have to be very responsible. And
So why didn't you say that? Why didn't you just say that before?
Because I don't have to tell you about my life. I take the fifth in some things, but you always want to pry.
Okay. Let's Flint relax. You know,
Yeah,
it's glad
yeah.
we're talking to him more
Okay.
civil. That's good. You know,
Mhm.
that's good.
But school
I'm
bus,
glad to hear that.
I really have chosen school bus because it gives me opportunity to travel when the school is out, so I could be able to become a passport bro.
Oh, Lord Jesus! You couldn't do it while you were ahead.
Passport bro.
Wait a minute, but you just
You know
said
what?
passport bros are sex mongers, so you want
I'm
to
a
become
passport
a sex monger?
bro, but I'm not. I'm a passport brother in Christ.
Man, Clint, you were so close.
That's what's up,
Clint, you were so close. You were just making so much sense, and then you had to go say some dumb stuff.
Tony playing the nice music.
That's me.
That's Anthony.
Anthony, my bad.
This little guitar relaxing.
My goodness, he was making sense. He just said a bunch of intelligent stuff, and then he just.
Oh no, let's not saying he's making sense. You know, he's getting better. You know.
Okay, well that's good. I'm glad
going somewhere.
I'm glad you're being ambitious, Flint. I'm glad you're gonna get a job with the the school system. That's a good job with benefits, but don't cut any corners or don't make any mistakes like you did with the security stuff, because these are kids you're dealing with.
Oh yeah.
Of course. That's why it's like not easy to get. You had to take a road test. You had to learn about
passport,
driving.
brother.
And really,
Flint, when you get your passport, what country do you plan to visit?
I have my passport ready.
You have it ready? What country have
I've
you
been to
visited so
DR quite a
far?
few times.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
You've never been to Europe?
Now I'm gonna plan to go there. I want to become like a check and effect. That's ideally.
You want to become a what?
Like
Check
the
and effect.
traveling YouTuber. Check and effect is one of them that's doing pretty well. Ace Live.
You don't want to go to
Creative.
You don't want to go to
She said
Spain.
Thailand and
You don't want to go to
Philippines.
France. You don't want to go to Italy. You don't want to go to any of those places.
Yeah, I want to visit all the places. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm a passport
I would go
brother.
to. I
I've
would
had
go
my-
to definitely in Italy. I would eat spaghetti. The best spaghetti restaurant I like to go to. I can imagine doing that.
Spaghetti restaurant.
Spaghetti. Meatball.
Italy is very nice. I went to Rome.
I haven't gone there yet to Italy. Hold on, let me flex.
Let me tell you something. Italy, when I went, it was
Oh
very
yeah,
good.
I got my passport. It's probably like my sixth passport. I've had one green one because it was renewed at a U.S. embassy.
Yeah, 6 passports.
Oh yeah, man! I had it since I was born. I even have one with my baby picture when my mom was holding me.
Yeah, I've had a passport since I was born too. So
Yeah.
I don't know why people flex it now because you finally got one in your adult years. I mean,
shoot,
that's just weird to me. But it is what it is.
That's true.
You know, it's just a phase. You know, eventually it'll just, won't be as big as it is now.
You know, Copper just made a good point. Flynn, have you ever thought about being a truck driver?
Nah.
No?
I thought about it. I did think
about
about
that
it. But it's a lot that goes into truck driving, and I probably would be failing that driver's test all the time.
No.
You got to learn how to back up. You got to know how to back up.
What?
There's a test you have to pass, right?
Yeah, you got to pass a written test. You got to pass the computer test. You got to pass a road test.
Oh, okay.
So Flynn,
That
you think
should be
you're gonna
simple.
one
I've
of
been driving for like 10 years
stamped
now,
in
so
Philippines.
the road test should be easy.
Oh no, but that's CDL. You do CDL?
Oh, you been driving a truck or school bus?
Yes, this is a big truck he's talking about.
The woman that just talked.
I applied for to apply for like a metro, and I passed my test.
Oh, good.
Okay.
And that's what you do now?
Huh?
That's what you drive
No,
buses
I don't
now?
work for them now, but you know.
Yeah, I think I passed it. I actually went to driving school. I took a driving school for school buses. I drove a big school bus.
Truck driving is easy. It's the turns and backup. Road test is easy. I'll take your word for it, Thomas Walker.
Yeah,
Yeah. Man, you had to shift gears. You had to learn about the gears and all that kind of stuff, and downgrade and upgrade and all that kind of stuff. And
Oh,
the way you
yeah.
first shock the brakes. And I read that book. It's like, man, I don't want to drive a bus. But you have to take a 50-question test.
So Flint, you looking forward to being driving around the little kids? You know some of those kids are bad as hell, right?
I used to be bad. I could relate. I know how to relate to the bad kids.
You relate to them?
Yeah, you just.
My Lord, what if
I
they're
know-
teenagers?
Huh?
What if they're high school kids you're driving? Oh Jesus, that would kill me. You say get on the bus and shut the F up to them?
I will never do that. I will never do that. I don't curse at all.
What if they curse you out? What if
Have you ever heard me curse, Tina? Nope. I don't curse.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's good.
Yeah, Flint's from a religious household.
Driver, what if they say F you, bus driver?
Who cares?
'Cause I'm telling you, some of these kids these days are, oh, jeez.
I know, they're bad.
I know how to talk. I know how to relate to kids. I could talk to the kids. It won't be no big deal. You just joke with them. You be on that side. You be cool, and they like, okay, this guy is cool.
That's when they try to lull you into a false sense of security.
Railroad is better.
That's mostly teachers have to deal with them. I mean, you don't have, I don't much have much interaction except when they come in and get out the bus. That's all pretty much.
Put on speakers.
I know. I'm just giving you a hard time, but that's
They
good.
they say driving a school bus is a privilege. So if there's an unruly kid, you will report to the parents. And the principal office will talk to the parents and say, well, you know what? Your son cannot ride the school bus, so you have to take him yourself. And then the parent will probably talk to the child and say, you better behave yourself because I have to go to work. I can't be taking you to school and all that kind of stuff. So, because it's a privilege being riding on a school bus. It's not something that's mandatory.
That's lovely. That's good.
Singing DJ Torch's background music. It's pretty catchy. Y'all got it?
It's not actually mine, but you know.
Okay.
I was about to say, damn, Flip, man, they trying to turn you to a Miss Frizzle from the Magic School Bus.
Oh man, that's like I was
That was my show back in the day.
I know the '90s. I can't remember.
I never saw that show before, but I never.
Frizzle, Magic School Bus. Oh yeah, dude, I remember that show.
You know, Little Richard, he sang the theme song.
I watched it on the old Tube TV.
Can I ask you a question, Tim?
Go ahead.
If
No, I won't.
If it wasn't a lawyer, what other career you would have chosen?
You know, honestly, I can't see myself doing anything else.
American at McDonald's?
No. No, sir.
Yeah.
McDonald's manager?
No.
You want to be an entrepreneur one day? Like, when you're on law firm?
Honestly, it's more trouble than for me. It's more trouble than it's worth.
Can you ever imagine yourself making more money on YouTube than being a lawyer?
I'm not trying to be a YouTuber.
Yeah. Besides, YouTube is. I don't want to.
And this is the thing, YouTube is not a guarantee. Like we don't own our channels. We really
Exactly.
don't. We could easily get taken away.
And theoretically speaking, being YouTuber still working for the man because YouTube is owned by.
Exactly. When you think about it, like anything could happen. Somebody strikes you, and you could just lose all that.
You open your own streaming channel, like Flint Stream, you know,
I
like that.
I don't think it's safe to rely solely on YouTube to make money.
Yeah, man. I mean, we all working for Google for free, basically. So
yeah,
Alphabet
I can't picture doing it.
Corporation.
Honestly, to give a little backstory, so when I graduated college a semester early. So I graduated at 21, and I thought I wanted to. Well, I majored in communication, specifically broadcast journalism. So when I started college, I thought, I want to be a journalist. I want to be the next Larry King, something like that. But then as, time went by in college, I kind of lost interest in that. And I thought, okay, maybe I'll just take the GRE, go to grad school, become a teacher or something. I honestly, I didn't know what to do, what I really wanted to do with my life. But I thought, okay, maybe
I can relate.
Teacher. Yeah, and so my parents, my mom and dad, they sat me down, and my father's an attorney, and he said, Tam, like, what do you really want to do? Because we think you don't really know what you want to do with your life. And my father said, you can go to law school, you can be a lawyer. And I was like, no, Dad, I'm a B student, I'm not an A student, because
Yeah.
I was always just an AB student. And so I was like, no, I'm not smart enough for that. And he was like, what are you talking about? I did it, so you can definitely do it. So I said, all right. And so I took the LSAT. I remember I took an LSAT prep course. And I remember my LSAT instructor, he was just a funny guy, but he was very helpful. So I took the prep course, took the LSAT, I got my score, and I applied to 6 law schools, and I got into 4 of them, I believe. I don't remember. And the rest is history.
You passed the bar exam in your first try?
I passed the bar exam my second try.
Oh, okay.
The first time I took it, I was actually like 3 points away from passing.
Wow.
Yeah,
you,
so
you must be disappointed, right?
oh yeah, because you study hard for it, but it's okay. I mean, hell, Michelle Obama didn't pass on the first try. And freaking, I think what was it?
John Kennedy Jr. didn't do it.
Yeah, I think JFK Jr. I think he took it like 5 times or something. Anyway, I mean, some people just aren't good test takers. But I passed on the
Kim
second try.
Kardashian passed it, right?
No, she passed the baby bar. She hasn't taken the actual bar exam yet.
The baby bar, like the way,
like
the way
Yeah,
you made
she's in
that up.
some type of program where she doesn't have to go to law school. Like only a few states in the entire United States have that program where you can bypass it. Anyway, so yeah, the second time I took it, I passed. I was ecstatic because the night before the scores were supposed to come out, I remember I woke up 3 times because I was that nervous. And then as soon as the scores hit and I saw that I passed, I was just over the moon. And
Can I ask you what kind of question they ask you, like law cases and all that stuff?
What do you mean?
Like, in an exam, they ask you law cases that you have to remember?
Well,
And how did it go?
basically, law school doesn't teach you how to be a lawyer. It basically teaches you how to take the bar. We go over various topics like torts, criminal law, criminal procedure, business organization, wills and trusts, properties, so things like that. So on the bar exam, it's a 2-day exam. There's the multi-state bar where it's all multiple choice, and then the next day that's the state bar exam of your particular state, and that's essays and multiple choice questions. And so yeah.
Yeah, I like multiple choice. It's easy.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it's not easy. You do got to study for it and really know, but it's good to have multiple choice sometimes.
Yeah, and when you study for the bar, at least for me, your life is basically on pause. I barely had a life when I was studying for the bar, because
that's my life right now in the school bus, man. Because I have to pass this 50 question test. Well, I failed twice, and I passed it 2 years ago because my mind is all different things. I'm like, man, I had to take this test again and study for it. 50 questions, and I keep on getting them wrong and failing it twice.
I think even becoming a nurse is hard.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you gotta pass all those exams to get your license and all that stuff. You don't have a life as a student either. When you're going to nursing school.
That's what my brother is doing. He's a nurse. I remember his final year in nursing school. He spent hours at night studying and going to what you call clinicals, even going to the university library studying it.
Yeah, my sister was studying nursing. She said that shit is hard.
It is.
Here's my link with Mr. DJ.
That's basically half a doctor. I think nurse is half the doctor. So like training, but so.
What do you say? What?
Well, you pretty much got to know what a doctor knows, but you're not taking all the years to become a doctor. So it's like, a little more less years.
Being a doctor.
You say nurses are half doctors.
I would say half a doctor. Yeah, I would say half a doctor.
A doctor.
Doctor takes more training. So not as much training as a doctor. If not, a lot of nurses become doctors because they make more money.
I cannot be a doctor because I might end up killing somebody. No,
don't say that.
No, like I would not know what I'm doing on the operating table.
No. Wait. No, that's surgeon. That's surgeon.
Yeah, that's surgeon. That's not what doctor.
And doctor, because the thing is, doctor, doctor, they have, your general internal medicine, and there's like different specialties.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm just talking a surgeon in general because they're the doctors that make more money.
Oh yeah. No, the surgeon like probably top of the food chain.
It really depends. Doctors. I mean, it really depends.
Yeah.
It's a lot of psychopaths in the medical field, man. So if you want to deal with them type of people,
They will rearrange those guts. You gotta be careful. You know.
Yeah.
a lot of cold-blooded psychopaths, man. I mean, like them doctors. I mean, like especially a doctor that's been practicing for a long time. I mean, he loses one, like he'll just shrug it off. Okay,
Like
on to
Larry
the next one.
Nazier, like Dr. Larry Nazier, who I don't know if y'all heard about him. He did some bad things to these female Olympians.
Oh, Larry Nasser. Yeah,
Larry
I remember that one.
Larry Nazier. My bad, I said his name wrong.
Dr. Kevorkian.
Yeah, like a lot of psychopaths in that medical field, man. You got to be careful with that trade.
Yeah. Sometimes I wonder what goes in their mind with all that studying, go to medical school, what they call residency, and then throw it all away for some cooch.
I know, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, like, maybe like the first death they experience in their careers, it probably messes them up. But then after a while, they just get used to it. It's like, okay, whatever.
God damn.
It's oh shit, I lost another one. Okay, try better next time. Just keep it moving, you know. In spite of, you know, that person being somebody's, you know, relative or things of that nature.
Jeez, going to jail forever. 40 to 175 years. 60 plus. Phew, almost like 250 years. Ah, damn.
Wait,
Federal.
you said you went to Brooklyn College?
Yeah.
Okay. And you majored in writing, you said?
Creative writing, yeah.
Or you majored in creative writing? Oh, okay.
But I got disillusioned with school.
Okay. Well, what nonsense is it?
Are you guys about to play something?
What is this? How are we doing?
I like to give every
We don't think
what I like to do is give everybody an objective. We just saw a hard red pill, so now I'm gonna go the other way. Here we go.
DJ,
Yes.
did you get the email? Did you get my email?
Let me double check right now. I didn't see it. I checked. No, it's not here.
I don't know. That lady is sus. That lady in the.
I send it to Vi Space. It's sent.
That lady is sus. The one in the.
It's vispace@yahoo.com, right?
Correct. That's it.
Yeah,
Tell
it's
everybody.
it.
Tell the world.
You said that out loud. Lord have mercy on me.
I'm in Princess for a minute. I thought you said myspace@gmail.com.
Oh my god.
No, I said
Man, that was so 2005.
I said Vi.
Tell Tom I said hello. By the way.
Okay.
I'm looking
Oh my
on
god.
MySpace too.
Can we skip this, DJ? I mean, I've seen this like a quadrazillion times. I mean,
No, this is it. She uses the same beginning for all those. She just released this today.
I don't know. I don't like that lady.
We will find out soon.
Yeah.
Goofball, man. Okay.
You don't like Cynthia G?
No, not Cynthia G. That lady in the.
No, like this boring ass, you know, Uber driver conversation. You got this. Oh, okay. I'll be quiet now.
Oh, he's an Uber driver. That's not his date.
No, like it's an Uber.
Here we
an
go.
Uber driver, man.
Here we
Oh,
go.
I always thought that was his date.
It's not an Uber driver. Can I play this, please?
Yeah.
Okay, play.
attention from black guys gives you a status of some sort. If you get attention from the white guys, you do have the status more than if you get attention from black guys.
As a man, I'm going to have to respectfully disagree with that.
Well, as a woman who gets attention and who grew up in a white culture more than a black culture, I'm going to tell you that getting attention from black guys is not a badge of honor if you're white.
Oh, Thomas Walker, did you hear that?
White.
You are right.
Yes.
Hey guys, I wanted to come on here and talk about Antonio Brown because y'all know y'all been heavy in my comment section on different videos asking me to talk about Antonio Brown. I don't like talking about Antonio Brown because y'all already say he got CTE, even though he's alive, walking around and engaging in degenerate behavior all over social media. And last I checked, in order for CTE to be confirmed, you have to be not breathing. So I don't understand how y'all gave this man CTE. But nonetheless, Antonio Brown has been trending for a few days. Number one, because look, let me just go ahead and say what all of y'all are thinking. This is a degenerate bandit, but at the end of the day, this is a degenerate bandit with inches. Listen, I don't want to say it, but I saw the Snapchat too, and there's a reason why this man is still trending, and it's not because anybody likes him or feels sympathy for his baby mama. They're basically the interracial version of Blueface and Krishan Rock. Did any of y'all notice that? That's what I'm starting to feel like. Their dynamic is very similar to Blueface and Krishan Rock at the end of the day. They're just not as visible as Blueface and Krishan Rock is. But the reason why he's trending is because of the amount of inches that were exposed when he decided to post a Snapchat that I obviously cannot show y'all, disrespecting yet again his baby mama Chelsea Chris. And this is not the first time he's done something like this. She just continues to tolerate it. Do we need to point out the fact that this is a preference in a black man's situation? Do we have to point out the fact that wasn't it in 2020 when Antonio Brown made that tweet talking about no women of no color 2020, and he ain't left them since then? He's been on a rampage of degeneracy. He was just back in October exposing himself to a pool full of people at a hotel. So for people to sit up here and act like Antonio Brown is doing what normal people do, yes, I saw tweets where people are like, oh, the world is mad at Antonio Brown for doing what people do. No, normal people don't just go to hotel pools and expose themselves. Normal people don't decide to embarrass their baby mamas by posting Snapchat videos of them sucking dick. And that's not the only thing that he posted on there, but that's not what normal people do. That is what Antonio Brown does, though, because when you have black male pathology, and it doesn't matter how popular you are, when you have the pathology and a preference, and that doesn't matter, this is the behavior you're going to engage in. But we're going to get into this. I do want to give a shout out and thanks to everyone who sends me content. If you want to contribute to the content on the channel, you can do so by emailing me. The email is in the description box and pinned to the comment section. Thumbs up the video, subscribe to the channel. When you do subscribe, don't forget to hit the notification bell and subscribe to all notifications so you'll know every time I go live and when I upload new content. So listen, y'all. It seems like whenever a black male is trending, or let's just say at the very least a black male athlete is trending, is on something degenerate. And Antonio Brown stays in the media and in the blogs, not because he's helping the world to advance, not because he's creating technological or medical advancements, not because he's helping people in any productive manner, but because he's engaging in some degenerate behavior. He does not care about his image, clearly. He doesn't care about his reputation. It seems like all he cares about is sending the very clear message that he enjoys engaging in degenerate behavior. Wasn't Antonio Brown just in the blogs again for DV? Did we not hear about his baby mama preference, talking about how he puts hands and feet on her yet again? As I'm looking at this article from TMZ, because this is how much Antonio Brown sits here and gets into these situations. It says Antonio Brown arrest warrant withdrawn. He won't face charges after alleged battery. Antonio Brown shares 2021 text from Tom Brady demonstrating poor decisions. This is the behavior that Tom Brady likes to engage in, is what I'm saying. He seems to act like Kanye West where he really likes negative attention, any attention as long as somebody is paying attention to him. And it's just really annoying. So now, because of the pictures going around, and listen, this is the only one that I can show y'all because it's the most edited. But in addition to seeing this one, there's also a video that he recorded engaging in full-on bedroom antics with his baby mama and then posted it to Snapchat and is now claiming that he was somehow hacked when he wasn't. Literally, this article was saying a Snap spokesperson tells TMZ Sports Antonio Brown's account has been suspended and the incident is under investigation. The platform points out it has strict community guidelines that prohibit sexually explicit content and bullying or harassment of any kind.
If you've been considering homeschooling or feel your child is not thriving in public school, consider the Ziax Institute. This is a STEM-based, Afro-centered educational program for Black youth. Children can attend daily classes online or in the classroom at one of their 2 New York-based facilities. You can also make a tax-deductible donation to this nonprofit organization using PayPal, or you can donate via GoFundMe using the links in the description box. So go to theziaxinstitute.org and enroll your child today.
Chelsea Chris, the mother of Antonio Brown's children, a baby mama that a lot of people refuse to acknowledge the rate at which the so-called high value, high profile, and just normal, regular, everyday struggle bandits turn their preferences into baby mamas. The fact that they do sometimes worse to their preferences than they do Black women, but y'all want to run around here and talk about Black women and we need femininity courses and we just need to be traditional and go back to the 50s when women had no rights. And I'm really tired of y'all saying that. It just sounds dumb. At the end of the day, y'all are adopting the mentality that these struggle bandits have. And so I don't want to hear anybody saying that Black women don't submit, because yes, they do. They submit so much that they take on the very mentality of degeneracy that is to their detriment that these bandits have. But anyway, I just wanted to point out the fact that this is indeed a baby mama rather than a wife or anything. And that's not because I'm so hung up on marriage, but there's a certain narrative in the community. You got Black men saving themselves to these women. You got them promoting how these women are so much better, and that's fine. They can be better. Why aren't they getting the better outcome? You got them getting their raggedy passports and going to third world countries and getting kicked out and banned and put on blast. Y'all been asking me to talk about the passport bros. That is a live stream, not a recorded video. So we will talk about it probably sometime next week because I got a lot of stuff going on. But we gonna talk about the passport bros just like we gonna break down this Angry Man in Destiny video, because y'all also been asking me to talk about that. But anyway, the bottom line is this is yet another preference term baby mama that Antonio Brown has been disrespecting since we've learned that she's existed. And even though these dynamics are out here and they're very public and very well known, you still have a narrative in our community that is spreading even now because the Black male worship is heightened. As we get further into the Black male reckoning, I want y'all to notice how the Black male worship is ramping up as well. This is intentional and it's spiritual because not only do you have demonic entities residing in the males, you have a lot of them residing in some of the females in the community as well, because they're choosing to continue to worship these bandits and spread lies as if we're too dumb to just simply look at their dynamic between their preferences. Case in point, the person that Antonio Brown was disrespecting yet again was his preference, a woman of no color, and the mother of his biracial children. How do you think those biracial children are going to be when they get older? Do you think they're going to be emotionally well-adjusted, productive citizens, or do you think they're going to be on TikTok or whatever social media apparatus is out when they get older, talking about the dynamic between their degenerate father and their preference of a mother? Because we see a trend in this. Their biracial children are now speaking, and they're speaking very loudly. And when they speak very loudly, they're confirming, not dismantling everything that we said. But anyway, Chelsea Chris, the mother of Antonio Brown's children, just released a statement on the situation. And I want to read you guys that statement. She said, "I'm very well aware of what's being posted on Snap. I am not in control of his actions. I have asked multiple times to have this part of our past relationship to remain private, but he refuses. I've reported his page and all pictures. Unfortunately, Snapchat is allowing him to repost. I am very sorry for any of your kids that follow him and used to look at him as a role model. I do not condone these actions. As you are aware, I have kids involved in this as well. Let me tell you what Chelsea Chris is in control of. She may not be in control of Antonio Brown's behavior, but she is in control of whether she continues a relationship with him. And despite the fact that he's been disrespecting her and putting hands and feet on her, she's still willing to not only engage in sexual behaviors with him, but allow him to record it. So it goes back to what I said with Krishan Rock and Blueface. How many times do you have to allow a man to repeatedly disrespect you, and publicly, mind you, before you get out of the victim square and get moved into the willing participant? Chelsea Chris is a willing participant, because even when accountability has come to Antonio Brown, she's defended it. Even after he's put hands and feet on her, she's promoted him not getting charges or redacted her statement. She knows very well who Antonio Brown is. This is not the first time he's disrespected her.
Thoughts in the chat, thoughts on the panel. Let's get to it. Everybody wake up.
Oh, hey, what's up, DJ?
Everybody's
yeah,
asleep.
Yeah, we
Which
here.
they should be. It's midnight.
Yeah, it's almost it's midnight.
So anybody have any thoughts?
That's crazy. I mean, usually high
Yeah,
profile
Marquis?
marriages never last.
I just realized I've never seen the movie Napoleon Dynamite.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I've seen it.
Serious? That's a classic, Tan.
2005, I remember it came out.
You enjoy it. Very
I was in
funny.
high school.
But do I even have to? Because, like, I mean, I
He's
know
in high
a lot
school?
of people vote for Pedro. I mean, that's.
Yeah, no, Tam, you enjoy that movie. It's funny. Very classic moments in that movie.
Vote for Pedro.
My feeling is
Yeah, right?
that,
Vote for Pedro.
man,
Remember the dance? To graduate the
Antonio
dance at
Brown,
the end?
Antonio Brown, I feel like was an amazing talent, and it's sad to see what he has become.
Mm-hmm.
To me, he's like another Yee to me. He's another Yee, where they had it, and both men had an amazing talent, but their lack of ability to keep their mental state mentally stable ruined their legacy.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, let me tell you about Antonio Brown. He was up there. If he would have kept going, he would be up there with Jerry Rice. That's how good he was. Now he's just
Yeah, he's good. He was good. Yeah, he was
He's
good.
embarrassing.
Yeah, he was a Hall of Famer. Hall of Famer type.
Yes. Yeah, he was going to the Hall of Fame. I don't know now. And for him to be doing this, yeah, Thomas Walker says AB was the best. Yes, and he was clearly the best. It wasn't like there was anybody was close. He was
Rubber Rays. Oh, Rubber Rays.
If he would have kept his mind right, the Steelers would have won another Super Bowl. That's how good he was. He was that good.
Mm-hmm.
If he would have kept his mind right, I think the Bucs would have won another Super Bowl. Man.
Yep.
It's a tragedy. And the problem is that, believe it or not, it's not uncommon. That's the problem. That's the problem.
He lost a million more money he could have made.
Oh my God. I mean, luckily he made, I don't know if he has any left. The problem is I hope somebody else is taking care of his money for him.
If he invests and stuff like that.
It could be CTE. That hit from birth. Yeah, you're right. It could, it's a good speculation. We can't be for sure, but that couldn't have helped. Let's put it that way. That Burfict could hit. Burfict was basically a running wall of bricks.
That's on
He hit hard.
the highlights on the video. I never seen it. He knocked him out.
Probably be that and beyond. Let me see if I can bring up that perfect.
I'm gonna go.
Yeah, hey,
Are
shoot.
you tired, Anthony?
Oh yes, midnight. I had to get up early tomorrow, like at 6.
Oh man.
Your West Coast guys.
Oh yeah, man. That's West Coast, man.
Yeah.
Over,
Yeah, I'm falling asleep, so I have to go too.
DJ, we'll catch you tomorrow, brother. Thank
Hey.
you for letting us on.
TJ,
Hey, I'm
did you
amazed we
find
made
me?
it this far. I was supposed to be done a long time ago.
Yeah.
DJ.
Oh.
Hey,
Princess.
did you get?
Play it again? What time?
Yeah, I'll be sending that over to Tam.
All right,
Okay.
all right. Thank you.
Sleep well. Sleep well.
Uh-huh.
Come in. Went to the head.
Let me replay that.
Yeah.
Roethlisberger from the pocket. Middle of the field. Incomplete.
That was hard to see it.
Personal foul. A flag does come in. Went to the head. Lewis Harris is
Look at that.
going to be flagged for this on the hit.
It doesn't
on
matter if he
Antonio
used his
Brown, and it's
shoulder.
going to put the Steelers in field goal range. Perfect was in there too.
Hey, Perfect was a beast. Perfect was a beast.
Perfect. It's coming across the field. I saw it. I thought it was him. Yeah, and I know that they both were in on the coverages at 55 or 37.
Personal foul, defense number 55.
How about
15-yard
that?
penalty. Automatic first
Let's see if they play the replay
In the
slow
end.
motion.
Definitely took the shot to the head. You could see it live.
Yeah, here we go.
Griffin Lewis, before this drive started, was talking on the sideline the whole time. It seemed like two.
Oh,
man.
man.
That was definitely on purpose.
That was
Look at
dirty as. That was dirty.
Yeah,
as.
he
See,
tuned that head
the
up.
ball, see, the ball had already gone past. Perfect
Yep.
have to have had seen that.
He should have been charged with criminally with that.
Man, that looked.
That was a criminal hit.
Man, that was rough.
Brown is still down. That's, of course,
See, that was cold blooded.
flagrant.
He knew the. See, you see from that position as a linebacker, you see the ball going over the guy's head. You see it clear the guy's hands.
Yeah, you saw it.
Man, that was fucking cold. I can't say nothing else. Sometimes you just got to use that word.
So that probably, like you said, I probably gave him CTE right there.
Out of control. Out of control. It's going to be everything. That's going to be suspension, fine.
That was cold.
Sometimes
That
dudes
was
should get
cold-blooded.
charged criminally with that type of thing.
But hey, if he had, I mean, the thing is that I still, you got to still put it on him because he could get treatment. He could get treatment. I'm sure all he has to do is show his doctor what happened here, and they'll give him whatever kind of treatment they can give him for it.
Yeah, but
You know,
that
there's only
medicine
so
mess
much
you
of
up.
There's only so much of
makes
a leash you can give somebody. You know what I mean?
No, but don't the medicine makes you kind of like stoic and like to yourself, and it don't even make you right. It don't make you right.
Well,
Kinda
I don't
make you
even
mess
know
you
what
up.
his treatment would be, whether it would be medicine or not. You know what I mean? You just don't know. You just got you got to go, and he doesn't go. That's the problem.
I mean, these CTE guys, they kill themselves. They kill other people. It's very serious.
Yeah. Yes, it is. It's extremely serious. In fact, they should keep a close eye on him. I mean, a very close eye.
Mm-hmm.
What are you guys talking about?
You know. Yeah, I mean, you're right. There's nothing you can really do. You know, I agree with you with the brain injury, but you can still get treatment for it though. It ain't going to be the same. Like I have a neck injury and it's going to be with me till the day I die, but at least I'll get some treatment for it. Oh, Tam, you up?
What are you guys talking about?
Huh?
What are you guys talking about?
Oh, you was asleep. How cute. How
We talk about
cute.
the Webster Dictionary, Tam. Your favorite subject.
We're talking about the Webster's Dictionary.
Your favorite subject.
Spell Webster's Dictionary.
I think all of us should go to sleep. It's midnight. This is a 6-hour live. We got a lot of ghost watchers though.
Yep.
But hey,
who's ghost watching us?
Your subscriber count is building, Torch.
yeah, it's a little bit, I'd rather, you want to know something though? I got a secret for you.
What's
I won't be in this business for too long. I'll be supporting, but I won't be the main. I won't have a main channel. I'll be supporting people though.
Oh, you gonna turn? You gonna
start a
the channel
channel?
down?
I'll help them out. But for
Wait
the
a
most
minute.
part, believe it or not, I'm going to start my fly fishing channel.
Oh,
Yeah.
Wait. So you mean to tell me that Peso is going to retire from roasting, and you're going to be fly fishing? So basically, the passport bros are going to get a break eventually, huh?
I doubt it because we're gonna bring other people up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
DJ Torch, you are really growing your channel. You have 177 subscribers. I only have 175.
Tam, do you want to know something?
What are you doing that I'm not doing?
Tam, actually, believe it or not, I started before you. You're about to take me over on your next live.
That's true, Tam. That's true. He did start before you too.
You started before me. I started before you, and you have been picking up new. You're doing great. You are doing great.
No. Jokes aside, DJ Torch, your page gets way more attention than mine for good reason, because like I said, I'm not trying to be a big popular YouTuber. Like, I know if I were to just do the stuff that Cynthia G does, that Peso does, that Razor Rage, just all these
No, you have a lot of good feel good stuff on your page, like waves and scenery and a walk through, through the job, and that's all good. I tell you what, you're gonna be passing me up this weekend. I guarantee you not.
If I put 100% of my energy in it, like Peso does, Razor Rays, BMT and Cynthia G and this other young lady, what's her name? Tonya
TKO
and Chantel. And my hat's off to them. If I really put 100% of my energy into that, then I know it could blow up. But at the end of the day, I'm not trying to be a YouTuber. I have a job. This isn't it. But it's fun. It's just a hobby. But no, I think your page is very entertaining, and I think a lot of people are drawn to it.
Yeah, Tam, to be popular on YouTube, you gotta be very controversial. You gotta say what you want to say, and
there's just believe it or not, there's just certain things I just won't do. Like, I'm not gonna start talking about stuff just to talk about it, just to get views. Like, there's certain things like that's just not worth it to me.
That I definitely understand. You're still gonna pass me this weekend.
What do you mean? Oh, I do have a live this weekend, don't I?
As far as I know, you do. Yeah.
But Torch, it's just what the trucker said. Whatever females, they always have an edge in YouTube over men, pretty much.
Well, no, I don't think so. I think basically it depends on what market you want to be in.
Yeah, but whatever market you be in, they track. Sometimes women track a man because the man is attracted to them and things of that nature. So they let me subscribe. They hear one thing they agree with, and then she is attractive, and they subscribe. So they don't, men's a little different. But men could get a lot of females on there. Like, look at Peso Man. They have a lot of women that make TikTok videos throughout the whole summer, even now, making TikTok videos about the anti-passport bros, right? But you don't see many of those same women on Peso Man for some reason. I'm not sure if they come across his channel or they heard him before and they're like, I'm not feeling him. So he would like to attract those type of women, but he's not. The same people on the panels been since the summertime, pretty much. Nobody really knew. But there's TikTok videos of all these women talking about, passport bros. Why the woman is not on Peso Man? So that's, I find that interesting.
Okay, so Tim, I'm gonna forward you Diamond's email address, okay?
All right.
So go get some sleep. You sound sleepy as heck. And I don't blame you one bit. Let me see how do I copy this? Can I forward it?
Marquette, you there?
What? Yeah, I'm here. It's all good.
Oh,
He's sleepy. Hey, it's been a long week.
So
There's been a lot going on.
So she calls her Cash App donation. She calls them apples.
Yeah. That's funny, huh?
Yeah, that's clever.
I like her display, man. That's animated. How you do all that stuff?
It is. It is visually pleasing.
Like her or not. Damn, she got a good setup. She got a damn good setup.
Yeah. Obviously there's programs that do that, so you have to find a program that does that, and then try to create your own, be unique.
Yeah.
That's funny how she gave out my email to the world, princess. Okay, you're at icon.
Do you know my most popular, according to YouTube, my most popular video that got a lot of views was that live we did where we talked about submissiveness.
Really?
Yeah.
You might have to do a part 2.
How many views, Tim?
I mean, not that many, only 574.
That's a lot. Holy shit. I told you you're blowing up.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
I mean,
that was last week, right?
For having under 200 subs, that's damn good.
I mean, that was streamed 11 days ago.
11.
Yeah.
Tim, I recommend too. I know DJ Torch does it. You gotta pop on different people panels, and if you can, that relate to your kind of content that you like to do. So I know Torch pop on the opposition. So Torch, you don't really you won't get subscribers that much by popping on the opposition. Me popping on Peso Man doesn't give me any subs, but me popping on Razor Ray, BMT.
You brought up a good point.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not that deep to me. I don't need to pop up on anything.
Cynthia G will give you some subs.
No.
Tim, I don't recommend you popping on Cynthia G. Definitely not. But matter of fact, Cynthia G be on Fox News, so you could be. She's a controversial figure, but at the same time, they supporting her on mainstream television.
What's the name of your channel? The name of my channel is Tam 2.0. I don't know if that question was directed at me or someone else.
Oh, that's you. You.
It's Tam 2.0. If you want to get more specific, it's Tam 7373. At Tam 7373, I believe.
Her content is farting in jars.
Clint, you're disgusting.
Huh. Wait a minute. That didn't get to you. Hold on. I gotta resend this message.
Hey Flint.
Yeah.
How much is a box of Captain Crunch out there in the East Coast?
I have a box. I'll be buying the Crunch Berries.
How much is the box? Like the biggest box? How much do you pay for it?
I don't pay for the biggest box. I usually get the one on sale. That'd be like $2.99.
$2.99.
Yeah.
You don't pay for the biggest box?
Nah, I wait for the sale. The sale is not usually the biggest box.
Am I dirty for taking that in a completely different way? Or
Who doesn't pay for the biggest box?
Wow, the biggest box. Wow.
Yeah, talk about throwing a hot dog down a tunnel at that point.
I don't know. You probably got extra. What's the name? Auston Holleman, who got the biggest box in Brazil. or Thailand.
That's man. Man, I know my neighbors, man.
You said what? You buy the box with the cherries in it? Is that what you said?
Oh.
Yeah, Crunchberry, yeah.
Crunchberry. Yeah.
Oh, you talking about the box with the cherries? There you go, Tam. So you digging, Tam.
Sorry, I'm sorry. It's Saturday. Forgive me.
Yeah.
You feel like some Captain Crunch?
Yeah, but like I just paid $7 for it. I just ordered my groceries again from Amazon, and
That's high. Yeah, that's high.
yeah, it's high out here.
I guess the sale price. Yeah, that if it's a regular price, that would be like the big box would be that price. Everything went up. Inflation, man. Everything went up last year.
Right.
So I like to catch sales. Whenever it's not on sale, I don't buy it. I buy Fruity Pebbles when it's on sale.
Yeah.
$2.99 is a mostly good sale price for medium or box.
I wish.
Got it, DJ Torch.
They don't have sales out there?
Cool.
This is the sale.
Crazy, crazy.
Man, yeah, we getting taxed out here, man.
Yeah, California is crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, for a minute, I thought okay, so I'm gonna start closing things down here. Let's see here.
So you still gonna have that same show, Tim, about Auston Holleman? Are they too hard on Auston Sunday?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, Tom's is all on your page.
Oh yeah, that's
Honestly,
gonna be.
honestly, on my show, I don't like to talk about the whole passport bro thing. I
thought that was interesting. You have a title with that, yeah.
I think this is like literally going to be the only time where I'm going to discuss it, and it's not really about passport bros. It's just about the whole controversy surrounding Auston Holleman. You know, I think if we get into a deep dive and like really talk about it, because it's interesting, because I know there's a lot of people that are divided on it. So I think it would be an interesting topic.
Can BA come on?
Yeah, he can do whatever he wants.
He have a lot to say about that because he went live. We went like in a live group last night, and he was talking about that. Like, what you think about the situation? And
yeah, he can come on if he wants.
Yeah, let him know.
What are you his messenger? He's fine.
We in Facebook Messenger,
yeah.
Fine, he's a grown ass man. Come on if he wants.
He needs. Well, see, the thing is BA. He always needs somebody to check and see if the weather, if it's clear. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay, I see. Got it.
Because yeah, if he comes on, I'm not gonna run off, but I like to keep my blood pressure down.
Yeah, I know. You on his personality is not clicking right, DJ. For some reason, I don't know.
Well, sometimes. I mean, we clicked a couple times, but then he goes in his little take over the room rant thing, and that's enough for me, and I'm out.
Yeah, he does that. Yeah.
BA, I like him. I'm just annoyed by him oftentimes. You know what I mean? You're okay. I don't know if any of you guys have siblings, but you know that like sibling that you care for, but they annoy you every once in a while.
But there's also those in your chat that don't like him, so that does something to your channel too. If you don't want him really wanting on, he's like
he can. He's
aware of that, right? You're aware of that. No, a lot of people don't like him.
He's welcome. He's welcome to come on. But BA, we've come a long way, and I'll leave it at that. In the beginning, I really
and we haven't. He and I haven't.
Hell, I've been getting heat from people in our chat room because I openly say like I'm friends with both you and BA Flint. So people been giving me shit in my own camp.
I don't give you shit. I don't give you shit.
You know, this is what
I will now, but
this is what I'll say about Brothers Abroad. Brothers Abroad, he's an acquired taste, and That's the best way to
Well,
describe
I'm sorry.
he's not everybody's cup of tea, but he's not a bad guy.
True.
Believe it or not, me and BA, when I first met him, he used to clash a lot because the way he used to ask questions, he was like, "Give me one answer, give me yes or no," and I said, "You can't answer. Sometimes you can't answer a question with yes or no." So he said, "No, yes and no." So sometimes we have like very like heated arguments and stuff like his character. But now I don't know his personality. We know each other's personality, but before he was kind of irritating sometimes.
Well, if y'all need me for anything, just hit me up. I am Otto.
Torch, real quick before you leave. Torch, will you daughter of what's your thoughts on Barack Obama? What you thought about him?
The hell?
The hell! Wow.
That was so random.
8 years ago, man.
Hey, I mean, to me, he's a better role model than anybody in the red pill system. That's what I know.
You think he was a good president?
Well, that's good. It's good to hear
I
you
thought
say
he
that.
did what he could do. I mean, there's not much. There's so many factors in politics that let's put it this way, he definitely did not embarrass us. Let's put it that way.
That's true.
If anybody thinks anything else, then they're being jerks, because basically, as you can see, there's been some people who have been a lot more messy and a lot less effective. So
a lot of people in the black manosphere and people black men in general, they knows about it. When he killed Gaddafi and stuff under his rule, under his term, or you could say that he killed he killed another black man that was in power, stuff like that.
If that's the only thing they focus on, then they got other issues.
He never really helped black men neither. He never really helped black men neither. He helped.
Wait, hold on. Muammar Gaddafi wasn't black.
Yes, he was African. Libya's in Africa.
Yeah, but there's white people in Africa also.
Okay, but they have African.
He wasn't 100% black. He would be
African, but they have African.
I mean, he's African, but
he was Libyan.
He wasn't black.
He was Libyan. Libyans are Arabs. North Africa. That's all.
But they pretty much there. If you look at the DNA, probably a lot of it will be from Africa, right?
Wait, you probably put yourself back there. Okay, sorry, my bad.
Right, Marquis?
Yeah, that's African, but African could be pretty much white down there.
Yeah, they don't consider Africa. You're right. They don't consider, but it's interesting. Israel is almost in Africa too, but they don't consider Israel as part of Africa.
Yeah, that's the Middle East. It's like one country separating.
You look at it like right in Africa. So it's funny.
Well, Egypt separates it from Africa. Wait, hold on. Who's in the back? Let me check this out. Oh, okay. Hold on. Man. Oh, okay. Hey, Torch. Oh, the Torch leave? Oh, damn. Okay.
Who's this other person?
Oh, that's JP. That's JP Hive.
JP Hive.
So I hope MJ got it out of his system to come up here on the panel, because I don't think I'm ready for my herpes to come back tonight, man.
And he gonna be talking like Peso. He do a good job at acting like Peso.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of Peso, like I was watching a replay of Red Supreme today, and Red Supreme mentioned Peso Man.
What he said?
Oh, I guess Peso went in there to go mess with him, and
Peso always doing that, going to people's sites. And sometimes he get blocked a lot too, so he be like.
So basically, Red Supreme is like, here goes a black male feminist, Red Peso man, a black male feminist. Peso man, because he'll repeat himself 2 or 3.
Sure, was a real Peso man, because that Razor Rays be having fake Peso mans in there.
I'm pretty sure it was it. Oh, what, Razor Rays be dissing his own brethren?
No, be having fake Peso man that be commenting to be like multiple Peso man with different emoji faces, but they be saying Peso man.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that could be. You never know. Shoot, but I don't know, man. Shit, I just thought it was funny. I'm like, man, this brother's everywhere. It's like, when you look at it, man, because I've been rocking with Peso probably since 2018, like right around there. Cause when he did, cause I would follow him, and he would do like those travel videos and stuff. Like he had like videos of him like in Africa and stuff, and then like he started doing some Kevin Samuel stuff. I was like, okay, well, fuck it. I guess we go on this route then. So
He used to have open panels.
No. Actually, this panel stuff is like relatively new. You know, he just would like put out like cool little videos and stuff.
You know, it's funny, right? People roll the tape. I hear people roll the tape. BMT. I hear a lot of people say that he used to be in that chat, and like they knew him. He used to be in that chat. Talk about traveling out. So
Maybe
he already denied neither. They like, we know who you are. You used to be in that chat and all that kind of stuff. So it's like he just wanted to change his whole format.
Well, maybe. I just know like he was one of the black travelers I used to follow because I was really big on black people.
Well, so that's
traveling.
why. So yeah. So when we listened to him in the beginning, he was like, "I'm aware of TMD. I'm aware of BA." You know, he was on BA when he was on he owed O'Shea $20 and stuff, and he was actually listening to it, and so that was like 2018.
I followed him. I followed SPK, and
yeah, that's why it's being dudes.
yeah, but like
mental dudes and stuff.
But he wasn't doing that. Like he just started doing that recently. Before he was doing like travel videos also. So all of a sudden he started like going that route, and I was like, okay, yeah, I didn't.
He wasn't. It's interesting that he was doing traveling, but he wasn't in that. He was in our community of traveling brothers.
Yeah, exactly. But his travel videos were pretty cool, man. They were like well put together and stuff. So, but he went that route too.
If he was making money,
Ooh,
I don't know. I don't know. So he must be doing it wrong because if it wasn't like on the radar of our community that was traveling, brothers that was traveling.
I don't know. Shoot,
that's why he didn't. Because he should be. If you were having a traveling channel where you said in 2018, I mean, it should be like Taking Effect or even Ace Live, that type of thing. But if he was in the wrong area, but you was aware of him, so that's interesting.
Yeah, I mean, because like I said, you know, I traveled a lot, so I was always watching black travelers and stuff because I'm black.
When you wasn't traveling outside, okay, you only went to Japan though, right?
Yeah, just once.
And then you went nowhere else, right? So you traveling in the United States, you mean domestically?
Yeah. Well, I was supposed to go see my dad in Mexico. I still haven't done that yet, but I plan to though. But yeah, I just never had an interest to like go overseas too much because, you know, unlike other brothers, you know, I mean, I didn't really have like an interest for the women overseas. I mean, I had to have a business reason to go overseas. Like Japan, for example, that was like trying to do some like hip hop shit, you know, trying to like get over there and like perform at the Liquid Room. The Liquid Room is basically a nightclub at Shibuya, downtown Shibuya. You get out of the train station and boom, Liquid Room's right there. So it's kind of like, it's pretty cool. It was pretty cool. Hip hop was shit over there. Say what? What did you say?
Japan, right?
Oh, I can hear you. Could you say that again?
I said you talking about Japan? That club?
Yeah. Liquid Room. It's in Tokyo, Shibuya. Well, last time I checked, it was. I don't know if there's still a Liquid Room.
And,
let me check.
Liquid. And anybody that spoke English and stuff?
Yeah, there's people in Japan that speaks English. Let's see.
But not a lot.
Some of it's pretty fluent. Other times it's not. Let's see. Liquid Room, Tokyo. Let's see. Liquid Room. Yeah, it's still around. The Liquid Room. Yeah. This is like one of the biggest hip hop clubs in Tokyo, man. Oh, wait a minute. No, I think it's gone. Damn. Okay.
Not that big.
Well, not anymore. If it's gone, shit. Well, oh wait a minute, hold on. Liquid Room. There it is. Yeah. This futuristic sound system and dance floor. Liquid Room is the live music venue to head for a fun night in Ibisu. Ibisu. Yeah. Yeah.
It's closed down.
Shit. Oh no, it's still open. Looks like it's still
Oh.
open. So I'm definitely gonna hit that mug up when I get there. Let's see. It's my friend. Hold on. This is my friend that's supposed to be helping me touch down over there. Hold on. Let me see if I can. Let's see. He sent me a message. Let's see. Let's see.
Talking about. My name is Hilo, man. Always been Hilo.
That's my boy. That's my homie.
Hiroshi with the R. You know, I always go with the L. Hilo. Don't you forget about it, Mark. It's good to hear from you, man. Can't wait to see you. If you follow the process, I think you will get it. Or that there's another option. There'll be you get full-time job and have a company provides you the work permit. So then you
What's going on over there on that end?
No, go ahead.
Oh no.
That was a message from your Japanese friend.
Yeah, that's my people's. That's supposed to be help me like adjust when I get there. Help me like get settled. See, that's the difference. See, I travel. I gotta like have like boots on the ground. So when I get there, I'm all hooked up. I'm ready to go. I know where the good place to find my food, where I want to eat. I know where to get my trees at. You know, I know who sells like the good yakisoba. I know where the ramen bars are. So all that I gotta have all that set because I don't want to be like getting off the plane and I'm walking around like, what the hell am I gonna do? You know, I need all that set. That's why I like got my peoples ready. As soon as I get off that plane, I got my folks ready to go, ready to get me hooked up, ready to get me lined up, get me to moving around and shit. Yeah, that's if something else doesn't come up, but we'll talk about that later. Yeah, and that's but yeah, I mean, since we technically still on this show, I mean, there's a right way and a wrong way to travel, man. Like when you go to Dominican Republic, do you be having boots on the ground ready to get you settled, or does it work like that in the DR? Can you just like get off the plane and just start going around, not knowing anybody, and like get up to speed quickly?
That's interesting. It's a spot. It depends. To me, it depends what spot you be at. So if I would recommend going for anybody first time, go to Santo Domingo and go to this try to get a place Airbnb or hotel.
Yeah.
And Zona Colonial. It's an ancient Christopher Columbus walking days or area of old buildings that he kind of like frequented or roamed. So that's kind of like, to me, when I first experienced that, that gave me goosebumps, like touching these buildings that been there for like since like the 1600s or whatever, 1700s, where Christopher Columbus came. So that's kind of like exciting. That's not something you see every day in the United States, right?
I would imagine that some of those places were like former slave ports too and stuff, where like ships would land and like all the slaves.
And they have like old cannons and stuff.
Yeah. Oh yeah. For
like fighting those type of wars, I guess, if they all try to be prepared for it. So that was
like
quite
Spanish American War.
Yeah, because actually fought. Yeah, because the Haitians they actually fought. The Haitians and Dominicans teamed up to fight the Spaniards.
The Spaniards. You sure it wasn't the French?
No, the Haitian. The Haitian defeated the French, but then they helped. Then they helped the Dominicans to fight the Spaniards.
Oh, so it was Spain.
Then once the Spaniards got kicked out, and then the Haitians tried to take over the Dominicans, and Dominicans fought back and wasn't having that.
Oh,
Said,
wow.
nah. So that's why that's kind of like animosity because of that.
Oh, okay.
You know.
So my question is like, so the DR, you can basically get off the plane and just walk around, or do you gotta like have people like ready to accept you there? I mean, can you float by yourself, or do you need folks?
Yeah, you could. I mean, you basically most dudes do meet with a significant other, meet with somebody, and she mostly knows somebody that knows somebody, and cab drivers and things of that nature. So you take a cab somewhere. Sometimes you ask for that cab driver information, and sometimes if you fortunate enough to meet with a nice dude, most of them is pretty cool. You know, some of them is like, oh, you're a foreigner, like money hungry, but for the most part, you know, I have a particular friend that's a taxi driver that I met him. He seemed kind of cool.
Yeah.
When they needed you to take the shots before you to take the test. Matter of fact, to take the test to make sure you didn't have COVID to leave.
Oh, that. Oh.
Remember they required that, so he made sure he took me. He stayed with me. So I paid him like $100 a day, $100. While he back and forth, and he basically ate restaurant with me, took me where I wanted to go, and just waited how long he had to, and just waited there in the car, waited with me. Or we go to a restaurant, make sure I'm not being overcharged a gringo price, stuff like that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. They got.
I mean, $100 you think about it is a lot, but sometimes it might not have been that price.
Right.
Then, but yeah, then it's like when I'm working and stuff, and I say, well, you know what? I will hook you up. I will send you money because now they could extra. So I will send him some extra money if he needs help with his cars or whatever kind of problems he's having over there. Keep him in the loop. Then when I get there, he's gonna charge me. He won't charge me as high because I hooked him up earlier. Later on. I mean, before that.
Yep.
So he's a good hookup. And then you have lady friends that are always there to help you and cook for you and show you around. But what I'm saying about the Zona Colonial is that's basically just a tourist area. So they have supermarkets. They have everything you pretty much need as a tourist. So if you stay in that area, you'll be happy. Then if now you want to branch out and go into the inside of DR, Santo Domingo.
Yeah.
That's like, you have to trust a cab driver that can take you places and say, okay, I want to go to this place. They have amusement park in Arizona.
Yeah.
With a Ferris wheel and all that kind of stuff. They have that. They have a lot of clubs, hundreds of clubs in Santo Domingo. I never was a club person, so I never really went to clubs, but there's a lot of clubs.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I'm asking you all this because it's like.
Now, as far as like trees and stuff, I don't really smoke.
Oh yeah, I know. See, that's the thing.
But they do have. They can do that. Of course, and that's you get into. Now that you might need to know somebody really close to say you could trust them, because I mean, once you enter that type of world, then you're gonna be dealing maybe with seedy people from that kind of background. And
yeah,
I don't know that. I don't know that. So you have to really know who you talk.
See, and that's what people don't get about you. Like you on here, you don't smoke, you don't drink. And I think I'm gonna assume you're from a religious home, basically, right?
Yeah, when I growing up, yeah.
Yeah, so I don't know. It's kind of like you get up here and people be like, "Oh, well, that's Flint. He ain't shit," But like, nah. I mean, I do worse things than Flint.
I mean, but your character is different. I mean, I understand. I expect nobody always. When it comes to internet, people build up a vision. They have perceived notions about you, and that's how the social media is until they get to know you.
I mean, and that's really like one of the more unfortunate things about like the human experience and shit. Like, but I also understand because I mean, people really aren't built to like judge people like on a one-to-one basis. Like, we got to go by images and stereotypes and who they hang out with and like what they do like for hobbies or for work or whatever. So I don't know that which kind of sucks, but yeah, I guess that's just how society runs.
Oh yeah, definitely. And well, that's why people go to social events and stuff like that, clubs,
Right.
meetup groups. I recommend meetup groups.
Yeah.
Like
I mean,
I haven't been to a meetup group in a long time. When I used to work in Manhattan, I used to go to after work. I used to go to quite a few of them, and I might start doing that again. And that's when you're in the meetup groups, screenwriting and writing and stuff like that. I met a lot of people. I met with people that I never been really hung out with. White people. A lot of white people go to those screenwriting places, and they read my script and gave me good reviews on my script.
See about that, Flint. No, I'm not going to be controversial on DJ Torch's live, but people, brothers be like, I hung out with white people, and oh yeah, there's white people there, kind of like that's like a stamp of approval for shit, I mean, I guess in a way it can be, but I don't know. For me, it's just like a lot of white people at a place is more of a deterrent for me personally than like an attraction.
I understand what you're saying. I never looked at it like that. To me, it's not. Will you say that a right of approval?
Like kind of like a stamp of approval, or stamp of quality. Approved by whites.
I like to say that. I like to use that as not as a stamp of approval, but to a recognition that hey, these people like it. 'Cause I know black people gonna like my stuff pretty much, right? Black people like a lot of stuff, especially when it comes from a black man. And if it's so good, they would appreciate it. Like for example, basketball, right?
Mm-hmm.
Black people love basketball. It's part of their heart and soul, right? Who majority plays it? Very good at it, right?
Yeah.
But who you see in the audience?
Oh, quite a few people, I guess. I mean, I don't know.
What color you mostly see though?
I see a lot of white people at games.
Sure. And then football as well. So that goes to show you. That goes to show you. Also, too, rap music. Rap music is primarily throughout the years, ever since back when it first came out. Who the primary buyers of rap music?
Yeah, white folks. I know.
Okay, then. So you have to get white folks' stamp of approval because black people is going to be a given that they're going to like your stuff. I mean, if white people like it, then black people definitely going to like it. So you already have them already. It's like Obama. When Obama to become president, you already pretty much know that he have the black voters. He needs the white voters.
So basically, is it like white people are the gold standard and black people are the bronze standard or the copper standard or something?
Just that you want to make the most money. We live in a capitalist society. We want to make the most money we can. So we want to cover all bases. So we know if black people just like it, and you just have that part of the audience. So you want to have less money. The white people like it. Bam. Now you rich now because there's more white people than black people, right? In the United States.
That's wow.
That's how you look at it.
I'm not getting on you for that. I'm just like, wow, that's crazy because it's not like that's just your mindset. That's actually a commonly widely held concept for like a lot of black people. That's like, wow, that's wild, man. I mean, but damn, I don't know, shit. I don't know. For me, like I see the merit in what you're saying, but for me, it's always been like, okay, if I can't make it with black people, well, not say if I can't make it with black people, but I'm gonna make it with black people, and then I'm gonna send this over to Japan. Basically, that's always been my formula. Get basically hit with black people and then send that shit to Japan. Basically, when I'm talking about music. So for me, it never was like, oh, okay, let's get these units to like Denmark, Sweden, Germany, England, France. No, I was always like, okay, we got the hood locked down, cool. Let's get this shit over to Tokyo. Let's get this shit over to Hong Kong. Let's get this over to Seoul. That's always been kind of my thing. Because for me, I've always been kind of like, if there's no black people around, then my next best thing I'll hang around some Asian people, you know, preferably Japanese or South Korean, whatever. But yeah, I've never been kind of like gun ho about like kicking it with like whites like that.
Because you've been to a lot of, because you've been to a lot of school. You've been to school with a lot of whites.
Not really. I mean, I had a lot of white people in my class and stuff, like because I was in the GATE program, GATE, and so there were like quite a few whites in there and stuff. But
I never been in class. Tell you the truth, I don't think I've been with any white person in my elementary and high school. In the Bronx,
really?
Bronx, there was no white people in the neighborhood.
Yeah.
I didn't have first time I've been in class with white people. That was in college, Brooklyn College.
Oh, so
I
what?
don't have much interaction with white people. I never had much interaction at all with white people.
So basically, in school, like being a New York school, I would think it like black people and Puerto Ricans, basically.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
And then some other little smaller Latinas that might have been Honduras or different places.
Oh
But
yeah.
no white people, no white.
Yeah. See, that's the thing, man. It's like we don't have too many Puerto Ricans out here. We don't have like I've never met a Cuban in life ever. I've never physically met a Cuban, at least not that I know of. But yeah, I never met like yeah, probably not a Puerto Rican either. But I met plenty of Mexicans.
Yeah, that's why. Of course, a lot of Mexicans. Because that's why a lot of people like BA, like he's from the California, and then some people from different places like the
Right.
South, and they be getting on me, or they be taking it back when they say, man, you have to be Puerto Rican, say nigga and all that kind of stuff. And I said, well, that's the way it is in New York when you're growing up, because they grew up around a bunch of black people. That's why Fat Joe, when you say nigga, but that they got on him, so I don't think he's saying now, but.
Well, the thing about
because he considers himself black because you hanging around black people almost all your life. So
the thing about Puerto Ricans with that, man, like Puerto Ricans and black people created hip hop. Like when you talk about rap music and who started it, that's basically people
not
like
really created hip hop. So, but that's what they claim. You should.
No, they were right there. They were right there.
You should say back up with that. They was right there, but they was more like the hip, like the dancing, the electric boogie and doing the dancing and stuff. But name any rappers that used to name any rappers that was Puerto Rican that was come on. So they try to take credit. They try to take credit that they didn't do.
Exactly. The first ones actually I think were from Terror Squad. Like who like I thought not Cuban Links, but there was some other guy in Terror Squad. Yeah, but they still got a seat at the table though, Puerto Ricans.
I guess so, but I don't know. You gotta be careful. Like Tariq Nasheed say, they like that's how white man try to wean away and make the black men.
Puerto Ricans ain't white.
By putting other people in there, so just be careful.
Okay, I see that.
I know that, but put anybody other than black that created and put somebody else in there and give them credit for it.
Okay.
And before you know it, it lessens the value of what black men did.
Yeah, I can see the merit in that. Yeah, I can see that. Yep, definitely. I mean,
Tariq need to make point and make sense. You're like, come on, can black men have any credit for what they own? Come on.
Right.
Because white people know that black people like own the rap music and this and that. So now even when they come to the dancing electric boogie, you know, I heard they having a dancing for the Olympics or something like that. Olympics.
Oh, breakdancing in the Olympics?
Yeah, Olympics, yeah.
Really?
And heard that the representation not gonna be black.
Wait. Well, okay, I can see that happening because like back in the late 90s when like hip hop started to cycle out of the whole 4-element phase and into the more like jiggy bling bling phase, like black people started giving up things like DJing and breakdancing and graffiti. But the thing about that is Europe, like black people put it down and Europe picked it up. I mean, in Europe, you still got like breakdancing competitions over there and stuff. But so basically, hip hop was just you probably already know this, but hip hop was rap.
Type it in. It said in 2024 Olympics, breakdancing is coming
Yeah.
to Olympics.
See, hip hop back in the day was 4 elements. That's rapping, DJing, breakdancing, and graffiti. But black folks put 3 of those down except the rapping part. You say, okay, y'all can have these other 3. We just gonna keep this rap shit. So Europe basically picked up the breakdancing, and the graffiti shit, and the DJing actually, because there's still DJ competitions. There's still like the DMC, and there's still like breakdancing competitions, and people are still doing graffiti to this day. But all that's happening in Europe though. Like you got like German, like Germany, and like Finland, Sweden, Denmark, the Netherlands, shit, France, all that is just like loaded, like Belgium, like the UK, all that is loaded with like breakdance and DJing competitions, but all that's from black folk, but black folk ain't even touching it. I mean, you might see 1 or 2 token kind of like black DJ, or maybe like the rarest unicorn, is rarest of unicorn Hydra Dragon, like with a black graffiti artist, and maybe there might be a black break dancer, but more often than not, all that's going to be not black, which is sad because here we are, we create all this stuff, and then we just give it away, like. Just like, man,
I mean, I mean, white people have a tendency to steal something and try to make it bigger than the black man did it. And you look at Elvis Presley and stuff like that.
Okay, there's that.
Matter of fact, Elvis, you saw the movie. I had to finish the rest of it, but I saw the half of the Elvis movie, and he knew B.B. King and stuff. He was hanging around B.B. King and some of these. And it's showing specifically going to these black, that he knew these guys, that he was friends with some of them. We look at pictures, he actually was friends with these B.B. King and some of these black artists. And then, but when he was younger, it shows him going to these people, the black people clubs and all that kind of stuff, and then like indulging their music. So
that's pretty bad.
Like watching the dancing and stuff, and then when he was performing, he did the same kind of moves, as you know, and he became.
That's their fault for letting Elvis come hang around there and take their shit.
Oh, but they didn't know it was his contemporary, so they didn't know that. They didn't know until he became big later on. Like, okay, you got to observe. Wait, this guy came in our community and kind of stole our stuff. But at that moment it was happening, they wasn't aware of it.
So they let him do it. Basically, they let him. I mean.
But like I said, it was no white man that was doing that, ever did it like that. I mean, Elvis is like a one time type of. He was like the best one that ever did it in that type of capacity, making movies, and he went pop. He basically one of the white person pop artist.
Okay, so that's Elvis back then. But be that as it may, you. But
then I could think of the Beats. I could think of the Beat Street. The Backstreet Boys, Backstreet and stuff.
Yeah,
they came out like New Edition. New Edition was big, but they never became as making much money. Those guys made NSYNC them. You know what I mean? So obviously, NSYNC made more. Justin Timberlake, his crew, they made more money than probably New Edition ever made.
Well, it goes back to that whole like fool me once, shame on you, fool me twice, shame on me kind of. So if there's this Elvis model existing where there's kind of like white dude come along and some black stuff and take it and modify it or reverse engineer it and make it his own, then you should know, like, watch out for that. Like hip hop comes into mind. Okay, there's like you just said, white people take some stuff and steal it and make it their own. You would think black folk would like guard against that somehow, some way. I mean, how you might be like, well, how do you guard against it? Well, if someone takes your stuff, just don't patronize it when you see it. So, okay, for example,
but that what I was saying earlier, that black people are not the predominant person that buy the music anyway. So white people dictated what.
Yeah, there's that.
Do you know
That
black
part.
people just buy to make like when I was younger, they used to just make copies in the radio. We call that cassette tapes. Make copies of it.
Right.
Bootleg
Yeah.
copies and stuff like that. So nobody would spend. I mean, I know like sometimes I used to record up and then record off the radios too. Record off the radio.
Right.
And then play that was when cassette tapes. But
So,
you know, black people always like to make bootleg copies or give me a copy of that or let me make a copy of your CD, stuff like that. You know how it is. I used to do that.
Yeah.
Then the Napster came. Forget it. It's a wrap. Napster came. White people and black people were downloading that.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's true. I mean, that hurt the business. That hurt the business a lot.
But people used to say it was deserving because they made mad. You know how much a CD costs? A DVD and CD costs to make? Like 25 cents.
Oh, you mean cost to make? Yeah, like about 75 cents to $1. Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought you meant like when it hits the stores, it's like
nah. Just to make that thing like worth 25 cents, they make it in China, whatever they make it, right? And then all you gotta do is mass. All you gotta do is put all that music on just CDs that cost 25 cents, and then distribute it. But and then so that very CD that costs 50 cents, 25 cents, and you sell that very CD that you just transfer music to it for like $25 or $20 and stuff like that, $15 on sale.
Yeah, if you sell
mad profit.
Yeah, if you sell it yourself,
they would have made billions more. But they was killing it with those CDs before those CD rewritables came out. Once the computer started making CD rewritables, then it pretty much was a wrap. Then Napster came about, so.
Well, I mean, yeah, you'll get that money if you sell it yourself. But most brothers that was in hip hop back in the early days, they were getting signed to like these record labels that was like giving them like for 1 point off of an album, like for every like CD they sell, they get like 13 cents for first sale and shit. So a guy got to like, even if he sells 1 million copies, he's probably only got like 10, 15, $20,000. So it's kind of like, and you still got to pay the record company back. They call that recoupable and shit. So
yeah. I mean, they was that's scamming because they made millions of dollars, and they give you $10,000 all this nonsense.
Yeah. So but brothers were signing them deals, and like the A&R or like the record label to give you their like little $10,000 your advance, and then the guy take his little $10,000 advance, and then he goes to Jacobs, get about like $8,000 worth of jewelry, and now he's broke, but he looks nice.
I know a rapper. I forgot his name, but he live in Brooklyn. I forgot his name, and he live in Brooklyn, but he tried to be low key about it, like he wasn't.
Yeah,
you don't want people talking about that much that he used to do that, and that he's a part of the game. But yeah,
exactly, because it's embarrassing once you figure out like just how hard you've been screwed,
like Special Ed and all that. Like where those guys at? Those guys had the big name. People talk about Special Ed to this day.
Yeah.
I got it, but obviously he didn't make much money of it.
Yeah, because they were signing them crazy ass deals that like screwed them over in the end and shit, man. I mean, put it this way. I'm an ASCAP member, ASCAP. That's a performance rights organization. And 4 times a year I get a check. I get a check for like whatever like YouTube plays, my music gets played on, and whatever still sells on TuneCore or whatnot. So yeah, I still get a little something from that. But
I supposed to heard what you play. I forgot you supposed to let me know, hear it.
Oh, actually, you can go to like if you go to my page, my YouTube, and you click on my SoundCloud. That's basically like a whole album I made when I was overseas. I just like basically every day. I didn't know what to like name those songs. I just named them after like different situations I was in and stuff. And so yeah, that was all the beats I made and shit when I was over there. I had a cheap little Sony Vaio and like FL Studio. on my shit. see, that's the thing, dude. Like, I didn't even really go out too much. I like stayed in a little student hostel and shit, a little travel hostel. I didn't really
Where?
like,
Man?
yeah, I didn't really even really go out too much.
How old were
So
you?
shit, I was like about what, 20, 29, 29, 30, roughly, yeah, roughly around there. Shit.
You were nervous when you first went out?
Nah, I'm not afraid of traveling. I mean, the only place I would really be nervous about traveling to, I would think, would be hold on, what? Well, now Colombia. Should, I mean, shoot.
Just take razor with you. You'll be all right.
Oh yeah, right, yeah. I mean,
Razor.
I wouldn't even be afraid to go to North Korea because like all you gotta do is just like kind of like get your travel guide, just smile.
North Korea open to tourists, right? Tourism, right?
Not Americans. I mean, you can't travel directly to North Korea. You gotta like go. I think you gotta like go to like Japan and then fly out of Japan into North Korea or one of those, or either like
But
take a.
that student that got arrested and they shipped him back and he died pretty like few days after whatever.
Yeah, because he was getting
He
abused.
snatched a poster.
Yeah, because they was using him for a practice dummy, and they was using him as a kick pole, probably.
Wow,
I
that's
mean,
that's something you can't do in there, right?
well,
Snatch a
for
poster.
for one, he was doing the like white equivalent of moving nasty, like. Well, see, I don't want to. I ain't touching that. I was gonna mention somebody, but I'm like, nah, I ain't gonna talk about that, brother. Anyway, so basically, the white dude was moving messy. You know, he got on there and he was like, okay, let me take this propaganda sign and as a souvenir, but no, you can't do that. This is like a totalitarian nation.
He was caught on camera, right?
Well, I don't know if he was caught on camera. He was caught with the sign, and you know, and that country, man, is so locked down. It's so locked down by like its government to where it's just you can make a phone call over there and it's tapped. It's basically it's going to be tapped. Any phone call you make, anything you do is like you're watched. You're being watched over there.
It was kind of messed up. I mean, I'm sure he apologized and everything, but they was torturing him and everything, right?
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely is being tortured. So I mean, it just is what it is. So like I said, if I went over there, I just would like figure out what all the rules are. But see, here's the thing about the State Department. The State Department scares the hell out of you before you go there. They tell you like, okay, before you go to North Korea, notify your next of kin, get your funeral arrangements ready. I mean, literally, they say this. The dude, no, they literally say this on the Department of State, like for their recommendations for North Korea. They tell you straight up, get your affairs in order before you go there. Your next of kin, everything. I'm like, damn, y'all, State Department ain't no joke with this shit. Talk about burying a whole country. And that's the thing about like North Korea too. What they'll tell you, like, it's like if you talk crap about North Korea, like Kim Jong Un or Kim Jong Il or anybody, like you, even if it's not in the country, you still committed a crime against that country. So if you went over, let's just say we was talking crap about North Korea right now on this live, and then we went to North Korea like 2 years later. Anybody who saw like that happening, like we would be arrested for talking crap about North Korea. Like
So Kim Jong Un, but Kim Jong Un is Kim. How you pronounce his name?
Kim Jong Un.
So Kim Jong Un he's a bum, right?
Yeah, okay, you can say that.
So it's on record. It's on record.
Yeah. You can go ahead. You can say that. You can say that all you want.
You're not planning to go to North Korea in 2 years.
Nah, I'm not going over there. No, I wouldn't go. I would only go there if I got into trouble in America and I really like I had to just leave. then I'd go, yeah, I'd go there, but nah, I'm
Oh,
not
so
going.
you think because they don't have definitely they don't have no what you call it extraditions. So
No.
you think there's actually people wanted that went to no nah, but but that also those I hear that travel to they being questioned like crazy, like why you in here for? What's the reason?
Well, yeah, if you're a Guaylo.
You heard about this American? You heard about this American young boy? He said that he wanted to go. He wanted to defect to North Korea, and they was questioning like why. He said because I have secrets, but he didn't really have no secrets and nothing. And
Well,
they held him for a while, and they basically like this guy. This guy.
yeah, that they probably did that, because I mean, I would imagine that they would like kind of vet that person just to see if they're really like what they say they are, and they're probably good at like figuring that out pretty quick. Like, okay, this guy's full of crap. But it's funny you say that because there's a brother. I don't know where he was from, but he was trying to like not defect, but he was trying to claim asylum in Canada. So he was trying to claim political asylum. This is an American brother. He was trying to claim he tried to claim political asylum in Canada because he had like warrants. So he hold on, let me hold on. Just see black man claims asylum. I just type with this shit's funny. Yeah, I'm trying to find it now. Here we go. All right. Canada rejects African Americans' asylum claim. Goes, a Canadian tribunal has rejected a claim for refugee status from an African American man who said he feared prosecution and police abuse in the United States based on his race. The Immigration and Refuge Board of Canada said Friday, while saying he did find Kyle Lindell Canty to have a genuine fear of returning to his home country, adjudicator Ron Yamaguchi said that was not enough to grant asylum. Let's see. This is a brother that like during the 2020 when all the shootings were the police shootings and stuff. There was like a little tiny micro movement of black people that wanted to like leave the country and stuff.
But he was wanted for a crime, or he did.
He had like tickets and shit and like and warrants and shit. So he wanted to kind of like escape that, I guess. he wanted to get out. But that's the thing though. Like when all those little like George Floyd's and like the little shootings like previous from like even from Breonna Taylor, like there was like little communities of black people online that were talking about, okay, well, we really need to leave. We really, and that's how I found the Passport Bro movement because, oh, bless you.
I would just coffee.
Okay, because there was. Oh, you good? You good, man?
I have something in my throat.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead.
Well, yeah. Well, that's how I found the Passport Bro movement because, like, I know people say, well, Passport Bros was around for 10 years and such, but when I found it, and the people that were calling themselves Passport Bros, they were like the ones that was like seeing all these like all this political turmoil and this racial problems in America, and we're like, well, hey, maybe we should get up out of here, you know. So those were the Passport Bros I found. I mean, it didn't start getting to all the booty shit until other people started like getting in there. Then
who was that? It was okay. What Passport Bro was
those? Okay, if you look up Black in Japan, there's a whole panel of brothers on there that was traveling. Yeah. They were like talking about that.
Interesting.
Let's see. Yeah, Lily, we still on. Yeah, but let's see who else. There was another. What is that brother's name? But yeah, these are basically black travelers that ain't even like in the whole black travel space that we all know about. And those were like called Passport Bros. But apparently, you know, like I said, it kind of like mutated into this whole let's go get some ass stuff, you know.
So you was listening to when Tam was asking me what's my definition of passive bros, and I said they all sex mongers and stuff like that.
Yeah, I heard you say that.
What was your thought? You'd be like, wow,
I shook my head.
That is not true.
Nah, I just shook my head because it actually is so to a point true. You know.
No, see, reason why people that know me knows that I will say it in their faces because when I was on Roto Tape, I used to say, kind of like looking for love. When I met Brothers Abroad and everybody, these guys was traveling and their experience was traveling and meeting these women, pay for play and stuff like that. So
see, that's crazy because
you listen to other dudes and you realize, well, that's the majority of your dudes out there doing pay for play. Nobody's out there looking for love. They make fun of a dude like me, but I realize that it's it is kind of like with that simping, it is kind of simping and laughable. Like you kind of prone to be made fun of because a person can't really have a relationship with somebody overseas when you're not living there.
You know what? It's crazy, like, because this Brazil thing isn't new to me at all, man. Because there was this white dude I knew named Angel, and this was back in 1996, and he was always going to like Brazil, man. And he would always come back and be like, "Man, it's wonderful. Oh man, I was like, what was the term back then for having a lot of sex? I was damn. What was the term?
That my freak on?
Yeah, probably. He probably said that. But like, yeah, he said he was going down there, and this was like a white guy who like he was like 21 years old and he had thinning hair on the top, bro. I remember this. His name was Angel, pasty guy, bro. 21 years old, like thinning hair, kind of like had some like butter on his teeth and shit.
Wow.
And he going down there, and he's talking about, yeah, I'm swimming in it. I got women all over me down, and I'm like, wow, okay.
So you never was impressed by that? Like, wow, curious?
Well, I knew it for what it was. He was going down there and paying. He was paying. He was, and this is a white guy and stuff. White dude going over. But back then, we kind of just like chalked that up to like, okay, this white guy's doing this shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like
that wouldn't be everybody's experience. You were thinking.
Yeah, and also, and I was young back then. I mean, I wasn't like, this is way before tricking, so I was just kind of like, oh wow, this is crazy. This guy's going overseas at 21 to pay for sex. And for one, you're 21 years old. You don't, if you paying for sex at 21, that's just freaking sad. You should be like knocking it down, man. But I mean, he was, so basically that was my whole introduction to Brazil, because that's actually that and Street Fighter 2 Balrog, the green monster that like throws himself at you and shocks you with electricity. Those are the only two things I knew about Brazil was Angel going down there paying for
that character from Brazil,
yeah, like that's the only thing I knew about Brazil. I didn't know Brazil had black people in it. I just thought it was just a bunch of like brown people, man. So
actually, you could say when I first came across, what's the name? Freeze is the guy who created that Brazilian video of brothers going out in Brazil, and it got bootlegged, so he lost a lot of money once the internet came about. But what's the name? What's the name of the video? Basically, I gotta get it to you later, but to get it to the group later. But
yeah,
he was the one that was preaching going to Brazil, and then he was talking to an African American woman.
Yeah,
white brothers were traveling to Brazil, so he kind of started the movement.
Well, remember, this is 1995, man. Like there was internet, but not everyone had it.
No, this came in like in the 2000s and stuff.
Yeah. See, if we knew anything about like Brazil, it was like through movies and shit, and like we didn't see any movies.
Basically, you have to just say it for what it is, that social media and YouTube, definitely YouTube, blew up the spot of traveling.
Oh yeah.
So those who knew about it in the 90s, somehow they came across it. They knew, and it was probably the best kept secret.
Yeah, it's hard to keep secrets these days in this teleconnected world of the internet.
And that's what some brother like Rico is the type of dude that's mad. And because I met a lot of dudes like him on social media, on the written social media.
You talk about our Rico?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
There's types who fit Rico. Not to be mad at him, Rico is old school. So Rico is not like a YouTuber side. So when you see him talking about TMD and all the other people, and he have such vitriol against these guys, why you have so much vitriol and cursing at Telemade Dreams, for example? You know,
I call Uncle Rico. I call him Cusco.
Yeah, that's what he does. Yeah, so and the reason why he one of the old school travelers that mad that these dudes like Telemade and other people blew up the spot of DR. You want to leave America and you don't want to be seeing Pookie and Ray Ray. You know, some black men is like that. They don't want to see other black men in the same area they at now. Like you left America for that.
Well, I think Flint, like as a black man, because I grew up around other black men, obviously, but I think a lot of us, man, have this like mindset of scarcity. So it's like we don't see the world as a place of abundance. We see it as like scarce resources, limited. I gotta get mine. I mean, if you get some, like every time you win, I lose kind of situation. So that kind of translates into like everything we do and everything and like everything we speak about. For example, you know, I mean, maybe we don't want like the spot getting blown up because we feel if you getting the women in my neighborhood, I'm gonna miss out, even though there's like more women than men in the area. You know, I'm still feeling like, you gonna take from me, you gonna take from my plate because I'm black and I got this scarcity mindset going on, basically. So it's just like, you know, it's just the shit that we suffer from as black men, man. You know, we think like everything's finite, which it can be, but it's not as finite as a lot of us make it out to be.
No, I mean, it's just that we have the mentality in the U.S. that you must admit that it's like competition of
competition for scarcity over scarce resources or perceived.
That resource could be women. I'm saying women could be women.
Yeah, exactly.
So let's get of the say like the dime, the nines and tens, and even eights. So we have to like, man, we have to compete against another dude that's probably already achieved a lot of stuff to attract women like that. So
right,
or high value men or whatever like that. Driving a BMW, a nice Mercedes, and you know he got the looks and everything like that. So he dressed well, have the Rolex. You know, and you know that how can you compete against a man like that? I know that. So those are dudes that we have to compete against.
Well, poverty is a mind state. It's a state of mind. I know people might hear me say that and be like, well, that's bullshit. But no, it's like, look at me, bro. I mean, I'm not like a $1 million dude. You know, I work at a fucking fish market, you know, but I can still get what I want to get, like sex wise and like in regards to women, you know, because to me, I walk out the door, you know, I'm feeling good because like, hey, you know, I'm that dude, Yeah, I work with some nasty ass fish, and I come home smelling crazy every day. But hey, that's just who I am. You know, I'm Marky. I am who I am, and I make the money I make. You know, I don't feel poor. You know, I mean, I don't have $1,000,000, but I definitely don't feel poor. Like, not at all. Matter of fact, I feel like I'm doing damn good in life, but I'm not rich. See, so basically, what I'm just trying to say to you is, it's all about your attitude, you know, and how you kind of like approach life. You know, I mean, look at what y'all in the Passport Bro community call the Pookies and Ray Rays, and how brothers be complaining that Pookies and Ray Rays get all the girls. And that's because the Pookies and the Ray Rays, in most cases, have the biggest confidence in the hood. You know, these are the dudes that fake it till they make it, to the point to where they believe the shit that they spitting and stuff. So they actually able to like lie to somebody pretty good and and make, you know, sell a chick a dream, basically. You know, they sell that chick that dream just enough to get that box, you know, and leave her with that baby, and then boom, now you got a baby mama. You know, but but whose fault is it though? You know, is it her fault for for buying the cut of his jib, or is it his fault for lying like a fuck in the first place, or is it both their faults?
It's both their faults. But I will lean more to the man's fault, but
right.
But then again, man is just being a man, and the woman is being a woman.
Yeah,
that's gonna be the way it is. A woman gonna fall in love with a man, and she's gonna get her heart taken, and she's gonna basically get pregnant, and because she's in love with a man, and once women open their heart to a man, they could pretty much he have the way he wanna. So he want to go raw dog. She's all right with it, because hey, that's what women have to do.
Right. I mean,
that's cool. More because I'm like, why you raw dog and then get this chick pregnant, man? You're gonna have responsibility. But these girls be having babies with these women, knowing that they not gonna even take care of the kid. They'll probably have that already in their mind, and then they're gonna take care of them.
Well, we do dumb stuff like that, bro. I mean, do you know how many like people I've encountered that like were willing to like let me go to raw dog route and shit? Because sometimes you'll test a person out. You know, you get the little foreplay going, and then like you take your stuff out, and then you like go for it, and then you're like, wait a minute, you was gonna let me go raw, really?
Exactly. Yep.
Oh my god.
Yep. That is kind of weird. That is kind of weird. Just
yeah, but this happens all across the hood, like
it happens a lot. Obviously, in these other countries too, like DR happens a lot with them too as well.
Damn, in the DR too.
Those chicks. Whatever stories I heard, you play for play chicks willing to go raw with somebody.
Wow, that's crazy.
They willing to go raw, and sometimes it's not even like, okay, I'm gonna get me a lick, because come on, the American man, they just traveling there for 1 week. That woman can't, but they might happen, but then they might have different agendas too. So, like, I have an American man. If I get pregnant by this dude, then he's gonna support the kids. So that's what they might be doing it for.
Damn, I know. There's like there's HIV trials going on with the like vaccine, and there's like Truvada, Descovy. I know there's all that, but damn, I mean, we can't be like taking those chances like this, man, because there's still other stuff out there. I mean, how you go raw dog or pro? That's crazy.
Because that pro was one of the. She's very beautiful and stuff like that. So
still,
I know, but I know dudes when they get to that moment, they not. I mean, just that they Pookie and Rabbit. That's Pookie and Rabbit behavior, and that's Pookie and Rabbit that does travel.
Damn. So okay, being from the Passport Bro community, I mean, can I call you that, Pat? Can I call you a Passport Bro, or is that not? Does that not apply to you?
I don't want to be that. I don't apply to me. Just I'm a traveling brother.
Okay.
So a lot of people in the community that claim to be.
Okay, so
everybody claims to be in the passport community. Roller Tape don't claim to be he's in the passport community, but he don't claim. He never say he's a passport bro.
Oh, okay, but
passport bro.
But in that community though, there is a distinction between like y'all and the Pookies and Ray Rays, right? Yeah, y'all make that's
we like to say because we know that the Pookie and Ray Ray behavior pretty much overseas is those guys that throwing money in the air in these poor countries.
Yeah,
that's a matter of fact. There's a message out there. It's Facebook, message that somebody wrote that kind of like spreading. I talk about it. This is what Pookie behavior is: throwing money in the clubs in a dirt road country and watching the natives be scrambling for the money.
Wait, hold on, wait a minute. So that's Pookie and Ray Ray behavior, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I saw a video where like I think BMT and what's his name? What's that guy's name? Richie Rich, Zoom to Thailand. Weren't they doing that in a nightclub? Weren't they like throwing money?
Nah, I don't think so.
It was that big thing they went to where they all went to like Thailand. Yeah, they all went. It was like
I doubt those two guys would be throwing money in the air like that.
Oh, okay, all right, okay. So it was just a few Pookies and Ray Rays in that group basically doing that. They was throwing bot, but still though, you still even if you just threw like 60.
To be throwing money in the air and even stepping on it and stuff like that. So I don't know if that's true. But you saw it? It's a video?
Yeah, I saw the video. They was throwing bot in the air, making it rain and shit.
And the native one was scrambling for it?
Maybe they were, who knows. But it was shown, the video was shown, and that's why it was curious that you said that was like a criteria for the Pookie and Ray Ray, because I was like, wait a minute, I saw those brothers from that group doing that.
I mean, a lot of Pookie and Ray Ray behavior, getting women pregnant and not taking care of them and stuff.
Yeah,
that's
yeah. I would say that's more Pookie Ray Ray than throwing money.
Even see dudes, a lot of dudes for passport bros and those brothers of trouble. They don't like to take. They know if people watch, anybody could watch YouTube videos. Go back in the past and watch all the YouTube videos. You know what pretty much know what go down. That most of it's pay for play. So when you were saying wow, Flit is spilling the beans or spilling the tea or whatever. No, I'm not, because I knew I was listening to these videos from the beginning of these guys, and that's what they used to talk about. Then they started making code words or describing these women as mangoes, the pros as mangoes, stuff like that.
Oh, is that what that is? A mango? That's what that is?
Yeah, in Dominican is mango.
Because I didn't heard that quite a few times, man. Damn, so that's a pro. Okay.
That's a pro, yeah.
Oh wow.
So that's the code word for pro, because they used to say, so you come on YouTube and get YouTube algorithm might, don't be monetized if you start using prostitution and stuff like that.
Oh,
that they use the code word like mangoes. Okay, you should never overpay for a mango.
Wow. Like I mean, I love mangoes, but not them type of mangoes though.
It used to be chicas. It used to be chicas instead of mangoes before.
Yeah, that's a weak code, because you gonna know what that is. But like mangoes, I thought they was talking about fruit. Really, I did. I thought they was like, I was like, damn, these brothers love mangoes. They love fruits.
Sure.
Yeah, I thought they was talking about fruits. I thought these niggas was just into like citrus drinks and shit, man. I didn't know they was talking about like the peach.
Matter of fact, I don't know if first time I think I heard it, maybe Big J even coined the term.
Yeah,
and I mean, if that's true, then I was like, wow, he coined the term because dudes realized that they couldn't be talking the same pros, because this was like new in the game, talking about this stuff over the internet. You know.
So y'all made friends yet? Y'all made up yet, man? You and Big J?
Nah, I don't think we're gonna make friends because he seemed like that he not that type of dude, and also people realizing that he's a flip flopper and stuff like that.
All right. Well, we ain't gotta talk about him. Shit, but yeah, man, that's what I thought, man. I'm like, I mean, but then again, why would I think that? Because for the longest time in our communities, we've like acquainted fruit to sexual things like the cherry, strawberry. Let's see, the peach is recent. Apple bottom.
Apple
Let's
bottom.
see, yeah. So we've always been kind of associating fruit
Coconut.
with coconut.
Yeah.
Really? Coconut? What was it?
Maybe not that.
Yeah, because like here in the Bay Area, we call coconut.
If you could say you got those, I guess you could. It could be sexually, right? Like
Well, here in the Bay Area, we call like Latinos that like are white identified. We call them coconuts.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's not that's actually a Latino way of addressing those type of people. That's not something I made up.
Okay.
Yeah, but let's see, melons. Yeah, melons.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
melon.
Yeah. So yeah. So why would I think a mango? These niggas are talking about it. They be talking about real fruit. See, that's my bad. See, I'm slipping on that one.
No, well, I understand, but your background, how you came in the group, you kind of came late in the game, and you don't know who these cats, like different people that frequent.
Yeah.
Like the names Flip Flop. You heard Flip Flop before, right? But he's
I
here.
never.
You heard of him?
Never heard. Like I said, when I found the Passport Bros, I was like hanging out in that whole space with Black in Japan. Those guys, all that whole panel. And then I found Peso and stuff, Then and
So if there was ever be going to be a urban dictionary of this, somebody going to write the definition. I think urban dictionary is like anybody could give their 2 cents or what.
Yeah.
So that's interesting. So I think if you'd be urban dictionary or Passport Bro, I think it would be a primarily a black man that go to third world countries and they're gonna probably name Colombia, Brazil, and DR, and Thailand, and Philippines for the purpose of having sex, and that disguised as of not doing it.
You know what, bro? Like, actually, I was kind of turned off of the Philippines for a while, man, because at a very young age, I told this story before. It's basically like this. I had this neighbor named Mr. Palmer, and this was like about I think 1980, 85. Like, I was very young, but yeah, my neighbor. I mean, I guess he went to the Philippines because he lived alone. His wife had died. He was already an older gentleman, so he went to the Philippines, and then he came back with like a young ass Filipino girl.
Wow.
And he was happy for a second, but then we started noticing there was more and more people living in his house. So he went from like him and the girl living upstairs in their whole house, but by the time it was all over with, they put this nigga in the basement, dude. Like, he was like off in the little washroom where a little in-law and stuff. But so he had to sleep in there, but whole family occupied the upstairs, the entire upstairs of the house, like the kitchen, the bathroom, all that. He couldn't even cook his food, bro. So I was like thinking, oh, this poor man, Mr. Palmer, he was lonely. He went to the Philippines, got a whole ass family that put him in the house in his own basement, like a dog, man. Only thing that was missing was like the dog cage. And like, I guess, I don't know if they was feeding his brother out of a doggy dish or whatever, but shoot, maybe he had gravy train for dinner every night. I don't know, but he wasn't doing good, basically. And I think like he ended up passing away, or like or the girl like got tired of him and moved away. Because I remember him being alone again for like a little short while, and then I didn't see him.
Mhm.
And then boom, it's like the Korean neighbors moved there. The Korean neighbors are still there to this day. So,
How you know you used to be living in the basement and all that kind of stuff?
Because you would see it. You would see like he had us, and also everybody knew about Mr. Palmer, because people gossip. Your neighbors gossip and stuff. I mean, not so much these days because my street I grew up on is more Asian now. It's more Chinese, and like Chinese people don't really like get out and gossip like that.
Mhm.
But when I was living there, it was mostly a black block. And, black folk, man, we gossip. We get out there. They always talk about Mr. Palmer, and I would overhear different things about Mr. Palmer.
He was a black guy.
Yeah, he was a black man. Yeah, I mean, and like I said, this was like 1980, 85, 86. So he probably like met her through the military or whatever. He probably like went over there and found her. Went to the bar, but because they got bar girls like down in the Philippines. They have like whole little districts where you go to the bar, and there's women that just go to the bar to get Americans. So
Thailand.
yeah. So I guess Mr. Palmer got caught up in one of them like bar girl situations and ended up taking her back and then brought her whole entire family back. And they moved him to the basement.
And they probably when he died, they probably wound up with the rights of it, right? Oh, you said
no, he ended up back by himself in the house for a short period, and then I didn't see him anymore. And then the Korean people that moved in there to this day, they had the house. So yeah, just a little campfire story. That's why I was kind of like, that was my first experience with the Philippines. Because was through that guy and remember like, okay, my first story about Filipinos was hearing the story about some man who lost his whole house basically. But that's not to say that's all of them. A lot of Filipinos are very good people. I know quite a few. Like I can still say mahal kita and magandang umaga sa inyo, Gigolo Jones.
What that mean?
Good morning, Mr. Jones. Magandang umaga gabi. Like, oh, masakit, deep. That means my chest hurt. See, when you say it twice, that means it really hurts. So it's kind of like, he's like, oh, masakit, And the weird thing about like Tagalog, the Filipino language, there's like a word. Like some words could be like different just by how you sound out certain things. Like suka. Suka is vinegar, but suka is vomit, basically. So how you say shit matters. But yeah, that's yeah, live and learn, I guess. Don't move people into your house, and don't let them put you in the basement with dog food, I guess.
Yeah, you gotta be careful who. Well, that's another thing about this traveling game when you meet someone overseas and you bring them back to the States.
But isn't it you guys like major tenet to like not bring them back to the States though? Don't y'all go over there and stay there with them though? Yeah. So
that's the primarily. That's why passport bros, they kind of believe in all that stuff, but that's why it's hard to pinpoint what exactly. So that's part of it too. Then the tenant, you can say.
Yeah. I know. That's like a major thing for passport.
Bring them back to the States, like once you leave. But true passport bro is basically try not to come back to America if you can, if the person had the circumstances.
Yeah, it's. I mean, I forget what her name was. She be in the chat room, but she said America is like the greatest place to live, and I responded by like, well, it depends on your economic state, and in some cases your color, but not entirely. I mean, but like that does factor in.
there's a lot. There's a lot. I mean, compared to other places in third world countries, yes, America, America is have a lot of holes to it too. It's like a lot of crime, a lot of New York City, a lot of killings and shootings and stuff.
Yeah,
There's
I
a lot of
mean,
countries in the world that consider third world that don't have.
Yeah.
Well, they all don't have much shootings as the United States have. Like for example, Chicago.
Right.
Chicago has more gun violence than most places in the other countries in the world. You know.
And that's my only point of contention here in the country because look, I've been in America for 48 years. That's my entire life, and I've never been beat on by a police officer. You know, I've never even seen the inside of a jail cell. Don't want any accolades for that. Not looking for any, but just goes to show. I'm just saying that because like my experience as a black man in America isn't always like, oh, okay, these police is beating on me and I'm on crack, and these black women hate me. No, none of that applies in my case. But however, my desire to leave the country is like the gun violence. It's like it's insane, dude. That's one of the reasons why I started pursuing a career overseas because just the shootings and stuff. But put it this way, dude. Like when I lived in Nevada, which is one of the reasons why I don't want to go back to Nevada. But I was gonna go to that somebody invited me to that country music festival. Like the one where they had that major shooting in Las Vegas. I almost went to that, dude.
Oh yeah?
I almost went to that. Yeah. And here's the crazy part about that. When I first moved, when we first sold the house, I stayed out in Carson City. And do you know that same week, I was gonna go to IHOP, and literally a day before that, a day before I was like, okay, let me go to this IHOP. I'm gonna go tomorrow. And that next day, that same IHOP got shot up. Is look up the Carson City, Nevada IHOP, International House of Pancakes. Like in 2000, because we sold the house in 2011. No, 2010 we sold the house. I was out there in 2000. Yeah, so 2011, I was gonna go have some pancakes. I was like, oh yeah, let me go ahead. Oh, it's pancakes. It was right across the street from the Fandango Casino, and it was a nice casino. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna go get settled in, and tomorrow I'm gonna go get them pancakes. Dude, I find that motherfucker getting shot up. I'm like, oh snap! So that's two things. That's two things, dude. That's two shootings I could have been in, dude. Like the country music festival shooting down in Las Vegas, and the IHOP shooting in Carson City, and I'm like, oh man, this, and then all the shootings after that. I'm like, oh, this is insane, dude. I need to get up out of here. So yeah, I'm not trying to get up out of here because like I can't get no women to submit or nothing, or is that bad, or like none of that's my issue. My issue is like I ain't trying to get shot. Basically, I mean, well, seriously, what the hell? I grew up in the hood, like brothers shooting each other all day, but I go to an IHOP in a suburb and get shot.
That's ideally what some people might claim to be a passport bro, or what the passport bro should be, but really get down to it, women will be the main. Okay, you saying not getting shot?
Yeah.
Okay.
Shoot, I don't want to like get shot in a theater, dude. It could be in a theater, it could be in an IHOP, it could be in a casino, it could be in a damn U-Haul, dude. Oh, and that's another thing. When I moved back to San Francisco, like the first time I moved back here and shit, I was driving by the UPS. Oh, it was the UPS on Patrol. It was in 2017, and like it was hella traffic. And I was like, what's all this traffic going on around here? And then like there was hella cops that showed up, and they was like all blocking the street off. I was like, what's going on? And I looked on my Instagram, and it had an Instagram live of a shooting going on right by the UPS hub I was at. It's on Patrol. It's a UPS on Patrol in San Francisco. I was right there. That's three shootings I was near, dude.
Yeah,
like,
crazy.
dude, that's scary, dude. I was like,
Then
I'm
we
like,
turn.
this shit's terrifying, bro.
You turn to news, you looking at other cases, other stuff.
Yeah, I was like really kind of like, dude, that's why I don't be like going out too much. Like I go to my job and I come home. That's why I got all this gym equipment in my house and shit, because I'm like, if I just sat around, if I work for 4 hours and then I come home and just sat all day, I'm gonna get fat as hell, So that's why I got the treadmill and I got the exercise bike, so I can kind of, get my exercise, from being home most of the day.
But don't you live in a neighborhood that you can walk around without pretty much worried about guns shooting?
Man, I live in downtown San Francisco. Man, like we everybody can have a gun out here, man.
Oh, yeah?
I mean, it could go down, yeah. I
Downtown,
mean, it's not Chicago. Say what?
Downtown San Francisco considered the hood?
I wouldn't say the hood. I wouldn't say it's like a terrible place, but you never know who has a gun. I mean, guns are so easy, and people like making ghost guns.
I know, but that don't mean you become a victim of the gun because they have people have guns. I know a lot of people in Cali. Well, are you saying California? That's not like an open gun state. Carry laws.
Well, yeah, it's not open carry. I mean, but hey,
Even close carry. Now you could, yeah.
Yeah,
license and stuff.
but criminals don't follow those laws. That's why they're called criminals. You think a criminal cares that he can't carry in San Francisco? Hell no, you don't care. He doing it.
True.
So it's kind of like, that's my issue basically, man. I'm like, yeah, I got to get out, man. I ain't trying to be like going to shop somewhere at a grocery store, and then some maniac come in and boom, that's it. I'm like, motherfucker. And the one day I decided to not order my groceries on Amazon, just get them in the store. Boom, that's it. So yeah, that was like one of my major motivators for like wanting to like leave and shit, So and that's what kind of motivated me to kind of like look into the whole thing going on with the manga thing, and that came through, So that's where it's at now, man. And it became, if Japan fails, then it'll be somewhere else. It'll be like, maybe DR or maybe I don't know, shoot, maybe Mexico. Maybe go live with my dad in Mexico. Who knows? But then again, if I'm trying to escape gun violence, why would I go to Mexico, right?
Yeah, I just read this article right now that they found some bodies.
Oh, those 4 people?
Yeah. Are you ready?
Yeah.
On Christmas Day or whatever.
Yeah. See, that's the thing. I mean, I don't want to upset brothers abroad.
Go ahead.
I don't want to upset brothers abroad, but my father lives down in Chapala, Ajijic. That's right by Lake Chapala. But it's about an hour away, an hour south of Guadalajara. So basically, like him and his wife, like my stepmom, she was telling me like, oh, there's a police officer outside throwing up, and basically she showed a film of him. There was a cop, like he was leaned over against the like telephone pole or whatever that pole was, and he was throwing up. So I was like, damn, this shit's corrupt as hell. Like you got a whole ass police officer hung over on the job and shit. It's like, man.
You're throwing up because he was a drunk.
Yeah. You got a drunk ass police officer down there, So that's the thing for in terms of like just like efficiency of infrastructure and just like shit just moving smoothly. Yeah, you can't really beat America, I guess, but it's just the little nuances that I have an issue with, have a problem with, So and like I said, man, like you know, in the top 5 most developed countries, like the 6th one is Japan. You know, and the top 5 are the white countries, and you know, I don't want to go to any of those because they don't want me there, and I don't want to be there. So,
Might not be true till you be out there. You gotta see.
uh, well, Japanese people, they're not really. How can I say this? They're not like abrupt and overt with their feelings. If they feeling bad about you,
But
like,
I hear that like Germany, those women love black men.
oh well, if that was my thing, I would definitely be going to Germany. But you know,
Oh,
I'm not.
I heard Switzerland and stuff. There's a man named I think international passport, something like that.
Yeah. I know. IP.
He was talking about different places that other Poland and master teacher say he master teacher been out there and you tender in some of these places out in European countries, and
Yeah.
then they have a certain look, so you know they might not be the most ugliest brother, so that plays a part. So everybody's experience may be different. So,
Well, I mean,
but as for not liking black men, I don't think that's true. I think the men,
uh,
now the men might not like you liking being with that woman, like that happened situation in
oh,
Greece.
of course.
You know that situation in Greece, right?
Well, those were Serbians.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
that's what. Oh yeah, you told me. Yeah, you matter of fact, you said you was aware of that because
yeah. Well, those were Serbians. They weren't Greeks, but
oh
yeah, but
they was on tour. They was tourists too, visitors.
yeah, they were
Like,
visitors.
wow, they
But
wasn't.
but
Wow.
but don't get it twisted. Like the Greeks would have probably did the same thing though. Yeah,
I
but
don't know. Well, I don't know, because I don't know if that's the case. Because that it probably would never happen if it was Greece, man.
well, Greece.
It was actually the incident happened was just it was unfortunate. It took that because that guy slapped him out of nowhere.
Well, keep in mind, like,
The girl was feeling him. That's not the norm of it. Somebody slapping you.
well, keep in mind that like those Mediterranean countries, like Italy,
I know
Greece.
they're not feeling like black people like that. I know that, but
Yeah, because like the black people come from North Africa and they go into those countries, like Malta, Italy, Greece, all those little areas over there and stuff. South France. So they come over there and they kind of like flood the place. So yeah, there's a little bit of animosity on that part. But
but American blacks are just totally different the way you look at that and stuff.
oh yeah, absolutely. I've met like a lot of like European people and stuff, and when it comes to white people, yeah, like the European white people are a little more black tolerant than like American white people. You know, I don't know why, but it's just one of those things. But yeah, if that's your thing, yeah, I would definitely like if I was just that type of brother that was like into the, if I was like Chester, shout out to Chester, if I was him, I definitely would go to a European country, Germany, probably Germany, France, and Belgium, because if you like to swirl, those are definitely the countries to swirl in, because
Like I would say, I don't know if I could be like if I was younger, it'd be more fun. But I'm older, and I can imagine like meeting a woman I never met before. But since it'll be my first time, the many years it may take for you to like, I can imagine I will enjoy the experience, and then
yeah,
that creates a whole different new relationship. But who want to settle down? I don't want like to be. I still want to travel. So if I met a German woman, I never met a German woman. Who knows? She's my type. She's the kind of woman I like.
yeah,
Body wise, okay, face wise, whatever, facial wise. And then I'm in a relationship with this person. But then like I'm enjoying the relationship, but then something about me would say, man, boy, I want to go to this place now. But now I'm in a relationship with a woman. I'm enjoying it so much. But then part of you say, hey, I want to travel other places. So now you have to know how to break it up or this and that. So
how old are you? How are you? You say you're 51, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Actually, I'm tripping, bro, because I'm like, hold on, you got a whole another career path you want to do. I was gonna say, well, not for you, but I was gonna say, like, what I don't understand with like brothers, if brothers want to travel and see different countries and still make that American dollar, what I would do, I would like the simplest thing I can think of, I would just I would just be a foreign service officer.
You were younger, yeah.
Well,
that's what
actually,
one master teacher, he said he joined the armed forces when he was 18.
Well, not really the armed forces. Excuse me, not really the armed forces, but foreign service officer. Those are basically the people that work in the consulates, or the embassies. Basically, kind of like.
But then you stuck in that particular embassy. That's kind of whack.
It depends on the country, and
that's. But so armed forces, you might be stuck in a certain area, so you don't know where you're going to be anyway. So
that's another thing.
Navy might be a little more interesting if you could travel, but
yeah,
you hard to be in a boat like that. So
yeah, because I remember trying to like do the foreign service officer thing, and but what turned me off about it was you don't pick the country that you want to go to.
I can imagine you don't.
Yeah,
everybody thinking, give me Hawaii. Well, Hawaii is a U.S.
Yeah, it's a state. Yeah,
so
I mean, you might get Mexico.
Yeah. People pick the fancy ones, the nice one. Italy.
Yeah. You give me Germany, Italy. Give me Netherlands.
Germany. Germany. I guess so. Germany, but Germany got full of a lot of Americans armed forces. So.
Yeah, but you might end up in like Algeria, Democratic Republic of the Congo.
Oh yeah, like Iraq, Iraq and stuff.
Iraq. Shit, you might end up
China embassy.
Yeah, China.
You were like Japan, man. You got Japan. You were like Japan. Oh yeah, wow.
Yeah, but with my luck, man, they'll send me to Russia. I mean,
Russia, right?
Yeah, where you can't, where like you walk around and you get beat down for being black and shit. So God, like, yeah, no thanks, no, thank you. I mean, I'm not going to demonize Russia. That hasn't happened since 2001, but yeah.
What happened? They had an incident.
Oh yeah, in like early 2000s, that they had this thing where like the skinheads in Russia would like go around beating on people that wasn't Russian.
Wow.
So yeah, so basically the Africans that was over there, they had to like when they would go out, they had to go out in packs, so they can have a fighting chance because they'll jump on you like 20 deep. Like matter of fact, there was a story where like these in Russia, where like this foreign counselor or like this embassy, I don't know if it was an embassy person or the embassy person's wife, but there was these two black Marines that accompanied her, and they were in their uniform and and the skinheads still jumped on them. These are two Marines. So it was like 20 Russian skinheads.
They beat them bad.
20 Russian skinheads against two Marines. Hell yeah, they beat the hell out of them. Shit.
They survived.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they survived. They just got beat. So it's kind of like
that happened. You heard about the black man that got killed in Puerto Rico like last year or 2 years ago?
Oh, what happened with that?
Well, it was like a tourist doing a tourist thing, and he was with his friend, and they was in the area of Puerto Rico, I think San Juan, somewhere area of Puerto Rico that they showing like the hood of Puerto Rico.
Yeah.
And they was
what the hell was he doing over there?
I think it was some, trees, like you say, trees and stuff, and just chilling out.
Oh damn. Okay.
Then they took out their cell phones and one of the dudes said, "Yo, I'm using your cell phone in this area you at." And I think the guy got flipping with him, like he do what he want to do. But
Yeah.
the dude, but he talked to the wrong person with other Puerto Rican buddies, chase him down, beat him, all kind of stuff. You look it up, Google it, it come up. They beat him with, they didn't have the guns, they just beat him with frying pans and all the kind of stuff.
Oh shit, you got beat with the kitchen sink.
Basically, everything in the kitchen sink, so it was crazy.
Oh wow, when he got beat to death with like kitchen utensils.
Yep.
Oh, that's
weird.
terrible.
I guess like garbage that was like hanging around, and they just like do it in their hand and beat them.
Oh
beat them.
man. Yeah, so they tuned his head up with a frying pan. Oh, damn.
All kind of stuff. Yeah, and his other friend managed to get away and stuff.
Oh, see now that right there, when you got a friend like that, man, you might as well have been by himself.
Okay, well, I don't know. That's something that'd be interesting. Like if we was working together, I mean, in that particular say you got to protect your own. You're not thinking about like going back with somebody. It's sad to say. I don't know. You might, Marquis. Well, you be a different person. You will go back and fight to the end. Oh, you
well, here's the thing. Okay, Flint. I see what you're saying.
I ain't talking about. You talk about like your son or somebody, like your father, or somebody relative. Then you got to die to the end. But a friend. Yeah, that would be something. But then again, if I walk with you, I'm not thinking at that moment to go back and save you. Well, my life is change as well.
Well, here's the thing, Flint. Like in a situation like that, I mean, okay, put it this way. Like if we brawl in this, like two of us against like say 5 people or maybe say 8 people.
Yeah.
Like I'm not running unless I see you, unless I know you've been killed, basically, or deleted. Excuse me. Like if it was kind of like, okay, so we winning, but then something all of a sudden pow, and then you drop. Okay, then I'm running. But if it's a situation where like all we gotta do is just like hold the line, if all we gotta do is hold the line and we gonna get out of this, then hold the damn line.
I understand that. No, I understand that part. But I'm talking about when you send deadly violence like guns and knives, and I see them stab you, or I see them about to even stab me.
Oh yeah, right? They got me.
I happen to duck it and I'm running, but then you still like backed up a little. You're in a different angle of it, and then I'm like, but I'm looking at the person that's chasing me down.
Yeah.
So
okay. Well, if I've been juxed, then go ahead and run, man. Yeah. if they gave me the jux, man, then that's over with.
And then I feel like I would if I could get away, then okay, then I will try to go back where you at and say, okay, what happened? Did he get away? You try to sneak and like peek. That's why I'm that type of dude that would do that.
Oh, okay.
But I have to move myself. I have to but you have each one for themselves. You have to think about your own self because you have to. You remember you fight matter with 3 dudes. I'm fighting with 3 dudes. Like,
yeah.
It ain't gonna help with both of us, Dave. I can't live for you. You can't live for me.
Yeah.
See, I mean, that's the deadly violence, and that's also what you call that. Have a right to protect it. Like in the United States, that what you call that self-defense. Like you kill a man when a man is, if you sense that there's gonna be some kind of not just somebody punching your face. That's not a reason to kill somebody.
Right.
If somebody whip out some knife, then yes, you could defend yourself and take that knife and kill that person with it.
Yeah.
Because he presented some kind of deadly force against you that you could lose your life.
Right.
But shooting somebody and they person just punching your face, that's not justified as self-defense.
Yeah. I mean, but the basic point was, probably I ain't even gonna be hanging out in a place like that overseas anyway. Like anything that looks kind of like favela-ish, or like kind of like there's like little like makeshift patchwork houses around, where like a house has been built out of like scraps and junk. Yeah, I'm not hanging around that place, man. I ain't going around. I'm the type of person, man. Like if I joined the army during the Iraq War, I'd be hanging out in the green zone all day. It's just I ain't going. I ain't going out.
I mean, if you tell you, if you walk with me, I'm not like I'm Superman, but you walk with me, and then if you come across a group of people from anybody, if they have no weapon, I pretty much think we have a good chance.
Oh, okay.
Unless we're dealing with somebody that have a little more extra skills. Like basically, I do have martial arts training.
Yeah.
I taught myself, man. Taught myself.
Yeah.
I mean,
That's what's up.
I know this move where I could take somebody down real quick using it. It's just judo. It's just basically like you put your feet behind them, you put your leg behind them, and then you use your upper body strength to like flip them over your leg. So you're basically tripping them.
Oh, you got one move?
Yeah, that's one move that you always get somebody on the ground quick.
Oh damn! I'm gonna need you to learn about 4 more of those, bro. So I need you to learn about 4 more of those, man. 4 more moves.
4 more moves?
Yeah.
I mean, that's one that you need to know more.
Yeah. That one sounds cool. That one sounds effective, but learn about 4 more of those, man, and then we solid. We'll be safe.
Okay, you know a few more.
I'm not a black belt, but yeah, I didn't like how you said self-taught. Yeah, I didn't watch some kung fu movies and emulated the moves and shit. I'm not formally trained and shit, but yeah, I mean,
I don't know. I can imagine doing more, but I never did those. But the ones I used to do, even play fight, because you practice it. I used to practice it like play fighting. I learned it from a book. I went to the library and I came across a book, judo, and I said, okay. I think I started watching a Rocky movie, and I was not, and I'm like, okay. So
that's funny, bro.
Also teach you how to put your arm, how to like the boxing stance, how you have one arm below the other one.
Yeah,
that's a good stance to prevent when you get punched in the face, because reflectively, naturally, your body, your hands kind of like block it and stuff.
Yeah,
it's interesting.
Yeah, that's cool, man. Like. No, I ain't bringing that up.
What? Bringing what up?
Nah, I ain't bringing that up. Like, I was gonna talk about some family stuff, like that pertain to what we was talking about, martial arts and stuff. But
yeah. I mean, it's funny. I fought against my brothers. They're younger than me, but when they got older, they're like, "Oh, you're not like big like no more. So let's go." So
yeah,
I used to teach that move when I was younger, like when they in school, whatever. So I did that with my brother. I know you're gonna do that move on me. But,
yeah, they always get older. They always get bigger too.
Yep. I got them on the floor though, but it was tough. It's that you withheld punches because it's like our family, So
yeah.
You withheld punches. I withheld. It's funny fighting your brothers.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I miss those. I miss those days, man. Like, I mean, and then we had 8 hours. Then I'll kind of like wrap it up with this, but I miss those days, man, when we kind of just was getting along and shit, man. Like as a people and shit. Now we got like this bullshit going on, man. Where the women don't like the men and the men trying to get away from the women, and it's like, man.
But you know what? The best remedy is to stay off the panels and stay off the platform. I'm eventually gonna stop just not listening to anybody.
You know what? I was thinking about that.
You down with DJ Torch? You down with Tam?
Yeah, Peso.
You get to a point where if you want to get involved with that type of thing, unfortunately, you have to not listen to it. But once you click onto it and start listening to it, and look at the thumbnail, then it's gonna spark your interest. So somewhere you gotta unsubscribe. You gotta unsubscribe so it won't pop up in your algorithm, and then look for something else. So even DJ Torch says that he's gonna start the fishing thing. So that's interesting.
Well, I mean, I think like when it really gets down to it, man, like I don't know, it's tiring, bro. I mean, and I talked about this on the other panel, but like I was like, man, it's tiring, bro, seeing like black folk, like, cause we the only ones having this type of like shit going on, bro.
And you know what, too? YouTube must be aware of that too. They
Right.
every time they get all these blocks, they must be thinking, man, these black
these black, yeah, exactly. That's what I mean, because you don't see Latinos going through this, and you especially don't see Asian. You don't see Asian men talk about like, oh man, these Chinese women.
If it was, we'd be entertained by it. We'd be clicking on to it. Look at these
right,
look at the Asians. Look at these
right. We got whole channels, whole like big huge YouTube personalities just dedicated to just shitting on each other, bro. It's like, wow. it's like I be really like trying to, even though I think the side I'm on is like the good side. I know Razor Ray says they the good side, you know. I mean, even though I kind of like believe in my side, it's kind of like, man, still it's like, man, just watching black folk, like male and female, just like at war, like we not even the same people and shit. So like we act like we not even in the same species.
All right, but who anybody's doing it's in the chat, because we could close it down right now. I just wanted just one thought private.
Yeah, I'll close it down shortly. I just wanted to kind of just get that off my chest, man. You know, I mean, yeah, it just bothers me sometimes. I mean, like, I be tired, bro, too. Like, sometimes I'll be on these panels and like I'll be like waking up to go to work, and I'll just be waking up tired, dude. I just be like more tired than usual, dude. Like
you work tonight?
Nah, I don't go in tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Yeah. Today I don't go in today, but still though, it be kind of like I wake up, man, like after like hours on the panel, and we just talking our thing and fighting our fight, and then I wake up, man, and the salmon is heavier. Shit, that bucket of crabs is a little bit heavier than it was like a year ago. It's like, man, like I move a little slower. Shit, like I wake up and it's like, man, my brain ain't all the way calibrated for like the waking world.
This is whoever created YouTube. I know Google, when they bought YouTube from the people that created it.
Yeah,
it was just something new, and then development. The Google development team, they make it better, and they have ideas, and of course it is what it is right now. But this, you think back, you remember that a little bit doing nice Black Planet. Remember Black Planet?
Yeah, I remember Black Planet. Yep. Yeah, I remember Black People Meet.
But Black Planet, I could think of Black Planet specifically, like they used to have like a chat, and they used to break it down by age groups.
Yep.
Also, they had like a little small section with like maybe if you gay, so they had that little small section. and then you go into it, everybody talking, and at one, like that was kind of weird, because like, man, how can you? It'd be something like, if I see you, I will ask you a question, you ask me a question, but it'd be other people asking each other questions, and everybody having a conversation. It was crazy. So that's how the chat is in YouTube, right?
Exactly. Well, I mean, but
somebody will come up. Also was like a topic. Well, it wasn't really a topic, but yeah, sometimes it was a topic too. So like an age group of a particular topic where we talk about.
Yeah, I mean,
then you could
people just be having fun.
And then you can isolate one person and see if they want to talk to you personally and talk.
Yeah,
on your page.
And that's how people did it. That, you know, they was having fun. You know, I mean, yeah, you'd have people from like one neighborhood or one block, and they would like start talking their shit or whatever. But yeah, it wasn't. You know, yeah, there was beef back then, but it wasn't like now.
Like, that's why they say YouTube streets, because it's like a reflection of how it is in the real streets.
Shit, these are the
jealous.
worst streets I've been on. Then if these are the YouTube streets, that I ain't never been on no streets like these.
I mean, think about it, that's why all these guys in prison because the jealousy, because people jealous of you and they don't even know who you are, but they cursing at you, and some people have beef against you and they never met you before.
Right,
and just because some YouTube, like, where that come from? And sometimes somebody says something wrong.
Yeah.
Now they don't want to be down with them no more.
Yeah. I don't know. It's just tiring, man. I guess
I gotta have a Big J. I guess Big J don't like because he said things and throw shade at me and all. Like, okay, you gonna throw shade at me? I'm gonna give up some info what kind of person you are then. So that's what he don't like. That I exposed him the kind of person he was.
An eye for an eye leaves everyone blind, man. I mean, I mean, there was like things you could have did to probably avoid that situation. I mean,
well, we can talk privately about that, but
right, yeah. I mean, shit. I don't know, man. It's just I couldn't just be hyped for like just we got beef, nigga. Yeah, we got beef.
I ain't gonna say physical. I mean, things like that in the street. This is real life streets.
Yeah.
That's thinking beef would lead to like physical fighting and other stuff like that. So
yeah,
if that was the case, I probably would refrain from not doing certain things. Not that I'm scared of Big J and I ain't scared of anybody, but
right.
At this age, and I wouldn't want to get in physically. And I used to be a person that never used to pick on people. I used to react to somebody picking on me. Then I always felt like I want to be justified by beating somebody up or something like that.
Well, I know the day tomorrow that like if I ever get to the point to where like, oh man, it's when I'm on my way to whoop somebody's ass and shit. I'll be like, oh shit, I'm really in it. I'm in it. Like YouTube got me. If I'm like, oh okay, it's time to let me go down the street and he live here. Hell yeah, let me go do it.
Well, I hear all kind of threats. That's why I said we got to talk privately, but that's why I said about certain people it got that far. People actually met one-on-one and actually fought in a DR. It's crazy.
Now, okay, put it this way. Now, if anybody's justified in feeling that way is Peso, because somebody put his information out there. That's kind of fucked up, So
no, what do you mean?
Like,
but how about the person he picked? How he messing with? Auston Holleman can feel that way right now by putting somebody this man messing with me all the time, making views of me every time.
Well, I mean, he just roasted them.
Yeah, so people take that seriously. So his roast don't be roasting nobody.
Speaking of shit, this is speaking of Peso right there. Yeah, man. I was just saying, like, yeah. If anything, man, like he got the right to like kind of feel that way. But yeah, shit.
You sure it's the real Peso?
Yes, it's him. It's him. I know Peso when I see him. Yeah, that's Peso. Yeah, but I don't know, man. It just be kind of like hard for me and shit.
Oh yeah, he had the wrench. Yeah, he had the wrench. That's the real Peso.
Yeah. Yep. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe I don't know if they go make up, but this shit, it is what it is.
BMT.
Yeah, I don't see that. I don't see that happening.
Yeah, no, you heard Peso. That's the number one enemy. He said if he could shut down BMT and Holloman, that he will accomplish his mission. That's what he said.
Yeah. That's why I don't see that. That's gonna be one of them to the death situations. So I was like, yeah. I mean, shit. I don't know.
But the master teacher is big, is getting big. YouTube is getting big, like because of this whole passport thing. Like that guy, that big trucker dude. He's saying 700 people in his chat.
Yeah.
So he getting more popular. Everybody getting popular from this thing. They become pretty much getting more views than live streaming views than Auston Holleman.
Oh yeah, shoot, man. Like, and that's the thing, bro. That's why you see like you see so many different types of people in our space, man. It's kind of like, because they know like Black YouTube basically hit. I mean, yeah, obviously we're not PewDiePie, we're not like the Logan brothers or the Jake Logan, Paul Logan, like none of that.
I mean, right now, Chris Cynthia G getting over like 1,000. She never used to be like 1,000 before Kevin Samuel died. She was like, maybe 200 people used to be watching her in the chat.
Yeah, exactly.
She appeared on Fox News and all that stuff. So obviously she getting those people that's probably first time seeing her.
Yep.
So she having like 2,000 people watching her and her live stream.
Yeah.
Last time I seen her like months ago though.
Yeah. So it's kind of like, that's why you see like different people jumping in our space, man, our like Black YouTube space, because we basically where it's at, man. Even if we beefing or if we like just chilling and shit, man, our stuff moves basically. So that's why you get other types of people. I mean, put it this way, like that Asian girl, that Korean girl, the one that was defending sisters and stuff from a lot of the passport bros and whatever.
Yeah, the TikTok video she was making.
Yeah. Now, I mean, yeah, she probably believed.
She was saying she came from a white background. Her.
Yeah, I mean, she don't care about any black women or black men. She probably don't care. She probably just like jumping on the bandwagon just to get some clout, basically. Because why would she? Basically,
I don't know, but to me, does she have a YouTube channel? Does she have anything like that?
Yeah, exactly, and that's the thing, because here's the thing, like everyone knows, black men included, that black women are some of the strongest supporters that you can have on YouTube. Basically, if you got black women on your side, your channel is blowing up.
Oh, so
people know that.
Peso Man not blown up.
Well, Peso Man didn't start out like that, Peso Man started out with like I said, with the travel video and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Trust me, I've been following Peso's page before it was Peso, like for years. I know my brother. That's Peso. So, so basically his thing's his thing. Now, with the black, if you get black women, okay, look for example, THT, the Honest Truth. He was a red pill. He was a manosphere guy.
Mm-hmm.
He jumped on to defend the black women thing, but but then again, he has Space Ghost Perp on this shit. Space Ghost Perp is talking about graping Cynthia. They got in his ass for that. He had to take himself back to the black manosphere.
A white dude?
Yeah.
Oh, black dude.
Oh, hold on. No. What you call it? What's his name? Hold on. I'm doing two different things at the same time. No, he's a black dude. The Honest Truth's a black dude. Okay. That Mr. Palmer story was sad, but I think probably common or similar stuff happens. They drive him out of the house, or the guy throws his hands up and leaves. I think Mr. Palmer passed away Nubia ago, like, because I seen him back in his own house by himself for a short period before he passed away. But yeah, I mean, my point is stuff like, I think also most black women know who's real, who's really for them, and who's just like out for clout. Like they support Peso because he's real about it. He's really doing this. That's the purpose. That's the mission.
I don't know if that's the case with.
Oh, you don't think he's? Oh, damn, bro. Well, you can ask him. He's right here. Shit.
If he pop on the panel, Peso.
Well, okay.
Pull up. Pull up.
Yeah. You want to come up and answer this defense, man.
Pull up
the link right there.
Now, you know why I say that? Because I think YouTubers is being, YouTubers is what it is. It's clout chasing. They look at, I think Taz. I mentioned Taz.
Yeah.
Okay, I think Peso. 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 He seemed like a dude that I only go by what he say. So he says not about the money, not about this, but then again, all his stuff is monetized. Commercials. He make little short videos of things, edit that half-an-hour videos. Those they be monetized. While watching a live stream, and usually people don't even have that type of hookup where you watching a live stream and then you having a commercial doing a live stream. I said, what is this, network TV?
What's good, Peso? I guess he got his mic off.
What's up?
All right.
What's up, man? What you saying, Flip?
Yeah, he was asking a question. What's up, Hazel? But he was asking a question.
And people say I don't cam up, whatever. I'm right here in the flesh, nigga.
Can't even see you that good, but that's all right. I don't cam up.
Because it's dark in here.
No problem. Nobody needs to cam up. But that's cool. Yeah, you do. You're just camming up right now. That's cool. That's like okay. What time over there in Uganda right now?
Yeah, I recognize where he's at. He's not close to his modem, to his Wi-Fi, so there might be some issues going on there. Okay. So yeah, just give him a second to kind of.
Man, it was 128 over there right now.
Yeah, he's got to give him a minute to kind of like get close to his Wi-Fi, man.
So what was the question you asked me for about YouTube? Okay, it was about YouTube. I was just saying that YouTube is. I think when somebody create YouTube, I think it becomes eventually about money anyway. And having black women on your side, they could be the highest people that donate. So that's not a bad thing. I know. I watching Taz. You know Taz?
Yeah.
Taz was doing that. He was definitely acting like that's why people like that. He was out there doing that. So.
Oh wow, bro. so you saying Taz ain't? See, here's the thing though. Like when you do this, see, this is what people don't understand. Like when you do this, when you go against the manosphere or the black manosphere, basically that's all niggas. So when you do that and you take the side of defending women, you basically going against niggas. So you going against like, okay, nigga, I'm gonna see you on the street, nigga.
I know that too. I know that, but it's also not a bad idea to do that too, because because black women they support black men that defending them. So money wise, it's a good investment to do that.
I mean,
I think that could be the motive of somebody doing it. But hey, that's a niche in the market that you're taking advantage of. So I think my personal opinion, I think what's the name, Peso Man was doing the same thing.
Well, so basically, I'm arguing authenticity, and you basically saying that like he's just doing it for the paper, basically for the clout.
Yeah.
Let me tell you this, Flit, because I know you don't think straight. If I wanted to get a bag, if I truly wanted to get a bag, when Kevin Samuels died, I would have started live streaming immediately, but I didn't. I waited maybe a month before I started doing live streams. So I could have cleaned up right then and there. There's so many opportunities. The girl Stephanie Ribeiro, I think that's her name.
Mm-hmm.
She was in my chat before anybody else. I didn't try to schedule an interview with her like Tonya TKO. But dude, I'm not. Let me tell you something. I'm not doing this to make money. I'm not doing this to make money at all. I'm a real dude. And if I would ever see any of those dudes, I probably would end up smacking one of their asses, because I'm not no YouTuber, quote unquote YouTuber. I'm a real dude. I'm a real dude.
But man, you go on your platform, you making mad videos. You doing that stuff for free? What's your agenda? You making mad videos. You you work hard. Obviously, you do research and
see, I told you this from the get go. Money doesn't motivate me. I'm a dangerous man. Money doesn't motivate me. I'm not doing this for money. I'm doing this out of passion. I'm doing this because I want to do it. You know, this doesn't. Let me tell you something. I'm doing this for real. This is not about money for me. Because if I want to become well, I don't know if I could ever become a millionaire, but that's being honest. Even though I have the ability, I have the ideas and the thinking capacity, but it's very difficult to become a millionaire and to become a millionaire and be truly happy with it. I'm not I can't go I'm not built like that, Flip. I'm not built like I could just take advantage of people. That's just not the way I'm built.
no. Okay,
You know,
I have something to say about that because one day you knocking the black man you knocking the black man. Look, right now you spend like almost 2 hours. I
I'm not
watching your panel.
first,
I
first
ghost
of
watch
all
your panel.
first of all first of all, number one, I'm telling the truth and I'm not knocking the black man. I'm pissing the black man off so he can get off his ass and prove me wrong.
Okay,
That's what I'm
why you keep on
that's
saying
what I'm doing.
Austin Holleman is
I'm not
scamming
I'm
the
saying
people when he just
I don't
going
think
with
anything I said about the black man is untrue. I'm black. That's your see. That's the problem, Flip.
why you making why you
We
making
not like
videos
that
about
smart,
BMT
Flip.
scamming people?
Flip, 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 Flip. We're not that smart, Flip. Okay, we're not that smart, so we don't get it. Now, what did you say about BMT?
Why you making video about BMT that he's scamming people? He got this app and he's scamming his listeners.
Okay,
People
okay. Can
donating
I
to
ask
this
you a
guy.
question?
He just scamming.
Hey,
But white people doing the same thing, making money
okay,
to
okay.
monetize it.
Can I say this, Flip?
Go ahead.
Let's ask some simple questions. Um, where's BMT's app?
He's still working on it, he said.
Uh, uh, um, it's been over a year ago. He said it would be out. He said it would be out a while back. Where's it at?
I'm sure the
No,
dude not
no, you
lying.
can't make any excuse. Stop making excuses for people, Flip. That's
He
your
didn't have
problem.
he never said a
Stop,
timetable though. He never
Flip,
said a
Flip,
timetable.
Flip, Flip, Flip. Stop making excuses for people you don't know. Okay?
No, but I ain't gonna destroy nobody that I don't know
No,
neither if I don't know
you're.
if I don't have any
Let
facts.
me tell you something, Flip. Let me tell you something, Flip. You're the problem as well, because you are what is called an enabler. You're the problem as well. You're just as a problem as these other jokers, because you're in there enabling them and making excuses for them. And you don't even know these people. Have you ever met BMT before?
No. But of course I know people that knows him, right? But no big deal.
Well, no, 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 no. I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn. I don't give a
I'm not
damn.
even on
I
Go
don't
ahead.
care. That doesn't make Flip. I don't care about that, and that doesn't make any sense. You don't
No.
know that man. You do
And
not
you
know
don't know
that
him neither.
man.
You don't know him neither. So
You
what
don't
give you
you
the right
don't
to
know that
respect
man.
somebody that you don't know him?
You don't know
You
that
don't do
man.
you
But
know
I
him?
know but I know his works though. I
No,
know
you
his
don't know his
works.
work. No, you
See
don't.
see you know what, Flip? We can sit here and play woulda, coulda, shoulda all day. See that's your strategy. Play woulda, coulda, shoulda. That's your problem. When we need to face the realities, you don't live in reality, so it's very difficult to try to not debate you, not necessarily argue with you, but to have an intellectual conversation with you. You don't live in reality. You just don't. And I can't believe I thought you were, no disrespect to you, but I thought you were, maybe in your early 40s or whatever, which is still a grown ass man. But man, you 50, man.
Yeah.
You a white 50,
True.
and you still acting and thinking like that. I mean, you let a Dominican chick, you know, in her probably in her 20s, you know, run game on you for a whole year. I mean, I could see maybe a few months, you know, I could really see a few months, and I could, before you, start, and you only met the girl once.
Twice.
Okay, twice. You met her twice. Physically you met her twice, right?
Yeah.
I'm talking about, and when we say twice, do we mean you seen her just two times, meaning 2 days?
No, 2 visits. Like within
Okay,
like a week.
okay, 2 visits. Okay, 2 visits. So accumulation of how many days? Maybe 10 days or something.
Yeah. You say that.
And how many times you get to smash her?
See, I told you I would go into that. So that's the question that
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That means that you probably never even got the chance to have sex with her.
okay. You
See,
want to think that?
and let me say this: at 50 years old, I didn't ask you what all you did to the woman. I'm not going to ask you that, but you don't even feel comfortable disclosing if you ever even had sex with the woman, which lets me believe um there's some insecurities there, there's some shame there, and more than likely you didn't even have sex with the woman. You know,
Because sex
let me say this, Flint. Let me say this, Flint. Let me say
having
this, Flint.
between
Well,
her or
can you
whatever,
talk for?
not
Can you be
between
quiet for
nobody
a
else
second?
business.
Let me tell you something. But you all in everybody else's business. When you hop on these panels, you in people's
Yeah.
business, Flint.
That people freely
No,
divulge if they wanted to.
you in people's business, Flint.
Okay.
But yeah, you want to get in other people's business, but you don't want anybody to get in your business. That's what I'm saying. That's what type of person you are.
But nothing wrong with that.
No, yes, you are, Flint. You are an ain't shit person. You are.
Okay, and what kind of person you
And,
are?
and you are very dishonest. You are very dishonest
And
and
you not?
clandestine, slimy guy. You are.
And you not?
No, I'm real.
See,
No,
we both believe that.
I'm
Wait a minute,
100% real.
you just said all
I'm
this time.
100% real. People
Supposed to
ask
believe,
me a question. Let me tell you something.
don't make
Let me tell you
mistakes.
something. You can run that bullshit on everybody else, but you can't run it on the peso, man.
I ain't
Let me
running
tell you
nothing
something.
on you. I don't care what you.
When a
I don't
person
care what you
asks me a
think. I don't
question,
care what you
when a
think, though.
person asks me a question, I answer it. That's what a man does. You're not a man, Flip.
No, you ask. I don't
You're
have
not
to
a
ask you a
man.
question that you can use against me,
Flip,
making your
Flip,
stupid videos.
Flip, you're not a
Please,
man.
no,
Flip,
you're not gonna catch
Flip,
me like that.
you
You're not gonna
already,
catch me
Flip,
like that.
Flip,
You
you
not gonna
already
catch me like
answered
that.
the question. Flip,
You can make a
Flip,
video and narrative
Flip,
and
Flip,
dick
you
pic
already,
video and make
Flip,
fun of me
Flip, you
like that.
already answered the question,
You
Flip.
just mad I'm
Flip,
smart than you
you
in regards
already
to that.
answered the question. I could have made 100 videos about your corny ass if I wanted to. I've yet to make one.
I could create a channel
I've
with a
yet, I,
channel and make
I have yet to make one video about you. Flip,
I'm
Flip,
not yo, I'm
Flip,
just a talent.
Flip, you are a running joke in the passport bro community.
You are running Joe. Who cares
You
what
are,
who cares what people
you
think?
are a running joke.
I'm
I
not a
don't have
running
to make videos about you.
I guarantee
You,
I guarantee you,
hey, Flip,
not.
you are so low. So, let me tell you something, Flip. You are so low that me picking on you would be like picking on a retarded kid.
Okay.
You're so low, I can't pick on you.
Okay. Then go you what about that? That's you.
I mean, it's like you're a retarded kid. I already know you didn't have sex with that girl. It's obvious.
I'm glad you
It's
know that.
obvious. It is
I'm glad you
obvious.
know that.
It is obviously you gave
Okay.
that girl money for 2 years and you didn't even get to. You probably the most you probably ever got was maybe a hug.
Okay. And nothing wrong with that.
I mean, it's obvious.
There's nothing
It's
wrong with that. Matter of
obvious,
fact,
Flip. It's
I'd be
obvious.
fortunate. I'd be fortunate.
I already knew that.
Okay.
I already knew that you never had sex with the girl. I just
Okay.
wanted to know how much money you spent. So you
Okay.
told me that.
I'd be fortunate I got a kiss from
You
her.
just told me that. So I already knew, Flip. I already
All
knew
right.
that you didn't get the skins.
Okay. So after you know that information,
I
what up?
already you flew out there twice. You spent all your money to fly out there twice. And let me say this, Flip. I already know that the girl she was lining you up. She lined you up for 2 years. She lined you up for 2 years. You were a lick. You need to be called Lick DR.
Like I said, I got something from
Not
it.
Lick DR, but Lick DR. You need to be called. You need to
It's
be
a method
called
to
Lick
my madness.
DR, man.
From it. I got some information I wouldn't have got from her by not doing that. Okay? So you look
You
at it as
didn't
a
get
link.
any.
I look at it as
You
a,
didn't
I
get
look at it
any
as a learning
information,
experience.
Flit.
I look at it as a
Flit,
learning experience.
Flit,
You taught me a lot.
Flit.
You taught me a lot.
Flit, you didn't learn anything, Flit. Flit, you didn't learn
Okay.
anything.
Okay. You believe
You
that all
didn't
you
learn
want.
any. You didn't learn anything.
Believe all that you want.
Flit, you
Until
did not learn anything, Flit.
all right,
You
I
didn't
don't have
get
to
no.
prove it. Like I said,
You
I don't
didn't
have to
get no
prove it.
information. Flit, your channel is pretty much non-existent. You didn't get any. See, your problem is, Flit, is that you are a dreamer. You are a dreamer. You never go through on anything. Hell, you didn't even go through on having sex with the girl because that was your mission.
All right. But see,
So
look.
that's your that's your problem.
See, Peso
Hey,
Man.
Flit, that is your problem. You are a
Peso Man.
dreamer.
Peso Man. Peso
You
Man.
don't
Come on,
go
man.
through.
Come on.
Hey,
We adults
no.
here.
Let me.
You can't. No. We can't. We adults here. You can't keep on going on and saying what kind of person I am. Like you know me, and just like I can't tell you what kind of person you are and what you're doing in Uganda. But when somebody does that to you, you say they lying. I'm telling the truth. Your own words, right? Of course. But that's not the case because we don't know what's going down in your life. I always joke that you paying your rent in cabbage. That may not be true, but by me keep on saying it's a fact to me, right? But of course, to your in your own life, no, come on, I'm stupid by saying that, right? But I make it as my truth. That's what you're doing. You're paying your rent in cabbage. Does that make me a person that I should be believed, like you are? Like you feel like you should be believed every single thing you say? What makes you so authoritative of how people live their life when you don't know?
All right. I talk, then you listen. You don't have a truth, Flit. You know what? You think you're living in your truth, but you're lying to yourself.
Okay.
That's your problem. You're lying to yourself, Flit. You don't live in any truth. You live in a lie. You live in a house of lies. A
Okay.
house of
And
lies. That's what
let
you
me
live
ask you
in.
something. Okay,
You
Peter
can't
Man.
even be real with yourself. See, that's the
Okay, Peter
problem,
Man.
Flit. Flit, you won't even listen. You just want to talk. We both can't talk at the same time, Flit.
Can I say
I
one thing?
talk, I talk, then you listen.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead. Say it. You get
I
2 minutes. We both gonna get 2 minutes to talk.
I like to say
You
one
get your
thing.
2 minutes. Go ahead. Go
And
ahead.
it's gonna be less than 2 minutes. A few seconds.
All right, go ahead.
Are you willing? Whatever you say, I didn't do or I'm not. Are you willing to bet your life on it?
Sir, we not playing games.
No money bet.
Okay?
No money bet. Are you willing? I mean, if I prove you wrong, are you
Sir,
willing? I mean,
sir,
I could actually kill you. Are
sir,
you giving me permission to do that?
sir. First of all, I can never
If
give.
people
That's
choke,
not.
choke, but their
Yeah,
life is not on
I
it.
can.
Since your life
I
is not
can
on
never.
it, you can say
I
whatever
can
you want
never.
to say about me.
I
If I
can
prove
never
you
give
wrong,
you
are you willing to
permission
put
to
your life
kill
on
me.
it?
You
That
idiot.
whatever I did, whatever you say I didn't do,
Hey,
if I can prove
hey,
you wrong, will you put
hey.
your life on it?
You know what? You know what? You know what? You silly now. I can never give you permission to kill me. You idiot. Okay.
Okay then.
So
Shut
try
up then.
something else.
Shut up then.
So
Was
try
somebody asking
something
for
else.
majority that you
No,
know my life?
no,
But you're not willing to put
no,
your life
no.
on it because you're not stupid.
You are.
That's
No,
one thing you're
no.
smart in
You
that.
are
You're smart. But
deflecting,
good.
Flip. You're
But good.
deflecting.
But good.
You're
I'm not gonna
deflecting,
like
Flip.
because because
I thought
somebody
it
guarantee
was
if you
only gonna be.
guarantee to
Hey,
know about
Flip,
my life,
Flip,
then you should
Flip.
say,
I thought
okay,
you
I'm
was only
gonna
gonna
go
be
in there and
30
put my
seconds.
life. I put my life on there as well
Flip,
too. Okay, you can kill me
Flip.
if you
I
find
thought
out
you
I
was only
lie.
gonna be 30
You can
seconds.
kill me then if
I
I
thought
find
you
out
was
I
only
lie.
gonna be 30
I give
seconds.
you permission.
Hey, I thought you was only gonna be 30 seconds. See, you
Right.
know that I'm telling the truth, because that's why you talking. You never talk this much ever. You know, you love trying to defend yourself, but you won't tell the truth.
All right. But I already said, we'll
You
put your
love
life on it.
trying to defend yourself, but you won't tell the truth, Flit.
I'm on mute.
Flit,
I'm on mute.
Flit, you are a dreamer. That's what you are. You don't follow through on nothing. You are a dreamer. Nothing that you've come up with, you'll follow through on. And that's how you gonna end. That's how you gonna end. That's how you gonna go out in the sunset. You don't your YouTube channel, you haven't did anything with that. When you went to DR, you didn't close the deal on a girl, she used you. Your baby mama, if you do got a baby mama, she don't want nothing to do with you. You know, you're relegated to going on travel bros channels, sucking their nuts, sucking their balls. You know, that's what you're regulated to do.
Okay.
That's what you relegated. That's what you relegated to do. You're relegated to going on these channels, sucking balls.
Okay.
I mean,
Can I
everybody else
interject
out here.
something?
Let me tell you something. Everybody else out here is traveling, sleeping with hookers, having a good time, and you are stuck in your apartment or wherever you live on YouTube, living vicariously through a bunch of guys because you can't make any moves. Your
Okay.
YouTube channel, you're so lazy. You're so lazy and unproductive. You won't even get your YouTube channel off the ground. Then you go over. You just. I mean, let's just be honest. You're born to be a failure. Your destiny is failure. That's your destiny. Your destiny is failure.
You so
That's
funny,
what
man.
your
You very
destiny is.
funny. I really amused at you. You're a character.
You
I
can
should create you
hear,
as a character. Really,
you
I like
can
you.
hear me.
I like it. I like it. Continue. You very amusing. But you should be using your talents for something else because you're very talented by coming up with
Yeah,
stories.
you know what?
But you're not as talented to
You
write
know
them
what?
just
You know
top
what?
of your head. And I'm
Let
enjoying
me tell
it. You
let
bringing
me
out
tell
you
you
act like
something.
you're
Let me
bringing out
tell
my
you
life,
something.
and it's
Let me
a
tell you
joke.
something. Let me tell you something, Flit. Let me say
Mm-hmm.
this. My channels, I am changing my content, and you're gonna see what I've been planning and I've been working on.
And I'm looking forward to it. I saw
The
that little
peso
thing when you
man,
cooking that little African meal.
and I'm only gonna get in all the people that I got now that's on my channel. 90% of them, they're not gonna watch my other content because 90% of them want to come here for the drama.
No, I will watch it.
Because black
I'm
people
interested in your content.
because black people are messy.
Oh yes, I agree.
They're
But
messy.
Peso man, forget the drama. How many times I told you that you talented and you should be using your skills for something else other than this drama? I told you many times.
Well, sir, the skills. I'm not talking about roasting and making people laugh. I'm talking
No.
about I'm talking about my skill. The skill that I have is the ability to elevate people. That's my skill. It's to elevate people. You know what? Type
Oh,
in. You know
your
what?
skills being
Go type
envious of
in.
people that are doing
Hey,
better than you.
go type in major. Go type in major H dot O dot P dot E. Major Hope. That's one of my channels. I'm dropping my first piece probably next week or the week after. It's probably going to be Monday, next Monday, not this coming up Monday, but the following. Well, let me see. No, yeah, next Monday because we in Saturday now. So next Monday, I'll be dropping hopefully my first piece. You know,
Major
and,
Hope.
and that's and that's one of my channels. You know,
Major
so,
Hope.
so yeah, so the Peso Man channel is slowly going. I'm all this talking and dragging people. It's really coming to an end because I don't have time to be sitting around dragging people all day because it gets very unhealthy.
So why you do it?
I'm trying to like find it. It's but there's a musician that pops up.
Yeah, it's a musician, but you got to put H dot O dot P dot E.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
And Peso man, I got another channel called Finding Love Overseas.
I don't care what your channel say, because you're not gonna put any content, nigga. You know, you got I think 6 to 8 videos on your channel. That's
True.
it. You're not gonna follow through. Lit. That's your problem. You don't follow through. You know, to me, you're
Nah,
even worse than
it's not
being.
that. It's just that life sometimes. Okay, life. No, it's just that your circumstances right now could allow you to do certain things. My circumstances at this moment in
That's a
time.
lie. That's a lie. That is an absolute lie, Flick, because you're always. I've watched you be on my panel for hours. I watch you be on these other people's panels for hours. I see you jumping in these people's chats.
True.
So if you got time, If you got time to do that, nigga, you got time to make your own content. You need to stop living through other people's lives and live your life.
No, because I want to be more of
That's
a
what you
trap.
need to do.
No, I no
No,
because I
no,
want to be.
you don't need to know what's going on, Flit. You don't need
I
to
want no
know what's
no.
going
Listen,
on.
I want to be more like a check and effect, and I don't have the
Uh,
opportunity
so,
to be boosting
hey,
the ground.
hey, you know what check affected did? You know what checks in effect did? He took a chance and he went out there with little
Yeah,
money.
but
None of
my
these,
circumstances
none of
different
these
than his.
guys, none of these guys. No, your circumstances is that you don't, you don't know how to think your way out of a paper bag. That's your problem.
Oh
That's your
man.
problem. You don't know how to think your way out of a paper bag, Flip.
All right,
You lack thinking capacity
all right.
because you don't know how to, like I said, you're worse than BMT. Both you and BMT, y'all script writers. So if anybody should know how to tell a story, it should be you.
Okay,
Because
you're right.
YouTube, let me tell you something. To be successful in YouTube, to really be successful, you have to be a good storyteller.
I agree.
I don't care. I don't care in whatever you do. You have to be a great storyteller. If you're a good storyteller, because everybody likes a good story, Flip. Everybody likes a good story.
I agree.
May it be, may it be good or bad. May it be good or bad, Flip. Everybody likes a good story. Everybody likes a good story. And that should be your calling card. Your
But you know
calling
what?
card should have been
You know
your
what?
call. And you could have went. You could have went to the DR. Let me say this first, Flick. You could have went to the DR, and that girl that you was giving money for 2 years, even though
Yeah,
you didn't smash her, she could have been a resource for you. She could have been a real true resource for you, um, to help you to acculturate into the culture or into the environment of DR. But no, you sit back in Brooklyn and you hop on these panels and you dick ride these guys, saying how great they are when they all scumbags. You better than that,
I
Flip.
never said I
You
never
you
said these guys
you
is
are
great.
better. You are better than that, Flip. You're better than these guys. Because all these guys care about is getting your super chats and views, so that they can continue to finance their lifestyle. And it's nothing wrong with YouTube financing your lifestyle, but at least try to bring true value back to people. And a lot of these guys aren't bringing true value, and that's another issue that I have. A lot of these guys, they don't bring true value. They not say, in other words, they're not saying or doing anything that somebody else is not doing. They're just copycatters. They're just flat out. I mean, how many times?
I
Let's look
agree.
at Big Boss. Let's look at Big Boss for a second.
Okay.
If you are YouTube, if you watch videos in the travel sector, if you are subscribed to, for example, Ace Live, and you've been following him from the beginning or whatever else, how many Ace Live interviews? How many Ace Live interviews are you gonna watch? These guys keep interviewing the same old damn people. Stuff they keep recycling the same shit. That's what they keep doing. They keep recycling the same stuff. They're
Okay,
not giving you anything
can I
new.
say something? Can I say something, Pedro? I told that to what's the name, Big Boss the other day when I was trolling you, but I said the same thing. I said, yo, Big Boss, a lot of people, because you was right. When you was right where you say some things that you troll a lot, but you also talk truth. That's why I could listen to you sometimes. Yeah, I could listen to you a lot of times. Cause you the type of dude, just like Big Boss, you don't know what you're gonna say next. So people like that. People like that to be entertained, that type of thing. So I told Big Boss, I said, Big Boss, a lot of people are not attracted to you because you the reason why. Don't get, I mean, no offense, but you're the kind of reason why a lot of people is not like really happy with you because you pushing that mongering thing more than you should, and should keep that on the low. And that's what people are upset about you, and that's kind of heat that you bring to the passport bros or whatever. So he said, "Yeah, you right, but I'm in the kind of person I am." And I said, "Yeah, but you should be more like a check and effect. You probably be bigger than check and effect because now people looking at you and they're traveling and walking around, describing different places you've been, like, and then people are like, okay, what's gonna come out of his mouth because he's that type of
Hey,
dude."
Peso, is that the correct link?
Hold on. Correct link for what?
For that new page.
Hold on. Let me. Are you putting it up? I don't see anything. Is it in the back chat or something?
No, it's in the live chat.
I can't see when you're on live. You can't really see. Let me see.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's right.
All right. Yeah, there
that's
it is.
it.
True.
That's it.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
Put it in the
Provide
back
real
chat?
hope. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's
It's in the
it.
back chat?
Yeah.
No, it's in the live.
Yeah,
It's in the,
yeah.
Oh, I got it.
Yeah, it's at, yeah. You can find it. You should be able to find it at Provide Real Hope. Yeah, that's it.
Cool.
Why use a
Yeah.
monkey though?
So
Why use a monkey as a face in Africa? It's kind of messed
I,
up.
I know where you going with that. That's cold, bro. So you kind of like actually, you kind of dissing black folk on that one though, man. Come on. Dang.
who you talking about, Flit?
You pay so using African a monkey face in that, knowing that you're an African and stuff. You know the stereotype.
How am I using a monkey faces? Sir, gorillas, do you know where gorillas are? The only place on the planet is in Africa.
I agree.
Have you ever seen a gorilla in Switzerland?
No, but that's what they call black men in Africa, monkeys and stuff, and
Yeah,
gorillas.
yeah, they probably, they call you, the reason why they probably call you monkeys because you're very agile. Monkeys are very agile. Monkeys are very intuitive. Monkeys are mammals. Most monkeys are grayish to blackish. They're dark in color. So that's why they call you monkeys. And believe it or not, most of the monkeys are in Africa or Southeast Asia. That's where most monkeys live.
So
They call Asian people monkeys too.
So welcome to a channel that hears overlooked people's experiences. You now have an opportunity to experience and bring hope. Join us on a crusade to make overlooked people's lives have meaning. Together we can provide major hope that people desperately need. Join our army. Interesting.
So, what's it gonna be like? Could you give me like a synopsis?
Synopsis?
Yeah, excuse me, synopsis. Yep.
Yeah. Well, that channel is about elevating people, and what we're gonna do is that we're gonna go all around Africa, maybe even Southwest Asia as well.
Yeah.
So it's gonna, not only is it gonna be a helping. See, I'm gonna change the game, guys. I'm gonna change how people make content, and how you can bring value to not only to your channel and to your subscribers, and make your subscribers feel good, but also bring value to people's lives. And
You know what?
and that channel right there. Go ahead. I'll let you go ahead. You can say what you want.
Well, I have no doubt that you'll do that because look in this short period of time since we've embarked on this journey here, this peso journey, man. In this short period, man, you didn't turn the whole black YouTube, like set it on fire, man. So I know you like with this new venture you got going on. You go do the same amount of like accomplishments with that too.
No,
It's gonna
you
it's
know
gonna be a it's gonna be
that's
100. It's gonna be
Melky.
1,000 times bigger. It's gonna be a matter of fact. It's gonna be 1,000,000 times bigger. Well, I'm gonna say
Marquis,
1,000 times bigger.
that's a wait and see, because he easy to set fires, but it's hard to put it out. So he know how to set fires, but I don't know. Let me see. Let me see. Do you have the time to create something from scratch and you have followers? Okay, so now you got some work to do.
Say that again, Flip.
Anybody can start drama and build up animosity, and people gonna talk about you. That's all you good at, trolling. So
Oh,
I mean,
really?
you're not gonna troll.
I'm fine, thank you. Yeah, bring me some fruit.
With that hooker, what you doing in there?
Say that again.
Oh, damn. let it go,
I don't
Flip.
care. He called BA girl hooker, so you're all fair game, you know.
Damn.
Wow. What Flip say? What Flip say?
You get your hooker serving you fruit, bro. Basically.
It's all fair game.
Okay.
You could try. I could troll the best of them. You don't like it when somebody troll. Yeah, it's a good one, right, Peso?
Nah, it wasn't good because it wasn't even true.
I'm sure it's not, but that's what you say about other people with the hooker.
Damn, bro.
With your hooker. You know how you go. How you go, Marquis?
Well, what if that was like his relative though? See, you gotta kind of like be strategic with stuff, man. You know, like what if that was his daughter? So
He don't have no children, he said.
Well, I'm just saying, you know, what if that was his daughter? And then it's
He don't have no children, he said.
What if that's my cook that comes over every 3 or 4 days?
No, Marquis.
Yeah.
No, it's not when the kind of games he play. I know it's your boy and everything. What kind of games he played? Everything's fair game. Don't be what if this, what if that, when he don't have no respect for people. Come on. Right?
Oh,
so
man.
what about Holloman this? What about Holloman mother?
can I-
He went out of bounds on Holloman mother and described what kind of person she is. And I sex your mother, you give me your mother, all kind of stuff. When it comes to Peso, come on. There's no fair game with this guy. I
What do you
appreciate
mean?
that he could troll.
What
He's
do
the
you mean
ultimate
that's-
troll, no doubt. But come on, you can't be easy on guys that were ruthless. This guy's ruthless. You called BA girl prostitute many times. So you supposed to tone down?
I think you're getting a little over. I think you're overreacting a little bit. Flip.
No, but Peso, if you was actually met BMTD guys was willing to jump you and stomp you out, you know that. You know, this is street. That's what they call YouTube streets.
Is it
Because
that
what
deep?
people
though?
do behind screens is like you can do this in real
Let me
life.
say this. Let me say this, Flip. Do you think actually, if me and BMT was in the same location, do you think BMT would come looking for me?
I'm sure he would.
BMT would go the other way. BMT would get on a plane and leave the country. BMT, if you haven't noticed, BMT is a coward.
How about Big Boss?
BMT
How
is
about Big
passive
Boss?
aggressive. He's scared. He's a little scared too. I think.
How about me?
I don't think.
How about me? How about me?
I
How
don't
about
think
me?
he's as scared as BMT, but he's a little apprehensive.
All right, how about me? I don't know you. You right now. The way
Flip,
listen.
Flip,
The way you describe yourself.
I
You
don't even
200
think of you,
pounds.
Flip.
You say you 200 pounds. You 6 feet, whatever. I don't care. You have to knock me out because I'll be angry enough to let's roll.
Well, that could be arranged.
That's the kind of person
Flip,
I am.
but I don't have any animosity towards you. Even when you try to talk mess about me, I look at you in a different way. And plus, and another thing too is that you don't have a channel or anything, so you're not out here. I mean, you're just talking shit. I don't mind people talking shit. You know,
I do have a channel
you're not
though.
gonna piss me off by just talking shit. Now, if you was out here with a channel and you were out here, doing some roller tape stuff and all that in line to your subscribers, selling them a dream, then yeah, I will go after you, and stuff like that. And like I said once before, If those guys did what they did in secrecy and privacy, I would never know and wouldn't care. Even if they had an underground group where they was giving these guys money, he was lying to them and selling them a dream. If I didn't see it, I wouldn't even care about it. But these guys are just like the young lady that took advantage of you. I don't like her. I don't like what she did to you. That's the exact same thing that these guys are doing to these guys out here in these streets. Only these content creators, they're doing the exact same thing that girl from DR did to you. And I don't
It
like that.
happens, though, man. It's
I would
life.
I would roast the DR girl. If she had a channel, I would roast her for doing that to you. So in other words, Flip, I'm not a bully, I'm a defender. And there might be a thin line sometimes. Defenders can look like bullies, but I'm a defender. I'm not a bully. I'm a defender. The guys that are fighting me are the same guys that I'm trying to defend. It's like this, Flit. It's like trying to put somebody in a rehab place and they keep breaking out, running away, fighting you. And you having to fight them back into rehab because you want them to get better. But they're fighting you and trying to harm you to try to get out of rehab so they can get back to that drug that they need. That's what it's like. I'm trying to put people into rehab. My my content is rehab content. It's like methadone. That's what it is. It's methadone. It's gonna be painful watching it. When you get on that methadone, you still get those withdrawal symptoms and stuff like that. And methadone still has a little bit of heroin in it. But yeah, because you and my stuff has a little bit of mas- of you know low grade misogynistic hateful content. Well, I wouldn't say misogynistic, but more so hateful content. And well, not even necessarily hateful, but you know negative. I say negative. It's not hateful. It's negative.
Yeah.
So so I'm still giving you a little, but see, but my that methadone though, it's so strong. My methadone is so strong that when you take it, you start feeling those pains and stuff because you can't, you can't go through it, so you just drop it and run back over to the passport bros because it feels good over there. It feels good over there, and you got to ask yourself this, Flit. Why would you want to be on channels where there's not a balanced view? There's not an alternative view to make you at least think. Not saying that the other view is right, but to at least give you something to bounce something off of.
But you're right, but you don't see me on the guys' panel. You don't see me on the panels that much no more.
I don't know if you are or not, and I can care less. But my thing is that I'm saying in general. I'm not talking specifically just to you. I'm speaking to all guys like you because the majority of the guys that watch that content are guys like you. They have the same personality as you, Flint. They have the same temperament as you, Flint. They the type of guys that will go down to these foreign countries and women will unfortunately take advantage of them. And anybody can get taken advantage of. I can get taken advantage of. Benji can be taken. Any man can be taken advantage of when you allow your heart to open up. And there's nothing wrong with allowing your heart to open up. People, unfortunately, in this world, people will take advantage of you if they see some type of not necessarily weakness, but some type of vulnerability of kindness. And what happened was is that that girl from the DR, saw rather the vulnerability in you. Not saying that you're a weak person, but you had a heart.
I agree.
You know,
I agree. I agree with you, but I agree. But that was a learning experience for me, and people was telling me that was the case, even I was on roller tape and everything. But I say, okay, you might be true, but I have to play it out because I can't just tell automatically. You know what? I don't trust you. I don't believe you because I didn't know. Because you never know when it comes to love, right? You never know when you deal with a woman and you interested in her, and she's saying she love you, so you take it for face value. I believe it or not, I never had a woman to break my heart. I never was a woman that actually broke my heart. So I never actually experienced that before in my life. Every time I was interested in a woman and she was interested in me, we got married. I got married twice. So now this is a foreign woman, so I thought it was different. But I say, you know what? I never had experience where a woman actually lied to me. But then again, I didn't have this wasn't natural because I wasn't with her. Like you say, I wasn't with her, staying with her. So she could. I think she was in love with me at one point, but distance. You call that out of sight, out of mind. So it was too long of me not being with her.
Flip. Somebody doesn't fall in love with you meeting you twice, okay? Love for somebody to love you, that
Oh, but we
builds.
communicated. We communicated the words a lot. Messages and stuff. Deep conversation and
You can't
really good
you
conversation.
don't build you don't build love for somebody that's having deep conversations from a far distance.
How many people How many people you heard stories where people met each other online, they never met each other, and they got married soon after. It happens. People meet on
I'm not
dating
sa-
apps
I'm
and
not
get
saying
married all the time.
look, I'm not saying that it's impossible. Anything's possible. But what I'm saying is that I doubt it. I could be wrong, but I doubt if she built a love for you.
Nah, I sense love at one point. I'm just saying the
That
pandemic
that woman
pandemic knocked her out
Flip,
with some things,
Flip,
and
Flip, if you were sending me let me say something, Flip. If you were sending me a month's worth of salary to my house every month, I
you
would most
change.
definitely show you love.
I
She
agree. I
probably
agree.
showed she probably Flip, she probably showed you love, but she wasn't in love with you.
Okay. Okay.
That's what she did. She showed you love, but she was not in love with you. Because if she was in love with you, Flip, she would have and not only that, if you would have been in love with her,
Uh huh.
you guys would have found a way to be together. You didn't do that. You
Because
prolonged this relationship for 24 months, 2 years.
my circumstances. That's all.
It's, um, Flit, if you love this woman, see that's the thing about love. I keep saying repeating the damn same word. I got a big ass habit of that. Flit, you if you really love that woman, Flit, if you truly love that woman, you would have found a way to get her to you or you get to her. You would have made sacrifices.
No, 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 no,
You would have
no.
you would have
No, it's
found
deeper than I know.
yes
It's
yes
deeper than
yes
I have a
Flit
son.
Flit
I have a
Flit
son here.
Flit
I have a
Flit
son here.
Flit Flit
I have a son.
no Flit Flit
Listen, I have a son.
that's a lot Flit stop trying to blame your son, Flit.
No, it
Stop trying
is.
to blame trying
It
to
is.
don't try stop
Okay. Well,
trying to
you don't
blame
have no
your
children.
son, Flit.
You don't have no. I have to blame my
Flit
son because
Flit
okay. And then
Flit
if I'm a
stop
deadbeat, then
blaming
you be like
children.
I'll be like what you call
Stop
that Philly
blaming
Dom.
children, Flit. I
I'll be
said
like a
Flit.
Philly Dom dude, right? Okay, don't tell
No,
me that.
no,
Don't tell me
no,
that.
stop blaming
Leaving
Flit,
my son chase
Flit,
after a woman.
Flit, stop
That's the next
blaming
case of man
Flit,
video.
stop blaming
Past
your
poor
kid.
bro chasing after women,
Flit,
deserting his
no,
son.
no,
Come on.
Flit, stop
He made
blaming your
videos with
kid now.
Taylor Made. Same thing. Come
Flit,
on. So now it's all
Flit,
right to do
stop
that?
Flit, stop blaming your kid. Don't use your
Okay, so
kid
it's all
as
right to do
an
that, you
excuse.
saying?
That's real low, Flit. You're being real low trying to use a kid as an
Oh,
excuse. See,
no, no,
you're
no,
always
no.
your
Okay,
problem,
Marquis.
Flit.
Marquis. He
Flit,
definitely
you're
being
always making excuses, Flit. That's
oh,
your
so
problem.
You double, you know,
Flip,
you
your problem
contradicting
is
yourself
that
then.
you always making
Let me
excuses.
make sure I record this conversation because you contradicting yourself. It's all right now. It's all right to go chase out the woman and leave your kids behind, but you got them fully dime and making videos about fully dime and tell a maid they deserting their child. Now,
You,
if I did the same
hey,
thing,
no,
I don't fit that
Flip,
narrative.
no,
Now you're
Flip.
gonna say it's bad on me.
You are using a kid as an excuse. That's your problem. You always looking for an excuse. You always looking for a way out. But you ain't gonna run from the peso, man. You always looking for an
You're
excuse.
not the peso man no more. You're gonna be major hope.
You always you always looking for an excuse. Excuse me. You're always looking for an excuse, a
No,
way out.
I have thinking ability. I don't
But
just
I'm gonna
jump.
be on your end without a doubt.
No, you're not. You're gonna be major hope.
Yes, you are. You're looking for an excuse because let's break this down, Flip. Let's break this down, Flip. You talk about your son. Okay, let's throw your son in the scenario. Okay, you don't want to leave your son. Well, you could get that woman to. You could have got that woman to come to New York. Who doesn't want to come to the largest and most populous city in the world, in America? New York is an international city. It's so big that it holds the United Nations.
True that.
New York, New York City.
True that.
That's a bad. That's a bad city. The city that never sleeps.
Yeah. All that.
The city that has the largest Dominican population in outside of DR.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you creating.
This what happened. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Flip. This is what happened. She met you. She realized because let me say this. She has people. She has relatives in New York. I'm pretty sure she does, cousins or something.
She does. She did.
Yeah.
That's what
So
she told me.
so she know so she know how New York is. She know what New York's about. The whole 9 yards. She looked at you as a sucker. See that there's two type, because her relative got in her ear and they say, yeah, these lanes be coming over to DR, be trying to thinking that they gonna get y'all and this and that. And she played you. She had some guy in her ear and told her how to play you. And she played you and she played you for 2 years. She would have played you longer, maybe, but maybe she just got tired of messing with you and she moved on to another lick that was probably big. I'm pretty sure she probably moved on to a bigger lick. So that really shows you that she didn't even want your money anymore. She didn't even want your money anymore, Flit. She moved on to a bigger lick. You wasn't even worth it.
Well, that probably, but like I always tell you,
Your money wasn't your money wasn't
women
even
are
good.
pergaments.
Your
It's probably possible.
$250, your $250 wasn't even good anymore, Flit.
But women's hypergamy, so it's probably possible.
She didn't even want your 250 anymore. And 250 a month free money is pretty good.
Yes, but guess what? She could have kept my money in the new lick too as well, but she didn't. So that's the case.
Yeah. So but that says a lot about you, Flit, that she didn't even want your money. And that goes back to the premise of you guys. These women don't want you. They don't even want your money. Did you see
Nah.
what did you watch? Can I say this? Did you watch my live yesterday, Flit?
Yeah, I went to sleep on some point of it, but
Hey, 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 Marquis. Truth wanna come up if you're listening.
she's up already.
Oh,
Truth
I'm
wants to.
on.
I got her.
Can
I
you
got
guys
her.
can you
Okay.
guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay.
Yep. How you doing?
I'm doing
So
good.
Flit. So Flit. Did you hear my live last night?
Yeah, but what part of it?
The very end.
No, I think I went to sleep at that part. At the end
Okay,
there.
well let me refresh you because I know the lives be long sometimes. Let me refresh you real quick. Auston Holleman talked about the girl that he was with, the cake girl. The cake girl, he said the cake girl left because the guys were all his detractors ran her off, was in her inbox telling her, negative stuff about him and
In Thailand?
all kinds of stuff. Huh?
The Thailand chick?
Yeah,
The
Thailand.
Thailand?
The Thailand, the
Wow.
tour guide,
Okay.
the Thai hoe
They
without
found
the
her?
Chevy,
Wow. That's
without the
crazy.
Chevy, without the Chevy. Now he made this big post on his, I guess his Instagram, Facebook, one of these platforms he's still on, and all that was a lie because we saw in the video, which he was stupid enough to record it. All of it was a lie. Is that the girl got tired of Auston Holleman? She got after that relationship only lasted 2 dates. 2 dates. He took her to a nice fancy restaurant. Yeah, actually, he took her to two nice little spots to eat. They walked around, hung out, and after 2 days, 2 dates, she was like, "Fuck this shit." And that was a Thailand hooker. Even a Thailand, and Thailand girls, they're some of the most friendly girls on the planet. They're
Yeah,
they're
but
they're easy to get along with.
but with
And see that woman could hold on,
loving
Flint.
going
Hold
on.
on, Flint. Let me say this. Hold on, Flint. Let me finish. That woman could not even stand to be around Auston Holleman after the second date. She was done with him.
And this was a hooker? She look, I mean,
She was a
not to
tour
speak
guide.
negatively about her, but
She was a tour guide.
was this the lady that had on like the short skirt? I mean, it almost looked like she had on a bikini bottom.
Yeah, that was her.
She was a tour guide dressed like that?
We know she wasn't no tour guide. Come on.
He was a tour guide. It says in the title of his video, tour guide. Come on.
Oh, so she was just okay. So she wasn't a real tour guide. She was a hooker and she got tired of him. That's wow.
That's how the tour guides look over there in Thailand.
No, it's not.
Tour that butt crack.
That's basically what she was showing. So let me get it straight. She was actually a prostitute, and he took her out on a date twice. He went out with her for 2 days, and she did look annoyed with him. She was a prostitute, and he still didn't get any. She still didn't like him.
Apparently not.
Wow.
Well, we know Auston Holleman. To me, Auston Holleman would lack. He's the type of dude that if he just making sex the primary thing when it comes to women, they sense that.
But that's what she does for a living, though. So it's like what she does for a living, what she's supposed to be an expert at. She didn't even want to do that with Auston. She said, "You know what? I'll pass. I don't need the money that bad."
But he might not want to keep her around either, because in Thailand there's a variety of girls. They're not sticking with one girl, so he probably he's not out there with one girl.
So he was the one that didn't want to go through with it. Okay, that's what you guys think.
That's the case more than anything. Yeah.
And this is the deal.
Have his own narrative. You know how you go.
Hey, this is the deal. Truth. See, guys like Flint is just like Auston Holleman, believe it or not. These guys are delusional. These guys live in a world of make believe, and they don't want to face reality. Auston Holleman. This is the perfect example. Y'all keep saying that. You know what? May sent me a and I'm gonna put it up on my page. May sent me a I think it's from his Instagram his Instagram or his Twitter or something. She sent me a post that a guy sent Alderman Holland a message saying, "Oh man, you have GQ model looks and in your body of an NFL
Wow.
superstar. You're gonna go real far in this game.
That's
Keep up the
nasty.
good work, Austin." You know, I mean, gay shit, gay
Yeah,
shit. And
The
and
truth.
then another
I
guy,
told
and then
you.
another guy put below him saying, "Say man, don't be saying that, man. That's gay stuff, man. They're gonna expose us." and then the other guy put, "Oh, I forgot to say no homo."
Wow.
As if that's going to negate everything he wrote before.
Yeah,
Wow. I told you I think a lot of them are just repressing their desires.
yeah, they homosexuals.
Don't
So like
let,
for
don't let,
instance,
don't let.
he has a huge gay male artist because no disrespect, but Austin Holleman looks gay.
But Peso man, please
Yeah,
don't let
He
Rico.
has that
does.
gay he has that gay for some reason he has that gay look. He has a gay
Peso
Yeah,
man.
look.
he
He has a
has the
young
gay appeal.
yeah,
He's
he
the
has that
gay
young
appeal.
gay boy look. Yeah, for some reason I look at him and I think gay. I don't know why.
Yeah.
Maybe I shouldn't think like that, but I think gay when I see
Peso
him.
man.
You're just being honest. You're being honest. Like I think he does have that look. Like you know what? Let me not go into stereotypes. But go ahead, Split. What were you about to say?
But please don't let Rico hear that because he's gonna go 2 hours talking about. Oh, I told you the lady boys, and he gonna be lady boy for 2 hours in Thailand. Please don't get him started,
But
please.
then, but but I think he's been able to get like such a huge following because of that. Like, gay men will support you if you're attractive. Like
That is true.
the biggest OnlyFans are like accounts are like women because men follow them, straight men follow them, but also other men because gay men follow them. Like gay men will support them.
That's why some music artists they don't like to condemn gay people. They like they like to
Mm-hmm.
this guy's gay and they won't be denying it sometimes because they know they could be heterosexual, but they say, you know what? I like all people and things of that nature, so they
Yeah,
could have
because
gay fans.
you know, people. It doesn't matter what your sexual orientation is. If you have money to spend.
Mm-hmm.
You have money to spend and money to give. So but yeah, he has, and no disrespect. I mean, I mean, um, also, you know what? And this is a video I was gonna do as well. I was gonna do a video called "Pretty Boy," so-called "Pretty Boy Privilege," and I think what's happening with
Mm-hmm.
Austin is that he's getting over on pretty boy privilege. Because a lot of the stuff that he's doing, if a regular so-called unattractive guy was doing, he would be considered a creep. He would be a
Yeah.
total creep. And these
Yeah, you
guys
know what?
talk
He
about,
would.
yeah, he would be a total, like for example, if yeah, he'd be a total creep.
Like
People would
Big
be,
Boss,
oh, he's so
like Big
disgusting or
Boss,
whatever.
right?
But but
Right.
but but this is the thing is that the first thing they say, oh, they're always defending him. Oh, he's only 23. 23, it's like he's only 13 years old or something. The guy's 23 years old. He would be at 22, you graduate college if you go at 18, 19. So this man is, I mean, he's beyond the age of drinking. Oh, so what are you gonna say if he goes out here and he drinks and drives and he kills somebody? Oh, he's only 23. No, he's a grown man. When do you get, and that's the thing, and that's another thing that we are guilty of, coddling males. We never tell a girl if she goes out here and she's a slut when she's sleeping with men, oh, she's only 19. She's only 22.
Mm-hmm. Remember
We
how
don't
that
say that.
guy that came on the panel, Peso? Remember that guy that came on the panel? He was trying to hold that 12-year-old girl accountable. That was in the court. That was I think she was like
Yeah,
a
yeah, yeah,
prostitute.
yeah. Damn, brother Ray, brother Ray.
Yeah, he
brother
was trying
Rick.
to hold
Yeah,
a 12-year-old girl, telling her she should
yeah,
be able to think like an adult.
yeah. If she wants to be an adult, she should act like an adult. And he's taking what he's doing. He's taking a hard stance. Okay, fine, fine. If you want to take a hard stance, but at the same time, these guys, excuse me, these guys are trying to take a soft stance. They're trying to deflect and mitigate the irresponsibilities of Austin Holleman, and that's due to really his I think his so-called pretty boy privilege. You know,
Yeah, that's true.
they talk about pretty girl privilege, but Austin right now is getting over on what is called, I'm coining it because nobody's ever said it before. I don't think pretty boy privilege.
Yeah, you should come out with your own merch, Peso Man. You could put it. You could put like, oh yeah, all you're saying, all you're saying. You could put it on T-shirt and cups,
No, he's gonna be Major Hope. You heard of Major Hope?
and
Yeah.
put it
So
on put pretty
and
boy
then another
privilege
thing
on
is, yeah,
some
and, and
T-shirts.
and then you say it's all about money. Flip. Why haven't came out with no oh yeah t-shirts? Why haven't did all that stuff? If this was about, I can turn this because I'm very entrepreneurial. I could turn this into an operation, but this is not. I'm doing this because of personal reasons. Because I don't like. I'm a defender. I don't like people being mistreated. I've never have since I was a little kid. I like last week, a couple of maybe yeah last week, I took some bones, because my bones, I like to take my bones and give them to dogs. I don't even like throwing my bones away into the. Most people would take their bones and they would throw them in the trash and not even think about it. But I even keep my own bones so I can give them to dogs that other people own, or more so street dogs. And it was this. I went walking down the street looking for a dog to give my bones to, and I saw this little bitty puppy, this little stray. Well, I guess he wasn't stray, but he's a street puppy. That's what he is. He's a street puppy. And
Yeah.
I saw him, and and I put the bones down for him so he can get them. And then man, he was in heaven eating those bones. I mean, he was a little puppy, and then I walked off and I seen these guys because he was near. I guess he lives near this little wood place, this where they cut wood or whatever. And this guy, I guess he was waiting on his order or something. I don't know what he was doing, but he went over to the puppy and started messing with the puppy, and the puppy was getting mad at him because he was messing with him while he was trying to eat. So the puppy was growling and talking mess to him, and the guy was laughing and giggling. So, and the reason why I heard it because the dog was growling loud, so I turned around and looked back because I was walking off. And then I kept walking, and he kept doing it, and I stopped. And then I turned around and I started walking back over there because I was gonna tell that dude stop doing that. That's not right for him to do that to that little puppy. And then so as I walked close, he was doing it. And then when I looked at him, he looked at me, and then he like stopped, and then he like moved on or whatever, because I don't want, and that's just a little puppy. I don't like people mistreating people. I don't care if it's a human, if it's a human being or whatever else. I mean, you don't have to go around this mistreating people, and most definitely mistreating them for no reason. The puppy is just trying to get something to eat because street dogs in this country, no, they have it really hard. They really, really have it really hard. And there's a
Yeah,
lot of street dogs around here. Hell, people around here can't even eat. The humans can't
they
eat.
don't
So
have like animal shelters.
no animal shelters around here. They don't even have they don't even have dog catchers around here. So these street dogs, yeah, they rough, man. I seen a street dog, um, they're rough. I seen a street dog rape another dog. Well, attempt
What?
to rape. Yeah, attempt to rape another dog. Yeah, they real street out here.
Well,
You could do a
in
whole
China they
series.
eat those
You
dogs.
could do
They
a whole series about these
thug
dogs out here.
dogs.
Yeah, they thugs. Yeah, some of them are thugs. Some of them are straight thugs. They have a pecking order. Like they have different hood dogs. Because there's so many neighborhoods here. Each dog have their own little neighborhood. They have a pecking order and stuff. I mean,
I know
yeah,
they got games, dog games.
Yeah, and at night, and when the streets are dark, because most people are, I'll say around maybe about 1 or 2 o'clock. Most people not on the street by then. That's when they really come out. They control the entire city. Between the hours of probably maybe between the hours at 1 and 5, they control the whole city in all the neighborhoods. They just they come out of the window because there's nobody out now, so they can just roam the city. They can just straight roam the city. I wouldn't be surprised if there's at least a couple of 100,000 of them in the whole city.
Wow.
I would.
That could be that could be an initiative that someone could start. Like people bringing clean water to parts of Africa, countries in Africa. They need to look into building animal shelters. I'm surprised that a organization like PETA hasn't attempted to do that.
Yeah. See, there you go, right there, Flint. You can build.
That's a goal for you.
Yeah, you can come over to Africa. You could build animal shelters, and you can start your YouTube channel from that.
Does that sound appealing to you, Flint?
Hey, so what you think about? I haven't created a video 2 years, but I have 60 subscribers. What do you think about that, Peso?
Flint, that's that's nothing to be in 2 years. That's an average of 30 subscribers a year.
No, that's the 1 year.
Which is
That's 1 year.
Two, huh?
Huh?
Let me say this.
December that YouTube gave us that
Let me say this, Flint. You know how you got your subscribers, Flint? Do you know how you got them?
How?
Because I know how you got them. You know how you got them? Do you know how you got your subscribers?
Popping on people's panels. Popping on people's panels.
That's right. You got your subscribers and popping it on people's panels, and which in turn, they subscribe to you because they were hoping to for you to make content because you're always crying about, oh, I'm gonna get back on and I'm gonna make content, and you've been saying that for the last 2 years. Flint. You've been lying to people. You're a liar.
Yo, this
So
guy
people been waiting around for 2 years for you to make content, but you won't make any. And it's easy to make content in New York City.
Nah,
And
but
I know, right? You got so much going on. Well, why don't you just do it in New York? Look, and if you like Dominican girls, right? Why don't you just make your channel about the Dominican girls in New York?
I don't know, bro. It's a different kind of beast in New York. You might be dealing with Dominican girls and stuff like that.
Let me say this. Flint has a problem with following through on things. He has a problem with that.
You know what? You know what kind of because I'm a writer, right? And I'm a writer, so writers, I have things that, like you said,
You're not a writer, Flint. You're not a writer, Flint.
All right.
You're not a writer, Flint.
All right. You know what? I'm gonna start saying that I'm the opposite. I'm not a writer. Then you're gonna say, you're a writer, Flint. You're a writer.
No. That's what I'm gonna agree with you. That's what I'm gonna say. Say you're not, Flint. Say you're not a writer.
I'm broke.
Say you're not a writer. Say it.
You got money, Flint.
Say it, Flint. Say it. Say, Flint, say, I'm not a writer. Say it. Say, Flint, I'm not a writer. No, because you said
I'll say it. Flint's not a writer.
I agree with you, Truth. He's not a writer. What you are, Flint, you're a dreamer. That's what you are. You're not a writer. You're a dreamer.
But that's
there's a difference.
But that is
There's
true.
A difference.
I do dream on that.
There's a difference. But let me tell you something. There's nothing wrong with you should always be a dreamer, Flip. But you know what? Eventually, you have to start moving from that dream to reality. You eventually, in other
Mm-hmm.
words, you have to wake up. Like early, like maybe less than an hour ago, I was dreaming. I had a bad dream though. I wasn't a good dream. I woke up mad, but
Was it
I
about the
woke up
passport
though.
bros?
No, it was something. It was something in my childhood. But I woke up though because you have to wake up. Have you ever had a dream that was so bad that you was like, oh shit, I gotta wake up. I've had
Yeah,
dreams where um
sound like
I've
a
was
nightmare.
was was going to jail. I was going to jail and stuff. I was sitting in the back of the police car going to jail, or I was accused of a heinous crime like murder or or beating up somebody or killing somebody, and I had to hurry up and wake up. I was like, hell no, I ain't going to jail. So I woke up. I had to get out of that dream.
You had to
I
wake
had to get
yourself
the
up.
hell out of that dream because I was about to go to jail. I was like, hell no, I ain't going to jail. I woke up. I woke my ass up. And that's what you got to do. You got to wake up. You got to wake up, Flit. You got to wake up. You got to get out of that dream. I don't care if the dream is good, if the dream is bad. Most definitely, if it's bad, you're gonna try to wake up. But see, you in this dream that there's no pressure around you. There's no um how can I say no need to wake up. There's no urgency. So you need to but there is urgency. You need to wake up, man. Like I said before, Flip, I thought you was in your 30s. I thought you was maybe in your mid to late 30s or whatever else. Man, you on the other side of the coin, man. You on the other side of the coin.
That's true.
You was on the head side. Now you're on the tail side. You on the tail end of your life, man. At 50 years old, you could drop any day.
Yeah.
You could drop any day. It ain't like it ain't like in your 30. It ain't like in your 30. It ain't like in your 20s or your 30s. See, like Austin Holleman. Austin Holleman ain't gonna drop dead in no heart attack or some. Somebody gonna have to shoot Austin Holleman. He gonna have to the plane gonna have to crash or he gonna have to have an accident or something. He just not gonna drop dead because he's still kind of young. But see, when you on the other side of that coin, oh man, you could drop dead of a heart attack. All of a sudden you can get cancer that you didn't even know about. Next thing you know, it's stage 3, stage 4 cancer,
And
and
you
you
know,
up
but
out of there.
so you know what, but that go, but you know what, unforeseen occurrence before us all. So every day you just thankful of. So you're
Yeah,
right.
we
But
understand that.
promise,
We understand that,
promise.
Flint.
The next
But
day
but
is not
but
promised no more.
my point, Flint, is that you should stop dreaming and start acting because you even dream about your kid. I gotta my kid this my kid. Flip. Won't you do something for your kid? Won't you start a YouTube channel? With you doing stuff with your kid, and then your kid can take over the channel. About time your kid is 10 years old. You said your kid is 8. About time your kid is 10 years old, your channel is monetized. He's making maybe a couple of $100 a month, which in turns could go into a savings account. And by the time he turns 18, you know, he have enough money if he wants to go to college, open up a business or whatever else. Simple stuff like that. You guys don't know how to put your kids in position for success. You sitting all this time you sitting around on YouTube talking with these degenerates like Big Boss, Austin Holleman, BMT, and all these other guys. You could be spending time strategizing and formulating a plan for your child. But now you sitting back on people's panels talking about how you gonna produce this film that you've been working on for 10 years that you'll never produce it. You won't even produce, and it's so easy right now, Flit. Now, it is so easy to produce content. Cameras right now, even yourself, people make shoot film off their cell phone cameras now. All you need is a stabilizer. You can go get you a DJI phone stabilizer to stabilize your phone so your footage won't be shaky. Or you can put your footage in After Effects, Premiere Pro, or a Final Cut and stabilize it. If you don't have a stabilizer, which you can get one for $200, or at least a cell phone stabilizer. There's so much equipment and technology out there where you can start producing stuff real small at a low budget. I don't. It doesn't even matter how it looks. Once you start producing content, it, the goal is to get better, and you will get better. You'll get better just flat out with practice. You'll learn new techniques. You'll learn how to efficiently produce your content faster and quicker. But you sitting on YouTube all day, he and hi with other people. Do you hear what I'm saying, Flip?
No, I hear you. I ain't saying you saying anything bad, but I agree with you. But at the same time, you don't.
My point, but you need to stop making these excuses, Flint. You need to stop making, because if you making excuses with us, I can only imagine the excuses you make with your little boy. If you know what you you spent, let me say, you spent $5,000, Flint, on some woman in the DR, some woman that you didn't even have sex with. You could have took that $5,000, that same $5,000. You could have bought all your equipment. You could have bought all your video equipment. You could have bought a laptop. You could have, first of all, you could have built a computer. You could have built a computer for $1,000, or at least $1,500. A very powerful computer. Could have got your software. Could have got you a nice. You don't even need a 4K camera, because most of the stuff is going to be uploaded in HD 1080 anyway. But you can shoot in 4K. Could have got you a 4K camera, because most cameras are 4K now.
I have a GoPro. I have a GoPro pencil.
Well. No. You need a regular camera too. I mean, you can still shoot with a GoPro is an accessory, so that's good that you have a GoPro. But still, though, okay, good you have a GoPro. You could have got a GoPro. You could have got you a drone. You could have got you a couple of lenses, a tripod, and a stabilizing system, all for 5K. That's all. See, that's all you need, man, boy. 5K, 5K. That's all. Yeah, that's all you need. 5K. I mean, you can get super fancy if you want. Your camera gonna cost you about. You can get a camera for less than a G. Your stabilizer gonna be about 600. That's 1,600. Get you a couple of lenses. Was gonna run you about 1,500, 1,700. That puts you at what? That puts you at like 22, 2,500. Get you a drone. That puts you at another 7, 800. So that puts you over 3. And then a tripod, a nice tripod for your static shots.
You got all that right now?
Maybe a couple of reflectors and some lights, and you good.
You got all that right now?
Flit, I got more than that. Most of my stuff is in America. My lights and stuff, but I got all that. Flit, I got 20 grand worth of stuff in Uganda right now. I got cameras. I got several cameras, several HD cameras. I got a camcorder, lenses, drones, tripod.
Since you in
tripods,
since you're in the
software
area,
systems,
do you feel like you could become a victim?
computers, etc.
Don't you open yourself to be a victim in that type of area with that equipment?
Let me say this, Dr. Flit. If somebody, first of all, if somebody steals my equipment, first of all, nobody's gonna walk up on me and strong on me for my shit. You know, they gonna, even if they take my stuff, they gonna get some licks in. I'm gonna get some licks in. You know, but no, I'm not worried about nobody taking my stuff. If they take my stuff, then I'll just get new stuff. You know, that's just a part of the game if somebody takes your stuff, you know. But I'm not walking around, you know, flashing my stuff or hoping somebody take my stuff. You know, it could happen when I walk around, when because I do photography and videography classes for the people down here. When we're walking around shooting, you know, shooting stuff, shooting people, teaching them about photography and videography. Yeah, people look at us. You know, some people, there's probably one or two guys that are looking to take those cameras or whatever else. But they don't do it. They don't do it, you know. Um, but can your stuff get taken? Yeah. Um, Jabril, yeah, Jabril from Passport Heavy, he was in
Yeah,
Johannesburg, and
I remember
they
he told that
yeah,
story. He got robbed. Yeah.
yeah, they went in there, and pulled the fofo. And see, in a lot of these countries, they don't have guns. See, that's the great thing about traveling when you're traveling outside of the United States. A lot of times, a lot of these countries don't have guns. So if guys don't have guns, they're not gonna, they're not gonna risk walking up on you trying to take something from you unless it's like three or four or five of them, like a gang of them,
Yeah,
you
yeah,
know.
yeah.
So they're not going to do that. So the reason why they were able to do it in Johannesburg is because Johannesburg, they have guns there. So that's why I say South Africa is probably one of the most dangerous places in Africa, and it's modernized. So, so they have guns, they have people, they have access to guns there. So you have poverty and you have people with guns. If they
So
had guns here,
Uganda never had like civil wars and all that stuff like Johannesburg, like guns and fighting each other and
yeah, they have stuff like that, but they have uprisings in all these sub-Saharan countries. But
Oh,
the thing is that they don't have access to guns.
okay.
Like for here in this country, the only people that have access to guns are the security companies. Now people are walking around with guns, but it's more so the security companies. And um yeah, it's the security companies, which in turns the security companies are normally owned by military guys, so
Got it.
they own these security companies, so they have access to guns. You like in my first piece that I'm gonna be doing on Major Hope, I'm gonna be telling a story about a young boy. He's a security guard. Um and he moved from a different part of the country to here, and he only makes 150K, which is roughly, it's less than about $50, less than about $50, less than $50 a day. I mean a month, and he works every single day, and he's homeless, and he has a gun. He walks around. They give him a gun to guard other people, to guard other wealthy people. Which he could, if he could easily turn that gun and rob with it. But if he loses his gun, they told him if he lose that gun, if he tries to run off, because people here, the only way you get access to guns if you kill security people and take the guns. They
Wow.
told him if he lose that gun, the people, his employers told him if
Uh-huh.
he lose that gun, they gonna give him 50 years in prison just for losing a gun. So can you imagine it in your country now? Now in America, if you worked as a security person, most of the time you get to carry your own gun. But say the security department, the security people, you work for, they gave you guns or whatever else, and say you lost your gun, you know, or you ran off with the gun. The max that's going to happen to you is that you're going to end up getting fired, and you might end up getting maybe maximum a year in jail, maybe 2 years, theft of property. That might, and you might not even do any jail time.
Yeah.
But they telling people here, if you do the same thing, you get 50 years in prison. People don't even get 50 years in the United States for murder. So it's crazy in these other countries.
Yeah,
It's very crazy in these other countries, and you're gonna see the stuff that I do, or I'm trying to do, because this young man right here, this young man that we're gonna be doing a story on. This guy, like I said, he makes less than $50 a month. He doesn't have a place to stay. He sleeps at his employer's place sometimes. He walks. He doesn't have. He does. You just don't know how little money that is. And he works every single day. He doesn't even have a day off. So he's pretty much he's trapped.
Mm.
He's trapped in a proverbial cycle of poverty, of abject poverty. That's what he's trapped in. He's trapped in a cycle. And he's just 18 years old. He's an 18-year-old kid.
And you hit him off with something for
Huh?
appearing on.
No, this is what we're gonna do, sir. Let me tell you. Let me tell you what we're gonna do. What we're gonna do is that we tell stories. This is what I do. I tell stories about people's lives, and what I do is I ask for an appeal to the subscribers, to the viewers, or to whomever,
Mm-hmm.
to help this person elevate themselves. And what we do is that we start these guys GoFundMe campaigns to help them elevate. And what we're gonna do for this guy is that we're gonna try to raise enough money if we can, because nothing is ever certain. But we're gonna try to raise this guy enough money where we can get him an apartment. We can um get this guy a brand new motorcycle so he can become a what is called a boater here. So now that he can flip his income 10 times that, so that now he can put himself in a position where he can take care of himself, and he can get out of that cycle. So that's about elevating. So that's what we're trying to do. And I'm gonna try to go all around eight um Africa and South, which includes India, um, Thailand, Indonesia, all these places, and just try to tell stories if I can do it. I'm a realist. The channel might not pop off. Nothing the channel might crash and burn. I don't know, because I have to be a realist. You know, I'm not gonna sit up here and say, oh, we gonna do this. I'm gonna attempt to do it. See, Flit, I'm not gonna sit back like you and just talk about it. At least I'm gonna try to attempt. I'm gonna try to make it happen. Now, if it fails, that's a whole different story. Then what I do if it fails, or if it doesn't work out, I just dust myself off, go back to the lab, and try something else if I want to. But you have to take that first step, Flint. You have to. You can't sit around all day talking about stuff. I know I we all are guilty of procrastinating to a certain extent. We love the idea. The idea that, you know what, believe it or not, because I'm an ideal person. The ideal is probably the best thing, because it's a thought. You can think about it. You can hold it in your head. You can flip it and turn it and mold it into something else. But you have to eventually take that idea and put it on paper and execute it. You know,
I
because
agree.
the execution part is the hardest part, because the execution part takes work, it takes effort. And it's most definitely gonna take money, and it's gonna
Yeah.
take time.
Can I ask you a question? Why do you choose Uganda? And because
I,
it
I
speak
didn't
English,
I didn't choose
because they
I did
speak
not
English.
choose Uganda. Let me tell you something. I didn't choose Uganda. Uganda chose me. And I'm the type of person that, when I get somewhere comfortable, because I used to, as a kid, I moved a lot as a kid. But once I get somewhere, even if I don't, I have to really dislike it. If it's okay and I can put up with it, I don't like to move around that much. You know, if I would, let me say this, if I would have moved to another country first, I probably would have been there. Or if I moved somewhere for maybe 2 or 3 months, I might not want to come back here. You know, when I get comfortable somewhere, I don't like moving. That's just it's just that's just me. I guess it's the way I've been raised. I guess I don't know. It's just I don't like moving around a lot. I mean, as far as I like stability. You know, and I'm lazy. I don't like moving for some reason. I do not like moving. Like I said, I think it's because we moved a lot when I was a child. We didn't move a lot, but we moved. I just I don't like the moving process. I never have. I don't know why. I mean, moving, going to a new place, residing in a new place should be fun. But I don't know. It's just I
You
don't
did,
like
you did, you did. Okay.
process.
Also, you went. I know you told your story about going to DR. You didn't like the Dominican Republic like that to live there.
I was only there, Flit. I was only there for to hang out. I was there for vacation. I went. I flew into to Punta Cana. I had a resort. I had a reservations to stay in a resort, a brand new luxury resort there. And I went to try it out. But I flew in maybe a week earlier. Rented a car. Then I went down to I drove all the way from Punta Cana all the way to Santo Domingo, and I hung out there for about a week. Came back, drove back, and stayed in my resort for a while. Hung out there. I had footage. My footage got my footage was on my other hard drive, but it got corrupted. So I can't get the footage off of there. But yeah, I stayed in the resort, hung out, and I was gonna start, and that was in yeah, that was yeah, and I was gonna start. Believe it or not, I was gonna start my YouTube channel from there, and that was back in 2007, 17, I think, or whatever else. But I never did. I
2007,
thought no 2017.
17. Okay, got it.
Yeah, so no, 2016. Because I was in DR around 2016, but I was gonna start my channel when I came back. I was gonna start my channel in 2017. I took my drone. I had a drone. I took my drone out there. I took a lot of equipment out there. I shot footage. I had the kids playing with my drone. And that was when drones were first popular.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah. During that
yeah.
time, yeah.
Yeah, so I could have really my channel could have really took off if I really wanted to, but Flit, I did what you did. I procrastinated. I procrastinated. Plus, I had other things going on, situations going on and stuff like that, like you say you did. But um, I could have really just a travel channel alone. I could have been at two, maybe I could have been way bigger than they slide them because they footage is not what I but but yeah, so I procrastinated, Flip. I did what you did,
Well, during, during, during
and
that
that
time, during that time in 2016, DR, that would have been because there wasn't much information like I said on
yeah, it
DR.
wasn't nothing. It wasn't let me tell you something. It wasn't nothing out there. You know what? I did put up. Let me tell you something. I did put up I put up one. I'm gonna tell you what happened. I put up one video. I had one video of DR where I interviewed these girls about prostitution. Interviewed these girls. Um, I had it up for maybe I had it up for maybe I don't know, maybe less than a week. And I was doing numbers, man. I was doing numbers, but what had
I can
happened was
imagine.
is that I was doing numbers, but what happened was is that I put the girl's face, one of the hookers, not the other girls. I should have put the other girls' faces on there, the ones I paid, but the other girl was beautiful. Um, and put her face on there, and she called me saying, "Oh, take the video down, take my face off." So I could have easily just took because she wasn't in the video. I just used her image as my thumbnail. Um, but I ended up taking down the video, and after that, I didn't put up anything else. I could have let the video stay up because I interviewed them, and I was on camera, everything. I was sitting down on camera. You could see me. I was asking questions. I had a camera guy filming it while I was asking the questions. So, but I just took the video down, and from there, I didn't. And I think it's my yeah, I just took the video down, so I didn't put it back up. Because I had a lot of DR. Man, I had so much DR footage I was gonna put up, but once again, I procrastinated because I was busy studying for the CPA exam and all kind of other stuff. So I got distracted with life, relationship, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah, I know.
But at the same time, I should have been working on my content, but I had other people distracting me and stuff like that. But I should have taken it more seriously because that channel could have been really huge. But that's why I say, Flit, stop procrastinating, do it. Don't let people stop you. Don't let people talk you out of stuff or any of that stuff. Just go make your content, and I don't even care if it's garbage, because it might be garbage in the beginning, but as long as you start showing from 12 months from now, you look at your content, and if you can say, man, I can't believe I made that garbage, that means that you're growing. That means that your content is only going to get better, Flit. I mean, just by just by going out there doing stuff, you're going to get better. That's why I say take your camera, phone or whatever. Just go make content, and that's what I do, and that's what I'm doing for my students. I set up YouTube channels for all my like a couple of days ago, at least for two of my students. I set up channels for them. I designed their thumbnails. I mean their profiles, their splash pages for them. Everything, set up their accounts, set it up for ready for monetization because in some countries, believe it or not, Fled, you can't monetize your channel. In some countries, the YouTube won't let you monetize it. You can't monetize it.
Yeah, because
So
it's an ad type of business, and pretty much people that advertiser will
no,
see that.
that's not it. I don't think that's it. I don't think that's it, Flip, because YouTube sells ads everywhere because when I click on the YouTube, I see African ad, I see local ads. So that's not it. I think, and I don't know what it is. I mean I could dig deep and find out what it is. My opinion, what I think it is, and I could be 100% wrong. I think it's because of the banking systems, the banking things. I think that's what it is. I think it's a banking system issue. You know, that's what I think
Okay,
it
okay,
is.
okay, got it, got it,
But
got it.
so that's what I'm thinking that it is.
Yeah,
I could be
yeah, yeah.
wrong.
Control where
But
the money going.
yeah, so that's what I'm thinking that it probably is. It's a banking situation. But yeah, so my students, and you're gonna see our content. You're gonna see it on my page first. You're gonna see it on the Peso Man page first, because that's where I'm starting to change my content. You're gonna see, like for example, the video that you see with the Ugandan pancakes. That's on one of
Yeah.
my students. That's on one of my students' channel, but I put it on my channel too. Um, but I'm gonna put all the content on my channel first. Well, on my channel and their channel. Because my channel, that channel is monetized, so it could be gaining something. So I put it on my channel first. and then I put it on their channel and let their channel get views and whatever else. But then eventually they're gonna have their own stuff. Not only that, I'm buying them laptops. They're gonna have laptops. I'm teaching them how to use Photoshop, um,
You make it bank. You got bank like that.
After Effects, Premiere Pro. We're gonna get them cameras. We're gonna get them cameras. That's what it's all about, Flit. It's about giving back. It's about giving back and helping people. You don't see none of that. See, y'all guys want to talk about me like I'm the enemy, and I'm low down, and I'm this because I'm telling on some people sleeping with some hookers. None of those guys are doing that in these other countries. Let me tell you something. If those guys was doing half the stuff I did in the country, nobody no no nobody probably wouldn't be mad if they slapped a couple of booties on video. But these guys out there,
So
they're a bunch of slime balls.
but
They're
you're
a bunch
right.
of
You're right.
slime balls.
Okay, but you're right. I am a dreamer, but I used to. But you in the beginning, early days, when I realized listen to your content in the summertime, I was kind of, well, this guy, he got kind of skills. I'm also a good person that like, where you would just throw me some ideas and telling me what I should do. I used to be telling people that as well, and then I used to tell you. So I said you should be doing that type of stuff. Like you should be doing this in the summertime, where you were doing, like, like exactly than you doing right now, somewhat. But sticking on passport bros and making videos like that, you also it's a waste of time as well. It's
Say that
entertaining, but
again. Yeah, but see, let
it
me
was
let me say
entertaining, but
this.
it wasn't like
Let me say this. Let me say this. Flit. There's always a method to my madness. There's always see
But you
doing
was
what I'm
burning
doing
bridges though. That's
when I'm
the very
doing.
audience, the very audience
Let me
you
say
gonna
this,
get.
Flit. Let me say this, Flit. Let me say this. With me being AKA the Peso Man, which is a character,
Yeah.
it's no more different than being Batman or whoever, Robin or Spider Man. I
No,
was
but this is real
building.
life though. You real life. You kind of
What
hurt people money. That's real life. Batman don't be hurting nobody
I
life.
kind of what did I do in real life? I did
Like
what?
like anti passport bro BMT and make and these people got subscribers, right? A lot of people have
Right. Okay.
subscribers. So these people could be your fellow subscribers, and it's still them. They might like you burn bridges and stuff. Like me,
No.
I could subscribe to your
How am
channel,
I
but I let
burning?
you know.
How am I burning? Let me say this. Let me say this. You don't worry about a bridge that you burn that you would never cross. I don't worry about burning bridges that I would never cross.
Okay, I understand.
I never planned on crossing those bridges, so they can burn. They can burn for all I care. For example, let me tell you something. I would care less. You know who has some of the most beautiful bridges in the world? You know what country has some of the most beautiful bridges in the world?
What's that?
I'm asking you, do you know what country has some of the most sophisticated, modernized, industrialized, technological bridges in the world? Do you know what
New
country
York,
that is?
New York got some good bridges.
Okay, yeah, yeah,
Brooklyn, Brooklyn Bridge, you got the
but
Verrazano,
yeah,
some
but
George Washington.
I might go to New York. I might go to New York City is in the United States. Matter of fact,
Mhm.
I had an offer to go to New York. I remember my girlfriend at the time. She was in New York visiting somebody, and she wanted me to fly to New York. I hate like hell. I didn't fly to New York because I've never been to New York. Um, but I wish I would have went. But maybe one day I might go to New York. I don't
You
know.
never been to New York ever. I know you told a
No, I've
story that
never.
you had a chance to be here, but you never been to
No,
it.
no. I never been to New York City. I've never been to New York City. Um, and I used to live in the D.C. area, so I could have. It's 4 hours away, but
Yeah, yeah.
I never got a
Amtrak.
chance. Yeah, I never got. Yeah, I could have taken the Amtrak. You're right. You know, so but I never got that chance, and I kind of disappointed because I would have loved to see new. I don't know why I didn't take. I was, and that's see, and that's the thing about procrastinating. Flit. My girlfriend at the time, she was visiting New York. She was visiting. I don't know. I forgot what borough she was in, but she was visiting New York. She was in New York. her and her daughter at the time. And she wanted me. I was living in another city at the time, and she wanted me to fly to New York to meet her, to hang out with her. And me being a procrastinator, all I had to do was take some leave, take 4 or 5 days off, and book a ticket. Wasn't like I couldn't afford it. Book a ticket to New York, round trip ticket to New York, fly to drive to the airport, get on my damn plane, and go. But I didn't do it. I procrastinated, and and I missed out. Not only did I miss out on an opportunity to go to New York and see New York, I missed on an opportunity to enjoy that with somebody that at the time I cared about. Because I procrastinated. I was lazy, and stuff like that. You know, when I should that opportunity that would see. In other words, Flip, we on borrowed time. We all are.
I agree.
And and the old, sometimes we forget that we're mortal. We are not we're humans. We're not immortal.
Even when
We're
we
not
young, we
immortal. We are mortal. We're not
immortal.
immortal.
Yeah,
We are
right.
mortal. We can we can
Mortal.
die.
Yeah, mortal.
We can die.
Yeah,
You know, we're not gonna live forever. And then even if you live for a long time, who's to say your quality of health
true.
would be great at an advanced age?
True
So
that.
you can't. So your time as you get older, your time gets even more valuable and more precious. And
True.
you can't be sitting around thinking about, if you're 12, 13 years old, yeah, you can sit around. Yeah, you can sit around for 10 years thinking about being something that you never gonna be. And it won't hurt you. But if you're a grown ass man, you know, your time is very valuable, and you need to stop, you know, thinking about woulda, shoulda, coulda. At least go out there and attempt to do it. Attempt. If you fail, at least you tried. At least you tried, Flip. You know, and like I said once before, you can right now with your channel. You can, matter of fact, you have a channel, you have subscribed, you have 400 subscribers. You can rebrand your entire channel. That channel that you got, you can strip it down. You can change the name. You can and rebrand it. You don't even have to be finding love in DR. It could be something. It could be in the streets with Flit, or in the streets with whatever your government name is. And you could go out right now, Flit. I'm gonna give you a channel idea right now. Which I had this channel idea. This is another thing. Here's another thing. I was just like you, Flit. Exactly like you. Let me tell you something. When I was living in Baton Rouge, um New Orleans is exactly. I stayed exactly 1 hour away from New Orleans. Exactly. I could get in my car, and in 60 minutes I could be in New Orleans. Um, I had an idea when I was living in New Orleans. Not New Orleans, Baton Rouge, to go
Hmm.
down to New Orleans and start a channel. This was a minute before YouTube travel, all that stuff took off. Hell, before I even went to DR. Um, I was gonna go to New Orleans. Because I had the camera equipment, everything. I always had my equipment. I was gonna go to New Orleans, and I was gonna do content in New Orleans. I was gonna go on, and I don't think nobody has done it yet. Maybe somebody's doing it now. I don't know. But this was before. I got so many ideas. Flit is ridiculous. But to go down to New Orleans, and I was gonna do the question and answer from Bourbon Street. That would have been a hit. That would have been a hit. That would have been an absolute hit. But I procrastinated. And believe it or not, Flit, I'm kind of camera shy. I'm kind of a shy person. I really am. I don't like to be in the spotlight. That's why I don't cam up a lot of times and stuff like that, because I'm a private person. It's not
Holloman,
because I'm scared. it's not
Why?
because
What's
I'm scared or anything like that. I'm just a private person. You know, it's not like, oh, he's scared to cam up. He's a whatever. No, I'm just a private person. I don't like people in my business. I don't like people, this or that. I'm kind of a private person. I don't need to shine. I don't need the fame. You know, I don't need the accolades, anything like that. So that can kind of, and that might be you too, Flit. Because we all got a little bit of something in us similar to each other. And and that was probably one of my things, is that, oh man, I'm gonna have to be on camera. I'm gonna have to expose myself to the audience. I have to worry about people seeing me when I'm walking around. They're gonna be noticing me. Hey, that's such and such. I gotta stop and say hi to them, and shoot the bullshit with them and stuff like that. I like being able to walk around and nobody know who I am. Because you got to understand something. When you start putting yourself on camera and you start becoming popular and stuff like that, people start noticing you, and for good things and bad things.
Yeah, you become
You
like a
know, so
celebrity.
yeah, and you gotta talk to people that you might not want to talk to or whatever. And I'm a friendly person. I'm a talkative, friendly person, but I don't like people just running up on me and stuff. I don't. I kind of. I don't like that personally.
But
I don't like
you
people.
also, you also, you
Yeah.
also, unfortunately, you built up a lot of enemies too. Unfortunately.
Yeah. Well, I'm not worried about nobody walking up on me wanting to fight me. I can accept that. I just don't like people walking up on me trying to be nice to me, and I don't know if they're real or not. I'd rather you walk
Yeah,
up on
yeah,
me and
yeah.
say, "Hey, man, I want to whoop your ass." Then I know where you stand. And I say, "Okay, well, let's do it."
But even
I'm not.
even
I,
then
I,
even then you might be all right because people don't want to fight in some native people. It wouldn't be smart for people to pick up
yeah.
fights in other people's countries.
Yeah, yeah, but my thing is that I'm not worried. Let me tell you something. These YouTube enemies or whatever else, I can care less about those guys, because those guys, those guys can move on with their lives. It's not like I put any of those guys in jail or anything like that. If they want to look at me as an enemy, fine. They not gonna do nothing to me. They not gonna walk up on me. I wish one of these guys would walk up on me. If it's that bad, if it and as Austin Holleman said, if it's that bad, then something's wrong with them, and they gonna get dealt with. Because I'm not finna hunt none of these guys down. If I run into them, like I'm not. O'Shea Du Jackson is right here in this area. Matter of fact, his office is maybe 10, 15 minutes away from me. So but I'm not gonna go hunt him down. And then if I do see him, I'm not gonna, like, pull out the strap on him or anything like that. I might say some funny stuff to him and embarrass him or whatever else, but I'm not like hiding behind cars and bushes looking for this man, anything like that. I'm not gonna. It's not that serious. And when I go to Thailand, I think Big BMT is in Pattaya. I probably
Mhm.
won't even go there. It's maybe an hour away. I might not even waste my time. And if I do go there, I will go there and walk around for content. I might look for them for a day or so, but I probably won't find them. And I'm not gonna be mad if I don't.
Why you doing that right behind you? Zoom to Thailand, pop right there.
Well, I'm not worried about Zoom. Thailand ain't gonna do shit.
Or yoga, yoga, yoga,
Nothing.
yoga still there?
Yeah, well, yoga ain't gonna do nothing too. I could walk up on yoga, and yoga gonna turn the other way. That's what he
He
gonna
learning
do.
martial arts out there, so he
I,
learned
I,
some
I don't care.
martial
I don't care what yoga learning. He can't beat no brick upside his head.
arts.
If he can defend a brick going upside his head, then he a bad man. But other than that, I ain't worried about yoga. I ain't worried about any of these guys. So my point is that we getting back to you, Flit. And just like me, I was like you, Flit. I was like you. The reason why I started this channel is because it was doing the I was down here. I had a lot of free time, you know, so I just kicked off my channel. And it still took me uh uh it took some encouragement, some self-encouragement to open up, to start, start making content, because in the beginning it is awkward. It's awkward. to hear yourself, hear your voice, you know, see yourself on camera, see you walking around interacting and stuff. It's weird. It's kind of weird, but you get used to it. Um, and then you just go on with, and you're gonna have critics. You're gonna have people that say, "Oh, look at him. He's doing that. He's doing it. Oh, he has a big head. He has a big nose. He did." There's gonna always be people talking about you know how you look, what you got on, your surroundings, you
Mm-hmm.
know, your quality of your content, the quality of your content, the editing. They're gonna try to pick something in your work, but just keep grinding and enjoy yourself. Enjoy yourself. Try to serve two purposes, Flip. Try to try to enjoy yourself while you're doing your content or your page or whatever else. But then at the same time, be trying to uplift and help somebody, even if it's a few people. People always say, if I can just help one people, no, I want to help more than one person. You know, no, I want to help a whole bunch of people. You know, but so yeah, just go out there, man. And I know I'm doing all this talking, and you ain't gonna do shit. You're gonna go back and do the same stuff. You're gonna keep dreaming, but I'm telling you, Flit, if I can do it, you can do it. I'm no better than you. I put on my pants one leg at a time, like you. I wake up and have to go to the bathroom and use the restroom just like you. I have to wash my face, brush my teeth, you know, take a bath just like you. I have to
No,
eat
no,
just
no,
like you to
I do,
survive.
no, I do thank you for the advice. It's not, I'm gonna take heed what you're saying because you're not. I don't hear that enough, but I hear that from some group of friends. I used to tell that to Brothers Abroad because when I first came on, I met Brothers Abroad, and he had a Facebook group, and I wish he was big out there in Mexico. He was doing a few videos, but the time I met him, he stopped doing it. So I was gonna like use him as inspiration, and now I have he allowed me to get in the group, but then he stopped doing what he was doing. Do you know one time he told me Vice contacted him. Vice is pretty big right now, but they contacted him like 5 years ago because he was a black man out there in Mexico, and they was interested. They wanted to interview him and
Yeah.
stuff like that.
Hey, and let me say something. You bring up a interesting person, Brothers of Abroad. Brothers of
Yeah,
Abroad is just like you. Brothers of Abroad is similar to you too. He Brothers of Abroad could be huge. Brothers of Abroad could be at least 100, 200,000
but he was
subscribers
out there.
right
But he
now.
was out there. He stopped.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I remember when Brothers of Abroad, he was one of the few guys that was out there. He was, believe it or not, Brothers of Abroad was one of the original Passport Bros.
Yeah,
So he was out there, probably 2015,
people that know him,
2014.
people
Yeah,
that
but
know him say he's a
I would say
pioneer.
maybe I would say maybe 2015, 16 easily. 15, I'm most definitely 16. I'm gonna say 2015, 15, maybe even 2014. He's been on YouTube for almost 10 years easily.
That's a good
So
point.
so so he could have been Brothers of Abroad, aka Frosty Tips, could have been big, could have been really big. But he's just like you, Flit. He's a little bit better than you, but he doesn't make any content. He's too busy. I think his deal is he's too busy caught up with chasing women and busting nuts and having a good time, you know, than making the content. And and unfortunately, when you out here, and let me say this, that when you out here making content, if you really a true content maker and you out here making content, and the better your content is, the less time you're gonna have for women. The less time you're gonna have for women. It's just that, you can't be, you can still smash, but you can't be out here chasing different types of women. You can't be having unless you're smart enough to be able to work around some kind of schedule or some kind of plan or something. You can't be out here chasing women, and you really can't be in love. You can't be doing the lovey-dovey stuff unless
True.
unless unless your channel, you can incorporate that into your channel. Now you can incorporate it into your channel, yeah. But you can't be out. You gotta be. The thing about this YouTube game is that you become a slave to it. You become a slave to it because um you know editing, shooting and editing is a is a it's time consuming. It's very time consuming because you gotta come up with the content. You gotta come up with the whatever the content concept is. That's gonna be the pre-production. Then um you gotta figure out your locations, you gotta write a story, you gotta be able to tell a story, you gotta do all that pre-production stuff. Then you gotta turn around and you gotta do the producing, which is you gotta go out on site and shoot the stuff, depending on what it is. Then you gotta after you do that, you got to post production.
Do they
You
got
gotta
do
cut
they
that.
any they got any nice Airbnbs in Uganda?
Huh?
Any nice hotels and Airbnbs in Uganda?
Yeah, it may be a couple, but it's not that you know what, believe it or not, there's not a lot of there's not a lot of content from an aesthetic standpoint to shoot.
Yeah.
Now there's a lot of drone footage out here, and I got a drone. And I'm gonna be shooting a lot of drone footage, but drone footage and stuff like that, beautiful because drones are kind of illegal out here. So if you shoot drone footage out here, you probably can sell it. You probably can end up selling it. Um, because drones are really outlawed here. In a lot of these places, drones are outlawed. But if you go out in the boondocks and shoot, nobody not gonna really see you or whatever else. Then you got these mini drones, so they can't even see those half the time. But
Mm.
but so from a landscaping standpoint, the city is beautiful. You got hills. It's a place that really you don't see a lot in the world. Uganda and Rwanda is kind of built the same way. It's the the city is on like hills and stuff like that. Um, it's very difficult to have bicycles here because it's hard to paddle up because you can be going downhill. It's fun. It's fun. Let me tell you something. It's fun to have a bicycle here if you're going downhill because you don't even need to paddle. All you got to do is just get on the bike and just it'll take you down. I mean, the slope is so steep that you will be moving fast, but then it's hard to paddle uphill. So I quickly found that out when I bought my first bike here. I thought I was going to be riding a bike around here, exercising, getting a little workout, but it wasn't the case. I ended up letting my guard boys ride them. They rode that bike more than I did because I very very seldom rode that bike because it's hard riding the bike uphill. It's
Yeah,
that
yeah.
yeah. So yes, it's very difficult. There
Unless
you
you,
have to
unless you have
actually get
unless
off
you
the
have like
bike.
you have gears, they have a lot of gears on it, then you could shift the
Yeah,
gears too low.
even with the gears, no, even with the gears, it's hard, man. It's
Oh, is that
very
steep?
hard.
Wow.
That's steep. Yes, that's steep. Yeah, some of these places are very steep. It's like a subtle steep, but it gets higher and higher and higher. But it's very
Okay.
difficult. People have to get off their bikes and actually
Okay.
walk their bikes
Wow.
up the hill.
Yeah.
And these are like street, and this is everywhere, damn near everywhere. So there's always a slope or a hill. You going uphill or downhill because the city is built on hills. So you always
Like San
so
Francisco?
yeah, I've never been to San Francisco, but probably like San Francisco.
Yeah.
I never been to San
I
Francisco,
never been there
but I
either, but
can imagine.
you saw
Yeah,
pictures,
but I
yeah.
can imagine. Yeah, yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, it's kind of like maybe like San Francisco a little bit, the California area. Yeah, so
Yeah.
it's kind of built on hills. So there's always a slope, a decline, an incline, or a decline. So yeah, it can be very difficult. But what is here though? There's a lot of stories here. There's a lot of stories. There's a lot of stories to tell here. So that's what makes this place a gold mine, or a lot of the countries in Africa a gold mine. There's not a lot of quote unquote, you know, like for example, Thailand, and these other places, um, where you can go and there's a lot of shops and fancy restaurants and stuff like that. Matter of fact, today I'm gonna edit. I got two hotel reviews and I got an airline review. I'm gonna drop today. I'm gonna do them all today. I'm gonna drop them all today. I'm gonna finish them up when I get off of here. I'm gonna go in the lab and finish them up, and I'm gonna drop them all today. I'll drop them back to back to back. My airline, my hotel review. I got two hotel reviews in Dubai, and I got an airline review of Dubai Airlines, Dubai Fly. So I'm gonna drop those today. Cause yeah, my channel, my Peso Man channel, the content is gonna change from the roasting of these people. I might do a little tiny little roasting every now and then, or I might do a live or something. But dragging these guys, man, I'm pretty done with that. I want to do some, and that's what's called growth, Flit. Eventually, when you're doing your channel, you need your channel to expand and grow into something else. These guys, their channels, they've been doing the same content over and over and over and over and over. Eventually, if you want your channel to grow, or you want to grow just as a content creator or as a person, your channel has to evolve. You at one point you was a child. Now you're a grown man. You evolved. So you have to evolve. But
Yeah, well, one thing I learned from you, you've been like you was the troll game, man. You've been trolling since the summertime. I've been watching you put out videos and almost, and I'm like in the thumbnails, and you picking on you and you targeting everybody, you aiming your arrows at everybody, and that I mean that is trolling, but that's a work ethic that I don't think anybody on YouTube ever did.
yeah,
You actually
yeah,
accomplished
yeah,
something that
yeah.
you
I
kind of
had my
created
game.
history.
My
You
work.
kind of created history what you did.
Yeah. My work ethic. But let me tell you something. My work ethic is better than O'Shea Duke Jackson work ethic, and he doesn't produce none of his stuff. I produce all my videos by myself, and I do the narratives. He only do narratives. I do
That's
all the
true.
editing. All I do
He hired other
everything.
people, the technical people.
I, I
Yeah,
I do I do everything, but the thing about my content is my content is specialized. It only went at the passport bros, and then you got to understand something. A lot of the passport bro manosphere community is made up of guys that are trying to take advantage of other guys, and these guys they're like drug dealers, and these drug addicts, which are the subscribers, they don't. I'm like the police to them, even though I'm there to protect and serve. They look at me as the enemy. The police is in your city is there to protect and serve. That's their job. But most people look at the police as bad. But the funny thing is that they only want to see you when they are wronged. Like some of these guys in the travel bro community or in the manosphere community, when they get wrong, who do you think they come to get to get justice from? They come to the peso man. When they get wronged in those communities, they come to the peso man.
yeah. When they get kicked out the group and stuff, I can imagine that.
Yeah, they get kicked out the group or whatever. However they get wrong, they come to the peso man to that's like calling the police. But before then, oh, it was all good. They hate the peso man. I was in that beautiful lies guys chat a couple of days ago. I put in there something. Oh man, he went out. Oh, peso, don't be coming over with this. I'll ban you for life and blah blah blah. Yada yada yada. You don't know who you're talking to. And then I put something. I said, okay, well come over to my channel and pull up. He never said nothing else. His ass got quiet. And then people were in the chat. They were saying, "Oh, ban peso. He's a dangerous guy. He's dangerous. We got to get him up out of here." I'm a dangerous man. You know, I am the true boogeyman. I don't know if he blocked me or not. I don't care. But I went on to when Bernard Raleigh was going live. He put the link in there for people to come up. I clicked on the link. I get backstage. He immediately blocks me. Bernard Raleigh immediately blocks me. I say blocks, but he blocks me. He immediately
But he is the kind of
blocks
dude
me.
that don't like that drama argument and stuff. He don't like that. He is
Yeah,
that.
yeah. No, what you mean? What you mean drama and argument? He has Edward Anderson on there. Edward Anderson, all he does is talk and argue. He's let everybody on. He doesn't want. The deal is that these guys don't want. They want to run a narrative. That's what they want to run. They want to run a narrative. The only person that dropped the link for me or told me to pull up on their channel after a while, after I had roasted him and drug him for is Obsidian. And the only reason why Obsidian wanted to let me up is because he was going to control the mic because Obsidian is a weasel. He was going to, I would accept the link, but he was going to control the mic. He was going to see me, and then he was going to try to drag me. He's going to try to drag me, then kick me off his live and say, "Oh, I got good your ass, I drugged your ass, and keep your ass up out of here." He's going to try to embarrass me. But let me tell you something. When guys come on my panel, like for example, Big Truck, that scumbag. I let
Yeah.
him on my channel. I let him on my channel. Did I disrespect him or anything? I was
No.
very nice to him, wasn't I? I was
Yeah.
very nice to him. I didn't drag him. I could have went at him so many times because he talked a lot of shit on Ramil channels and all. None of those guys will let me up. None of those guys will let me up because they want to run a narrative, or or if they want to let me up, they'll try to, they'll mute my mic. They'll try to drag me for their constituents. But when these guys come over here, I don't drag none of these guys for my subscribers. I don't roast. Even if Auston Holleman was to pull up, I wouldn't go at his neck. I wouldn't go. I
I
probably
want
would go at
I
his
want
neck a little bit. I probably go at his neck a little bit, but I wouldn't drag him. I wouldn't drag him at least unless he start saying stuff or doing stuff to get drugged. But most of these guys when they come up to my channel, they all docile. They docile. They not yelling or anything. They're talking, peso, Mr. Peso, or whatever else.
Obsidian kicked me off his show.
Yeah, Obsidian wants to run a narrative. If you say
Because
anything,
he had Auto, Auto Will, the way you call Bruce something.
Bruce Ugly. Bruce Ugly. You think that's funny? You think that's funny?
I thought that was funny. I mean, that's like everybody know you talk about like kind of Bruce Lee, kind of like it's like
Yeah, 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 yeah. You thought that was funny, huh? That was a good joke, wasn't it?
yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
anyway,
Look,
keep me because
look, look.
Auto Will had the nerve. Auto Will had the nerve to say, I heard him on panel. I had no problem again, but he's an Asian dude that had the nerve to say, talk about that. What do you call that? Tony. Those guys, and who's the lead singer of Tony? What's his name?
Raphael Sadiq.
Yeah. He said Raphael is a simp, and he's the reason why he wouldn't be acting away. And then I said, how is an Asian dude that gonna talk about a legend, almost a legend, in during that time, and he's not even an Afro American. You know what I mean? So he like stepping out of his bounds.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. He's coming into and
don't be talking about some legendary artists. We're not even into. Come on, we don't be talking about Asian singers and stuff like that. So we're sitting here and say, "Oh, you racist and stuff like that." I'm not racist. I'm just saying, person got to stay within his zone. You think we could talk about Asian singers or Chinese singers and talk about their music and their culture? So who this dude coming in and talk about our culture, R&B culture?
Yeah, but the thing is that this guy, that's what shows you. That shows you how simpish these manosphere, red pill, and travel bros are. That they're willing to let anybody into their community that's gonna push their agenda or their narrative. They don't care who they are. And this guy can come into your community and insult your women because that's what he's doing. He never talks about Asian women. And I gotta let me tell you something. The peso man always keeps his clip full. And I got a video, I got some production already ready for Bruce Ugly. I got a 30-minute roast, a pure roast for him. 30 minutes of pure roasting, nothing else. Just dragging him. Pure, pure roasting. Like I've never roasted anybody else before. I'm gonna roast him so bad. When I drop that, let me tell you something, Flip. When I drop that video, I'm gonna have the Asian community coming over here crying. I'm gonna roast them so bad. I'm gonna roast this nigga so bad because
You gotta be careful.
they know
You're trying to get blocked.
whatever his ass I don't whatever because I'm not here for the fame and the notoriety. So that's why the peso man can do what the peso man does. But my thing is that this guy, he's way out of bounds.
That's true.
He's way out of bounds. He should stay his ass because this is the deal, Flit. The other Asian guys, they not down with all that passport bro manosphere red pill shit.
Yeah, that drunk.
He can't even think about it for a second, Flit. He's so desperate and so lonely, he can't even find enough Asian guys to form his own group. Because it's obviously he wants to be a leader because when he comes over, he tries to bogart. And he's kind of like Rilla. He's like a Chinese Rilla. He wants to come in and try to bogart something. He wants to be the leader. He wants to be the de facto leader. Now, he might not want to take the bullets. But so, Art of Will, or I call him Art of Ugly, aka Ugly. He wants to come in and he wants to dominate, manipulate, control the narrative. And he's really talking about black women. And nobody doesn't say, "Hey, hold on, dude."
I agree.
I agree. Because he didn't super chat at these guys or whatever else. And nobody don't even get behind the scenes and say, man, you in this space, man, and we really talking about black people, and you don't look like us, man. Kind of look like you being racist. Because the optics, it looks like he's being racist. And it looks like you niggas.
He told about Western women because he do have the experience that he kind of rejected in some ways, and he Korean.
But
agree with what
my point, but this is my thing, Flit, is that why don't you form your own little Asian red pill group? There's not enough guys to do it because they don't believe in that nonsense. See, the deal is with Bruce Ugly is Bruce Ugly can't get the white women that he wants because he's ugly.
Yeah.
And that's not even. And let me tell you something. And that's not even it. Because the brother, and I don't like calling people ugly or anything, but for him, because he tried to talk about me. Trying to talk about me of all people, the peso man. But trying to talk. Oh Lord have mercy, fool. Never. Anyway, this guy. He's mad because he can't get the women that he wants. And he wants white women. It's obviously he grew up in a Western society. He can't get the white women that he wants because they're not attracted to him.
Yeah.
Let's just be honest. They're not attracted to him. So he's mad. He's walking around here. So and that's the thing about this passport, red pill, black pill, manosphere movement. You're looking for people similar to you so that you can trauma bond. And what he is, he's a trauma bonder. That's what he is. He's trying. He's gone so far because Asian people normally don't fuck with black people for the most part. But he's gone. He's so desperate. Bruce Ugly is so desperate that he has to trauma bond with black men because nobody can relate to him in his community. That just shows you how powerful this stuff is, this trauma bonding stuff is. Bruce Ugly has to trauma bond with a bunch of degenerates, black male degenerates. so that he can feel like it's not his fault. And the thing is that it's really his fault because not only see when you not a and we're gonna break this down. Oh yeah, we're gonna break it down. See, when you have average to below average looks, you have to be able to compensate. It's kind of like a balancing act. If you if you if you're cute or handsome, you can have less money. But if you're not so cute and ugly, you gotta have more money or some personality.
Yeah.
You know, you can't be rich and be ugly and don't have any personality. That's unbalanced. You have to see, it's like a triangle. See, I ought to break, you know what? I'm gonna break this down in a video. It's a triangle. You have on one side, you have money, you have on the other side of the triangle, you have attractiveness,
Well, I mean, how you look
then-
at Bill Gates?
and then at the other and on the other side of the triangle, you have personality. See, Bill Gates has money and he has a little bit of personality. He has a balancing act.
Not the look, not the
You have
looks,
to have,
not the looks though.
well,
Per
well,
se, yeah.
well. Bill Gates is not an ugly dude. But let's be honest. Most people are not ugly. They might not be. You might not be attractive to them,
But he kind of
but they're
nerdish,
not.
you know.
But they're not. But
He
they're
got
not.
that nerdish look.
I,
He got that
I'll
classic
call a
nerdish.
person. I call a person. Let me tell you something. I call a person ugly. That's a person that's deformed.
No, Bill,
That's a
no, Bill Gates not ugly, but he have that classic nerdish, a nerdish look. And
yeah,
stuff.
yeah, yeah. That's what I'm saying. So he's not attractive to everybody.
Yeah,
You're
yeah.
not gonna be attractive to everybody, Flit.
No
I'm
doubt,
not
no
gonna
doubt.
be attractive to everybody. You know,
Yeah,
there's some people that don't find Beyonce attractive or Rihanna or whatever else. I
yeah,
think
yeah.
Rihanna's. I think personally, me myself, I think Rihanna is an average looking girl. You know, some people think she's a nine.
She be if she walk around, she be just an average cute girl. She wouldn't be yeah,
Yeah, she take off that makeup, she'll be a five easily.
yeah,
She's
yeah. Now
probably a solid five.
Beyonce's fine.
Yeah, if Beyonce took off her makeup and everything, she might be a strong eight. But my thing is that I've seen. Let me tell you something. I've seen beautiful women. I've been with some beautiful women, and I'm gonna show you when I start traveling. I'm
Mm-hmm.
finna start showing you some beautiful women. Oh yeah, I'm finna show you some lookers.
Now you can't
You
tell me.
know,
I mean,
but
I know a lot of DR women, so I know. So.
well, forget, man.
You
There's
been to
beautiful.
DR, so you been to
There,
DR,
let
so
me
you
tell,
know.
let me tell you something. There's beautiful women all around the world. There's
That's
beautiful.
no doubt.
New York City alone has some of the most beautiful women.
That's
New
true.
York City alone. You know,
That's true.
so in any of these major
It's
cities,
that
all these major cities
they stuck up.
have
It's hard to talk to you.
beautiful women. You know, beautiful women are so-called technically beautiful women is but let me tell you something with this, and I'm just gonna be real quick. A beautiful woman shouldn't define you. You know, I like personally me myself. I like women. If I find something attractive on you that I like you. It could be something as simple as hair on your arms. You
Mm-hmm.
know, so I like women. You know, you can be 300 pounds. If you a big girl, and I like big girls, I love big girls, but I want you to be big all over. I want you to have big breasts, big thighs, big titties, big booty, big
Big mouth.
lips.
They got the big mouth, but
Well,
remember,
well,
freaking black women.
big mouth. I don't know what a big mouth is, but big lips, big everything. I mean, if you're gonna be big, goddamn it, be big all over. But my thing is that is like I was saying is that yeah, I forgot what I was saying. We start going to other different subjects, but yeah, yeah, Flit, yeah, Flit, yeah,
You talk about the art and will and the ugly
yeah,
and
yeah,
people
yeah,
look
yeah. The order wheel, yeah,
people
yeah,
looks and
yeah,
stuff.
yeah. With the order wheel, yeah. Let me say this real quick. With the order wheel. yes, a balancing act. And like I was saying, you have you have a triangle, and on one side you have money, on the other side, and see, people don't tell you about these formulas and these concepts. You have on one side of the triangle, you have money. You have on the other side attractiveness. Then on the other side, you have personality. And the deal is that there has to be. It's kind of like if you know anything about photography, you have what is called the exposure triangle, where you have aperture, you have shutter speed, and you have ISO. And you need those things to balance to get a correct image. Those things have to balance out. They can be different numbers on each side, but at the end of the day, they have to balance out to get an adequate exposure, a correct exposure. And that's the same thing when we're talking about when it comes to attracting women. There has to be a balancing act. There has to be. You have to, if you're short on money, then you might have to compensate that with personality or looks. It has to. If you don't have no money and you ugly, goddamn it, you better have some goddamn your personality got to overcome all of that. See, now your personality has to overcome money and looks. You know, if you if you if you just you might not have the looks, but you have the money and the personality.
Yeah.
Or vice versa. So it all works. So it needs to be a balance. And see, with a lot of these guys, see, for example, with Austin Holleman, he quote unquote might have the looks, so to speak, but he doesn't have the money. He didn't have the money or the personality. So that's why he was failing. Now that he has, he's making some YouTube stuff. He has the money and he has like maybe the looks a little bit. He might have a little bit of money, but his personality is weighing down. It's not balancing out.
That is
It's
true.
not
He's not the most.
balancing out.
He's not the most dynamic and charismatic type of dude.
Yeah, but I'm talking about with women. Forget about his YouTube presence. We're not going to worry about his YouTube presence. We're talking about his presence around women, which we don't get to see a lot, but we have seen a little bit on camera. And my thing is that you can tell that he doesn't have it.
Yeah, he don't.
The girl after 2 dates, she left the man. She left him. Her back was turned to him on the train, and he's still talking about and he recording it and talking shit like it's her fault when
But as
when
we know,
everybody sees it's his fault.
Yeah, that's what, as we know, that's the young factor that plays in. It takes experience. It takes a little more years to really understand women and how to communicate with them. And it's not all about sex and all that. Because women reads that, it's all you just use them. You just sex, you objectifying. So he don't know how to, you know what I mean, right?
Yeah, and when I say personality, that encompass social skills, all that stuff, soft skills, being able to get along with people, being able to make friends with people and stuff like that. That all the mental part of it, the psychological, that's the psychological part. That's the mental part.
That's true, because
So you got
he's what you could describe as a red pill type of dude, but he's too young to be that type of dude, right? He never experienced that type of thing to be a red pill dude, right?
These guys, you got to understand something. No, he's not. He's not too young. These guys start watching this content in middle school.
Wow.
You have YouTube is very powerful. I mean, most of these kids, they don't watch TV anymore. What do you think they watch? They watch YouTube.
Oh yeah.
Guys start. Let me tell you something.
Instagram.
Guys start liking girls in middle school. Guys start wanting to have sex with girls in middle school.
Oh yeah, but also too, pornography destroying it too. Pornography. When we was growing up, we didn't have access to pornography.
Yeah,
So
pornography,
we young boys
pornography.
growing up, imagine that. He say you watching
Yeah, but
pornography at 6 years old. Maybe that's true. Maybe that is
yeah,
true.
maybe it is. But my thing is that pornography adds to it. It's a added value to it. You know, because now guys only look at women as sexual objects.
Yeah.
Because in porn, these guys just have sex with these women and then they just walk away. You know,
Yep.
you don't see them, you don't see them have dinner. You don't ever see porn. You very seldom see porn movies where guy meets girl, guy takes girls out to dinner. They have a wonderful, beautiful dinner. They go somewhere else for a nightcap, and then they go back to person's place and have casual sex. You don't see that. And the audience doesn't want to see that. The audience wants to see him walk into the room, and within 2 minutes, if you watch most porn movies, if you fast forward it from if you start at the beginning when the clips come on, when the credits come on, and if you move it maybe 3 minutes into the movie, they're already naked. They're already naked, and somebody's sucking on somebody.
Mm-hmm.
So they don't want that. They want it to be immediate. Yeah, they don't want all the romance and the whining and dining. They want to come in and straight get to action.
Yeah.
And that's how guys are.
In real life. In real
Most
life. That's the
yeah,
sad
most
that is
yeah,
the
yeah.
sad part.
That's in real life. So most guys they don't want to. That's why guys don't want to take women out on dinner dates and stuff. They don't want the romancing or any of that stuff. They rather go over to a woman's house and come straight over there. She already be butt naked and waiting in the bed. All she gotta do is come to the door butt naked or in her robe, and they go straight back to the room and they bang, and after he released or whatever, he might stay there and take a nap, take him a little nut nap for 30 minutes or an hour. He get up, might grab him something on the way out the door, something to snack on, or he get on out the door and he pick him up some Chick-fil-A on the way home. He good. He didn't had a good day. That's a good day for him. So with the damn, I keep saying so with the art of war, this guy, he probably has a good job, so he has the money, but he has no personality and he's deficient in the looks to a certain extent.
Mm-hmm.
So his looks, his personality and his looks can overcome his money. Because he probably makes six figures. He probably has a good job. He seems fairly intelligent. So that's what the deal is. His looks and his money cannot overcome his personality. That's why he can't get women. And it's going to be the same thing if you have this vitriol. Think about it for a second. If you have this vitriol for the women in your country, the country that you live in, you're not going to be able to flip that switch when you go over to these other countries. And that's what they don't understand. See, if they listen to the peso man, they might learn something. Because you're not learning anything over in these other channels. You're not learning how to be a better person and to be able to solve your own problems. You're not. Because you're not going to be able to go over to these other countries and just flip that switch. You're just not going to be able to do it because it's already in you. It's an innate characteristic already embedded in you. So you're not going to be able to flip that switch. As you can see, Auston Holleman is finding that out. He went over to Brazil. He got ran out of Brazil. And you got to understand something. They saying the feminists ran him out of Brazil. Okay, fine. They ran him out of Brazil. But guess what? Before the feminists could run him out of Brazil, he had to get into it with the girls to go report him to the feminists. The regular girls reported him to the feminists. Oh yeah, they reported him. Not the feminists. The feminists didn't even know anything about Auston Holleman. He wasn't even on the radar. So the regular girls, the girls that he's dating and hanging out with, those are the girls that turned on him. So those girls are the ones that really got him ran up out of there. The feminists just helped get him ran up out of there. They were the muscle. They were just the muscle. They wasn't the cause. The feminists didn't care about him. They didn't have it. Wasn't like he was walking around, minding his own business, doing whatever else. He could have been. Um, why would? Let me ask this question: why, when he touched down in Brazil the first time, the feminists didn't run him up out of there? The feminists didn't even know anything about Auston Holleman.
I think
what happened was
my theory was somebody in America trying to play the chess move
no,
and contact a
no,
feminist in
it wasn't
America.
it wasn't no chess move. Stop. The Flit. You need to be honest. Let's be honest, okay? You can be objective, but we must deal in reality. And what happened was, because we have the empirical evidence to show that he couldn't get along with women in the United States. He went over to Brazil. He loved Brazil. He loved Brazil, he said. So you would think he would have went over there and would have played fair and acted nice. But he didn't. And the women got on his ass and went to those feminists and they muscled him up out of Brazil. When have you seen somebody? I mean, of all in and you gotta, and I have to, BMT, he's the ops. But when has or one master teacher, or any of these other guys, when have they been ran out of the country?
No,
Now,
never.
I'm not saying nobody can get run out of the country, because you could get into it with somebody, or you could have a political stance or whatever. Anybody could get ran out of somebody's country.
That's why I
You
could
say
think
the
of
wrong,
Cuba Dave, and he was a
you
white
say
man.
you say the wrong thing, you can get ran out of somebody. So I'm not saying that it's not impossible, but what I am saying is that he got ran out of the country by the women that he supposedly loved. These people turned on him. And I'm not talking about the feminists. I'm talking about the girls that he was messing with. Because he would have never, if he would have went to these countries and he would have never messed with those girls, he would have never got ran out of the country. He was messing with women that decided that they didn't like him. He was an asshole. So they went as far as to go to a feminist to get his ass up out of there. Now let's look at Thailand. It's all planned. He's so stupid that he's playing this stuff out into the public arena. It's being displayed for us to watch out here in the public domain. Look at the girl from Thailand, Miss Kate. The Thailand, aka dubious travel person, travel guide / hooker / escort / wannabe girlfriend. He only made it 2 dates with her. 2 dates. 2 dates. He made it with her. 2 dates he made it with this young lady.
Okay.
2 dates before she was up out of there.
No, but you're being unfair. That's pretty much average when it compared to, you say she's a hooker. So how many you want?
No.
A whole week?
No.
Come on,
No.
and love, marriage?
No. Flit, stop being silly. Stop being stupid. Okay? You're smarter than that.
So what's your
Okay,
point? When you saying 2 days is about 1 day is with a hooker, it's 1 hour. So I don't know what you're talking about. You saying basically you saying more than 2 days. They should just
Flip,
been with him more than 2 days.
Flip, Flip. He took this woman out to dinner. You don't take hookers out to dinner, Flip.
I agree with that.
Okay, he took this woman out. He
No,
he
but
was
then again,
he was
food
Flip.
cheap is
Flip,
better than
listen to me. Flip, listen to me. I know you normally because you don't deal with women a lot, so you don't understand women because you're not self aware. I know that, but let me help you out.
Are you keep
Listen to the
no, I have more women on my WhatsApp than you.
listen to
Imagine.
the peso man. Listen to the peso man. You don't have any women, Flip. Okay,
All right,
let's just
all
be
right,
honest. All
all
right,
right.
okay, let's just be honest. Okay, now listen to the peso man, Flip. You know, sometimes you need. You know what? Let me think for you, Flip, because apparently you can't think. So let me
Okay, go
think
ahead.
for you. Now, he went out with this lady twice, entertained her, took her to a couple of nice restaurants. So, so that was an interest. I'm not saying that he wanted to marry this girl or whatever else, but that was interest because he would have never even tried to talk to her or hang out with her. That was interest. And even if it was, let me say this, even if it was a business arrangement, say it was, we're gonna put it like this. We're gonna go as far as to say that he got her and say, hey, I want you to show me around. I'm gonna put you in my content. I'm gonna pay you. I need some eye candy for my content. We can, go have, we can go eat together, hang out. I just want a female companion for my content because I think it would help my content. Would you be willing to do that for me? And she says, okay, sure, I'll be willing to do that for you. And they work out a price, or if it's for free, it could have been for free. It could have been just she getting free meals or whatever. I don't know. I don't know what their arrangement was, but say that was an arrangement because apparently that was an arrangement because she went out on more than one date with him. It wasn't a 2-date deal. It was an arrangement until it wasn't an arrangement anymore. So, but she couldn't last no more than two shows, two clips. I mean, two videos. Two times she could only, and we don't know what happened in between the cuts and whatever else, but we gonna say he drops a video once a day, so she 2 dates and she was up out of there. 2 dates and she was up out of there. Now let's go back to the Brazil thing. It took him 3 months for him to get on women's nerves in Brazil for them to run his ass up out of there. Now we got to understand something, Flip. Now we don't know. Now running somebody out of a country is horrible. That's like on the other end of the spectrum. So we're gonna move back forward in on the spectrum. Is that we don't know all these girls that he was hanging out with, he was probably running them away too. He was running all these girls away, and they and it
But
just and it was a
actually,
it
he was
ended up
receiving
with an
death threats.
accumulation of buildup, huh?
He was receiving death threats, so I think that was the primary
No, no,
reason.
you're not listening to me, Flick. Goddamn, listen, nigga, listen. I'm not talking about why he left. Listen to me. That's why that damn girl from DR left your ass. Now listen. Now listen. Now I'm saying, listen to what I'm saying. It was an accumulation. He was dating these girls in Brazil, and it was a buildup. Just like if you put some water on the stove and you turn on the fire, it's gonna take a couple of minutes before the water starts to boil. And what happened was is that he was dating these girls, and he was running them away, but became so many. He kept doing it to so many of them until one of those girls say, you know what? I'm gonna do something about this. I'm gonna have his ass.
Oh yeah,
And he got
I could see that. I could see that he
and
was
he
talking to
ended
him
up
like he was.
yeah, and
Go
he
ahead.
ended up getting ran out of the country. That's what happened. It was
Yeah,
a
I could see that.
buildup. It was a buildup. That's what it was. It was a buildup, a slow buildup.
If he
He was dating.
if he wasn't honest enough about his intentions, then yeah, that could have happened. If he's straight out saying this is what this is about, and then
Well,
let's make it happen.
I don't know what the nigga was talking about personally, and don't care. But my point was is that he was repelling these girls with his personality. He was repelling them. They didn't want to. And let me say this: it's hard to repel somebody sometimes when you don't even speak the damn. You know what? I think he would have been better off going to Brazil not knowing Portuguese because now he can communicate with the women, which in turns he can repel them even quicker because now he's speaking a little bit of Portuguese so they can really see. He could have always, if he didn't speak Portuguese, he could always use the excuse that, oh, you misinterpreted me. I meant this when I meant that. But he don't even have that excuse because he's speaking to them in their native language. So they can pick up on what he's saying and what he's doing. So he's almost like he's quasi a Brazilian, even though he's not. So that build up. So over an extended period of time in 3 months, he was able. And you got to understand something too, Flit, is that we haven't seen Auston Holleman in a country for an extended period of time because the times that he went to Brazil, the first time he went there and back, there and back. Then he went to Colombia and he stayed there for maybe a week. But when he went to Brazil, when he finally made that move, we was there. We could see him there for an extended period of time, and he couldn't even last 90 days. I think 3 or 4 months he couldn't last before they were kicking him out the fucking country. I have never seen I think the only person I've seen somebody get kicked out the country was maybe Cuba Dave.
Yeah, that's what I just said.
Did Cuba Dave ever get kicked out of a country?
Yeah, the DR and Costa Rica.
Oh, he got kicked out of both.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The only person that I could ever do. I mean, I could be wrong. I mean, you've been watching this space for a minute too. I mean, I could be wrong. Do you know anybody else that's actually been kicked out of a country that's in that space?
That's about it. That's all I could think of.
Yeah. So this guy, so think about it. He's not even smart enough. And you know what? The reason why we have what is called history is so that you can understand what happened in those times so you won't end up doing it. Because sometimes history can do what, Flint?
Repeat itself, yeah.
That's right, it can repeat itself. And what we're seeing right now, Flint, is history repeating itself. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, in his case, yeah. But he was receiving death threats. I think that primarily what
Kid. Thank you for dropping that too. Yeah, Nature Boy. So you got Nature Boy, and you know what? I'm gonna do a video. You got Nature Boy, Cuba Dave, and Auston Holleman.
Oh, Nature Boy is a court. He the one that got a court. That guy.
Yeah, three guys. Three guys that we know in the travel space, this travel YouTube space, that's been kicked out of countries. Cuba Dave. No, let's think about that for a second, Flit. Auston Holleman is in the company of Nature Boy in prison. He's in prison right now. Cuba Dave in prison, went to prison. He's in that realm right now. He's heading down that path. That's the path he's heading down. You see the correlation? Nature Boy, Cuba Dave, both kicked out of countries, both ended up in prison in the long run. That's the path that he's going down. Yeah, truth. You probably want to get back up here now because we talking that juicy stuff now. You shouldn't have left. You should have just muted your mic or something and put your phone down. Now you can't get back up, I guess. But or if y'all know Benji number, you know what? That's what y'all need to do. Y'all need to get Benji's WhatsApp or DJ Torch WhatsApp so that y'all can get back on because it's hard. You know what? I think also on you. I think on Ustream you can leave somebody else as a moderator, and y'all probably on Ustream. This is probably this can be. I mean, this can be StreamYard. This probably is Ustream that we're on. But yeah. So he's headed down some bad territory, man. Cuba Dave, Nature Boy. Both of those guys ended up getting expelled from countries, and in the end, they ended up going to prison because they would not stop acting a fool.
Yeah, but
Yeah, I don't think Miko got kicked out. Miko just got arrested, but yeah, but he got kind of ran out. I'm gonna say he got kind of banned. I don't think he can go to DR, but yeah, but he ended up in jail too. You know, these guys that end up getting kicked out of these countries end up in jail eventually down the road because they out of control. They straight out of control. And like I said once before, these men, these so-called passport bros, all they're doing is using them. And I'm talking about you, quote unquote, El Guapo. Pull up, pull up.
You going out to El Guapo?
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna start going out there, El Guapo. Yeah, yeah. See, let me say this, Flick.
Well, you say you gonna hang it up. You say you gonna hang it up, man.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me say this. I keep trying to leave this space, but they keep pulling me back in. They keep pulling me back in. I want to leave the game, but they keep pulling me back in.
You were without small DJ Kuda. You was messing with DJ Kuda. I said, man, this guy hitting everybody. DJ Kuda be having like 30 people in his live watching, 10 people watching his live, and you messing with him.
Hey, what you know what you can say about me, Flit, is that I'm fair. I go at everybody.
Yes,
I don't pick sides. I go at everybody.
You broke a record with YouTube trolling. You broke a record. I must say,
Huh?
They should give you a Hall of Famer. You're a Hall of Famer of this YouTube trolling. Definitely.
You say I'm a Hall of Famer, huh? So you mean to tell me Flit, you mean to tell me I'm better than Kim 123?
Yeah, of course you are, because you build up content. Kim 123, he stay talking about BBL and BBC and all that kind of stuff and weird. And I've been on his panel a few times too, but he mostly focused on dudes that black dudes going to DR, the Latin countries and stuff.
You know what? Let me say this, Flit. You know it's bad. You know it's bad, or you know something is crazy when you got trolls trolling. Kim 123 came into my chat one time and started trolling me.
Yeah, because you're taking his shine.
What shine? What shine am I taking from 123, man? What how can I take another troll shine?
No, you happen to be black, so you happen to be a black man that's doing it way better than he is. He can't target everybody because a lot of dudes don't take him seriously at all. But you became like a formidable foe. You could say that you making people take you seriously and you getting their people's skin where they kind of messing you and calling you pissy man. Or, don't say his name. Don't like BMT. He would tell me don't say his name, and they had it's like he's a Dracula that's seeing sunlight for the first time. So it's weird. It's weird how you got these guys reacting. Like you see me, I'm a different character going up there, and but if you tell me not to go on your channel, you say you're gonna block me. So I said, okay, that's the case. But then I probably know that you the type of dude that I could probably pop on anyway. But
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah,
it's all good.
I unblock these. Hey, I unblock these people all the time because I take it. I don't take it too personal. I might take it a little personal, but then I'm the type of person that eventually I just forgive or whatever. But yeah, these guys, they won't even say my name. They're so because they know how dangerous I am. I'm a dangerous man, and that I have a voice and that I can make sense. I can connect the dots and I can make
But
them
but
look
you but
like
you
fools.
but you also but you're a content creator. Okay, but
Say
they
that,
don't.
say that
Sometimes they
again.
don't want to bring attention to your. They don't want to bring attention to your what are you doing? So
But
you know what I mean. So that okay,
yeah, but
don't mention the
that's the
name.
deal
Then
though, is that
just hype
and
you, if you
that's the
advertise it,
problem, that it's about money. It's about money for them. It's not about helping anybody because um anybody that comes on my channel, um like what's his name, that reclaim guy, he was the ops. I said, you're a YouTuber, aren't you? We put his thing up there so people could go to his channel. If he would have said, say, can you drop
Yeah.
my link and thing, I'll say, yeah, drop your link in there. I don't trip. I don't trip even with the ops.
You do it.
And I never, let me tell you
Yeah.
something. I never tried to have BMT's channel deleted. I never tried to have his channel deleted. Now I roasted him and all kind of other stuff. I tormented him, yes. You know, but I never tried to have his channel deleted or any of that stuff. But now I'm going for his channel. I'm going
Yeah,
for
but
his
if he
I'm gonna
not,
make him cry. I'm
if
gonna
he
make him
not,
cry.
you violate YouTube more than he does. I mean, you could kind of like you
No,
borderline bullying, so that
I'm gonna
could be.
make him cry. I'm gonna make him cry. I'm not bullying him. I'm not bullying him. I'm exposing him. Exposing is different than bullying.
He's a content creator, though. Come on, YouTube is looking at you like, is he not doing anything violate?
I'm exposed. I'm exposing. I'm not violating any policies. None of my channels are violating any of my policies. He sit up there and talking about this guy. And let me say this. Let me say this. This man has been threatening me from day one, talking about he's gonna get my channels deleted. Still haven't got my channels deleted. That's the ultimate threat. That's the ultimate threat. Flit, telling somebody you're gonna kill their channels. That's like telling somebody you're gonna kill them. That's YouTube. That's a YouTube murder threat. That's what that is. That's a YouTube murder threat. He talking about murdering me on YouTube. That's a murder threat. I've never said that I was gonna kill his channels prior. I never said that. I never said any of that. I never tried to do anything. Now I would roast him and make fun of him. Yeah, I was a menace or whatever. But this man doxed me. He doxed me. He talking about murdering my. I never doxed him. I never talked about murdering his channels or his channel or channels or whatever. None of that. None of that stuff. He goes on YouTube and lies talking about he got my channel demonetized. My channel got demonetized because I was playing reuse content, which I shouldn't which I was using. I was because I saw somebody else doing it and I thought it could be monetized, but it can't. So my channel got demonetized and my channel can be remonetized. It's because it's gonna be remonetized again.
Wait, say that
But
again.
but
You say you got demonetized because of what?
reuse content. Channels get demonetized every day for reuse content. You can't play other people's content without commentary.
Oh yeah. So you didn't know that? Yeah, the fair use, right?
Yeah. No. You it, let me. YouTube right now they're coming out with shorts. They have shorts. They have what is called shorts.
Okay.
Now they're going to the point where you can monetize them now because they want to compete with
Oh, wow.
TikTok. They want to because TikTok is taking a lot of their viewership. Everybody's going over to TikTok watching because because you only have 24 hours in the day, Flint. So if everybody's spending damn near the majority of the time over on TikTok, they're not spending any time on YouTube.
True,
So
true.
YouTube to combat that from a business perspective, strategic perspective, they're gonna start starting next month. They're gonna start letting you um make money off your shorts. So they're gonna start letting you make money off the shorts. Just like TikTok, you can make money off the shorts. The TikTok, they're gonna start doing the
So
same thing.
they're gonna show a little ad before they show the little short.
I don't know what they're gonna do. I don't know how they're gonna monetize that. That's
Okay.
YouTube. I don't know how they're gonna do it.
Okay.
And at this point, I don't even care. But my thing is that YouTube saw um TikTok as a threat.
Yeah.
Now, so a lot of people go on these, a lot of people take TikTok videos. Like for example, Brazil Yeesh. Brazil
Mm-hmm.
Yeesh does, but he does commentary over his stuff so he can monetize his stuff. See, what I was
Yeah.
doing was I was taking their clips, even though a couple of the girls allowed me to use their content, you still can't use it, even with their permission, because what they're saying is that you're advertising somebody else's channel, which in turns, well, all what they're saying is that you're advertising TikTok. So now so they put in a new rule called reuse content, and people get flagged all the time for that. You'll get flagged. They'll manually review and flagged it. And now somebody could have went to YouTube and say, oh, he's using other people's stuff, flag his stuff because it's not theirs now. Now somebody could have did that, and somebody might have done that. Because they have to manually review it. And what happened is that maybe somebody went to YouTube and say, "Oh, he's using reused content, flag him," and then they demonetize me. But then all you got to do is clean up your channel, take the videos off, and then you can just reapply and be monetized again.
Okay.
So, but that channel, all I did with that channel is that because I got a nice little subscriber base on that channel. All I'm gonna do is turn that channel into my difficult conversation with life channel, which I was gonna start a channel from scratch. Now I don't even have to start a channel from scratch. I can immediately start producing content and it be monetized. So that's what I'm gonna do with that channel. And then I just flip my other channel over to the Peso Man channel, and that got monetized. And then I got another channel, the Simple Conversation of Life, which I'm gonna turn that channel into a channel called Beautiful and Broke, and that channel is already monetized.
Beautiful and broke.
Yeah, so that channel is already monetized. So and then I got my Major Hope coming up. That got like 300 some subs already, and we start producing content that should be monetized within 6 months. So and then I got like 4 or 5 channels that's probably at the end of the year that's gonna be monetized. So I mean, I don't know what these niggas are talking about, but so you can't stop me. You cannot stop me, and you will never demonetize my channels. BMT. Oh, he keeps crying about, oh, they're gonna be demonetized real soon. That nigga been saying that same shit for the last 6 months. when when are they gonna demonetize me? Why are they waiting? What are they waiting on, BMT? What are they waiting on? Or are they waiting on me to hit 100,000 subscribers before they do it? I mean, what are they waiting on? They waiting on a report to come back. I mean, what are they waiting on? I mean, they waiting on the permission from Joe Biden. Why? What are they waiting on, sir? So he sit around and lie to his audience instead of telling his audience this man is dragging me, or him going to his audience and say, "Hey, I'm finna challenge this guy head up." He won't even challenge me head up. He's a freaking coward. BMT is a coward. He believe in his movement so much, but yet I'm his biggest critic and he won't challenge me. Not one time has he challenged me. He's put my picture or image of me or image that's similar to me. I'm gonna say similar to me on his page twice. He's put other people on there, but he don't talk about me. He talk about them. But yet he puts my image on his thumbnails. But he won't say nothing about me. But the other people on the image, he'll talk about them. That just shows you the fear and the passive aggressiveness that this nigga have. That just shows you how much of a pussy he is. He's a pussy. And you have to know that, Flit. He's a pussy.
I don't know about that, but
Yeah,
I just
he's
know
a pussy. Yes,
it just,
yes,
it
he
just
is.
it's
Flit.
not, it's
He's
not
a
every,
pussy.
but not everybody
He's a
have an
Flit,
agenda
Flit,
like type of
Flit,
you
Flit,
you are.
Flit. He's passive aggressive, Flit. Do you know what passive aggressive is?
I know what that is. Yeah,
This guy is a pussy.
basically self-explanatory, really.
Well, maybe.
You gotta know what
He's a
passive is, and you know aggressive. So he's passive,
yeah.
and then he laid back, but then he aggressive in certain tactics. Some things.
Yeah. He's a pussy, Flit. He's a pussy. He will not challenge me. I've dragged him I've dragged him like no other. I probably dragged him more than I've dragged anybody. And then this is the crazy part, Flit, is that
No,
I
no,
had to
no. Austin is the number one right there, and
no no
BMT.
no no I've dragged BMT more than I've dragged Austin by far. I've dragged BMT more than I've dragged. I really don't have a disdain for Auston Holleman. I really don't. Like I have with B. Auston Holleman has never doxed me. You know, he's never even he's taken the Kevin Samuels approach. He's taken the Kevin Samuels approach.
You used to be trolling Kevin Samuels who's alive?
Yeah, I mean you didn't know that? I trolled Kevin Samuels, yeah, when he was at his height. When he was at his zenith. Let me tell you something. I'm not a bandwagoner, Flit. I don't jump on. I'm not like Tonya TKO, and I'm gonna start dragging her ass. I'm not a bandwagoner. I jump on people before they get hot. And when I say hot, I mean the controversy. They could be popular or coming up or whatever else, but I drag them before everybody else start piling on. I'll be the first one to pile on. In other words, I'll be the first one to run into the building before they get hot, before everybody all of a sudden they piling on. I'll be the first one. I go in on them. And I don't go in on people for nothing, for no reason. I go in on people for good reasons. I don't walk around picking on innocent people. I pick on people that's full of shit.
You did. I'm about to go soon, but you did spit some good game about, give me advice on my YouTube. But I think you should follow your same advice, man, and give this up, man, because it's not really what you talking earlier. What you plan to do? That's like some good stuff. And so if you're gonna spend time on roasting people and doing that or doing all that, which is funny, is entertaining, but then you're not doing the other stuff that you're doing. Then focus on that. So that goes for both ways. You give me some good advice, and I'm gonna try to take heed to that. But I'm doing things behind the scenes too. It's not everything what you saying is what I'm not doing. But yes, I am a dreamer. I do dream a lot. I imagine things as how it is, but sometimes I'm waiting for the circumstances to be exact perfect, and sometimes it's not.
Let me say this, Flit. Let me say this. We're in January right now, Flit.
Yeah.
We're in January right now, Flit. Make a video this month. Make one video this month. And let me tell you some, and let me give you some motivation, Flip. I'm gonna give you some motivation. If you hit, and I repeat, if you hit 2,000 subscribers, 2,000, not 1,000, but 2,000. If you hit 2,000 subscribers within the end of this year, I will give you a free ticket. Yeah, I will give you, you know what? I was going to say Africa. I'll give you a free trip to Africa. But you know what? I'm going to give you a free trip to the DR because that you can get there and back. I will give you a plane. I will buy you a plane ticket to Santo Domingo if you hit 2,000 subscribers by the end of this year. So you got 300 now, 300 and change now. So you got 6 and change. I will give you a trip. I will pay for you a airplane, a round trip to Santo Domingo if you start making and you hit 2K by the end of this year. And that's possible. That's doable.
Oh yeah, that is doable. I mean, 2,000 people reach that sometime quicker than that. Yeah,
that's doable. And you got the whole year. You got a year. You got 11 and a half months. So if you willing to start making content, so I'm trying to encourage you, man. See, who do you know in the game? Who do you know in this game? Y'all say that I'm a villain, but who in the game will encourage his ops to do better?
Yeah, I'm the ops.
Yeah, you the ops. You know you're not a serious deadly op, but you more of like a informant. You know, you working. You'll run back and snitch. I'm not going. You're not a double agent, but you
I'm
you
not.
an
I'm not like
informant.
big. I'm not like Big J.
No, you're not. Well, Big J, he was a horrible double agent. He attempted to be a double agent. He was a horrible double agent, and you see what the peso man made him pay for that too.
Yeah, he came back with it. He came. You heard his feelings. He hit back hard. He got on Tam and everybody like, wow, they go Val like Big Boss. I mean, Big Super and all
Yeah, but
that. They
then
was
he had that Tam in him, and then next thing you know,
yeah.
he got his ass popped in them streets. I caught his ass coming out that bodega and popped his ass.
Because he was doing stuff that wasn't fair. He was using people content without fair use, right? Without saying fair use.
Pretty much.
Yeah, I thought that. I don't think he was using your stuff, and he supposed to be saying fair use and stuff. And
No, not necessarily fair use. He wasn't. No. What he did is that he used my content and he wasn't commentating on it. All he had to do was just commentate on it. He didn't say nothing. He just played my content.
That's why I say, yeah, he's supposed to be like giving commentary. Yeah, okay. You don't have to say fair. You just have to get commentary. Okay.
Yeah, yes, yeah. You don't never have to say fair use. You don't have to say fair use.
Okay.
But you do that for the idiots out there, just in case they don't know the rules. But when you play somebody content, you have to comment on it. You have to you just can't, of course you just can't play nobody straight content, but you have to manipulate it. You have to alter it where it adds value. And he didn't really, he kind of edited a little bit. He thought he could get away with that. But no, he needed to go. He did a little bit, but he didn't do enough to reach the threshold. And he lucky his ass didn't get his channel struck all the way down, because that's what I was trying to do. I was trying to take his motherfucking channel. So he lucky his ass didn't get his whole.
All right, so I take you up on that offer, and then how about How about when as your channel is progressing with the other one on Major what is Major what?
Major Hope.
Yeah, Major Hope. As you progress into that, you think you could do something like that in DR?
Yeah, if I come, if I can come there
because
once,
you wasn't really about the culture. The culture of DR is beautiful. The men, the women, they're very nice people. They not they like money hungry. I mean, everybody money hungry. So but they really go out and they sometimes they're not even money hungry in some ways. Sometimes they will pretty much get upset if you think they are. They're acting that way. And they are different kind of culture, different kind of people than, of course, the Ugandans, which I don't know. But that's something that you could, just if you're traveling, that's just an opportunity. And DR, you never go wrong with DR because they got the looks and they got the beauty, so you never go wrong. And you don't focus on that kind of content. But
hey, Flick, can I ask you a question, Flick?
Go ahead.
Why are you so worried about a woman's looks? You should be worried about a woman's personality and her heart, how she's going to treat you. Because I don't want to sound vulgar or anything, but vagina is vagina. Flick.
I look at.
You can bust a Mississippi nut on a Whoopi Goldberg like you can do a Beyonce.
No, I'm not talking about me personally.
Matter of fact, the Whoopi Goldberg might have a better coochie. Because let me tell you something about that Whoopi Goldberg coochie. That's some good eating. That's some good eating, man. You ought to try that Whoopi Goldberg coochie. That's like eating at Sylvia's soul food.
How you know Sylvia? You never been to New York. You never been to New York, man. Come on.
Have you ever been to Sylvia? Have you ever been to Sylvia's?
Quite a few times.
Yeah, man. You know what? I wish I would have went to New York so I could go to Sylvia. How's the food there?
I mean, it's pretty good. I would imagine. I would imagine the South is better than New York with soul food when it comes.
No, black people are black people. Black people can cook all over the world. We eat the same stuff.
True. I mean, that is true.
How much is a plate?
Everybody,
hey,
how much all our relatives.
How much is a plate there? How much is a plate at Sylvia's?
Like what you eat, like smothered pork chops and stuff, like fried chicken. What you eat?
Yeah, like a plate. You normally when you get a plate, you normally get a meat.
Yeah, you get two sides of the meat. Yeah, two sides. Yeah,
and probably
about $24.
God damn.
Yeah.
$24.
$24. Yep. And that's not even the drink.
Hold on, $24 for a plate?
Yeah. I thought you were gonna say that pretty good.
Hell no.
Yeah, but New York is higher than you got this.
A plate in Houston, you go to a soul food plate in Houston, a plate might run you anywhere between $11 and $14.
Yeah, I wish I would eating over there.
And that might be with a drink. That might be with a drink.
But you already know the cost of living over there is higher in New York. You already know that.
God damn, true. I could never go to Sylvia. I could never. You know what? If I did go to Sylvia's, I would go maybe one time, man. That's $24 a plate, man. That's too expensive.
No, but the minimum wage is higher, so it's all relative to the.
With me coming into New York though, yeah, it might be that high there, but me coming in there.
Oh yeah.
That's still 24. And let me tell you something. Even if the minimum wage is higher, $24 is $24.
That's true.
$24 is $24.
And they got this other restaurant called Amy Ruth's. It's pretty good. That's on 116th Street.
Yeah. That $24 for a plate, man. That's just crazy. That's just crazy.
Yeah, but as far as the looks, I only talk about when you go on the looks because that like thumbnails and all that to attract clickbait. It's always the men.
You know what? I think I think at DR, DR and Brazil, they haven't did Brazil yet. They haven't bastardized Brazil yet. But you guys, you American black men, you guys have
Mhm.
bastardized Brazil. I mean, Colombia, not Colombia, damn,
DR.
DR. Because DR, the DR people are more Americanized and more nigger cultured than the Afro Colombians and
Uh-huh.
the African Brazilians, um, the mulattoes in Brazil. So
But
you
but but
guys
but
are, Brazil shows, it gives the perfect example of the fascination of light skin and curly hair, textured hair. You guys are fascinated and fixated on that and thinking that's what's attractive. So you'll run your behinds over to Brazil, I mean to DR, when you won't even go over to Africa, even though those places are more expensive to get to and it takes longer. An African flight can, at a minimum, gonna run you about 24 hours. And a minimum cost is gonna run you about minimum a G. You know, and in some cases, it's gonna run you almost 2,000 to get over here. Oh yeah. So so these guys keep talking about, me being broke or whatever else. Yeah, I'm broke, but you broke too. But you so broke you can't. But I'm paying my airline tickets were way more than yours, twice as much as yours. But yet, nigga, you calling me broke. And don't even half of you niggas don't even have a damn decent job. But it's I digress. But my thing is that you guys are fascinated with these women, how these women look, you know, and y'all need to stop y'all need to stop doing it. But I know why y'all do it, because y'all just want to bust a Mississippi nut. Y'all don't care about these women. Y'all just want to have sex, release, and move on. And and if you want to do that, that's fine. So stop talking about the how these women aren't this and how these women are that. Do you really care if a hoe is feminine or not? Do you really care if a hoe is a feminist or not?
she's a traditional hoe, man, and that's what
Do
they.
you
That's,
care
you know.
if a hoe is traditional or not? No, you don't care about. All you want to do is have sex. These guys, none of these guys want to be married. They like the thought of being married because they know women like the thought of being married. So they're trying to manipulate and cater to these women and trying to put these women down, because here's the sad part is that most of these guys won't get married. They don't want to get married. And most black women marriage attempt. I said attempt to marry in their race, which are black men. Most black women would prefer to marry a black man if they can. I said most, not all, most.
I agree.
However, most black men don't want to get married. That's the
That's
crazy
true.
part. Most
I
black
agree with
men
that.
don't want to get married. So how are you going to criticize a woman for finding a wife or wanting to find a wife when you guys are not willing to marry these women?
I
That's
agree.
how dumb and stupid black men are. And then you want to get mad at me for calling this bullshit out.
I mean, that's where you make sense at, and I always agree with that. I got on people that when they first got on me about, oh, you try to find love and all this stuff and you using, okay, I understand that part, but at the same time, how you gonna give me advice when you paying for it and all that kind of stuff too? So you're not in the right moral position to be giving me any advice when you 10 times worse or something like that, you know. So that's the only part I can agree. I can agree. We talking about that. You know who mentioned that a lot? Who? May. I think May. You the one that mentioned that a lot regarding like people not getting married.
Nobody getting married. You was mentioning the man and the woman not getting married. I know that's your talking points that you like to use a lot, and it's true. You know, men and women in America definitely not getting married, and it's just a lot of boyfriend and girlfriends, and eventually they always break up, pretty much. Made $5 a minute. Nah, a little too much. And and are you married? So I don't be talking to married women like that. But if you single and everything, I probably hit you off with a little something. I cash app you, but I don't care. I don't have it like that now, but nah,
So so
you have a good
so
sense of
Flip.
humor.
So
Yeah.
Flip, when are you gonna produce your first channel? I mean your first video.
No, I have another channel called Finding Love Overseas because I have an idea to travel outside of DR. I mean, and go
No,
to other
you
places.
don't have. Hey, Flip. What you need to
Mhm.
do is you just need to start making content. You don't have to make. You don't have to do niche content. Just start making content. Once you start making content and you want to do something niche, then you create another channel and you just get your followers to go over to that channel. So now you have two channels.
Yeah. I mean, that's a good goal. You said create one this month. That's workable. Yo. Before we go, you gonna watch the Giants game tonight? My New
Oh,
York
the
Giants
Giants.
against the Eagles.
Oh, that's gonna be a good game. You know what? You know what? I might. I don't watch football very often. What I do is I watch the highlights. I watch the highlights on NFL, on the NFL
Okay.
page on YouTube,
Yeah.
because it's
Yeah.
like 13 minutes long. It's like so
Yeah.
they show all the good highlights. So I normally watch. That's what I normally watch. That's how I watch my football games now. Instead of watching the 2 3 hour game, I watch the whole. I just watch the highlights. Then you can watch the entire NFL. You know. So and it's like 13 minutes long, so you get a lot of plays in. So you get to see all the big plays. You get to see all the touchdowns. So you're not sitting there watching somebody run for 2 yards, somebody call timeout. You know, you don't see none of the commercials and stuff like that. But yeah, so yeah, you guys are excited. But you know what? One thing I've noticed about the Giants, when the Giants have good teams, they never be dominant. They just okay, and then they luck up and win. Like they should have never beat the New England Patriots, man. How in the hell they gonna beat the damn New England Patriots? That was some lucky ass
Now they had
shit.
a good defense. They had a good defense. Defense.
Well,
It's just that
yeah,
they would throughout the season they was underachieving with their defense, but their defense you see they was really good. OC, um, Strahan, uh, what's his name? I mean, we had a good defense and good offense too. Plexico Burrett and a good running back, J- Jacobs.
yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
and another thing, the Flip, man, like I said, um, this peso thing, it's not about making money. My other stuff is gonna be about making money because I need money to help people. But if I was really about making money on this peso channel, truly making money, I would be chasing all the hot topics and stuff like that for click. I'll be using clickbait, title, um, name titles and stuff like that. I don't do none of that stuff. I'm just, you know what? And these guys, this the sad part is that these guys are saying I'm doing it for money because they want it to be about money because they doing it for money. If somebody say, oh, he's doing it for money because they mad, and it's because they doing it for money. They doing it for money. That's like saying I'm robbing the bank. Oh, you robbing the bank? Why I can't rob the bank? These guys are doing this for money because think about it. Like I said once before, these guys don't care if you try. Okay, let me say this, Flip. These passport bro channels, if they were so worried about people getting their passport, they making enough money. Why are they not giving out passports to people? Why are they not giving out cash apps of $175 where people can go, men can go get their passports? They're not doing none of that stuff. They don't care about these people. They don't care about any of these guys. All they care about is running a fake narrative, consultations to get people to go to these countries. Hell, I need to start doing consultations. Hell, it's the same. Let me tell you something. I gave one of these guys, C. Jordan, and if I ever see you in Uganda, I'm gonna smack your ass. I gave
I
C.
can't.
Jordan.
Wait. How can you go? How can you go from one point to another? How can you be like nice and giving advice, and then the other point you gonna smack somebody? You
Yeah, because they be
contradict
pissing
yourself.
me off.
I think you have issues, man. Really, Pay. So you a
Man,
good dude.
nobody don't have no
I
damn
can say you're a
issues.
good dude, but you have
Hey,
issues, man.
let me tell you something, Flip. I got
I
feelings just like anybody else. I got feelings just like anybody else. I can get sad and mad at the same time. I have emotions. I'm human. And like I said, this C. Jordan character, I gave him a free consultation. I didn't ask him for. You know what I told him to do? This is what I told him for my free consultation. This is what I told him to do. I said, this is what I need you to do for me, C. Jordan. I said, when you come to Uganda, I want you to bring me some seasoning sauce, and I want you to bring me two um family packs of Trojan double X condom. And I said, if you bring these for me, I'm gonna pay you when you get here. I'm gonna pay you. You know what he did? He came to Uganda, came here, slept with a whole bunch of prostitutes, had a good time, didn't even call me. Didn't even tell me he had came in, which I already know. I didn't know that he was in and out of Uganda until he went on Drees TV and started talking about. By that time, he was out. He was out of Uganda.
You are you cool with dude?
I gave him the whole lowdown. I asked that man to bring me 2 family-sized boxes of double X condoms and some seasoning sauce. And some seasoning salt. Two big bottles of seasoning salt. And I was gonna pay him when he got here. So I didn't even ask him for any money, and I asked him to just bring me something, and I was gonna pay him for it. But he wouldn't even do that. That's these passport bros for you. They shit. They ain't
What
shit.
do you think? What do you think about Accident Daniel?
He all right. He cool. I rock with Ask Nathaniel. I've always rocked with Ask Nathaniel. I think I don't see anything wrong with him. I mean, he's just a YouTuber.
Yeah, I talk. We had a conversation one time. We were gonna collaborate. He's a New Yorker.
I don't see anything. I don't. Let me tell you something. I don't see anything wrong with these YouTubers if they're being real with their fans. If they're being real with their fan bases, I don't see anything wrong with them. I don't care if they're characters. I don't care if they're over the top or anything. And I can see good. I can see good in every last one of these YouTubers, even the ops. Like for example, Big Boss. I respect Big Boss because at least he's honest. He keep it real. So I will give him that, and I've said it many of times. He's real with what he says.
Why you messing my boy Roll the Tape though? Roll the Tape
And
is
I,
not don't mention nobody.
roller tape is a slime ball. Roller tape is putting these girls on camera, exploiting them and stuff like that, dancing with them and stuff, talking about hit the cash app and hit the this or that, and then he trading pictures with people, he filming these women naked, sending them to his homeboys. Man, that's go down there and have your fun, and you can pal around with your boys behind the scenes and keep it like that, man. Don't be going around here